me feel, in a strange way, a confidence in this team's. I know that we will have injuries, but I know that we will have a plan to, rebound. Yesterday we had to start thinking, holy cow, how he's going to have to start looking and making moves, and I wasn't concerned because I knew that whatever was necessary, Mr. Lurie was going to say, hey, here's the funds that you need, and go get it done. Whatever this team needs, I will provide. The season was never on the brink, despite the fact that an all-pro was potentially down for the season. Landon Dickerson is absolutely the biggest reason why the tush push is a monumental play. He is essentially the mountain that moves everyone. And as I said, when Lane Johnson says conversationally that's the strongest man on this team, that's not a throwaway statement. Like, he really is a freak within a locker room full of freaks, like the biggest freaks in the world, and he is the biggest, toughest, strongest. That is so amazing to me, and it's a huge relief to know that he is going to be healthy. This is a scope, and you're ready to go. I told you when I had this situation, I was so worried. Took a step in practice, knew there was like a clunk, knew there was something weird, and I missed. This was during a bye-week practice, so I was out for a week, started practicing again, and didn't miss any games.
Wow.
So this is potentially, and I know that they won't be that aggressive with bringing him back here. Different time.
Yeah.
Different money committed.
Yeah,
Yes,
that too.
but
that
he
too,
is
yeah.
very capable of playing in the opener. I believe that, and I'm so excited about that. But I still feel so confident that no matter what hits us injury-wise, this team has a contingency plan because Howie Roseman really is that brilliant. And we've seen it at the ultimate level when our backup quarterback goes and wins a Super Bowl for us. But this is I want to be very clear about that surgery he's getting, the cleanup surgery that Landon Dickerson is getting. I appreciate what he's doing because what he's opting for.
So he's choosing. So explain that a little bit. Like, you're saying he
you
could
could
go in and get
say,
it completely repaired and
go
he'll be
fix me, and he'll miss this year. You could say this, and I don't even know how involved the procedure would be because it's something that they didn't used to really try when I was playing. But there would be a lot more that goes into it, and it would be he goes on IR, and they repair the cartilage essentially that was torn, or teach it to regrow itself, or I'm not exactly sure how everything that goes into it. But he's done. He's done for the year. What he's doing is saying, okay, go in there with the scope, shave off the affected cartilage that's torn, just so it's smooth again and functional, and we'll be good to go. And what they told me when they did this, every time they ever did this to me, they said, once we shave this off, the only barrier to you being completely ready to go is swelling. So once you get the swelling out, you're ready to play. You're good to go. So that's quick. That's especially with the ways, the new methods that they have to get swelling out. I'm really excited for Landon's sake. I'm also really excited for us as Eagles fans to know how deep we are and just to know how ready we are with contingency plans left and right. The worry that I have about this scope and Landon out, it's crazy to say this. I had my left knee completely reconstructed, and they did have to do both menisci when they reconstructed it. My right knee that I hurt as a rookie. This was a step in practice that it's basically the same as what Landon's doing. They scoped me out. after that practice. Didn't have to miss any time. Didn't have to miss any games. That knee hurts worse today than the one that was reconstructed at the end of my career and actually caused my career to end. You know, my ACL, PCL, LCL, MCL, both menisci knee, that one feels great compared to the one that was just scoped out, but the one that was scoped out was when I was a rookie. So as a young player, they scoped out my padding. What they do, they shave out the padding and smooth it so it's functional, but it's not as cushy any longer. And that was my first year. So then I played my entire career without that, without those menisci in there. And so now there's so much more arthritic change in my right knee compared to my left knee. It really is an amazing phenomenon. But again, I appreciate what Landon Dickerson is doing because this is basically a sacrifice for the team and for the city, for his teammates to come back earlier than, an entire season. My gosh, this is a best case scenario for all of us because Landon can absolutely play, but it is a sacrifice on his behalf.
Long-term, you mean?
Yeah, long-term health.
215-592-9494 to react to that. I mean, that is a wild thing that Landon Dickerson is putting the team first in that way, and you got to love that. And look, just to have that guy back, I will say the whole, yesterday and thinking about the injury and losing him, it did raise the concern for me about the lack of depth across this team.
Oh, there's a huge lack of depth for the offensive line. To me, if he was going to be out at all, they would have to explore outside options.
They might have. I mean, Matt Pryor, Elliot talked about it yesterday. He's like their main backup at 4 different spots.
Yeah, Brent Toth has taken the first team reps when Landon's had rest, but they had talked about possibly, they'd have to move Steen over there and put Pryor at right guard. So
Elliot had mentioned that as a possibility. So I look at the Dickerson injury, and it does make me look around the roster and say, is this a concern with the depth on the roster? Because injuries are something that this team has been incredibly fortunate with the last 3 seasons, particularly the 2 Super Bowl runs. We've talked about it. So it did raise the question of are we in for more injuries this season? Has the toll of 2 out of 3 years going to the Super Bowl taken a toll, so to speak? 215-592-9494. So much on the mind with the Eagles today. What's top of mind with you? You hear the Landon Dickerson news. Obviously, we're all feeling positive about Dickerson.
I was sitting with a friend when and my finger hurt from just literally refreshing my timeline. Mm-hmm. I literally high-fived.
Yeah.
I went, I don't think I've ever high-fived a meniscus injury before.
Yeah.
That was the first.
I think everyone was thrilled yesterday when we got the news. 215-592-9494 to react to the Dickerson news. And what's top of mind with you at the Eagles right now? Look, they are about to embark tomorrow on their first 2 joint practices. We will get to at least hear about the starters actually doing things against real players and real pads.
This is the preseason. Mm-hmm. Tomorrow they line up and they're going to tackle against the Cleveland Browns.
Yeah,
Browns. That's a team that has a lot of talent because they've lost a lot, and so it's a tricky roster.
They have some spots where they're super talented, and then obviously quarterback. We'll see what happens and all that. But what are you looking at? What's top of mind for you right now with this roster, starting roster, the depth? 215-592-9494. We'll take your calls. Plus, coming up, Phillies, man. They did it again. This team is fighting, man. They're down. It doesn't matter. They fight back, it seems like, every night. We'll get into that. We'll take you through last night. Another Phillies victory. The Mets didn't play. The Phillies now 6 games up with 44 to play on the Mets. How about that? 215-592-9494. Get in now. It's the morning show broadcasting from NovaCare Complex, 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories. It's the morning show. We'll be right back.
We've had some scorching hot days. Got another one on tap today. Going to be around 91. And the last thing you want is a faulty HVAC system that cannot keep you and your family comfortable all summer long. But don't worry. Just call Horizon Services right now. You can get up to $1,150 off a new HVAC system replacement plus 0% financing. Horizon Services here to keep you comfortable inside no matter how hot it is outside, because one thing you should always be in your home is just relax and stress-free. Plus, Horizon offers same-day emergency repairs, money-saving warranties, and flexible payment options. They'll always work with you to make sure the work gets done on your schedule while helping you save money. And with Horizon Services expert technicians, you just know the job's going to be done right the first time. So contact Horizon. Keep your home comfortable and worry-free year-round, no matter the season. Horizon Services, they are available 24/7, so don't wait for an emergency to happen. Schedule a visit today at horizonservices.com. That's horizonservices.com. With Horizon Services, help is on the way.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. If you're caught driving impaired, you'll face hefty fines, a suspended license, and maybe even jail time. Worse yet, you might cause a crash that could devastate someone's life. Be responsible. Don't drive impaired. We are all counting on you.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Today, sun and clouds, hot and humid, high around 90.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to this exclusive web address, ziprecruiter.com/free. That's ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Back to schooling on all things car related. Joe from Broomall, you are on the air.
Hey, Robin, what's the best rate for financing a new truck?
Honor roll deals, only at Robin Ford. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing.
Sounds like an A+.
There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, David from Marple.
How much do I need to put down to get an affordable payment?
No nest egg needed. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down at Robin Ford this month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers ends.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. We are live from Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex, where it appears the Birds may have dodged a major bullet injury-wise. Phillies came on late in Cincinnati to win their 4th straight, 4-1 against the Reds. Edmundo Sosa, Weston Wilson coming through again, keying an 8th-inning rally. Sosa singled, Wilson doubled him home. Trey Turner singled to score Wilson, and then Kyle Schwarber drubbed his 42nd home run of the season. Also a hat tip to Taijuan Walker with a nice outing. Phil's 6 games up on the Mets, who were idle. Landon Dickerson will undergo what's being called a minor procedure to repair a meniscus injury. Eagles will list him reportedly week to week. Game 1 is September 4th. Partly sunny today, a high of 91. It's currently 71. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Francisco Rojas bringing it today. A little cream to start the day. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It's the morning show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, hanging out from Eagles training camp. To the phones in a minute. We'll get to the Phillies 4-1 win yesterday in a couple minutes. But, John, one more question before we get to the phones. And 7:20 again today, we have a NovaCare doctor on to get deeper into the menisci of it all with the Landon Dickerson injury. But one quick question, John, with what you talked about in the open about the idea that Landon Dickerson is, for all intents and purposes, taking the shorter-term option, potentially to the detriment of his longer-term health.
Yes.
My question is the longer-term career of it all. I know you said you got yours, done as a rookie and were able to play through it, and I know technology has changed a lot on it. How much how much could this hamper the future of Landon Dickerson as a football player? Is this something where the short term to get him on the field now could have repercussions in year 9, year 10, year 11, whatever? Yeah, it could.
It sure could. But this is what everyone's dealing with. It's just it's not a question of if it will come back and be a problem. It's a question of when. and probably the arthritic change that will bother him most with this won't be until much later in life. So, good for us. He's going to be, strong and
Thank you.
gigantic.
He's going to deal with that.
And
I mean, he's
tough
had so
and-
many surgeries on the knees, right? He's had a couple
He's
on
had a
both.
lot.
So, unfortunately, that's what you
He
deal with.
knows how to handle this and keep pushing right through.
Yeah. Wow. Well,
But a guy that big, you do wonder, man, he needs cushion. He needs cushiony knees to help him through the day. Like, let's keep as much cushion in there as we can. Bear in mind, he's close to 400 pounds. My gosh.
Well, you think
he
about
is
Embiid.
So
I mean,
massive.
Well,
because of the-
I
mean,
thought
that's
about
what-
the Embiid thing too. Obviously, with the meniscus.
Not worried
the whole
about
thing.
Landon getting himself back in shape.
Yeah, I trust Landon to do the physical part to agree. But 215-592-9494, the Landon Dickerson news, about as good a news as we could have hoped for when we were on the air talking about the injury yesterday, reacting to it. It looks like there's a chance that he will be ready to start the season, the opener. So a big deal for the Eagles, but also raises the question about the depth on the team. It makes you wonder, is this team prepared to handle these type of injuries? We've been really lucky with injuries the last few years. 215-592-9494 coming up in a few. We'll get into last night's Phillies victory. Let's start it on the phones with our guy, Ed in Phoenixville. Eddie!
I just let out the biggest sigh of relief. You may have heard it. With Landon Dickerson's injury. Like, I was, the thing I wanted to hear least this morning was James Seltzer with his voice lowered an octave. That bad stuff is going on.
Sad, James. No one wants that.
I need excited Seltzer in my life. So, I was just, I'm not a GM. I just play one as a WIP caller. So I was just thinking about the options we had yesterday with Dickerson's injury if it went sideways. And it was like, do we give Brandon Sheriff a call, 35 years old? That's not ideal. Do we do with Mekhi Becton Part 2, give Jedrick Wills a call? Also not ideal. And, to Rhea's point about the depth, like, there was just nothing that was really like, I could deal with him without Landon for a full season. So really,
Ed, I was thinking tackle again. Last year we went to a tackle in Mekhi Becton when we needed a guard. I was, broadening my own personal search. Okay, maybe there's a great tackle out there who's in need of work. Maybe one of our tackles, could. I didn't know some of these players at all. Like Miles Hinton, who was a 6th round draft pick for the Eagles. Holland Pierce, guys like that. Hey, why not? Let's give him a try. Cameron Williams, he's a 6th round draft pick of the Eagles. Let's move him inside. He's young, he's moldable. He's got a great coach in Jeff Stoutland, but fortunately now we don't have to worry about all that.
Yeah, and I'm reminded of the line in Major League where they're going down the list like, this guy here is dead.
Cross him off the list then.
No, but
So good.
so my concern with Dickerson, however, is even before the draft, I mean, he already had multiple knee surgeries. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, that's why he fell to the second
that
round.
was the knock.
Yeah, he would have been a first-round pick.
But he's
without
really
that.
not missed any time.
No.
I mean, that's the amazing thing about it.
No, he is. And we talked about it yesterday, Ed. I don't remember a player who had more, oh, no, he's down on the ground, oh, he's back a play later. than
all the time.
It really is. It's wild.
Yeah, and just, at the end of the day, Brandon, and I don't know how much functionality you'll have in that knee. John can speak to that. But him at 80%, I'll take over any one of those options I just listed as a fan. So I think from that perspective, I mean, it couldn't have been a better outcome. I'm just concerned for his long-term health.
Yeah, Ed, great call. And I get it, too. I'm concerned for the long-term health and, particularly, later in life and all that. But, like I mentioned to you before, John, I'm concerned about, next year, the year after, the piling up of these injuries with Lane Johnson's knees.
Yeah.
To your point, this is something, like you said, especially choosing this option like there are repercussions for it, long-term repercussions, and another injury and all that. So, all right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we'll take you through last night's Phillies game. Another come-from-behind win. This team has been so resilient lately. And by the way, Taijuan Walker, anyone?
Hello.
Taijuan?
6 innings. And frankly, the 1 run shouldn't have probably scored.
Dude, Taijuan.
Yeah.
I will get into the Taijuan of it all. Duran again last night. An awesome showing from the Phillies, 4-1 victory. We will dive into that. And again, your calls on the Dickerson injury, reacting to the news that Landon Dickerson has a chance to play week 1 of this season. And what's top of mind with you for the Birds right now? 215-592-9494. Plus, coming up next segment, we're going to tell you how you can win Adam Sandler tickets. That's coming up next as well. It's the morning show.
We will talk to a NovaCare doctor about all the injury stuff coming up at 7:20 here on the WIP Morning Show. Now, listen, if you're a weekend warrior or someone who competes at a high level, you are an athlete with goals, and NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you. NovaCare's Select Sports Center of Excellence, their specialty locations focused on the needs of athletes. So if you're injured, NovaCare is going to help you get back to playing your sport. They'll also help you prevent injuries from happening, and NovaCare will prepare you to compete at your highest level of performance. At all Select Sports Center of Excellence, athletes are treated for their specific injury, training needs, and goals. Most importantly, you're going to get care provided by sports-specific physical therapists using advanced training and technology. For more than 30 years, NovaCare has long been the trusted Delaware Valley and South Jersey leader in physical therapy, hand therapy, and sports medicine. Select Sports Center of Excellence, it's just another way NovaCare is helping to meet your needs. To learn more about Select Sports Center of Excellence, go to NovaCare.com today. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
This is Ray Dittinger here to tell you that my new play, Spinner, is coming to the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Spinner is based on a true story set in the rough and tumble world of professional hockey in the 1970s. Come see this world premiere at the Delaware Theater Company September 17th through October the 5th. Go to the Delaware Theater Company website and order your tickets today.
I'm Omar Reese with NF Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network. Rams quarterback Matthew Stafford continues to deal with an aggravated disc in his back, and as has been the case all training camp long, he was once again held out of practice on Monday. Stafford was expected to practice after Sean McVay said he threw 60-plus passes in a workout over the weekend. McVay saying, quote, "We're going to be flexible and fluid." The 37-year-old is expected to be ready for week 1 against the Texans. Meanwhile, 49ers receiver Brandon Ayuk, who missed the final 10 games of the 2024 season with a torn ACL and MCL, is aiming to return to game action by week 6, according to head coach Kyle Shanahan. And some uplifting news out of Detroit Monday. Head coach Dan Campbell saying Maurice Norris is back at the Lions team facility and doing well after suffering a serious head injury Friday night. Campbell saying Norris is in concussion protocol. Quote, "We're going to take it nice and easy here. Make sure he's good over the next 10 to 14 days. This has been NFL Network Now on the Westwood One Radio Network.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to goodrx.com/GLP. That's goodrx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Oh, hey.
Hey, thanks for meeting me here. It's just, you're my only lawyer friend, and I need your professional opinion. Do you see that brand new Hyundai Tucson out there? That's all I paid for it.
Let me get back to you on that.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong at the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, and Santa Fe hybrid models. And check out our other great deals at your Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends September 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Looking for a banking partner you can trust? For over 55 years, Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union has been right here in our communities. But did you know we also offer business banking? We provide small to medium-sized businesses with the financial tools you need. Business loans, business deposits, and treasury management to accelerate your business. Discover the difference a dedicated relationship manager can make. Schedule your appointment at fmfcu.org/business. Visit fmfcu.org/business today. Federally insured by NCUA.
Yo, I want to get my wife something special. Bracelet, earrings, but not some cookie cutter piece every woman's got.
Then step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and Cozy.
Cozy Jewelers?
Yep, family owned in Newtown Square. The team at Cozy handpicks and handsets every diamond. And if you want custom, they'll design it just for her.
Sounds legit. I want something that's really one of a kind.
Exactly. No mass-produced junk here. Just stunning, timeless pieces. Hit up CozyJewelers.com and their Instagram at Cozy Jewelers.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. WIP Morning Show live from Eagles training camp at the NovaCare Complex, where the team and fans breathing somewhat of a sigh of relief with word Landon Dickerson will undergo a minor procedure to repair his meniscus. The hope is he could possibly be ready for the season opener. Edmundo Sosa, Weston Wilson, quite the pair the last couple games, helped key the Phillies' win Sunday at Texas. Last night, keyed an 8th inning rally, which the Phillies scored 4 runs to beat the Reds 4-1. Kyle Schwarber hit his 42nd home run. Phil's 69-49, 6 games up on the Mets, who did not play last night. Home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com today. Partly sunny, high 91. It's currently 73. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
But Rube, John, another win, man. It feels like every day we come in here, they're just winning games and coming back and fighting. And, every move that Topper makes seems to be the right one. Wes Wilson again last night. People are mad he's in the lineup.
Yeah.
Bang, biggest hit of the night. It just, it's
about
working out.
That? It really feels like he's got something special in terms of finger on the pulse. Exactly every move turns out right. Smelling roses, and my gosh, this season has been such a magical season for Taijuan Walker. Also,
unbelievable.
My gosh, and it's not like a fluky thing. He is pitching with a lot of confidence. He's sort of staying within himself. He knows exactly what he's capable of throwing. He knows his limitations, I guess. Like, he's a mature, I don't know, like smart pitcher who pitches, I guess. Like, and I never thought I would get to this point where
I don't think any of us did.
Respectful of Taiwan's like intricate ability to like just strike people out and figure out a way to pitch around guys and adapt his pitching as a game progresses. My gosh, the guy's pretty good, and for the longest time I don't know, made him out to be such a hack.
Well, he was horrible.
There's
terrible. No making it out. He was terrible. He stunk. He was flat out awful.
And then he complained.
Gotten a lot better.
He has.
Yeah.
And credit to him. He's
whatever they've asked of him this season.
Yeah, they put the work in. Look,
starter.
3.39 ERA on the season. I mean, that's damn good for your
and that
fifth,
first
sixth
run,
starter.
Sosa was just too slow.
Yeah, you
so
could argue
honestly,
he shouldn't have given up any.
Yep.
And Taijuan was awesome. Let's go through last night. Taijuan 6 one-run innings kept him in the game, but the bats couldn't get anything going. Abbott.
Well, I was concerned when I saw Abbott's ERA. He had like an 8-2 record.
He
with
shut
like
the Phillies down in Philly earlier this year.
He's pretty good.
Yeah, and he's one of those lefties that's really hard on other lefties. But finally, the 1-0 plowing along, and finally we got all the way to the 8th inning. Andrew Abbott still in the game.
I know.
And the Phillies finally get it going. Wes Wilson with the big hit to get him on the board.
Swung on, yanked over the leap of Brian Hayes. It's down the line and going to the corner. Sosa around third. He got run into. He's going to score anyways. McLean interfered with him in between second and third, but Sosa scores without a throw. And Weston Wilson delivers again, as he did yesterday with the go-ahead run. Today it's the tying run in the 8th inning. It's a 1-1 game.
And that was huge. And obviously Sosa gets on base prior. Sosa was interfered with going around third.
Yeah, no doubt.
Going 2/3. That was pretty clear. But a big hit from Wes Wilson. And Trey Turner, who's been struggling other than the home run the other night, came to the plate in a big spot, and Trey came through.
Swung on, line to left field. That'll drop for a base hit. Wilson around third. He's going to be waved home. Lux with the throw. It's offline. It goes to the backstop. Turner's into second. Turns there. He's heading for third. The Phillies have the lead. Trey Turner with a 2-out single. 3 straight hits, all with 2 outs, and the Phillies have a 2-1 advantage in the 8th.
Huge hit by Trey there. All game. It was a sigh of relief.
Finally breathe
in that spot, and then runner.
And then we know what happened after that.
Kyle Abbott's
Schwarber
gone.
puts a bow on it.
There you go.
Magical.
You set up the highlight. There it is. Kyle Schwarber put a bow on it.
Swung on, blasted high in the air to right. Marte looking up, and that ball is gone. Kyle Schwarber with a towering home run back in his home state of Ohio. A 2-run shot for Schwarber, his 42nd of the season. And it's 4-1 as the Phillies come alive in the 8th.
And just an absolute tank shot, too.
I mean, it's so... How in the world does this guy keep doing this? And it really does. It feels like... Every year we talk about, we make jokes about swoon, another month, like Schwagist. Here we go. But this guy, it really is as good as anyone I've ever seen at just his hand dexterity. I don't even know.
Effortless.
My
the
goodness.
way he flicks his wrists.
Yeah, I mean, it's
ridiculous. Hands. Like I'd love to see this guy catching balls as a tight end or something. He must have incredible hands. Just like as a wide receiver or whatever. But
what were they reviewing?
So skillful.
They were reviewing.
There was fair or foul because it was pretty close to the foul line.
Okay.
Like it did look like it hooked.
Because I was listening on the radio at the
so
time.
it was pretty close. It was clearly a home run, but they were looking to see if it was fair or foul.
Yeah, because Fransky and Stocker were like,
it was
that's
clearly
a home
fair.
run.
It was clearly fair, but they checked it because it was close to the foul pole, but it was clearly.
Okay.
Honestly, what it was at first the camera didn't follow it great. You couldn't really.
That's
see
what they
where
said.
It landed.
The camera lost it.
The camera lost it. So I didn't know if it went out of the stadium or something at first, but ultimately they got it back on track. They figured it out, and we got the next inning. They get through the 8th. By the way, shout out, welcome back, David Robertson. Couple base runners.
Okay.
Got the job done. It was not too bad.
At first it was.
Yeah, no. The first runner, first base runner.
I was really panicked and bothered initially because it all came back and haunted me. When he was here the last time, I swear that was what we saw. He came out and he walked the first batter. It was like clockwork, and I can remember thinking, and we had just talked to him at
spring training.
At spring training, seemed like such an awesome guy, and I was positive he was not intending to be walking that guy, but it was clockwork every single time he was up and trying to relieve someone. He would put that guy on base. And then when I saw him in another uniform, that was not the case. And I was jealous. Holy cow. Why couldn't he do that when he was a Philly? Last night, I expected him to not do the walk the first guy thing because I just saw him do it not as a Philly. I saw him do it not in a Phillies uniform. Mm-hmm. Why in the world is he back to walking the first guy? And it wasn't even close. No. I mean, it was 4 pitches and he was walked. Like, what gives, Jimmy? Why did this happen last night? Why is he back into this rut?
Yeah, he just got back.
I'll give him
a break. But
it's a ramp up.
It's a ramp up. I agree. He's only thrown a few minor league innings coming back. But look, I'm with you. I still need some time to fully trust David Robertson because I have last time still.
It harkens back to some really dark memories, man.
Yeah.
He always walked that first pitch, and the first batter, and then he got hurt, and we didn't see him anymore.
The first time around, yeah.
Yeah,
the second time around, we saw him, and then he got hurt in the playoffs, and then came back. But yeah, my memories of David Robertson as a Philly, other than getting hurt that first time, are just that it was always a tightrope. It felt like, to your point, it felt like it was never easy when he got outs, but it was never easy.
And then last night, once
Same
again,
thing.
like you're not doing yourself any favors walking that first guy, and he did get out of it. But man, do a little bit better.
Well, the good thing is at least it's always easy in the 9th when our guy Joan Duran comes in. And yesterday it was easy in the 9th when our guy Ryan Kirkering came in.
10 pitches.
Yeah, just no problem. 8 strikes, finish it off. Here's the final out.
Swung on a little looper to third. Sosa backing up. He's got it. The ball game's over. And the Phillies have got their 4th straight win to start this road trip as they beat the Reds 4-1. They come from behind late. It's a 4-run 8th inning for the Phils, and Orion Kirkering finishes it off for the bullpen as the Phillies beat the Reds tonight in the series opener, 4-1 the final.
Yeah, good thing that wasn't at home, so Topper didn't get booed for using Kirkering after using Duran a couple days.
We all knew he wasn't going to pitch last night.
Yes,
we were, but boy, doesn't it feel good that there's
multiple guys
set
you can
roles
feel all
now.
right
like
with.
I just. Jordan Romano, although he was fine last night.
Got through it yesterday. Got there. Hey, look, a really nice Phillies win. And again, to the Rob Thompson point, whether it was yesterday with Kirkering, with the outfield all weekend in that Rangers series, with the outfield yesterday, I feel like Topper has been pushing all the right buttons recently, John.
He absolutely has. And man, this team's got a lot of personality. This team's got a lot of talent. And I'm so excited about this whole we can put games away now. I've never felt this. I've never felt this in my Phillies fandom. This is such a pleasure. I'm so
It's a
excited.
much nicer way to watch a baseball game.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
there's certainty. I really do feel like there's certainty when I hear about the World Series season and the save record.
Yeah,
you know,
religion, the whole thing,
the
yeah.
perfect save record. Like, how in the world can that happen? What in the world does that look like?
It was wonderful.
Yeah, it
Now
really was.
I can sort of understand
The bridge
what
to
that
Lidge.
must feel like.
Yeah, it makes such a massive difference. And with the topper stuff, look, we've taken a lot of calls over the course of this season with people angry at Rob Thompson for one reason or another. And I want to see if people are still there. If you're still mad at Topper, let us know, because I think he's been doing an outstanding job. And it's our Twitter poll question of the day today, sponsored by Ameren Chevrolet. Proud to again be PA's #1 Chevrolet EV dealer. Now in stock, the Equinox, Blazer, and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive AmeriChevy.com. And the question is very simple. Do you think Rob Thompson is doing a good job as the Phillies manager? I think it's an absolute yes. We have heard a lot of no's this season. I'm intrigued to see where the voting comes down on that one. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in 1 sec, but let's give you a chance today to win an awesome prize. You have the chance to win a pair of tickets to see Adam Sandler, the You're My Best Friend tour, September 19th at the Wells Fargo Center in Philadelphia. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com, but you can win them right here to go see the Sandman, and we'll be giving them away all week on this show. Awesome prize. And here's how we're going to do it today. In honor of the movie Weapons, which is the #1 movie in America, I have not seen it yet. No one say a freaking word about it to me today. I don't even want to know the name of a character, okay? I'm going to go see it as soon as I can. My daughter's home from camp these next few weeks. My time is limited. I'm dying to see this movie. But in honor of the movie Weapons, a one-word movie title today. The best answer, again, will win the Adam Sandler tickets. John Ritchie, give me the best movie with a one-word movie title.
This is tough. I don't want to take a winner off the board. I think 7 is a
that's a big answer.
One.
Yeah.
That's not going to be a great winner. We do talk about it a lot, but man, what a gritty movie that broke so many rules at the time.
Oh my God!
When it came out, no one was expecting that. I can remember being in a movie theater in Mountain View, California. I hadn't seen previews.
Knew nothing going in?
It was a matinee that I'd scraped together change to watch. Like, this was one of those, like, I just found quarters, maybe some pennies even, to get into this one, and I had no idea what was coming. That blindsided me.
Mm-hmm.
That movie, and that's not the kind of movie you want to get blindsided by.
No, it's a real. You're
my
walking
gosh.
out and you're like reconsidering everything
I was
about the
so
world.
I was physically affected by
sure.
7.
Yeah.
It made me ill. I had
not a
never
good
had that
review.
experience before.
Yeah, no, but it's an amazing movie. All right, Rhea Hughes, give me a one-word movie title.
So I do a TV podcast, and my review specialties are British, Irish, Australian shows because I love them. So I saw one with Alicia Silverstone and Irish Blood. It looks awful. I'm not lying to
But
you.
not
I watched
awful.
but not awful is Clueless.
Clueless is such a great movie.
I love it. It never gets old.
So
for
I
me.
think there are certain movies that are perfect movies in the sense of what they're trying to accomplish.
Yes.
They did it perfectly. I think
Yeah.
Clueless is a perfect movie.
I love that movie.
A great movie. I will take another of the biggest movies of this year. I'll take Sinners off the board. Have either of you guys seen Sinners?
No, I've not.
Great movie, man. Sinners is awesome. Highly recommend.
I don't even know what it's
Is
about.
it new?
Oh my God, John. It was like the biggest movie of the year.
What is it
Sinners.
about?
It's about vampires. It's Michael B. Jordan.
Oh God, I don't do
started
vampires.
watching it. I started watching it, and I guess I didn't get to the part where it was that good. No, for real. Like, I was so excited to see it, and oh my gosh, I forgot to go back to it.
And I don't think you ever will. You
I
probably never will.
No. Like, I could tell it was a lot
big
was going
deal.
to change.
Yeah, oh,
A
yeah.
lot was
It's
going to
just
change.
setting it all up.
But this is the exposition
It's about
part.
the blues.
This is just,
There's all kinds of
yeah,
music involved.
I love
thought
that
you'd
part.
like it. Yeah.
I did think it was strange that you had Michael B. Jordan
As
and then
both characters.
Michael B.
Yes.
Jordan as both guys,
Yes.
and he was a twin.
Yes.
That's
Smoke and Stack.
That doesn't normally work. Yeah. Yes. Smoke and Stack. That seemed a little contrived, I'll be honest.
I thought it worked.
But so you recommend
I
it.
read Justin Durazio, big movie guy, thumbs up on it. So, there you go.
Big movie guy.
Oh,
gives
yeah.
a thumbs
Oh,
up.
yeah. Well, Justin and I, it's all we talk about is movies, pretty much. Yeah.
Man, it did not seem like it was going to round up into a quality, reviewed movie.
It's
seemed
the
like
best reviewed movie of the year.
No.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's it's the highest grossing original movie in 15 years or 20 years or
I
something
had
like that.
no
It was a
idea.
phenomenon.
I mean, I had no idea.
Yeah.
I
don't
stopped
do vampires.
watching. I forgot
it
to
might
go
get nominated
back.
for Oscars and stuff.
Wow.
Even. It's an actual phenomenon, across all, Get Out was a decade ago or whatever.
No
that
way.
kind of
I
thing.
got to go back.
Yeah, you gotta check it out.
I'm probably, I don't know, 15 minutes in.
Yeah. Oh, you haven't even started it. Yeah, dude. What are you talking about?
20 minutes maybe.
Watch the movie. It's great. It's really great. I think, at least. All right. Fran Rojas back in the studio. Give us one more movie title, Fran.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of haymakers that I could take off the board, but I'm going to go with one of the more, I think, underrated sports movies that I've seen. I'm going Moneyball.
Underrated.
I think it's underrated. I don't think people talk-
I don't.
It's the best sports movie of the 2000s.
I don't know anyone.
Have that take though. I think a lot of people don't mention it enough. People mention
Oh,
Sandlot,
really?
yeah, like Angels in the Outfield.
Well, Sandlot's the 90s, but it says not Angels in the Outfield. But I
love that movie.
I didn't know it was underrated. I don't think it is, but either way, great answer. Moneyball. I just watched it again 3 weeks ago. That movie's freaking awesome. I
Do you
think
know
it's
the
best Brad
song in
Pitt
it that
performance.
his little daughter sings?
It's so good. The song his little daughter sings.
Well, I used to sing that to my son, driving him home when he was little. Yeah, and I have a horrible voice, and he loved it.
She's got a beautiful voice. In the
She
movie,
does.
Too. Yeah.
Lena?
It's good.
Whoever sings it.
Good. All right. 215-592-9494. You can win the Adam Sandler tickets. Give us the best one-word movie title. Best movie with a one-word movie title. Eagles, Phillies on the table. Coming up next, Ruben Amaro Jr. will join us. We'll talk Phillies and Eagles. Ruben again at 7:20 today. A NovaCare doctor on to give us the ins and outs, deeper perspective on the Landon Dickerson injury, what it means short-term, long-term. 7:20. You don't want to miss that. Keep it here. It's the morning show.
Just when I thought Wild Fork Foods couldn't make my life any easier in preparing the best restaurant quality meals at home, they've outdone themselves again. I'm telling you, I'm loving Wild Fork Foods' new Easy Kebabs. These restaurant grade kebabs are available in an assortment of meat and seasoning selections like the Beef Steakhouse, Cajun chicken, and lamb, lemon, and garlic. They're already perfectly marinated and ready for the grill. You've also got to try their peri-peri seasoned bone-in, skin-on chicken thighs. Their peri-peri rub adds a layer of spice to these juicy, antibiotic-free chicken thighs for an easy and delicious weeknight entree. And at just about $2.98 per pound, Wild Fork helps keep your dinners simple, delicious, and affordable. Visit one of Wild Fork's Greater Philadelphia retail locations today and try their irresistible kebabs, their peri-peri chicken, or one of their other pre-marinated meat choices today. Or shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Glad hair doesn't follow trends. Glad hair sets the standard. With over 30 years of elite-level hair restoration, they are the first in the Philadelphia area with NeoGraft. And they're the creators of the Glad hair technique, tailored treatment plans that work. So if you're thinking about restoring your hair, don't gamble with your look. Go to the ones who've done it the longest and the best. Trust the pros. Trust Glad hair. Call or text 610-980-4000 or visit gladhairmm.com for more information.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time. With the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. DellToyota.com.
Jack, sell them for less.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Tides and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Paul's new drone startup just lost its most genius computer scientist.
We just lost our best genius to some new genius who's got a genius new idea. I'm going to have to find a new genius, or two half geniuses, and fast.
He needs a computer scientist that can keep his startup from falling down.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Pat Boyle with an Odyssey Sports Minute. T. Higgins said in a radio interview yesterday he doesn't like the narrative that the Bengals have to get off to a hot start this year. T, you've been on the team the last couple of years. Do you not remember going 0-3 last year, and that's the reason why you missed the playoffs? Or 0-2 the year before that, you missed the playoffs? You absolutely must get off to a good start, especially because the Bengals are playing the Browns and the Jags the first 2 games of the season. Wake up! I'm Pat Boyle.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Good morning, it is the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Maria Hughes hanging out. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories with you till 10, and it is our distinct pleasure. What a treat it is to welcome in our guy, the one, the only Mr. Ruben Amaro Jr., brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto. 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com. Ruben, what up, brother?
How's it going?
I mean, better now.
The pleasure's mine, by the way. I'll just let you know that the pleasure is mine to be here at the NovaCare Complex. Very cool.
Yeah, it is cool, right? I mean, there are worse things to do than to be staring out at the practice field and talking about the birds in the field.
That would
right?
be correct. I mean, this is great stuff. It's beautiful out here. They have to take some of the mist and some of the moist off the fields here prior to the boys getting out there.
It's so gorgeous.
It is just. I bet, John, when you see these fields,
I just saw Tommy
it gets
Soroki over there.
Get your juices going. It's got to get your juices going.
It absolutely
or fear, one or the other.
Yeah, one or the other. Exactly. Brings back memories.
It used to feel a lot more traumatic. It used to feel a lot more traumatic when we first started coming to the RV here, and I don't know why. Like there was a little bit of fear built in to the training camp, because once upon a time I knew that at the end of summer it was gonna hurt real bad. You know, like for the first couple days of training camp, I knew what I was in for, and I dreaded that part because I had to get into the best shape of my life in order to go do that. And I knew that I was going to have to be working out twice a day in preparation for the final 2.5-3 weeks of my summer. So the summer was a chance to get away from football and spend some time traveling with my kids, with the family, but it was also, man, it was over fast, and I knew that my focus needed to be, how do I get better? How do I heal these surgeries that I seem to get year after year after year? And how do I get stronger than the year before to come back and help this team the best I can? And it was, man, this is the ultimate test. This was 2 practices a day for... Back then, it was a month and a half. Back then, you had rookies reporting. I want to say we might have had a week under our belts before anyone older showed up when I was out in Oakland.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not exactly sure how we populated that field and scrimmaged against one another for as long as we did. But we had a lot of young guys out there just trying to make a teem.
You're recovering and making teams. I'm scrambling to make a team in spring training, pal. Man, I went through a totally different type of stress, man.
I'm sure. Look, everyone's got their issues, their problems. For me back then, it was, I knew that I would get so beaten up. I knew that because I would lead with my face and there was so much stress put on my neck, I knew that by the time we were a few days into camp, every time I'd turn my head, I'd be getting burners, where one arm or both arms would feel, pain and fire and like tingly, like nerves, like that zinging sensation going down your arms, sometimes down a leg. And for most guys, that was just a way of life, especially the linebackers and fullback guys, the medium-sized guys who really had to stick their face on people. It was You knew what you were in for this time of year, and that's why you felt a little bit fearful.
Well,
sounds like fun to me.
Looking out on
Sounds like a lot of fun.
Yeah, speaking of this time of year, let's get Ruben's thoughts. We'll back to the phones in a few minutes. 215-592-9494. We'll get your thoughts on the Phils in a sec, Rube, but the Landon Dickerson news, the news of the day. Take us through your thoughts when you heard the injury. You find out not as bad as you thought. The whole Landon Dickerson thing.
Well, so important to the to this club, and the fact that he means so much on so many different levels. That's like sort of losing a guy like in the middle of your lineup, the Chase Utleys of the world, and those types of players. And I think what Howie Roseman's done, he's put himself in a position to be able to handle that. I think that's the beauty of what Howie's done. He's given this team so much depth that there's people to cover, and they've got people who know how to make those adjustments. I mean, we've seen it in the past where guys go down and somebody steps up, and I think that they have people to be able to do that. But the fact that it was not, I mean, it's one of those roller coaster rides when you're on.
You're like, oh my God, oh my God.
Oh my God, oh my God, please don't bleed, please.
Does it make a difference? Because I remember talking to you at spring training when, the word came out that Chase had chondromalacia. And it was like it was a funeral. And you wonder how that, like, the fact that it isn't as bad with Landon, but probably yesterday, like late Sunday night and yesterday morning, the team's going, oh my God, this is happening at the beginning.
Yeah, it's difficult because you have such great expectation for the team, and there is a lot of pressure on everybody to be healthy and to try to run it back again and to win. And when you have your key elements and key players, I mean, everybody knows how important the lines are. I mean, it's the most important part of. It's almost like pitching and defense. You got to have lines that can do the job and be strong enough to be able to handle, adversity when you lose one. And so when you lose one that important, it makes life really difficult. It's scary.
Yeah, no, it was. And Ruben, back to the phones in a minute. Speaking of adversity, this Phils team, man, has been battling it. It feels like every time they're down, they're fighting back in games. They're winning late. Obviously, since Duran has gotten here, they're 8-2. The bullpen has been shut down since he's gotten here. Rube, you've been high on the Phillies all season. You had said you needed 3 players. They got 3 players at the deadline.
3 players to be great.
Robertson,
to be
Duran,
World
and Bader.
Series great.
Where are you at
you
with this?
said
You did. Where are you at with this team this morning, Ruben?
I mean, I love the way they're playing. It's obvious that, anytime you get a player like a Duran of that ilk, of that, quality, it boosts the clubhouse. It makes a really big difference. Now, people here in Philadelphia had I got people coming up to me going, where did they get this guy? How did they get this dude? I mean, I said, the guy's been there. Yeah. You just haven't seen him. He's in Minnesota.
Yeah, he's been languishing away in Minnesota.
And so I'm like, yeah, they know what they're doing. But it's really huge, and it really does the domino effect that's associated with not just in the clubhouse, but obviously actually on the field. When you start to line up guys, I think Rhea mentioned it earlier, you start lining guys up in the right roles, and you put yourself in a position to go from being one of the worst bullpens in baseball to maybe being one of the best bullpens in baseball. And when you got Alvarado and Robertson back, I know Robertson was a little shaky yesterday, but it was his first time. He probably felt like a little kid again, jumping back in there.
40-year-old little kid.
Yeah. And
That's
so
what I feel like.
And there's some nerves, They have big expectations, and he wants to pitch well, and he probably wants to put a World Series ring on there. And, so it's pretty special the way they're playing. They're playing with great energy. I got to give you guys talked about Topper, and I know it's on the docket here about how people feel about him. I maintain the same thing. He's one of the best managers they've ever had here, and for a lot of different reasons that I feel that he handles things extremely well. If you would tell me that this team, where they are offensively, basically underperforming offensively, with one of the worst bullpens in baseball, and be in this position to be, 5.5 games up or whatever it is? Is it 6 now?
20 games above 500.
6 games over, or 6 games above the Mets, and 20 games over 500, then I would say that this manager's done a heck of a job.
I haven't always been the biggest fan, you know that, but I don't know why people were so upset about the platooning last weekend. I'm like, well, it's working.
Yeah.
Like, even after the weekend, I want them to stop it, and I go, they did sweep, didn't they? Like, at some point, you just have to go, all right, he's still going to annoy me certain times, but I thought that was fine.
Were people upset about about Jim Fregosi for platooning guys? We had 3 platoons that year in '93. In left field, right field, and second base.
215-592-9494. Let's get a call in. Let's talk to our buddy Patrick in Tabernacle. What up, Patrick?
Morning, everybody. How we doing?
Doing great, Patrick.
Yo, first of all, shout out to Fran. Listen, man, I got my request in for George Thorogood. And Seltzer, you blew right by it. Right on Josephine. You know what I mean?
Well, I can't comment on every return music
I know.
that he
I'm
plays.
dinging him. But listen,
Patrick,
man, he's such a
I'm
good
trying
dude.
my best
That
here.
guy- I know, but listen, I'm fired up. But listen, Landon Dickerson, man, what a bullet we all dodged. And man, oh man, because like I had John Ritchie. I love it when you talk your medical stuff. The
He's so good at
Stanford
it.
coming
Their
out.
knowledge is just
Yeah,
mind
yeah,
blowing.
he is. He could totally walk up in like a bar situation and just like have people believing he's a doctor.
I totally agree with you. I am a
yeah.
surgeon, and then just start talking about all these body
Yeah.
parts, and people be
Draw-
like, "Wow,
draw
I guess you are a
words.
surgeon."
I don't know, guys.
Yeah.
I mean, when you are in a training room, as much as I was, because I was getting dinged an awful lot, you hear a lot of words thrown around, and if you're in there often enough, I guess they just sink in. Like osmotically, you learn about other people's injuries as well as your own.
Osmotically.
Yeah, exactly.
For everybody
That's
who's
exactly
listening.
right. Yep.
I've never heard osmotically.
Me either.
Imagine what John Kruk would say to me if I said osmotically on the phone.
He'd slap you across the head.
He'd slap me.
Yeah. But it's funny because John Ritchie, I limped around. This is like right after COVID. I limped around for months with a bad knee. I mean, it was bad, and I'm like, man, I'm self-employed.
Bad like how? Like it was clunky?
It was just swollen, and I couldn't bend it. And because like what happened was I crouched down to work like a catcher, like I always do. And just this one time, I crouched down, and then just it kind of like went, and then it turned out to be just meniscus.
You folded
stuff,
your
but-
meniscus?
Yeah, it was meniscus, and for me, it's just like I can't be on the shelf and go out and work at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I was like, man, I dodged a bullet myself.
So so did they scope you?
Yeah, they scoped me, and I'm trying to think. Like 10 days later, I'm back in the trench, humping pipe, and just working
Look at
my
that.
tail off again. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah,
But,
it's quick.
It's
quick.
It's good news for all of us. And real quick with the Phillies, Rube. Listen, man, I've been more down on the Phillies than up. I mean, as far as like the big picture goes. But man, this guy just, in addition to his talents, like you said, like we have a different team now. It's like, to me, it's pretty clearly like, just the whole attitude just seems like, man, we got a different clubhouse now. And I've been with this team all year, more down than up with what I thought they do in the big picture. But man, I'm excited. Like it's just, it's like spring ball again, all over again. It's just like
Yeah, the most important part of the season, Patrick, is that, it's a long season. We talk about it all the time. It sounds so cliche, but it is. And you want to be playing your best baseball in August and September. When other teams are swooning, you want to rise. And that's exactly what they're doing. And they have the talent to do it. It's just a matter of them getting their mojo going.
Patrick, you got a one-word movie title for us?
yeah, man, my favorite, Jaws.
Jaws is a
Nice.
big answer. 215-592-9494. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Coming up next, we will talk to a NovaCare doctor who will go deeper. I don't know if you can go much deeper than John Ritchie has with his knowledge of the menisci and all that, but we will get a potential forecast for what it means short-term, long-term, the specifics of the surgery, all that type of stuff. That's coming up next, plus your calls. It's the morning show.
You might have seen it on my socials last week. Yes, I'm engaged. We are engaged, and let me tell you, we're still smiling ear to ear because everything was perfect. Alicia, the setting, and absolutely that ring from Benari Jewelers. Alicia and I wanted something that was ours and completely unique, and that's why we went to Benari, and we worked with their amazing team to design a custom ring from scratch. First, Rachel and Yoni guided us to the perfect diamond, and we fell in love with this breathtaking diamond and the way it makes us both feel. Then Rachel and Yoni, they helped us create a fascinating ring to display this incredible diamond. And I think it's the most amazing ring I've ever seen. And Benari, they sent off for a wax mold of our brainstorming session, and we got this wax mold back to make sure that it was going to work in practical application, and it was exactly what we hoped for and expected, and every detail was perfect, and every step was easy, and we loved the ring, and Benari made it feel like we were the only two people in the world that mattered. But I know that's how they make every customer feel. We can't stop talking about this ring or the experience. So if you're ready to pop the question, or you just want something that says us in every detail, trust me, head to Benari Jewelers. And from me and Alicia, a special thank you to the entire team at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square in Exton.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Reds. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Chops at the wall, and he robs him of a home run. Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music, sip refreshing Bud Light and Michelob Ultra drinks at our Tiki Bar, or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials all summer long. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Only an hour from Philly and Baltimore. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
And Doug. Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Summer brings the heat, but will your water heater? Bradford White knows no one wants to be out of hot water, no matter what the temperature is outside. Whether it's a vacation home or your everyday home, you need reliable hot water. You need a Bradford White. Bradford White water heaters are built to be the best, with both the efficiency and performance you deserve. Ask your plumbing professional to make it hot with a Bradford White water heater. Visit BradfordWhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl.
Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity. But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Phillies win a 4 straight while the Eagles practice again later this morning at the NovaCare Complex where we are broadcasting live. Landon Dickerson won't practice. The hope is, though, he will not be out for long, maybe back by the start of the season. Reports say Dickerson will undergo a minor procedure to repair his meniscus. Also, guard Kenyon Green likely out the preseason with a shoulder injury, according to ESPN's Adam Schefter. Weston Wilson's double in the 8th with 2 outs helped the Phillies beat the Reds 4-1. All the runs for the Phillies coming in that 8th inning. Kyle Schwarber knocking in his 42nd. Taijuan Walker, another quality start, 1 run over 6. Ryan Kirkering, a perfect 9 for his 3rd save. Get 50% off all window styles, plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Partly sunny, high 91. It's currently 73. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
For Dickerson's knee, the meniscus injury, it looks like there is a chance that he will even be ready to start the season for the Eagles. For more on this, for the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report, let's talk to Dr. Arjun Rampersad is a primary care sports medicine physician at Jefferson Health 3B Orthopedics located in Langhorne. Dr. Rampersad is also the head team physician for Westchester University, Nazareth Academy, Bristol High School, and Conwell Egan High School. For more information about Dr. Arjun Rampersad, go to ortho@jeffersonhealth.com. And it is our pleasure to have Dr. Rampersad on today. Doc, how you doing this morning, my friend?
Doing well, guys. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Thank you for taking the time. Let's dive right into this Landon Dickerson injury. You've seen the video of the injury itself. You've heard the Adam Schefter report about the prognosis. Take us inside your thoughts on the injury, what the surgery is, and the prognosis as you understand.
Yeah, so, I mean, the first thing you see when anybody goes down like that is, oh, God, did they tear up their knee? Are we looking at a season-ending injury? And the one video, you see him step back, his left foot kind of looks like it gets tangled up with my lata, and I think he loses balance, and when he goes back and then he plants hard down on that right foot, you see him kind of immediately wince and buckle, and then he goes down, and we're all kind of holding our breath, waiting for him to hopefully get up. So you're thinking it could be an ACL tear, it could be a meniscus, could it be an Achilles? Thankfully, the MRI showed that it was more meniscal tear than anything else.
Do we know if it's medial or lateral meniscus, Doc?
I haven't seen any confirmation of that as of yet. They've said meniscal injury, so we don't know what side it is. And from the way he planted it being non-contact, it's really hard to tell. If you get somebody that tumbled into you from one side or the other, you get a lot better idea of which compartment and you get stressed. But in that situation, it's a little harder to tell.
So we have been informed that it is a minor procedure that they will be, going in for. What exactly does that mean, a minor procedure?
So basically what they're saying is minor means arthroscopic and a shorter recovery period than if you had to do a major ligament reconstruction. And in this case, it's very unlikely to be a meniscal repair, which is a longer recovery too. That would be something where he'd be out 3 to 4 months, and we'd be looking at the entire regular season most likely. So there's likely a piece of the meniscal tissue that's torn, and if it's something that's flipped its way into the joint where the knee would bend, they'll cut it out and kind of smooth out whatever else got injured or frayed to try to calm everything down, and that recovery is much quicker.
So how much quicker are we talking? How long could he possibly be out now?
The Eagles have an optimistic timeline of week 1, which would be about 3 weeks from now. For a professional athlete, that's fair. 3 to 4, maybe 5 weeks after a meniscal scope or meniscectomy is normal. Yeah, absolutely. Now, if it was a layman athlete, not a professional athlete, you'd be looking closer to 6-ish, but they obviously have more resources, full-time conditioning, all of that, and their job is rehab. While, we're up here doing these phone calls at 7:30 in the morning.
Doc, I was told when I was scoped the first time, I was told the only thing that's stopping you from coming back tomorrow is the swelling. They said, hey, we shaved away the stuff that's harming you and feeling clunky. So as soon as we get the swelling out with whatever method we use, you'll be good to go. How is that still the way they view this? Because it sounds like this is a little less aggressive than that.
Well, to an extent, and it may also depend on situation because we're in training camp and preseason. If this happened week 18 of the regular season, there may be a more aggressive timeline. Even hopefully there's a bye for the Eagles in week 1. But you're right. The first thing is the swelling has to come down from the aggravation, inflammation, and you have to heal from the incision and scars. But being arthroscopic and a much smaller incision than making an opening where you can have to physically get in there, it's not as long a recovery period. So you're right that once things calm down to the point where he can engage that joint fully, he can get back to it. the average timeline is somewhere in that 3 to 4 weeks for something like that. It could have been rushed to 2, but we don't need to for somebody who's an experienced NFL player who's been through training camp preseasons before, and he's got a history of knee injuries too.
Yeah, how does that impact his recovery, Doc? Landon's history of knee injuries. He's had stuff done in there before.
And does it mean he's more likely to re-injure it as well?
It's a possibility. You know, I don't have the scans in front of me, so it's hard for me to give you an exact, timeline or look of how much meniscus/cartilage damage he's had. But he's torn his ACL before. I think the left knee was 2020, so he's had that repaired. And he had some kind of knee surgery in the offseason because we all saw him kind of battling through the playoffs with a lot of knee soreness. So that can make the recovery possibly a little bit longer, but it also depends on, did he get injured in the same area, or is this a different part of that meniscus? Because like you said earlier, John, there's a medial, there's a lateral, and so different parts of it could get injured. Is it somewhere where he's had an injury and scar tissue or removal before, or is this a whole different area? All that could impact his healing time as well.
Yeah, and the size of Landon Dickerson himself, this has to be impactful. When you weigh close to 400 pounds, that's got to make it tougher to come back from something like this, doesn't it?
Yes and no. I mean, he's also a very, very tall man, which helps. There's a lot of surface area to distribute that weight. But I've talked to you guys before. We talked about Joel Embiid's meniscus, and same kind of thing. That's a large man, like you said, and a lot of weight and power that's going to shift from side to side. So, that can complicate recovery somewhat too. And again, it depends also on how the cartilage under the meniscal surface is and how much is intact or how much was damaged. And they maybe, even if they go and see some fraying in there, they can clean that out too, which would, like you said, calm down inflammation and swelling, so it allows them to return sooner. But since they did not seem to see anything that they would try to stitch back together or a really large piece that would have to remove, it does make his timeline for return shorter, which is a sigh of relief for all of us.
Wow.
This is the NovaCare Rehabilitation Injury Report. We're talking to Dr. Arjun Ramprasad, giving us good news here.
That's amazing.
The primary care sports medicine physician at Jefferson Health 3B Orthopedics located in Langhorne. Dr. Ramprasad, one more question for you. I'm going to switch sports on you. But there is one other injury in Philly sports that is kind of hanging over things, and not as serious we think as the Landon Dickerson thing, but the Zach Wheeler shoulder fatigue thing that's going on. They did the imaging. It was clean, but, he's talked about feeling off. He's had issues in it for a while, he said. From what you've read about it, seen about the situation, how concerned should we be about Zach Wheeler's shoulder?
Well, I think, first of all of us are a little bit pins and needles after the last couple Phillies postseasons.
Yeah, you're right, bud.
I know I am too, but the first thing that's reassuring is he reported that stiffness last week, soreness. They got an MRI, so no structural damage. So no major damage to the rotator cuff tendons, the labrum, anything in the shoulder that could really either affect him throwing and or mean there would be any sort of surgical procedure for him in the off season or down the line. But this has happened to him before, and you see it with baseball pitchers. It's a long season. They're pitching every 5 to 6 days over 6 months. So they bandy around this term called dead arm or
dead arm, sure,
the tired arm in the summer, where I think it's just there's muscle fatigue from this extreme activity for repetitive motion for a while. I mean, he's throwing 95 plus every
and he's 35 years old
over the entire
too.
Summer.
Yeah.
And he did 2022, 2023. He reported this a little bit, and I think he's had some higher ERAs July and August the last couple of years.
You're absolutely right about that. That's a good
so
point.
Velocity was down a little bit, and he's bounced back in September. So, I mean, I remember in 2022 myself when they were making the stretch run that his arm was down a little bit, and then he came out in October and he was throwing 96 in game one, and everybody just kind of calmed down. So he's a veteran. He's been around a long time. He knows his shoulder pretty well. The fact that there wasn't any major shoulder damage is really reassuring. I'll certainly be keeping an eye just to see if, as he gets back into September, if it picks back up where he's maybe not necessarily at 96, 97, but if he's getting closer to his normal 95 with the fastball, I'd feel better. But I think it's something where I would just trust him and the medical staff to kind of keep working through his routine after starts and how he rehabs and go from there. But the clean MRI of the shoulder is very reassuring.
We really appreciate you today, sir. That was about as good a NovaCare rehabilitation injury report as we could have hoped for, considering those two injuries, or at least
phenomenal news on both fronts.
Thank you again. This is Dr. Arjun Rampersad. For more information about Dr. Rampersad, you can go to ortho@jeffersonhealth.com. Dr. Rampersad, thank you, my friend. This has been a positive phone call. We really appreciate it.
Yeah, I love giving people positive news about any sort of injury, and I'm happy to do it. In fact, when you guys reached out, there was a webpage up that said Landon Dickerson meniscus, because I was trying to find out what happened yesterday too.
I love that. Well, thank you, Doc. I'm sure we'll talk to you again during the season.
Sounds good. Have a great day, guys. Go Birds.
Right, you too. Doc.
We do not need nor want a second opinion.
Yeah, no, that was perfect.
That was good.
That was perfect, John. It seems like, can't ask for more from a Landon Dickerson report from a doctor.
Yeah, well, it's they're treating it old school. They're scoping it out and saying, hey, as soon as it's unswollen, we're ready to play again. And yeah, I do. I look forward to seeing this guy tear it up this year. I was wistful for Landon Dickerson yesterday, just thinking about how different it would be. I just think he and Jordan Mailata next to one another, that power-packed duo, that really does.
Yeah.
That's the point of the spear. That's if the running backs, if everyone who stands behind Jalen Hurts as they're about to push him forward with the tush push, they know that that's like the soft spot, because we will. That's where we will be directing our focus.
Mm-hmm.
That's likely where Jalen will be going,
Tush push, yeah.
right behind Landon Dickerson.
You want to hear the craziest stat? Orlovsky posted this yesterday. Including the playoffs, Saquon Barkley ran directly behind Landon Dickerson 97 times for 688 yards. That's 7.1 yards per carry, 455 of which came before contact.
Well, that's
why it makes you nervous.
Like
kind of why it's important.
It's over 30% of the yards he ran for last year.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a big number when you think about 2005 yards. 688 is no joke.
I do want to say this, though. I mean, the fact that they have Jeff Stoutland kind of running the show there, and that they have people to be able to step forward. I know that he's not, he's one of those guys sort of irreplaceable. But there are people that can be there, and they're coached up so well that they're prepared to be able to handle that, right?
We don't even know how well prepared they are. Like,
right.
We assume.
But I trust them.
I do too. I trust the depth. I know Landon Dickerson is an all-pro, though. I know there's going to be a huge step back.
Yep.
But I know Jeff Stoutland gets these guys ready, and I know they're not bringing,
Yeah, they're not Landon.
they're not bringing low-level guys in here. But when Lane Johnson says things like, this is the strongest guy on the team, the strongest Eagle of all time, like, I believe him.
Yeah.
And Landon Dickerson really is a unique athlete who has grown into he's the most dominant, for my money, the most dominating run blocker I've seen. I mean, he will maul you, and it's never any other way. He is the most powerful thing I've seen on a football field, and man, we almost lost him yesterday.
Yeah.
That's why we were all nervous 24 hours ago.
News that this guy's going to be back, and he might not miss a game.
Rube, I said I high-fived my friend I was sitting with when the news came out. I was like, oh, my God. I don't think I've ever been so happy about him.
What a relief.
Injury.
Yeah, it's huge.
Look, he's one of 4 guards in the NFL who's made the Pro Bowl 3 straight years. He's one of the best guards in the NFL. Just a massive, massive thing. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones. In addition to your calls on the Eagles and Phillies, you do have a chance to win Adam Sandler tickets today. Give us the best one-word movie title, the best movie with a one-word title. Ruben Amaro Jr. got here after we started this. He said, I got one. I got to say it. Ruben, what do you got?
This is visceral for me. It was 10.
Oh yeah, look at you. There you go. I see the way you went
talked
with
about
that. That's right.
Too bad
John
talked
the
about
horny
being
hammer
physical.
isn't here today because he'd be all over that.
The 10,
We could've gotten the oh,
I
yeah
mean, it's
from,
just for those of us who remember that was
formative.
That made it physical when you left that place.
It's a great answer. You can win the Adam Sandler tickets. Give us the best one-word movie title. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Jordan in Princeton. Jordan, what up, pal?
No, good morning, James. Good morning, morning show team. How are we doing today?
Doing great, Jordan.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Can the team hear me?
We are struggling to hear you, Jordan. We're going to put you back on hold. We'll get you in a better spot there with Fran. Let's talk to our buddy Rick in Easton. What up, Ricky?
Good morning, guys. I want to give a big picture reflection right now. I'm 67. My kids joke that I'm going on 30, but I have the energy. And, and Ruben will appreciate this. When we were fans back in the day, the Sixers and the Flyers seemed to always make the playoffs. The Eagles and the Phillies had abysmal years during those great years the Flyers and the Sixers went to the playoffs. Now it's totally reversed. We have 100-plus years of baseball, and God knows how many years of football we've had. We are embarking on going to the playoffs for the first time in a century, 4 straight years in a row, and also the success of the Eagles. I don't think we sit back sometimes and reflect the appreciation we have as sports fans. I've seen all 8 championships since, I was 10 years old in 67 when the Sixers won their first. I don't think we sometimes appreciate the success that the Eagles and the Phillies are now giving us as fans. And the kids that are like in their 20s, they think that this is the way it is all the time. They have no idea. My daughter, who's in her late 30s, says, these kids think that she's 38 and saying, these kids think it's always like this. It's not always like this. Yeah. We are so fortunate, if you think about it, and look back over the years as a Philadelphia sports fan.
Yeah, I think this is a high time for the Eagles, obviously, in the history of the franchise. I mean, 3 Super Bowl appearances in 8 years, 2 wins. And the Phillies, this is one of the 3, I mean, I know they haven't won it all yet, but this is one of the 3 best eras of Phillies baseball ever. In the 150 years of the franchise or whatever, right now, what we are in the midst of is one of the 3 best eras of Phillies baseball we've ever had, ever. So, yeah, Rick, you're absolutely right. This is
John
not normal for us.
Yeah, and John said this yesterday, and I couldn't agree with him more because Phelps, I've been banging this SEC drum for 3 years now. When you have players like Alabama and Georgia that have stayed together, and John, you alluded to it yesterday, you've never seen this before. I don't think any NFL team ever took 5 players from each of those 2 teams that won back-to-back national
it's so
titles.
Forward-thinking.
Especially after not taking any from the SEC his entire career.
Yeah.
It was insane. Right?
Why aren't more people talking about the fact that Howie Roseman is doing something very intentionally that is like a team-building concept within a team-building concept? It really is amazing.
And the last comment is we all saw and appreciated how great Magic Johnson was. And what was his big thing? He made players around him better. This Eagles roster has so many potential, maybe Hall of Famers and definitely multiple All-Pro players that will make these other players around them better. Remember, these other guys on the roster are not JV players. These are guys that made it to the NFL. This is going to be an extremely, extremely difficult team to contend with, this Eagles team this year.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No doubt, Rick. Yeah, they're the Super Bowl defending champs, and I think they have the best roster in the NFL heading into this season. And also, to your point, it's not just the how big a difference Jalen Carter makes for everyone else on the line. I do think that, and we've seen it, there's a real culture here where these guys fight for each other and play for each other. I mean, you even hear it in the press conferences. I mean, Jalen Carter talking about how great Tyler Steen is, and, Landon Dickerson talking about how great Moro Jomo, right? I mean, you hear from all these guys.
Cool. I agree with you, Jimmy. The specifics of some of that stuff, Landon talking about Moro Jomo, exactly like you said, and then providing reasons why he's so difficult to block. Moro
Yeah, it's not just
Ojomo
lip
for
service,
Landon
right?
Dickerson. Yeah, no, it's not just saying, oh yeah, he's really awesome and he's really hard to block. He's saying Moro Ojomo is so low to the ground. His center of gravity is so low, I can't even move him. And then on top of that, his arms are so long. If I try to get into him, he can fend me off, and that's incredibly annoying. Plus the burst on top of that. Plus the way he can stay low and get underneath me. All of these things add up to making this guy impossible for me to block. I appreciate the detail. I appreciate the appreciation. It really is fascinating when you hear these players out here talking about, like Lane talking about Landon being the strongest guy on the team. Like, there really is a mutual admiration society that's blossoming here in the locker room. And that's because the head coach and his staff decided that community, that the team, the concept of supporting one another really can grow into something bigger. And they've done something
Ruben,
here
before I
that's
give my answer
amazing.
itself, Ruben, as a general manager, how important, you expound on this after I hang up, how important is it for what the bottom of the lineup is recently doing to motivate the top of that lineup? And how much fun, how valuable and how much fun is Edmundo Sosa having playing baseball? He makes a great play. He celebrates. He hits a big hit,
He's joyful, Rick. Rick, give us an answer, and we'll get Ruben's answer on that.
Obvious sports, the sports boxing for somebody else. I'm going to go Halloween.
Oh, Halloween's a big answer.
That's a big one,
Yeah, I
yeah.
like that a lot. Ruben, his question about being a GM in that type of situation.
I mean, I love the fact that these guys, we sort of waited for the bottom of the lineup to make this lineup lengthier, and we sort of waited on the guys like Stott and Marsh and others, and it's nice to have a guy like Edmundo Sosa, who's a terrific role player, doing a heck of a job. I talk about this all the time. I think his value is to come in on certain times, be a defensive replacement, be a pinch hitter, be a double switch type of a guy, and he can add something to the game almost every single time he gets on the field. I love his energy. I love the way he loves playing baseball, and the fact that he's contributing the way he is, that lifts everybody else up. I mean, again, you're seeing some of the energy players starting to step forward. Marsh is doing his thing right now. He's creating some energy. Edmundo Sosa, you're even getting contributions for a guy like Weston Wilson, who's come up with a couple of really big base hits. And Stott has actually picked it up a notch after making an adjustment with his hands. And that's really huge for this team, because if the bottom of this lineup starts to really pick it up, the sky's the limit, man. And it's
Changes
nice to
everything.
see these guys. Yeah, it really does. It certainly does.
Yeah, look, and you're going to need that in the playoffs. We all know, we've watched enough playoffs to know whether it's Brandon Marsh or Yohan Rose. So these guys are going to come up in big spots, important moments.
How fixed can
Yeah, it's a great question.
Bryson Stott get?
And also, is Brandon Marsh fixed? Like, officially fixed? Do we? Because I trust him now when he comes to the plate, and it's been a long time since I felt that way. But I don't know that I can say once it turns October, I'm going to feel the same way.
How fixed can Bryson Stott get? How fixed is Brandon Marsh really?
Well, Brandon
and how
Marsh-
fixed will Alec Boehm?
So Brandon Marsh
when
will
he get fixed?
Yeah, so Brandon Marsh is starting to be the player that everyone thought he would be when they first acquired him. He's got the ability to drive the ball out of the ballpark. He's got the ability to hit the ball opposite field and backspin the baseball. He's an excellent left fielder. I like him much more on the corner outfield than I do at center field, and I think they put him in the right position now. But he's starting to gain confidence, man, and that's so important in this game. He's starting to really believe in himself, and he's been really consistent from from probably mid-April or
May
May
1st,
on,
essentially,
May
yeah.
on, and so. That's nice. I like to see that. I think that Bryson Stott, with his hand position and the way he's approaching his at-bats now, there is the ability to stay over the fastball a little bit better. He's his hand position, for him to make this in the middle of the season, I mean, it was big for him to do it. It's not an easy thing to do, is that make that major an adjustment. You usually do this in the offseason. But for him to be in that position now, I think he can be a way more productive hitter as he is right now with the ability to stay over the fastball because he's been working underneath it for so long that it can be like a major change for him. And, you got to give K-Long, their hitting coach, a lot of credit for, or whoever it was, for getting in his brain enough to say, hey, you got to get better. We got to make an adjustment. And he's doing it. And to his credit, he's having a lot of success, which is important as well.
Mm-hmm. And Stott, you're feeling better about Stott?
Oh, yeah, that's why I was with Stott. But to me, the guy that is super important for them is Alec Boehm. And Alec Boehm is a guy that when he comes back, and I know he's rehabbing right now. I don't know how many more games he's going to play.
They want him to get 4 under his belt, right?
It's so important for him to be able to protect Bryce Harper in the lineup. I know that JT has come on and done really well. He's not your prototypical fourth hole hitter, but I'd love to see Alec Boehm bounce back because he can create solid at bats behind those 2 and 3 hitters to create some depth there and to give some protection to Bryce so he gets more pitches to hit. That's the key is to make sure that this guy gets some pitches to hit so he can get hot.
Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Jordan in Princeton. Jordan.
Good morning. I'm here. Can everyone hear me now?
Yes.
Hi,
much
Jordan.
better,
okay,
my friend.
Excellent. There was a side topic question a couple of weeks ago. What annoys you? What annoys me is I live in the most densely populated state in the country, and I still can't make a reliable cell phone call. I mean, we've got artificial intelligence. We got neural implants. We got StatCast in baseball, and I can't make a phone call to my favorite radio station with reliability and confidence in the morning. But good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ruben.
Good morning.
Nice to hear you this morning.
Thanks. Good morning.
Ruben, you must have had the most interesting life, and John Ritchie's got a pretty good life, but a player, a manager, a television personality, you really got it all, man. It must be wonderful being you.
I'm America's guest now, man. I'm very, very fortunate.
That's good. That's what I am, too. I'm
It
America's
must be
guest.
wonderful
Nobody ever
being
invites
you.
me
What a
over.
wonderful thing to hear
That's
from
very nice.
someone. Yeah,
That's very
great.
nice.
Yeah.
So it's a good week. The Phillies are on a tear. I'm heading out to Red Rocks in Denver tomorrow to see LCD Sound System. But the best part of my week is that I'm finally confident in the Phillies. It took 100-plus games into the season, but what I saw over the last couple of days was the offense picking it up when it needed to and the bullpen holding down when our starting pitching was weak. I never didn't believe in the players on this team. I didn't believe in their level of play. And since the trade deadline, and much of this, I'm sure, Ruben, you see it, it's mental. One player does not a baseball roster make. However, the mental shift, when you know you have a guy like Duran coming in to close, when you have a clubhouse guy like Bader. This guy Bader, baseball just oozes out of his pores. He looks like baseball, feels like baseball. And I think the combination of those two players reminded the rest of our team that they can play to a much higher level. And I'm really looking forward to the next 44 games because I think they're going to impress us. I think we've got a little trouble in our starting rotation, but no 3 facets of baseball are perfect. Pick your hitting, pick your starting, pick your bullpen. You get 2 or 3. So if the 2 can lift up the 3rd, I think we got a great ball club. And let's not forget, they have the 2nd best record in Major League Baseball right now. So we can't really complain about anything at this point.
Yeah, Jordan, I'm with you. And other than the Brewers, who just, it feels like are never going to lose
10
again.
straight.
How about the positivity he's throwing out there? Love Jordan's call.
Yeah, Jordan,
Holy moly.
Jordan, this is great stuff. And I'm with you, man. I feel like things are coalescing at the right time for this group, and I feel like things are, there's a juice and an energy to them that they didn't have prior to the trade deadline. I'm with you. Jordan, you got an answer for us, a one-word movie title?
Goodfellas.
Yeah, it's a big answer.
Nice.
I was waiting
There's some good ones out
for
there.
that one. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. The question today is, do you think Rob Thompson is doing a good job as Phillies manager? To Ruben's point, at this point, I really think it's hard to say no. I mean, John, it feels like people get so upset every night. It's some guy in the outfield, or Kepler's playing, or Wilson's playing, and every night, whatever guy that is comes through for Topper.
If you've got a problem with what he's doing right now, I think you're just holding a grudge.
I think so too.
Or something, because he's been masterful, and he's got a great feel for how this team works best, and they trust him a lot. That matters. That's going to pay dividends.
Coming up in a minute, we're going to play some Dave Dombrowski audio. I want to get Ruben Amaro's thoughts on it. It's one of those unique things where we're in the middle of a World Series push. We're trying to win the World Series, but also every night Kyle Schwarber does something that is going to cost the Phillies more money.
Going up and up and up.
Keep him here.
Darn tootin' it is.
Dave Dombrowski commented on that. We'll get to that in just a minute. First, let's talk to Eric in Mount Laurel. Hey, Eric.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Great, Eric.
Love you in the number one seat. Not that we don't miss the camera, but you're doing a great job, so keep it up.
Thanks, pal. It's always fun.
So this goes to Ruben a little bit, and then I have a scenario for you guys to see what you guys think. Did Alvarado go from the villain to the hero? The PED suspension forced Dombrowski's hand to go get a Duran. Do we even look at Duran if Alvarado is still on the roster for the whole season? And if he is, do we use all of the resources that we used to get Duran and put it into a better bet? Not that Bader's
It's a fascinating question.
Oh, hero's a little bit of a strong
Yeah,
word.
no.
Say that.
Yeah, let's not go overboard here.
Yeah.
But Ruben, it is a fascinating thought. Do you think that they go as hard for Duran if Alvarado's not suspended?
Well, I would have, because, I mean, when you start thinking about, I know Alvarado was having a good year, but he wasn't he's never been a lockdown closer.
Mm-mm.
He's always had some issues, and he's been sort of a little bit of a roller coaster ride now. He was having a heck of a year, and 2 years ago he was one of the best left-handers in the game, but last year he wasn't. And so he's not a guy that you necessarily would rely on to get the last 3 outs of the game. So for me, personally, as a GM, I probably would have been looking in the bullpen as well. You may have changed some of your overall focus, but to me, when you get a chance to get a guy like Duran in a situation where you can move a couple of your prospects and still hold on to maybe some of your best prospects, Painter, Miller, and Crawford are still in their coffers.
And Escobar,
for them to make those, and Arum Escobar as well, who can really swing the bat, but he's way down the line. You start thinking about what they did to be able to get this player and still hold on to their top 3 prospects. It's off the charts. Yeah. It's really amazing. It's a heck of a job by Dombrowski. So you make your team better and a true World Series contender. But you also have a chance to lengthen out, your ability to have success for years to come with some of the quality that's still down in the minor leagues.
Here's the quick scenario I wanted to run by you and see what everyone thinks. So, pivotal game. It's an odd number game, let's say. You only have Duran for 1 inning because he's pitched previously.
I know where you're going, and this is a great question.
Bottom of the 8th.
Mm-hmm.
2, 3, and 4 coming up, and they've hit all game. You've got a 1-run lead.
It's a great question.
Does Topper push the button of, I'm going with Strom, Kirkring, Robertson, or do you bring in Duran
in a playoff game? We're talking about
in a playoff situation, and then say, let's get that and let Kirkring handle 5, 6, 7, or
Eric, to your point, and he has not had a shutdown closer yet, so that influences it. But that is what Topper has done throughout his career as Phillies manager. He has taken his best reliever in the 7th or 8th or whatever, whenever that heart of the orders come up, and he has matched them up against the best reliever. That's a fascinating question, Ruben. Do you think Duran is going to be locked down 9th no matter what, or do you think this situation, if it presents itself in a playoff game, Topper might pull the trigger to go Duran for the heart of the order and then bring Kirkring or something in there?
Great question, and I honestly think that he has enough confidence in the guys that are throwing in the 7th, 8th, and 9th right now that he will probably mix and match and go with those guys and let Duran pitch in the 9th inning. I really believe that's something. I mean, it's Orion Kirkring has thrown the ball extremely well. You're going to have Alvarado. You're going to have. That's the reason why they got those guys. Robertson. You have 4 guys that you can probably have a lot of confidence in, and they'll probably go with the guy who's the hot hand, or the guy that if it's right-handers, he'll go with Orion Kirkring. If it's left-handers, he'll probably go with Alvarado. And obviously, Alvarado won't be. He won't be there in the playoffs, but. but they'll probably go with Strom and kind of see where it goes from there. But I think that's probably what he's going to do. But hey, I'm glad I'm not the manager in that situation. That's it. That's his job. That's why he gets paid the big bucks.
Eric, you got a one-word movie title for us?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if did anyone say Rocky?
No. Big answer, Eric. Great call. Now, I will say, without Joe here, so maybe a little
not
less
everybody
Rocky
has to,
bias.
it's like Rocky, Star Wars.
Star Wars is 2 words, so we can't vote for that today.
Oh, my God.
You know what, though?
Yes.
Goodfellas
is a big
Goodfellas should be 2 words, yet it's run together, and it's like the fellas being lowercase and run together. It really is.
So is
an
Goodfella not one word?
No, it is.
It is.
It's one word.
Threw me off.
But it is impactful because it's not necessarily
A classic,
supposed to be like one word.
You do have 2 words in one there.
Right,
Yeah, I like
right.
that. Yeah, and obviously just a great,
It seems like
great
it means
movie.
a lot more. Like I'm sure it does if we examined it and dived in, but I don't even know how to.
How to break that down.
There's a class for that.
Yeah, exactly. There's like theory
and
and all
I
that
can't
stuff.
teach it.
All right, back to the phones in a second. Dave Dombrowski, and he's commented on a few times because Kyle Schwarber just keeps hitting home runs
Keeps
and
going
keeps
up.
having massive games. I mean, he's on pace. I know.
This has to be.
I know.
This has to be. We heard about Howie Roseman putting the all the trade, not the trade, but the contract talks on the back burner
During that,
when the team was so
2022, I believe
clearly
it was.
headed for Super Bowl potential. There's got to be something like that going on here, right, Ruben?
I mean, there's no question in my mind that they want to sign the guy, and there's no question in my mind that Kyle Schwarber's going to wait until he gets every single offer he could possibly get. Why would you not do that?
He's 44 games away from the playoffs.
He's a human being who's having an MVP type season. Why would he not try to get the 5th, 6th, and 7th year out of this contract? I mean, that's
100%.
that's what this is all
He's
about.
earning it right now.
And you gotta respect him because I know they tried to sign him. He bet on himself, and he's
And
waiting.
it was a good bet.
It was a great bet because he believes in himself, and he's improved as a hitter, not just a slugger. And hey, that's how it works. I mean, I used to say the same thing. I don't have any problem at all paying guys who earn. And when you earn, you should be paid. And that's what he's doing right now, and we'll see how it all shakes out.
Well, Dave Dombrowski was asked about the Schwarber situation. Here's what he said.
Contract year. Has there been contact? What are your feelings and impressions on Schwarber?
Well, he's great. I mean, I can't say one bad thing about Kyle Schwarber. He's a tremendous hitter, clutch hitter, leader in the clubhouse. He's everything that you want with the club. We'd love to have him back in the organization for years to come. No, it probably won't be easy, but he's in a situation that he's shined as a Philly. The organization loves him. The fans love him. And I think he enjoys being part of the organization. But then we'll wait and see what happens. But we're welcoming him with open arms by all means.
Okay, you went big on him, though, specifically, right? You were not afraid to go big on what was thought at the time as big.
Well, we did. But it was a situation. First of all, he had a down year the 1 year. But he was had the pedigree, high draft choice, quality hitter. And the one thing about Schwarber, anywhere that you talked and the homework that you did, he is a leader in the clubhouse. He's a winner. He's a unique person. You're not just going to pay for that, but he has the ability that he has. Plus, he brings those intangibles to the club. So he was somebody that we thought was very important to our organization. We were in a position we hadn't won in a long time. He's a proven winner, and we thought it would be a very important person, not only in the lineup, but what he could bring to us was as a teammate and as a leader in our club.
Yeah, Ruben, I mean, I don't know what else Dave's going to say. Obviously, he says they want him back. How difficult do you think this whole thing's going to be after the year? I know that people always say, oh, Schwarber wants to be back. We've heard the whole maybe he wants to go home to Ohio, all that stuff. But, I mean, it's a unique case. He's a DH. He's going to get
Who wants to go home to Ohio?
Yeah, that's a good point. A massive, massive, massive offer. Put your forecasting hat on. How do you think this plays out as of, August 12th?
Well, I think it is going to play out for a little while. I think that there'll be teams that if I'm his agent, I tell teams, listen, you've seen him all year, you've seen him the last 4 years, you know what he brings to the table. Give me your offers and go from there. And then the Phillies are going to try to match.
Is he?
I'm sorry?
He's not a Boris guy.
He is not a Boris guy that I know of. But he's one of those guys that's just going to try to maximize, his earnings and should. And
of course.
And I think you saw it with JT Real Muto. This stuff happens. Guys go to free agency, and depending on how he feels about the Phillies, and I think he feels great about them. I think he loves being here in Philadelphia. I think his family does, but it's really at the end of the day, I think the Phillies are going to try to make their best offer and probably match it and see where it goes from there. And then, all you can do is lead them to water. You can't stick their head in it, as my good friend Paul Owens used to say.
Pope.
The Pope used to say that, and you're in the hopes that you bring him back because he's that important. And let's not forget, man, they signed him to a really good contract.
It was a great 4 for $79 was unreal.
That contract and the contract that Dave Dombrowski, signed Christopher Sanchez to. I mean, there's some really great contracts that were signed by Dave Dombrowski. He knows the market. He understands it. He understands the importance of this player, and so does John Middleton.
215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Black Gritty. How you been,
Whoa!
Baby Mama, Slim Richie, Rube, Rhea. I mean, the radio sounds like it's in 4K today. I don't know if radio can sound smarter, but the morning show sounds so good today. I don't know why, but it is. It's just amazing.
Coincidence.
Black Gritty.
Opening day, I said we're winning the World Series. Throughout the season, sometimes I cry myself to sleep, and I wake up the next day and I say we're winning the World Series. And right now, I still say we're winning the World Series because this team is never going to be the same. Like the JT thing, Schwarber betting on himself. This guy's about to ask for like $700 million and see who comes up short because he is nuclear right now, and everybody in the world is looking at how sexy he is at the plate, and they're going to have to dump money into him. And it just feels like this team, the way it is, I know they just made changes, but I'm like, they've got to do it now where they're together. And I've thought about it all year, and like I said, I cry myself to sleep sometimes like, man, we're still winning the World Series. It's okay. But I believe it now. I see the confidence in them late. I'm going to get Alvarado back here. I'm annoyed at him, but he's going to help us win some games too, going to the postseason. And if they're going to postseason hot, that's all that matters with this team. They go in there with that confidence, and the sky's the limit. They do what they're supposed to do. They look so much better at the plate. Every once in a while, people get tired. It's a long season. And you might get somebody with their knees touching the dirt. But for the most part, they look better at the plate, and it makes me feel better about the team. And I don't like Topper. Topper getting on my nerves. But Topper's doing a hell of a job. I got to shut up.
Even you got
He gets on your nerves. He has to be getting on your nerves less right now.
Right now he does. I'm talking about in the postseason when I had to hear, I'm sticking with my guys, and I don't see any kind of strategy or movement or adjustments. It drives me crazy. And I hold a grudge. I'm Philadelphia. I'll be grumping. I haven't gone to sleep yet, okay? So my blood pressure be high sometimes for no reason. And I know that that's why. But right now he's doing an amazing job. When everybody wants to tell him what to do, he's pushing all the right buttons. He knows what he's doing. And when he stood up to Castellanos, I was like, oh, okay, you ain't sticking with your guys. You're making a move. And that whole thing busted over. That made my ears perk up a little bit about Topper. So right now, like I said, we're winning the World Series. Landon Dickerson's going to be okay. I was like, everything's coming up.
All's right in the world.
And the radio sounds great today. It's like I said, it's so smart. It's amazing. You guys just keep doing what you're doing. Don't change a thing, Slim Richie. Whatever you got going on over there,
It's working.
Keep it going. Now, ask me about my movie that I'm going to lose, but it's okay.
Oh, give me a one-word movie title,
When I was a child, I watched this movie 92 times, and I wanted it to be my life. Big.
Oh, great answer,
Oh, man.
We'll talk to you soon,
Great
brother.
day,
Some
guys.
good ones.
Go Birds. Love it. Yeah, that's a great answer, Big. Definitely.
Evocative.
Yeah.
Big makes me want to be a kid again.
Yeah, Josh Baskin.
Just thinking, man, what a great movie
Yeah,
that was.
yeah.
And Tom Hanks.
Yeah.
It was so believable. I mean, good job.
Good job,
acting
Tom.
Like a child.
You
but
did it.
Still keeping it dignified, man.
215-592-9494. You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting through the Tasty Cake Studios. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex. 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It's Sean Ritchie, James Seltzer, in for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, Ruben Amaro, hanging out from training camp. Coming up next, in addition to your calls on the Eagles and the Phillies, a all-time great quarterback with some serious praise for one of our guys here in Philly. Who was it? Who was he praising? We'll tell you next. It's the morning show. Don't go anywhere.
If you are a pet parent like me, you're always giving 100% of your focus to your pet, and in Cheney's case, that's still never enough. Listen, in today's complicated world with our animals, we need all the help we can get. And the lead dog, George Perante, will tell you the place to get help and also many solutions for your pet's needs is at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. They've got natural flea and tick prevention. They can help you with any kind of problems, whatever your dog needs to eat. If they have allergies, which my dog unfortunately suffers from, they also have an amazing selection of food at Dogs and Cats Rule store. They have a huge selection of raw, gently cooked, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, and premium kibble and can. Visit Dogs and Cats Rule. They have 7 convenient neighborhood locations. Princeton and Pennington in New Jersey, Newtown, Doylestown, Maple Glen, Bluebell, and New Hope in Pennsylvania. For more information, online at dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
It was closer. Throwing temper tantrums at I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
Why don't we go to competition 4? And I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or a tankless model, choose Bradford White. Go to BradfordWhite.com. Bradford White, built to be the best.
At Virtua Health, we're redefining heart care.
Our heart rhythm team at Virtua is really working at the forefront of technology. There's constantly new advances.
Like cardiac clinical trials and breakthrough treatments for atrial fibrillation.
Treating atrial fibrillation with ablation and treating it early allows for the best outcomes for our patients. We can make a meaningful difference in patients' lives.
Virtua Health, here for complex heart care, here for good. More at virtua.org/here-for-good.
If you follow my social media, you've seen the pics. I'm engaged. And Alicia's ring, total game changer. We designed it together at Benari Jewelers. A custom piece that is truly meaningful with secret details only we know about. Every detail perfect. Every step easy. And Benari made it feel like we were the only 2 people in the world that mattered. If you're ready for your own perfect moment, go see my friends at Benari Jewelers, Newtown Square and Exton.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, regripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hey, it's Matt, your leaf filter trusted pro. Gutters are an often neglected part of the home. They're also one of the most important. Clogged, overflowing gutters can cause serious problems like foundation damage or basement flooding, which can cost thousands of dollars to fix. Let's face it, cleaning gutters yourself is not only a hassle, it can be dangerous. But when you get Leaf Filter, you'll never have to worry about cleaning clogged gutters again. Get started today by visiting leaffilter.com/deal to schedule your free inspection. If you decide to move forward, we'll professionally clean, realign, and seal your gutters before installing our patented stainless steel micro mesh system. Leaf Filter keeps out everything but the water. And it's backed by a lifetime transferable no clogs warranty. So you're protected for good. We're in your neighborhood and ready to help. Visit Leaf Filter today for a free inspection and estimate, and you could save up to 30%. Visit leaffilter.com/deal. That's leaffilter.com/deal.
This is Pat Boyle with an Odyssey Sports Minute, sponsored by WeatherGuard Truck and Van Equipment. They're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. I think I already have my favorite bet for Week 1 in the NFL season. Texans +3 and on the money line. Matthew Stafford's back, not heading in a good direction, and they're still worrying about blood clots with their left tackle, Alaric Jackson. Yikes, not a good combo. C.J. Stroud and the Texans will roll in Week 1. I'm Pat Boyle.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Glad Hair. Eagles practice will get underway 10 a.m. at the NovaCare Complex, where we are broadcasting live from. Now, we know the Eagles will be without Landon Dickerson for a bit. He'll have a minor procedure to repair a meniscus injury. Not the only guard injured. ESPN's Adam Schefter reports Kenyon Green, of course, acquired in the CJ-GJ trade. He is likely to miss the rest of the preseason with a shoulder injury. Phillies, again, coming on late. 4 runs in the 8th inning as they beat the Reds 4-1. Edmundo Sosa, Weston Wilson got the rally started. Kyle Schwarber hitting his 42nd home run. Phils are 6 games up on the Mets, who were idle last night. Do you have failing or thinning hair, wearing a hat too much this summer? Visit the area's #1 team for hair restoration at gladhairctr.com. Partly sunny, high 91. It's currently 74. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Good morning. It's the WIP Morning Show. John Ritchie, James Seltzer in for Joe DeCamera, Rhea Hughes, Ruben Amaro hanging out. We're broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World, RV sales, service, parts, and accessories as the Eagles getting ready for practice today. Tomorrow, the joint practices with the Browns. Tomorrow we'll get John Ritchie's scouting report of what he expects to see on the practice field tomorrow, the joint practices. We'll talk to Elliott Shore Parks later in the week after those practices. Ruben Amaro in with us now. Let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to our buddy Ken in Cinnaminson. What up, Ken?
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Doing good, Ken. What's going on, pal?
It's good to hear you in the number one chair, James.
Thanks, man.
You do a great job. So, first of all, thank God on Landon Dickerson. I mean, you see your whole season kind of flash before your eyes when you lose that road grader there. So, best case scenario of a bad situation. So,
yeah,
great.
especially Ken, with it feels like it felt so new for us because it's been so long. They've been so healthy. We just haven't had that sick in your gut feeling like, oh no, this could be such a disastrous injury for the season.
My favorite part of the parade last year was I think it was the medical people were on their own.
They're getting cheered.
And they had like 21 to 22 starters played through the Super Bowl, and I thought, that's something cool to be proud of.
Good for you.
So yeah, I was like, I'd promote that too.
Yeah, no, Ken.
So we got lucky last year.
Yeah,
Tom Hunkley, the head athletic trainer. He's been here for a long time, and he really knows his stuff.
Yeah.
He was here under Rick Burkholder.
Who's the best.
He was here alongside Eric Sugarman, who was another assistant athletic trainer who has now moved on to be a head guy elsewhere. He's the head guy in Minnesota. So, and Rick, as you know, is head guy with the Chiefs. Tom Hunkley really knows his stuff, and as evidenced by the fact that we usually have, those numbers are very favorable. The Eagles compared to the rest of the league in terms of the guys that they have up and running by the end of the season every year. They normally have great numbers.
I gotta say something about Paul Buchheit and the people in the Phillies organization as well. Same sort of thing. I mean, there's as far as keeping guys on the. Sometimes you win by attrition, and I think that these guys stay on the field by and large. There's certain things you cannot prevent, some crazy stuff that happens, but generally, I mean, as far as arm injury and taking care of people and making sure they're prehabbing to the point where they're preparing themselves for 162 games, I think they've done a heck of a job as well.
No,
what a great term, prehabbing.
Yeah, that was good. I like that. All right, Ken, go ahead.
A great article on Ty Robinson this morning too. He's an easy guy to root for when you read about his story and all. So with the Phillies, look, for the first time this year, I am starting to feel optimistic. I haven't been pessimistic, but I have not allowed myself to buy it. I wasn't going to fall for it. I'm starting to feel a little more optimistic. I have to admit, Rob Thompson has done a really good job with this roster, which is tastes like vinegar coming out of my mouth to say that about Rob Thompson. But the thing that with Taijuan Walker in particular, I mean, you got to give the guy credit because he obviously has worked hard to figure it out, and I never thought we'd be in a place where I really do think Taijuan Walker is making a case for a spot on the postseason roster where you can see this guy giving you value with length out of the bullpen. And to me,
especially because he's pitched out of the bullpen, like he has actually done it before.
He felt like he deserved it last year. That's the root of the problem.
Well, that was 2 years ago. I think was the 2023. Yeah, I think so. When he did the favoring of the tweets was 2023.
Mm-hmm. But the biggest concern about Walker is that he's not a strikeout guy, and when you want strikeout stuff out of the bullpen, but he can have value, and you got to give him a lot of love for the work that he put in. And the fact that, he could have just sat down and just been himself. But
taking his $72 million.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. And, he's been a great team player. He posts up when he's been asked to do a lot of different things for a veteran pitcher who's been around a long time. And I got to give him a lot of love, man. A lot of respect for the man.
And something Richie always points out, I think you point out, and I think it's true, like it seems like the team loves it. It seems like to a man, Taijuan Walker is like a very popular player
Ruben?
in the clubhouse.
It does seem like, for whatever reason, very popular.
He's a good dude, and he's a good team. He's a good team guy. I see guys hanging out with him, on the road and stuff like that. He's earned sort of that respect because he's been able to make adjustments on what he's been asked to do.
It's funny, like sometimes it's just as simple as he's just a cool guy.
Yeah.
Like
people
we
like
lose
being around
track-
him.
Yeah, we lose track of the fact that maybe he's just a
good hang.
an easy guy to get
Yeah.
along with. Yeah,
I think that matters
It's
in
almost-
anywhere you
that
work.
matters a
Oh,
lot.
no
Yeah.
question. He's got good interpersonal skills or something. Like we lose track of the fact that these are human beings,
Right.
not giant robots.
I always say that. And
Yeah.
it's like if you work like in an accounting office or a doctor's office or whatever, like people who make work fun and enjoyable, like
Yeah.
you like being around
Of
them.
course, of
those
course.
people are necessary
So-
for culture.
Why is it, on a similar note, as we're talking to Ken's saying he hates to give Topper credit. Like why Topper seems like such
The nicest
a
of guys,
wonderful man.
yeah.
Why is it that we don't want to give him credit? Why is it that we don't want to cheer for Topper? Like I want to cheer for Topper. Why don't you, Ken?
Good question.
Well, it's not that I don't want to cheer for Topper. It's because I just hate being wrong.
Well, that jives on WIP. I feel like that has been a motive for many over the
That's
ye's.
enough said.
You know,
I mean,
I'm
that's fair enough.
listening
I
to you
understand.
describe why everybody loves Taiwan Walker, and I'm listening to you describe why everybody loves Taiwan Walker, and I'm picturing why Rhea likes me so much. You're describing that right to a T, actually. So.
You
It's
could not
exact
be
same situation.
more right,
Yeah.
Ken.
Yeah. I think, remember the old Jeffrey, Lurie, Jason Peters thing? I think of you and Rhea in a similar light.
Best
just
friends.
Best pals like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Bless her heart.
Ken, you got bless her heart. Nicely done. Ken,
Love
that.
that.
Was very, very good. You got a one-word title for us, Ken?
Yeah, Casablanca.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Big
Some haymakers
answer. Yeah,
coming
we're
out.
going to get some good ones today. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. I got to play this audio for John Ritchie. I know you're going to love this, and I loved it when I heard it. I almost wish Joe were here so we could shove it in his face. Would be nice as well. But all-time great quarterback, Peyton Manning, talking about one of our own, Peyton Manning on Jalen Hurts and Manning's impression of interacting with Hurts, and he says something at the end that it jives with us, and it's pretty cool to hear what Manning has to say about Jalen Hurts.
It tells you all about his mental toughness, right? Because that's the kind of situation where it's embarrassing and you just don't sort of recover from it mentally or emotionally. So it tells you how mentally tough that, he is. And they said, he was the first guy to high five Tua in the locker room, and was as celebratory after that win as all the players that were involved in the game. And you're right. I mean, he's played so well in both those Super Bowls, but I like the way he goes about it. He calls me a lot. It asks me lots of questions. They actually run a lot of plays that we used to run, Sirianni to Frank Wright to Tom Moore, sort of that chain. And he calls me with very specific questions about certain plays. So he's a student of the game. Is another example. You think, he squats 600 pounds. He can, run over guys. He can throw it a mile. But his appreciation of the cerebral part of the game is what's impressive to me, and how he's taken his game to the next level. And I think the sky's the limit for this guy.
Have you ever met a more intense, serious human being than Jalen?
No.
It's almost intimidating when you're in the room with
I
him.
haven't had a face-to-face with him in a while. We do a lot of texting and a lot of voice memos, but I imagine he's reading those with a very straight, serious face. Like I don't crack any jokes with him. I don't test my material on him because I'd imagine I would hear crickets.
How great is that?
I imagine I would hear crickets.
Isn't it awesome?
And that's why I really think that some people don't like him. I don't get it.
Personality.
It's the personality because, he's not there to he clearly had to work on those issues within the team. We know all about that. The Sirianni being a better teammate, and it appears that he has.
He's done a great job, yeah.
But he doesn't get up there and perform at news conferences, and I think that bothers people. Like, I'm used to the cliches at this point.
Sure.
all I care about is that the guy, when he's the quarterback, they win.
Oh, absolutely, and that he leads the way he does, and all that stuff. And I just think the way he talks in a different kind of way.
Yeah.
It turns people, like, instead of saying, "Oh, that's what I want," he'll say, "That's what I desire." You know, just the words he uses. Like he's just different the way he goes about it.
He's just different.
And I think for some people that could be, whether it's off-putting or not something that welcomes you in. But I think, John, to what
I'm amazed at this.
Yeah, to what Manning's saying there, I mean, how could you want something? He's calling Manning, peppering him with questions about the Colts systems and this and that, and he's like super intense about it. And it's
Peyton
just
Manning is saying he was asked if he's ever met a more intense person, and he said no. Peyton Manning said he's never met a more intense person. Peyton Manning, the man, my draft class, he was taken in the '98 draft. Who, when we reported for the first ever rookie symposium in Denver, Colorado, the entire draft class, I was the 63rd person taken. Peyton Manning, who was the first person taken, we're walking down a hallway. I knew who he was.
Sure.
We're walking down a hallway, and he's like, "Hey, John."
No way.
Yeah.
Really?
Peyton Manning. This man is so
He wasn't
intense.
even in your
He
conference
had
or
studied,
anything.
Not in my conference,
Yeah,
not
like
even
nowhere close to you, right?
He knew me. He knew my college
No
team.
way.
He knew the position that I played. Wow. It was
Wow.
incredible.
John,
Manning,
that's incredible.
I agree. How in the world? This man was so intense. I believe that's part of why it took him so long to win in the postseason, because it meant so much to him. It almost short-circuited him when he was moving on to that second season, when it meant so much more. And the Super Bowl was the reward. Peyton Manning was intense and informed, and he's saying he's never met a more intense person than Jalen Hurts.
That's pretty cool.
Really
and
cool.
to your point about why people don't, especially here in Philadelphia, they want to see more personality and want to see more fire. I think that's the same reason why people don't like Topper, or for some reason, because he's fairly cliched with his, he's very supportive of his team, but that doesn't mean that he doesn't have personality. That doesn't mean, like, when I talk to him sort of behind the scenes, this is a funny, interesting, enjoyable guy to be around, and I think he just puts on a different face, because that's what's important to this team.
And that leads us to the Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Proud to again be PA's #1 Chevrolet EV dealer, now in stock, the Equinox, Blazer, and Silverado EVs. Together, let's drive. ArminChevy.com. The question today is, do you think Rob Thompson is doing a good job as Phillies manager? I think it's pretty inarguable at this point, but we have taken calls all year long. And we just took one where Ken had to say he loathes having to give Rob Thompson credit. There is something to that.
I will rip him the next time he doesn't come out of the dugout when I think he should.
Sure, but he's been pushing the buttons and they've been working. 215-592-9494. And if you want to chime in on that Peyton Manning audio, I do think it's fascinating. And John, I know I bring this up a lot, but when you and I interviewed Greg Bishop from SI.com when he did the feature on Jalen after the 2022 season, and he said that he had done all these interviews on all the famous quarterbacks, Manning and Rodgers and Favre, went through it, and he's like, the only two players I've ever interviewed who admitted to me that they were defined by football. He said, everyone else, like, I'm not defined by it, I got this, I got that. He's like, two players, Tom Brady and Jalen Hurts. The only two. And that hit me, and that's what Peyton's talking about there. The idea of, like, this guy is so intense about football.
You mean they're not Scotty Scheffler?
That still remains the craziest quote I've ever heard. It's not really that. You know what? You can make those kind of comments when you have millions in the bank.
That's true. That's true.
Not that big of a deal.
Yeah. So, John, I take that Manning stuff, and it's just music to my ears when I hear it.
I can't wait to play that stuff for doubters.
Yeah.
And I can think of one.
Yes, I can.
In
That's
particular.
right.
He'll find a way to turn that around.
Oh, Peyton Manning wasn't even that good.
Yeah, right.
215-592-9494.
It took Jalen less time to win a Super Bowl than it did Peyton, didn't it?
Exactly right.
You're damn right, dude. All right, let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to Steve in Willow Grove. What up, Steve?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
What's up,
Happy
Steve?
Tuesday here.
Ruby Tuesday.
Yeah, me also with Topper. I rip him, man, and I can't rip him anymore. I'm sorry. he's proven me wrong for sure, and
He's winning over the people.
I'll be the first to admit it.
And look,
You
I
know?
will say, Steve, and it is fair, and I'm pro Topper. He has had some big moments in the playoffs, some bad moments. You know, we know about the Kimbrel decision, and you know who else did he have? But the Kimbrel decision, obviously
Wheeler.
pulling
Wheeler.
Wheeler in Game 6 in Houston. So he's had a few moments. But so I do think it's fair if you want to say, hey, I need to see him get through the playoffs and make the right moves. I get it, but I think it's pretty hard to criticize him right now.
Well, that's another call for another time, Jim. We'll wait for
You're
the
right,
playoffs,
Stevie.
but,
You're right.
You know, but hey, yesterday I said to you, we have the secret weapon, and his name is Jalen Hurts, and Peyton Manning just confirmed that. Okay, and yes, it's a very important person got hurt on that offensive line, but we have the master back there, the brain surgeon, who's going to dissect the defense, and we're going to be fine. And I'm glad you put me on after Peyton because he confirms it, and I just can't believe there's some people that don't believe that, and we'll leave it at that. So, and
I love learning more. I love learning, hearing Peyton Manning talk about the fact that, you know, like Tom Moore, Nick
that was
Sirianni,
fascinating.
Frank
lineage.
Reich. The lineage of this offense, I had not thought about it. But I can remember, I'm telling you, because Peyton was the same year as I was, he was changing the NFL at the time because there weren't a lot of quarterbacks who had the capability to just retain all that information and flourish while using all of that information. You know, he's out there wildly gesticulating at the line of scrimmage. Even as a rookie, he got out there and he was changing plays. He was changing everything. And I had always heard that the Indianapolis Colts with Peyton Manning, every play that they had called in, it would be an if-then statement type thing. You know, like, if you see this, then there's this change that's going to take place. Like, there were always 3 plays called in. There were always 3 options for each play. And I can remember thinking at the time, remember this is 1998, this is almost like option type football where he is taking the best way of attacking the defense and utilizing it. Why is it that they're saying that the option stuff from college won't work in the NFL? Why is that? Because it seems like Peyton Manning, you know, like they are utilizing that concept, the if-then. Okay, if we get this look, then we will run this run. And it was always packaged.
If this linebacker follows the guy in motion, then we do this.
If
so on and so
that motion
forth.
sends him out there, then this pass will be the play. And I don't know if that's the way they were running offenses or not. I don't know anything about the way they were running offenses. But at the time, the word on the street from my, you know, from outside looking in was Peyton and company. They always had options. They were doing things differently. It was more college, but it was so much more complex than what anyone had ever seen because that guy, Peyton Manning, could just digest so much and he was so great at it. Here we are. We've got a quarterback who came into this league and everyone said, you know, he's an athlete first.
Yeah.
He's calling Peyton Manning up with complex questions about the offense that is, I mean, like next level intricate. And it always has been. Think about that. Our athlete first, and that's in quotes because I don't believe that's what we've got here. We've got a quarterback who asks important, involved, intricate questions of the guy who, like, created that idea for the quarterback position, asking intricate questions, giving options to an offense, getting out of one play and into the next so that your offense has the best chance on every given play. Now, this is the offensive coordinators who create this framework, but someone has to carry it out on the field, and Peyton Manning was capable of doing it. Now we are learning that our quarterback is just as complex, is just as intricate in his study. This is so cool for us to learn.
And I don't think we've given him enough credit this offseason for what he did last year in taking over the blitz calls and running the offense.
Right.
I mean, we went into the season being like, the blitz is a disaster. If they can't stop the blitz, this team's screwed. And we had zero issues with it last year, and Jalen was in charge of that whole thing. Like, that's development. That's maturation of understanding what he's seeing, of learning. And he wants to get better. He's constantly trying to evolve in this. It is. Yeah. We are so lucky to have someone who cares as much, who wants to be great, who wants to put in that type of work, both on and off the field. You know, it's awesome. Steve, you got an answer for a one-word title for us?
Absolutely. But before I go there, can I make a comment about Rock and Rube's show on Saturday morning with Scoops?
Oh, yeah. The great Ruben Amaro Devin Caney show. Yes, please.
The Super Saturday show. Dynamite. If nobody's listened to it yet, it's 8 to 10, and it's great. But unfortunately, Ruben and Scoops have to take vacations for the next couple of weeks, so they're making us suffer.
Not a great time to come up with the promoting it when they're about to take the weeks off, but I appreciate it. It's not how I would have done it. But no, it's good.
Anticipation, Jimmy. It's all that anticipation.
You're right. In 4 weeks, you get. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure,
no.
Thank you.
It's a great show. Saturdays in general, you got Robin Mike.
What a lineup.
You maybe have had James and Elliott. No big deal. 1 to 3. Check us out. No, it's been a really fun listen.
James and Elliott, I got to tell you, dude, I've been trying to call that show, and it's been busy.
We get a lot of calls, which we're very appreciative.
You got to get more hours on that show because I can't get through on Saturday. You're killing me, man.
Steve, this is great. We're going to bring you on to just hype us all up whenever we need it.
He's our hype man.
This is great. Steve, give us an answer for a one-word title.
How about Titanic?
Yep. So good call.
For that
it's so
big
funny.
one.
During the break, Justin Durazio said to me, he's like, has no one said Titanic yet? Can I be honest? We talked about this. I think Titanic is only okay. It's just okay.
Well,
I know Ruben's a huge Titanic guy.
It's a good one.
Camera would be. So there's like cool stuff. There are some shots and moments where I'm like, wow, James Cameron, that is really cool. But Rose is like the worst character. She is so unlikable.
I've never seen it.
Well, you're good on that one, Rhea. Don't worry. She is such an unlikable character, Rose.
I had no interest in it.
It's hard to
Wow.
And also, it's like this whole romance. It's like they're together for one day, and then all of a sudden, it's like they're in love and doing it, and the whole
I
thing.
did see the scene
and then
at
it's
the
like,
end.
Yeah,
and
then
I'm
it's
going,
like at the end, she's like her whole life was waiting to get back to that guy for one day when she had a family.
But she had room on the board.
Well, that's the whole separate discussion.
Like,
with it.
come on.
Yeah, no, it's all right. That's my take on Titanic.
Are all movies believable?
No, I love movie magic. I'm all about the movie magic. Don't get me wrong. But this is a real story. We're talking about Titanic's supposed to have happened.
I got you.
No, it's okay. I just don't like Rose. She's just very unlikable.
I don't like Field of Dreams either, Ruben.
Oh,
I didn't
wow.
like Rose either.
Right? Thank you,
I
John.
think maybe that's the problem.
That's the problem with the movie. Is Rose is so unlikable.
She was unlikable. And then in the end, she proves her unlikability as an old woman by throwing the $200 million diamond
She has a family.
in the ocean.
Like, don't you care
what
about your children?
Your grandkids? What about your family forever?
Yes.
You can set them up for happiness and success.
Yes.
That was so selfish. What, because of a guy that you met for one day?
One day.
And you wouldn't move over to save his life? Like, why are you throwing the $200 million diamond in the ocean?
And conversely, Jack is super likable. If
break it
Jack had
down.
lived, maybe I would have liked the movie more, but, yeah, Rose sucks. That's my main take.
There you go.
Yep.
Let's go back to the phones and talk to Gary and Biden. What up, Gary?
Seltzer!
Gary!
I'm getting some 2008 Phillies vibes.
Yeah, look, we had a caller a little bit ago say he thinks Black Gritty was talking about he thinks they're going to win the World Series, and I honestly, obviously you that's the goal. I hadn't really felt it this year until the last couple weeks. Like, I'm starting to think this team really, really has a real chance to win the World Series this year.
Talking
Like,
maybe
I'm
since
in,
the Friday after the trade deadline when you saw the first
I
entrance.
believe in this team right now. They are coalescing at the right time. It feels like they're well put together. I'm pumped, man.
Well, the bottom of the order is not an utter black hole.
Yeah.
I mean, that's been a huge difference.
Makes a massive difference.
And when I say 2008 vibes, it's that feeling like, all right, it's 1-0. It's the 7th inning. We got this. Like, you know what I mean? You don't feel like, oh, God, we're never going to overcome this 2-run deficit. You know, and the crazy thing about Topper is, in the 2018, we complained because the coach never changed the lineup around. This guy tries different stuff and gets crushed when it doesn't work, and then when it works, it's like crickets.
Yeah, it's just been working. I feel like none of these moves have not worked for him recently.
Yeah, like putting Kepler in, they said because he's good at hitting a hard ball thrower. But you don't hear that because it worked. But if he would have took the collar, then, we would have been killing Topper. Like, what are you doing? And
we're not very consistent with our
we don't have to be. Nobody pays fans to be consistent with their thoughts from day to day or game to game.
You're not wrong.
I don't know why I have to remind people of this. There is not owners and GMs, and they have to.
We pay.
Yeah, we are under no requirement.
We're the ones paying to watch and to go.
And love you one day and hate you the next. You know that, Rube, right?
Yes, I know it very well.
The agony of defeat and the horror of reading it the next day.
I text James in the 8th inning, and I went. I was so annoyed.
Yes,
I'm like, I devote my whole rule is if I devote 2 to 3 hours of a game to you, I'm entitled to get annoyed if I don't like what I'm watching.
Hey, look, I think it's fair, absolutely. Yeah.
But then I was very happy.
I know.
I was very happy with Sosa and Weston Wilson.
Yeah. Well, again, it's been the bottom of the line the last 4 games. Has been the ones that's coming through and carrying him, and it's been awesome. And obviously Schwarber bombing.
It's just ridiculous. You just kind of expect it now.
Yeah, he's on pace for 58. He is on pace to tie Ryan Howard.
He's Ryan. It's Ryan Howard. Like if you're, say it's on the weekend or, for me, like I live and die everything. But on the weekends, I'm a little bit more casual. I'm relaxed watching the games because I'll do all my stuff on Sunday night. But you're walking through the house and Kyle Schwarber's at bat. You're not walking by the TV.
Oh yeah.
You're just going, okay, I'll just wait here until he's done, and then
he's been must-see TV with the at-bats and just the prodigious power. It's really been. He's been an unbelievable Philly. Gary, you got an answer for a one-word title for us?
Did anybody say Rocky?
Yes, Rocky was said,
and that's an awesome
Gladiator?
answer.
Oh, bang! Gladiator,
another haymaker.
Man,
Decimus
makes me think of another one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got another one.
Yeah.
There are some haymakers still left on the board.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. Ruben, with the Schwarber thing, is it the wrists? Like, what makes him such a good power? It feels like he's got the quickest wrist, like one of the quickest wrists I've ever seen.
Yeah, so he sort of reminds me of Chase Utley with his hands, the hand speed, and the bat. I mean, obviously has a little bit more power, just raw power, but guys who have this kind of quickness with their hands and with the bat head, they can actually wait a lot longer and see the ball a lot longer.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he's gotten to the point where, he trusts his hands enough to be able to see the ball long enough to make good swing decisions. And so he's become like an overall much better hitter, especially against left-handers. And obviously with his average jumping and his on-base percentage, he's just become a more complete hitter because he's trusted his ability to wait, see the ball, and make, swing at pitches that are strikes. Now, he's going to swing through pitches, much like anybody else and go through those phases. But he's been a lot less streaky this season, as I've noticed. Like
by far.
Yeah, so he doesn't swing through as many pitches, and he's just staying on pitches a little bit better and trusting himself, not guessing nearly as much and seeing the baseball and hitting it.
Ruben, to the point of the contract extension and that whole thing, or new contract and all that, how do you think he ages as a player? Because, with power, you wonder if it goes away at any point, but the quickness of the wrist, is that something that will age poorly? How do you expect a guy, and he doesn't have to play the outfield, which helps, but how do you see Kyle Schwarber aging as a hitter?
I think he's going to age really well just because, hand speed is something that's sort of God-given, and he has that, and I don't think that's going away. The other thing that he's done, he's put his body in a really good position. His lower half, he had some issues with his knees and his hips on the last couple of years. I think being a DH has sort of helped that, and he's also taking care of himself in a way that puts him in that position to be able to use his lower half. Now, when we lost Ryan Howard's production is because he lost his lower half, his Achilles, and then his knee. So it was a sort of a kinetic chain that worked its way up. So he's one of those guys that if he keeps himself fit, especially his lower half, he can continue to be really productive for many, many years because he's got such great hand speed.
That's awesome.
Wow.
I mean, he's got a real chance for 500 home runs, which isn't something I would have thought, even a few years ago. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Phoenixville and talk to Carl. Hey, Carl.
Hey, good morning, guys. How you doing?
Doing great, Carl.
Awesome. Hey, that thing with Jalen Hurts. I think it's really cool that he's so serious. I mean, that just to me shows that he's all business.
He cares so much.
Maybe in March he jokes around a little bit, but other than that,
I don't know if he
he's
does.
all about football.
Honestly, Carl, I don't know that he does.
That was such a great line. I don't know if he does.
It hurt my feelings as his teammate when I was playing here in 2003, 2004, 2005 that Donovan was treated the way that he was.
You've brought this up a lot.
And I believe it was not entirely. A lot of people thought he wasn't serious enough. A lot of people thought Donovan was always jokey guy.
The sideline thing.
It's important to keep things light. It is important to be likable. It is important to be a guy, like we're talking with Taiwan Walker, who everyone gravitates toward. Donovan was that guy. Donovan was a lot of fun to be around, though. And when he's doing the leg kick or something like the Michael Jackson leg kick and laughing about it, that guys enjoy that. It shouldn't be something that everyone lambasts him for and says, hey, the guy doesn't take football seriously. It's all in good time. There's a balance for all that.
But you guys knew him, much better than we did. I mean, so that's and listen, the quarterback on the bench. We've criticized Carson Wentz for sitting there by himself. Sometimes
Jalen got that stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's, look, A.J. Brown reading a book on the sidelines.
Yeah.
Everything is
fair game, but also I think, as we've learned in these instances, that sometimes we're wrong when we criticizing some of these situations as well.
Yeah, I love Donovan McNabb, and I loved the fact that he was, that likable guy. But today, I love Jalen Hurts, and I love the fact that he is like, the time for joking is over.
Yeah. Keep the main thing the main thing, man. Like, he says it all the time, but it really is how he goes about his business. And, yeah, I don't know what more you would want out of the face of your franchise, someone who is so completely obsessed with the sport he plays and wanting to be great at it. Like, that's like about as good as you can ask for out of that type of person, Carl, you got to answer for us for a one-word title?
Yeah, so one of the best movies ever, Snatch.
Ah, Snatch, sure.
Love that.
That's a good movie, yeah.
That's a very good movie.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that to be the answer when he went there, but it worked. Let's talk to Dave and Ben Sam. What up, Dave?
That's a Guy Ritchie movie.
Hey, good morning, I love Guy Ritchie.
Guy Ritchie's a great director.
How are you, Ruben?
Hey, Dave.
It's a pleasure to talk to you today. This is great radio. You're doing a great job, James. I love you, man.
Thanks, Dave. Really appreciate it.
I definitely want to talk Phillies, and first, before we even get to this call, I got to give Ruben props on last Saturday with Devin Caney. He predicted the score 3-2 against the Texas
heard
Rangers
this.
on Saturday.
I saw this.
He got
Nostradamus.
Ruben's on a heater with calling these games.
I don't know what I'm
great. I
thinking.
was telling everybody at the ballpark, Ruben predicted this score on this game, man. So obviously we got a long way to go. We still have a month and a half in the season. You got to win as many games as you can in August because look ahead to that September schedule. You're going to Milwaukee. You're going to go out on the road to L.A. and Arizona. And the Mets come here for 4 games. So this is going to be critical. September's going to be the month if this team's going to win this division.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think, they are 6 games up with 44 to play. I believe I was looking at the numbers last night. If the Phillies play 500 baseball the rest of the way, 500, the Mets will have to go 29-15.
I saw that number. I was like, that's
nuts. Yeah, I think that's right. So the point being, and there's a Mets team that's lost 7 straight, and it's playing horrendous baseball. Look, anything can happen. We saw 7 with 17 to play in 07. We all remember that. But the point being, the Phillies have put themselves over the last week and a half, 2 weeks in a really strong position to win this division.
Without a doubt, James, that's what it is, man. You just got to win as many games as you can. If you told me you were going to go 4-0 on this road trip to start off, I would have thought you were crazy. And they did it. And you just keep winning games, man. You guys are the best. I love you. Thank you for giving me so much entertainment every morning, man.
Oh, Dave, thanks, buddy. You got an answer for us? One more title?
I actually work at the Wells Fargo, so should I give an answer? I don't want to take it away from somebody.
Gotcha. I get it.
All right,
So
I love you guys. Have a
we
great
appreciate
day, and I'll
Dave.
continue to keep listening.
Awesome, man. Great call.
Thanks,
It's always so nice.
Super positive.
Yeah,
Dave's a
right?
man.
Yeah, you guys are on. More calls like Dave, please, okay? 215-592-9494. We are broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex, 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. A quick thank you, by the way, to Chicky and Pete's.
Chicky and Pete's.
Tommy Shiroki.
Tommy's the best.
Through with some breakfast sandwiches and some crab fries and
the largest
pretzels
breakfast sandwiches I've ever seen
I
in my
couldn't hold
entire
it in my
life.
hand. Like, it was too big.
Rube's like, were there any knives around here?
Yeah, it was like
gigantic.
It was too much. It's
But
amazing.
they still put the special cheese sauce on there.
Which is amazing.
The patented cheese sauce.
Yeah, so we are very lucky. We are very appreciative. Everyone, obviously, go check out Chicky and Pete's. It is the best sports bar in the city. Sports bars, I should say. All right. Again, 215-592-9494. We got one more hour to go. We're talking Eagles, Phillies. Get on the line now. It's James Seltzer in for Jody Cameron, John Ritchie, Rhea Hughes, Ruben Amaro hanging out with you from Champ Camp. It's the morning show.
Summer may feel like it's flying by, but if you've been putting off replacing your windows, you just got to know it's still going to be hot for a couple more months. So take advantage of Window Nation's biggest sale of the summer. It's a deal you cannot afford to miss if you have old, drafty windows.
And Window Nation is backed up by an A-plus rating from the Better Business Bureau with over 45,000 five-star reviews. They have over 1,500 styles, too. So you can find the perfect windows to make your home beautiful, all protected by a lifetime warranty.
Their quality control is unmatched. Every window goes through a 50-point factory inspection and another 20-point inspection at your home. Their crew leaders average over a decade of experience, so you know the job is done right the first time.
Now is the time to act. Through August 31st, you get 50% off and pay absolutely nothing until 2027. That's zero down, zero payments, and zero interest for 2 years. Schedule your free estimate at windownation.com or do like I did and call 866-90-NATION.
New Harley-Davidson starting at $99 a month at Stars and Stripes Harley. Over 600 Harleys in stock. Only $99 a month for a brand new Harley-Davidson at Stars and Stripes Harley. Visit starsandstripesharley.com.
Payments based on Nightster models and base color with 30% down, 84-month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com.
Oh, could this vintage store be any cuter?
Right? And the best part? They accept Discover.
Accept Discover? In a little place like this? I don't think so, Jennifer.
Oh, yeah, huh? Discover's accepted where I like to shop. Come on, baby, get with the times.
Right. So we shouldn't get the parachute pants?
These are making a comeback. I think.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places that take credit cards nationwide. Based on the February 2025 Nielsen report.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR% financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla, Prius, and RAV4s. Dealer doc fee $494 not included.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment. Not just to protect their tools, but to protect their professional reputations. Whether it's inside or outside of work vehicles, a WeatherGuard badge means pros can trust that their hard-earned name is in good hands. Since 1968 and every day since, WeatherGuard has been protecting anything it takes to build a professional reputation. WeatherGuard, established in 1968, proven every day. WeatherGuard.com.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the GPS directions first, before driving to the mall.
Turn right at the light. In 1,000 miles, you will reach Montreal.
Not Montreal, the mall.
Recalculating. 6,000 miles to Nepal.
No, the mall.
Checking first is smart.
Recalculating.
So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The discourse around Jalen Hurts is weird. He's the reigning Super Bowl MVP, was just a few plays away from having won that award twice. Yet people continue to trip over themselves, convincing themselves that he's not a top 5 quarterback in football. Mahomes, Allen, Lamar, Burrow. Those are the top 4. Okay. Who else but Hurts could possibly be 5? Hurts has done more than enough to earn the title of that 5th guy. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council. Less than fun. Well, we'll get a chance to see how the Eagles plan to cope. Luckily, in the short term, it's hurt for the absence of Landon Dickerson, who reportedly will have his meniscus repaired sometime soon. Eagles set to practice at 10 a.m., where we are broadcasting live from the NovaCare Complex. ESPN's Adam Schefter also reports Kenyon Green, acquired in the CJ-GJ trade, likely to miss the rest of the preseason with a shoulder injury. Phillies going for a 5th consecutive win tonight at Cincinnati, 6:40 p.m., live here on 94 WIP. It'll be Ranger Suarez on the mound. Phils are 6 games up on the Mets. Mets were idle last night. Phils, of course, coming back. 4 runs they scored in the 8th inning last night. Got a terrific start out of Taijuan Walker. The Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. Partly sunny, high 91. It's currently 76. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Well, Van Halen, get you going in the morning. Good morning. It is the WIP Morning Show. We're broadcasting from the Novacare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World, RV Sales Service Parts and Accessories. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and Perdota Camera with you. Rhea Hughes, Ruben Amaro Jr. hanging out from Eagles training camp as shout out to Rita's. We just got some Rita's Juarez, or as that caller yesterday called Rita, which was very fun. Shout out to Rita.
Rita, yes.
Yes.
Al Morganti called me that for you.
Longtime morning show host Rita Hughes,
Rita Huge.
which we love. Yeah, Rita Huge. But Rita's Water Ice, we come in. Rita brought us Rita's, which was very nice.
I come with the carrier.
Of Rita Huge.
So tell me the difference here. So
well, that's
John
where I'm going.
Ritchie,
This is where I'm going,
yeah.
Ruben. This is where I'm going.
Yeah.
So for the YouTube, you can see the size of the cups. Yes. Rhea brought them in for everyone. Whatever. John Ritchie comes in 3 minutes later with this cup. It's like 4 times the size of the normal cup.
And
that's
it comes
only
up with, just for him.
Just for him.
Not
yeah.
for Rhea comes in with like 4 or 5 or 6
yeah.
of them for
Yeah.
everyone
Carrier.
here in the booth.
Yeah.
And
John's like, that's
John's
not enough.
He's got his own.
But you got to understand, I was behind Rhea in line.
He
so
was.
I knew
that
she had
God.
gotten.
He did know I was getting them.
It's good work.
Okay.
It's good work.
So
And
I just
remember-
got for myself.
You know, we have to remember that's only the first of like 4 that John will have this morning.
Did you do the many different all the different flavors?
Oh,
of
yeah.
Oh yeah,
Look.
of course you did. Of course
You
you
can
did.
see down
yeah,
in
I can
there.
see the blue.
You can see the blue down in
a
there.
lemon on
I
top.
can never go without some blue raspberry
mango?
inside.
Oh, yeah.
Of course there's mango.
Okay, all right.
I mean, come on,
Don't
Ruben.
be-
It's Rita's. Of course there's mango. There's mango in the bottom.
Come on,
And
Ruben.
there's lemon on the top.
Jeez, what a ridiculous question.
Yes.
Get it together, dude. All right, let's close out the Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified 100 pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com together. Let's drive. John Ritchie, the question today, a very simple one. Do you think Rob Thompson is doing a good job as Phillies manager? How do you think the voting results came out?
85% yes.
88%?
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes. Nice. Good to see Topper getting a little credit finally, because I do feel like he has done, for the most part, other than some bad moments in the playoffs, he has done a pretty damn good job as Phillies manager on the whole. And I don't think the reaction is quite as strong as it should be.
How long do you think that people will give him credit? I mean, how?
Well, as soon as they lose in the playoffs, it turns around. And fire Topper! Oh, he's the worst. This guy stinks. So we know how it goes, right?
It does feel like this is a real breakthrough, though. That
It
this
does.
is
It feels like- I agree with
overwhelmingly
you.
positive. 88% is crazy.
This feels
to
like the
think
most
about.
support we've gotten for Topper at any point
awesome.
yet.
The minute he doesn't use Duran for a
No,
4-out save,
You're right. You're not,
better
wrong.
Man the battle station.
He is going to do it. He
Oh,
is
yeah.
going to give him a
You
4-out
think so?
save. Oh,
Okay.
no question. He had him up the other day that if I think it was Strom, if Strom didn't get the next guy out, he was going to get up there for
Okay.
that last out of that 8th and then bring him in for the 9th. So
Yeah.
he's not afraid to use the guy, and he will utilize him as the closer.
215-592-9494. The Phillies have won 8 of 10. They are going for 5 straight tonight. Just keep winning games, coming back late in games. They were down 1-0. Came back. Coming up in a couple minutes, we'll hear the highlights from yesterday. Also, one more piece of audio, then back to the phones. For those who are just tuning in or tuning in over the last few minutes, I'm sure you've heard at some point about the Landon Dickerson positive report that we got yesterday afternoon or so it was, but Adam Schefter commented on it. The news about as good as we could have hoped for with Landon Dickerson.
Landon Dickerson is going to undergo a minor procedure here in the coming days to essentially clean up that meniscus in his right knee. The goal is to be ready for the Thursday night, September 4th regular season opener against the Dallas Cowboys. Now, when you have a meniscus injury, they could go in and repair it, and it would be a season-long injury for him, or you could opt to have it shaved down, get it cleaned up, and it's a much less invasive surgery with less time away from the football field. And in this particular case, he's opting to have that shaved down, repaired, and so now he should be able to come back here in short order. It could have been a lot worse. Whether or not he's back for the opener, I know Damian Woody's had this injury. He could speak to it. But from the sounds of it, I think he's got a realistic chance to play against the Cowboys on opening night.
Yeah, and John, you were talking before. This is a sacrifice for the long-term, health of the knee that Landon's making to get back on the field quicker.
I don't know that we had the choice back in the day when I had these injuries, the meniscal injuries. They used to just scope it. For me,
they didn't give you the option.
I've torn the medial and lateral meniscus in both of my knees, and so I've had them all four of them scoped out to varying degrees. It is back then. It was. Hey, we're gonna. Real quick and easy, we'll go in there. You barely see where we go in. I mean, it's just a tiny little pencil-sized hole. We'll go in. There's another porthole on the other side to flush it out, and we'll shave off the offending area, smooth it out, make sure everything is nice and even for you. And as soon as we get the swelling out of there, you'll be good to go to play football again. And for me, in that case, I did it during the bye week, during practice. It was like a Thursday, and had the surgery, I think, the next day. And so missed no games.
It's amazing.
Missed no games. This was my rookie year with that
I had a
scope.
meniscus tear myself, and 92, they repaired it. I literally have never had an issue with it ever again.
Wow.
Since 92.
Wow.
I'm not, obviously, it's a totally different way of
different
of
sport.
injuring yourself.
Yes,
different
yes,
sport.
yes.
Obviously, you're talking about
much more
and I'm not
abuse
400
on that
pounds,
knee, yeah.
but I literally have have not had any issue with it since 1992. And back then, they didn't have that kind of technology.
Well, it's amazing. You had yours shaved down like I had mine shaved down. Mine bothers me now. My knee, that knee that they shaved those down my rookie year, it's my right knee, that bothers me more than my reconstructed left knee. And it's because they just did the shaving. They didn't do we're going to fix it. We're going to try to grow your meniscal cartilage back, because that takes, to fix it, it takes a long time. And so Landon Dickerson basically, I'm assuming, was given a choice here. You can try to heal it the long way, or we can fix you up in relatively short amount of time, and you'll be able to come back this season. He opted for the short time, and long term will not be as good. You will feel it long term. Mm-hmm. I'm sure that they told him that, and so I personally appreciate the sacrifice Landon Dickerson is making
James,
to come back to play for this team this year.
I hear these guys talk about it. When I feel bad every time I say it's a minor procedure that he's having. So 2 weeks ago, I got a really bad splinter in my big toe.
Same thing.
No, I had to go to urgent care, and
wow.
they had it was a rose thorn, so it was pretty
goodness.
bad.
Yeah.
But they had to put a needle in it to numb it, and that hurt really bad. So whenever I'm doing the update, and I go, Landon Dickerson's having a mind. I know there's several needles involved.
Yeah,
and
you would be out for weeks with that.
It's like
John's like, they're walking the next day. It's like I wouldn't be walking for a month with that. But these guys, yes, I agree with you. Yeah, it's a different level of tough.
A little bit different.
Yeah, let's go back to the phones. Let's talk to our guy. Talk about tough. Let's talk to our guy Kenny from the Dirty 30. What up, Kenny?
Guys, I'm sorry, I got to take care of some business real quick, and this actually involves Rhea because she was there. I want to wish my wife.
I thought he was about to say, "Can you put me back on hold or something?"
Okay.
Go ahead. All right, go ahead, Kenny.
No, it's our 20th wedding anniversary today, and
Wow!
Yeah.
Congratulations.
That's my 14th is tomorrow.
I was there. Yes, happy anniversary.
Tomorrow is my 14th wedding anniversary. Yeah, I'm laying out tomorrow, the
Way to go,
13th.
man.
Yeah,
Well, congratulations to you, James.
you
And,
as well, my friend.
Yeah, the other day, Rhea and I were texting, commiserating how long we've known each other, and yeah, that's just one more thing to remind me that
I
we've
like
known
that.
each other a long
Rhea
time.
commiserating. It sucks we've known each other for this long. This is tough. I wish
Kenny commiserating. I was not. I just want to make that clear.
Man, I just wish we hadn't known each other this long. It'd be a real.
No, I sent him a pic because Clark just turned
I'm
16. I'm
joking.
like, he's 5'11" now. It's ridiculous.
I know.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah, it's wow, I can't believe how big he's got. Anyway, is it wrong that I am still salty over that traffic situation from last week at the preseason game? I mean, the fact that I had to miss the game.
Yeah. So you turned around and went home, huh, Kenny?
Nah, we
No.
ended up at the
Yeah,
Palladium
he
watching
did.
it there because
He went to the
Or the
Palladium.
Palladium. Yeah,
Yeah.
but you turned around. The point is, you did not go to the game.
A lot of people didn't make
I
the
had-
Nate Bargatze.
Yeah.
So let me ask, Kenny, you go to every game, season ticket holder, a long time, all that. I'm sure you've been to many Phillies games, all that. What is your opinion on why it's different? Because the games have been in the same place for a long time. We've had Phillies and Eagles games on the same day. We've had all these types of things. What is
They're shutting down the Broad Street exit off of
it's
95.
just
That's
that
one of the
simple?
reasons.
Yeah.
That's one of the reasons.
It's one of the things that's always annoyed me down there. For every now and then, for whatever reason, they change the traffic flow. I don't know who the they is, but gates that are normally open aren't. Exits that are normally open aren't. And I don't think they really thought through having all those events down there. And don't forget, there was also a concert in Camden. So it just made the city a mess. And I don't think someone thought that thing through. But that can't happen. If that happens in the regular season, like on a Monday night game, preseason game, they got away with it. But regular
Oh
season,
yeah, no, it's.
I didn't wanna think what
let's
Eagle
put it
fans would
this
do.
way, Kenny. You're the first caller who's brought it up in a couple days. Like we'll mention it if this happens for a regular season game. Like it will be the story we talk
Yeah.
about for the entire week.
Yeah,
We'll
like
talk
Nate-
about how fans couldn't get to the game and what a disaster it was.
Nate
you know?
Bargatze started his show 45 minutes late. You can't do that with a game.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
you
you're
know?
right. No, you're right.
I mean,
There-
he
yeah.
started late because half the people were in the building.
Yeah, there's TV contracts and whatnot for
Yeah,
those games. Yes, no, it's Kenny. It's definitely a thing. And to your point, it's something that as of right now is just a minor annoyance. But if it impacts regular season games and the stadium's half full or something at kickoff, I mean, there will be real repercussions, or at least people will be really upset about it. I'm with you, Kenny. What do you got on the Phils,
Well,
Ken?
in the Phils, it's I don't know if this was true or not. I don't know if you saw this about about what's going on with the Mets right now. That they're like having fights in the locker room and guys are trying to demand trades. Did that come
I
through? in
don't.
any offices?
I don't know about that. Yeah, I like when you lead with this might be fake news, but I'm going to say it anyway. So.
Well, because I hate the Mets, so anything bad about
I
them
know.
is good enough
That
for me.
is a real thing, and Rhea, I'm sure you notice this a lot because you're on Twitter a ton
Yeah.
for updates and all that.
Yeah.
It's getting harder and harder to know what's real and what's not.
I have a friend of mine, no lie, and I'm sure he's probably listening right now, sends me, I'm in the middle of doing stuff at home, sends me something, and I go, stop, it's fake. He goes, well, I don't know, and then 2 minutes later, I got to go down the rabbit hole because I'm not sure if it's real or not. Like,
It's like the Adolis Garcia, the trade down. I don't remember. Like, it was reported by people who cover the sport that he was traded to the Mets, and it wasn't real.
No.
Like
I will only, there's certain people, it's got to
it's
be
like Jeff
Schefter,
Passan or
Jeff Passan,
Shams.
Yeah.
Like it's like a really
If
small
it's-
list of, and
or,
even
or
then
the
you got-
local people.
right?
Like,
or the local.
I just, otherwise, absolutely not.
Yeah, it's crazy, Kenny.
Even with AI now, I mean, I'll get pictures of stuff or little videos. You don't know if it's real or not, and I'm getting
No,
better at
it's so
figuring
true.
out.
The AI video thing is terrifying to not know what is and what isn't real. I'm with you, Kenny. Kenny, got an answer for a title for us?
Well, I don't know if it's been said or not, but it affected my entire childhood was the movie Jaws.
It was said. It's a great answer, but it was said. You got another?
Well, then the only one I got left, and this won't win, but I still love it. It's a John Wayne movie called McClintock, where my wife hates it because the end of the movie, she's been pissing him off the whole movie. He takes out a stick and beats her in front of the whole town, and I can't believe that
Wow.
actually was made into a movie.
Wow. All right. Kenny, great call, buddy. Good to hear from
Well,
you.
that's pretty horrible.
Weird answer to go with, and then to actually explain it, you could have just said that, I mean,
Very
weird.
strange,
Very
Kenny.
strange.
Very strange.
Very strange choice. I think I'm going to have to go with your wife on this one, and the
Yeah.
two of you on. You know. All right. Well, John Wayne.
Happy anniversary.
How about it? Yeah. What was that?
I don't know.
Yeah, enjoy your anniversary.
Jeez. It was a somewhat normal phone call until then, but you know. All
Ooh,
right,
boy.
let's. Ooh boy! Thank you, Doug Peterson. Let's go back to the phone and see if Jason in Swedesboro can pull us out of this. What up, Jay?
I don't know about that. It is an honor to follow Kenny, but that was a lot. I do want to talk about Topper. First, if Topper is ever missing his hometown of Sarnia, Ontario, Canada, he can hang out with me. I used to spend a lot of time up there when my grandmother lived there.
Really?
I was even there in '97 to walk the second span of the Blue Water Bridge when it opened, before it opened to vehicle traffic.
Wow. So the same town in Ontario?
Yep, absolutely. Sarnia, which
Wow,
is right
that's
across
pretty cool.
the water from Fort Huron, Michigan. My grandmother lived up there for a number of years.
Wow. That's good Canada
but anyway,
knowledge out of you, Jason.
Sorry, go ahead.
I just said that's good Canada knowledge out of you, buddy.
Yeah, man. So I think Topper's doing a great job. As far as Duran choosing whether to pitch him in the 8th inning versus the 9th inning, I think that we need to have our best relief pitcher going against their best hitters, regardless of what inning it is. I get that might affect the feeling of his entrance and all of that, but we're in the business of winning games and shutting down.
Yeah. The entrance can't impact things. And look, I think they do it even if they brought him in the 8th. But Ruben, let me ask you a question about this. In terms of bullpen roles and these guys knowing when they're going to pitch and all that, I know Duran said he's down to pitch in the 8th or whatever when he's needed, but just in terms of the Kirkring and the Strom and Banks and all these guys setting up for the playoffs, we always hear that it's so much easier if they know exactly when they're going to pitch. How real is that? Is that something that's just a cliche that people throw around, or is it something where if you're Ryan Kirkring and you're pitching in the 8th inning tonight or the 7th at worst, but most likely the 8th, that it allows you to ramp yourself up better, to be more ready for the situation? Is there something real to that?
I think everybody in sports wants to be prepared and to understand there's so many different variables that happen in a game, especially in baseball. But just like anybody else who works for a living, you kind of want to know consistently where your place is, where you're going to, what your role's supposed to be. And some people, the old school thought process is okay, when he calls your name, you pitch. It's as simple as that. Or, when you're wherever you're in the lineup, just go hit. But I think the reality of it is everybody likes the comfort of knowing exactly what their role is, where they're going to be, and to prepare for that mentally and physically, I think is a great thing. And they have not had that for a long time here. It's been a long time since they've had somebody who can actually pitch the 9th inning and know that that's the guy. And when you're in that position, watch the performance. The performance will tell you exactly how they feel about this. They've given up 1 run in the last 24 innings, the bullpen,
awesome.
something like that. There's a reason why, and it's because they know where they need to perform, and they're playing and they're pitching in the roles they're really set out to do.
How often do you get the video introductions for relievers? How good do you have to be?
Oh, yeah, you have to be elite. It's rare. Yeah. Craig Kimbrell did it when he was here. Remember Craig Kimbrell towards the end had that kind of Welcome to the Jungle thing that he did.
But his was just music.
No, they turned the lights down and did Welcome to the Jungle for him and stuff like that. But it wasn't the same
it wasn't
personalized tarantula.
Visual
Agree. This is
display.
beyond.
The video display, I think, is something new. And on our podcast at the Phillies Show podcast, we actually had Mark DiNardo on there, and he talked a lot about how that all developed. It's actually really cool about how Minnesota helped them with it, how they worked very, very hard to make it happen. It's like a real production. It's a huge deal.
Matt Gelb did a really in-depth story in The Athletic. I was blown away by everything they did. And then They just traded it to the Phillies.
Yeah, they just which
was
they
really
should.
cool.
It's good for
they
the sport.
handed it out.
So.
It's really great for the sport.
Yeah.
And
That's what he said.
and
He said
really
it's
cool.
good for the game
Yeah,
of baseball.
it
And he's
is.
100% right.
Of course. I mean, look,
really
ESPN, a national broadcast, is foregoing commercials
Exactly.
to show it.
Yep.
I mean, it's one thing when we do it locally, and I love that they do, but like a national broadcast, they're not Phillies fans. They're doing it because it's awesome, and it's a cool visual. Jason, you got a one-word title for us?
Yeah, James, I know you've got a young daughter. You've probably seen this movie 1,000 times, Frozen.
Oh, yeah, that's a big answer, too. Frozen. Yeah, anyone with a young daughter has seen
well,
Frozen.
don't make the mistake. If you're going to take your kid to a movie, you should really investigate it more than just seeing a trailer. Because in the trailer that I saw, it just had the horse and the snowman.
Mm-hmm.
So I took Clark when he was young. And about 20 to 30 minutes in, he goes, Ma, this is a girl's movie. I'm like, I'm really sorry.
Still good,
really
Clark.
sorry.
Come on, man.
We both loved it, but he was like, he's looking around and going, this is a girl's movie.
Well, it is. It is. That's fair. That's fair. All right, 215-592-9494. We got one more segment to go, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. It's John Ritchie, James Seltzer, and for Jody Cameron, Rhea Hughes, Ruben Amaro Jr. from Training Camp. We're coming right back.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies, Reds, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Chops at the wall, and he robs him of a home run. Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Ryan Horvath here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. UNLV has one of the more interesting win totals in the Mountain West this season. This team is full of transfer portal players, with the Rebels only bringing back one starter on each side of the ball. BetMGM currently has UNLV's win total set at 8.5 because of the uncertainty with the roster. I'm betting the under at -135. I'm Ryan Horvath from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. Ksebe. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, That's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes with a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of a delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped, fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
This Labor Day weekend, we're celebrating Bob's Discount Furniture's 200th store milestone with the entire Bob's family across the country. For more than 30 years, we've believed everyone deserves the home they love. That's why we brought our everyday low prices on furniture, mattresses, and more to over 200 locations from coast to coast and counting. Not to mention free treats for the whole family in our cafes. Celebrate Bob's Discount Furniture's 200 store milestone this Labor Day weekend.
Oh, my Bob.
Hi, I'm Michael from the Warren Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic, semaglutide injection 0.5 milligrams.
DQ presents The Sound of Happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked.
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years. Woo! The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. We are live at Eagles Training Camp at the NovaCare Complex. Practice getting underway just about a half hour. No Landon Dickerson for the foreseeable future. Expect that he'll undergo a minor procedure to repair his meniscus over the next couple of days. Eagles season opener, of course, September 4th. That is a Thursday night game against the Dallas Cowboys. A dumpster fire. Ranger Suarez on the mound for the Phillies tonight as they go for a 5th straight victory. Kyle Schwarber's 42nd home run of the season, part of the Phils' 4-1 8th inning as they came back to beat the Reds 4-1 last night. Get 50% off all window styles plus pay nothing until 2027. Don't miss out. Schedule your quote at 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. Partly sunny, a high of 91. It's currently 77. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is Champ Cam, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Morning Show, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. John Ritchie, James Seltzer, in for Jody Cameron, Maria Hughes, Ruben Amaro Jr. hanging out. Time Share is coming up in about 15 minutes. Let's go back to phones and talk to our buddy Chuck in Cherry Hill. What up, Chucky?
Hey, good morning, gang. How you doing?
Great, Chuck.
Talk about the traffic problem. Has anybody heard or seen a response from the city?
No,
Well, it's
I
not
haven't.
the city's.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't know.
I don't know who's in charge of that.
Yeah, I think it would be the. I mean, it is the city,
I guess
right?
the police are the ones who shut down the. No, I have no idea.
With some sort of city engineer, whoever's in charge of these type
Well,
of
the thing
patterns
is,
or whatever. I mean,
The
you know,
Eagles and Wells Fargo have to
Put their foot down in some
I
way or
think
whatever.
From what I've heard, the frustration is they're not in charge of it.
Mhm.
So you're right. They've got to get in touch with the city
You know,
because
swing-
you can't
yeah.
because it's going to reach a point where people are going to go, I'd just rather watch it at home.
Absolutely.
Really?
And
You know?
again, to the point, like we will, if people miss the part of an Eagles regular season game, if people are missing Phillies playoff games because of this,
Yeah.
like that,
Right.
that's going to be a real, like that'll be something that we talk about and will become a story in the city, you know, way more than it is right now.
You think short traffic's bad? Imagine turning around in a playoff game and having to go home.
Oh my God, Chuck. Sounds horrible.
Rube, I don't know if you can hear me okay. Are you buying the Brewers in the 10th straight? Do you
a great question,
fear
Chuck.
that team offensively as far as run production?
Because it really is, Ruben, a team of a lot of no names. When you look down the Isaac Collinses and the Blake Perkins and
Exactly.
Andrew Vaughn and stuff. I mean, guys that like even baseball people don't know that
Reese
well.
Hoskins may not get his job back.
I mean, Andrew Vaughn's been crushing, So, Ruben, and I know they're a smart organization and they win
They
on the
run
margins
bases
and all
well.
that.
Yeah.
But how real is this as a true playoff? Because they're like 5 games better than everyone else in baseball right now.
Well, I feel any team that actually plays baseball, and that's exactly what they do. They play fundamental baseball. They win games because they pitch, they catch it, they run the bases extremely well, and they get timely hitting. And they play the game the way they're supposed to play it. I mean, Pat Murphy's going to end up being the manager of the year. I don't think
Without
there's
a
any
doubt.
question about it,
Yeah.
and should.
He deserves it, no
Because
doubt.
there are players that, while they're no names, they're playing baseball. And I think, I sort of challenge like the rest of the league to be able to teach guys how to. I mean, you can win baseball games and out baseball teams if you play the game right, and they're doing it. And so I fear that, yes, because when you get to the playoffs and when it's time to actually play baseball, a lot of the teams haven't done it all season long, and now they have to rely on moving a runner and driving in a run from third base with less than 2 outs, or making a pitch to get a ground ball for a double play, and a lot of teams can't do it, and the teams that have been doing it all year long, they might have more success doing it.
Yeah, I think they're too good to say that they're completely not real. I mean, they've just been too good. But I can't get myself to get to where Rube is with the Brewers. It seems like every year the Brewers make the playoffs, and every year they peter out, and they never, it's always this kind of on the margins thing. But, I don't know if the talent will be enough at the end of the day. We'll see. They're playing great baseball there, Chuck.
You talk about Midday Loves Company, switching gears here a little bit. You're looking at Wheeler, 800 innings, the last few seasons. That's a lot of innings pitched. So you compare him right now, August, the dog days, to DeGrom, gave up 4 home runs the other night. Evaldi last night gave up 3. He goes into the game at an ERA of like 0.41. the last 5 starts, almost unhittable. But then they're all giving up home runs right now. So the elite pitchers in August that actually started like July 20th were all on the downside right now, sloping down. They'll probably come back up. But, Ruben, it's kind of normal when you hit an innings wall to see that type of erosion a little bit, right?
I totally agree with you. I mean, we talk about this a lot. There is a point in the season when, you just don't have that, the same arm speed. You don't have the same bounce back ability, all those things. And all the pitchers that have logged a lot of innings, I mean, we used to talk about it all the time. Like, love to be able to shut a guy down for about 3 weeks and just and allow it just to flush through. But hey, this is part of the game, man. It's a long season, and the guys that are eating up innings. I mean, it's not easy to stay sharp all the time, and it just doesn't happen during the course of 162.
Yeah, that's
Chuck,
a great answer. Okay.
You got a one-word title for us?
All the good ones are gone. I'll just post up and say Psycho just for the heck of it.
What do you mean?
Ooh,
Psycho's a
Psycho's
great
a
answer.
classic.
And just to that point, Justin DeRazio and I just spent the last break naming like 50 one-word movie titles.
It was
that are still out
amazing.
there.
You went all the ones you
is
had.
Psycho's a big answer.
I
yeah.
hadn't even considered it.
It changed the whole industry.
It did. No, it was. He
man.
broke the rules, as they say, with Psycho. I mean, imagine going out. It's like, oh, you're going to see a Tom Cruise movie, and then 25 minutes in, they kill Tom Cruise. It's like, wait, what happened? What's happening? Yeah, different thing. Let's talk to Nick in Cranford. Hey, Nicky.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Hi, Nick.
I just wanted to. I feel like ever since the Johan Duran trade, I just feel like I know people hate the word, but I feel like they brought the vibes back to this team.
No, they have. I agree with you. It definitely feels like this team has responded to the moves. It has given them life in a way that we talked about. Look, we've mentioned this before, but Jim Salisbury, John, was on with us. And he said right to us, there are going to be a lot of upset veterans in this clubhouse if they don't make a big move.
Right.
And I think the opposite rings true where they did make a big move. They brought in a guy like Duran. And instead of upset, you've got excited, positive.
Yeah,
yeah.
It absolutely changed the way everyone feels, fans and players alike. We've all got the excited, like, let's light it up, that spark. The spark that
Spark's a good word for it, yeah.
Yeah, you can't really describe it. I don't know how you plan for it either. It really is. It takes a special kind of guy, and Johan Duran is that kind of guy. There aren't very many guys like that.
I mean, even Harrison Bader, that one game he had the big 3-run homer. The game against the Rangers, he robbed that home run to keep the Phillies a 1-run lead.
Yeah, that catch. He's got a little edge to him too, Harrison Bader.
He looks like I can't put my finger on it.
So Emily, I think this might be a little,
Looks
but
like
Emily
an
said,
action figure.
Emily said to me last night, he looks like a cartoon character.
Maybe that's what it is. It's like,
he looks like
the guy from The Incredibles.
He-Man.
He looks like the dad from The Incredibles.
Yeah, He-Man. I love the He-Man call. He looks like He-Man. That's
Masters
such a good
of
call.
the universe. By the power of Grayskull, I have the power. That's Harrison Bader.
I agree with you.
I think that's it. Because every time I
He-Man's
look
the
at him,
call.
he's got this look about him.
Yeah. No, I like him. Nick, you got an answer for one more title for us?
Yeah, not sure what's been said, but Braveheart.
Oh, another
Huge
big one.
answer. Harrison
Been waiting
Bader
on that
needs
one.
to be He-Man for Halloween.
Oh, I like that. Yeah, he just has it. Like there's something. He just got that look. Let's keep it rolling. Talk to Christina in Vineland. Hey, Christina.
Hi guys, how are you?
Doing great, Christina.
I just want to talk about the Phillies, like you said, after the trade deadline. I agree with the previous caller just was saying, but do you think also too that it has something to do with that last year they played their butts off and then we didn't get any further in the playoffs? So do you think that they're kind of saving their energy for the second half of the season?
Yeah, Ruben, do you think they purposefully have been trying to ramp up now, or do you think it's just kind of played out in the right way for kind of peaking it or heading towards peaking at the right time?
I don't think they necessarily are holding things back. I mean, it's obvious that the juice of having added Duran and Bader, I think, has helped. But I think it's just a matter of them just sort of coming together and feeling some more urgency. They know it's time for them to go, and I'd much rather have them, finish the season well rather than start the season well, because you saw what happened last year. I mean, they got out to a great start, and then they played basically 500 baseball for the rest of the year. They've been playing 500 baseball for about 2 months until now, and that's really a great sign that they're starting to peak at this time rather than peaking, sometime in June or July.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
Love it. You got a one-word movie title for us, Christina?
Did someone say Jaws?
Jaws was said.
Did someone say Rudy?
Rudy. There's another one. Now, I got to admit, the last two answers, and I've said it on the air before, but Braveheart and Rudy are two of my all-time most overrated
I despise
movies.
the movie Rudy.
I think Rudy is so
I liked
overrated.
it. I really liked it.
I think it is.
But I haven't seen it since.
You should
like,
watch it.
It was just okay. It was just okay.
Oh, thank you. I feel like
tried.
whenever I say this, I get attacked.
I thought
okay.
it was
Yeah.
outstanding.
When
at
you
the time.
know
And it was
that-
fake.
when you know the story that they couldn't stand him.
Yeah.
And
It
that it was
changes the
all,
whole-
you just and I didn't like it before. Then somebody told me that, and I went, "Oh my god, that's even worse."
It's the same feeling I had when someone said Moneyball, because I think that ruined baseball.
Oh, there we go. Because we both
Ruined
like,
baseball.
Hold up.
But as a
literally,
movie, but as a
and it was all fake.
Hold up.
And
hold
it was
up,
none
hold
of
up.
it was true.
Wow. Ruben.
See, I love this because we love the movie.
It's a great movie. It's a super entertaining movie.
It's all BS.
What's BS about it?
Because a lot of the things that they said happened, none of them happened. And the fact that the reason why the team won is because they had 3 Cy Young Award candidates.
Well, yeah, it's barely part of the
and
movie.
they had
I
2
agree.
MVP candidates
Tejada,
in Eric
yeah.
Chavez and Tejada. So they never mentioned any of those guys. They didn't really even talk about the closer, who was unbelievable that year.
All about Scott Hatterberg.
And so it was all about Scott Hatterberg. It was the most ridiculous theme of all time, and it empowered what ended up becoming the greatest takeover of all time, which was analytics, which for me
that's a
ruined
separate,
the game.
That's the book. The book and the movie separate. The book ruined the game in that way.
I'm going to have to go back
It's a
and
great
watch
mo- all I'll
Moneyball
say
again.
is it's a super entertaining movie.
And
It's
look at it from
entertaining.
a completely different
Entertaining movie, absolutely, but none of it's true, and I think it ruined the game.
Look at that. All right, let's do what we do every single day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi's booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go only from Xfinity Mobile. What do we got today, Fran?
John, is it possible to go in and shave off some of the part of this meniscus and then, at the point that the season is done, go in and fully repair it?
No.
So it's a choice,
That's a
one way or
great
the
idea.
other. Yeah, so the choice, you either get it repaired or you get it shaved is the point.
Yeah.
All right, what's next?
Yo, I think you need to investigate whether the Joe and Jack competition is more like the WWE. There's a predetermined victor. I think it needs to be exposed.
I don't know where that came from.
That
it's-
is quite a conspiracy.
People are
theory.
like have all kinds of conspiracies about this
Really?
stupid tournament.
So stupid. Yeah.
I mean, it's really.
let me
How does
tell you.
politics jump in here?
Yeah.
How does that happen?
Yeah, I can tell you that nothing contrived about it.
No.
It's just ridiculous. Yeah.
Joe's a lunatic competitor and wants to
Yeah.
beat him, and Jack hasn't put
I'm just
enough
telling you,
effort
there
into
is
it.
no way. I know Jack Fritz very well.
Yeah.
There is no way he would have agreed to let Joe win 2 events and do something. Like, it just would
100%
never
no.
happen in a zillion, trillion years. What's next?
Something's bothering me today. Whatever happened to just competing and letting your ability or your work ethic lead the way? I like Spike. I like Jack. But they are frauds, man. They are both super soft. Just win. Jack, just play and win this competition.
Look,
Nice.
Something
Compete.
must have
Competition.
happened yesterday.
It's
Yeah.
in the word. Compete.
Yeah.
Competition.
Look,
What occurred?
I said something must have happened on their show
to net
yesterday
This sort of response.
because and we didn't hear about it.
I don't
Usually
know.
I am listening,
Yeah,
but
usually.
I had a bit of a flood in the basement yesterday. So I have to say, Philadelphia Water Department, thank you. You took care of it. I'm
There
very
we
happy.
go. What's
all
next?
good?
I just wanted to say thank you so much for all that you guys do. I love all of you. I like the morning show, the midday show, and the afternoon show. Just really enjoy you guys. Thanks so much. And go Phillies and go Eagles.
That's Violet in Virginia. Thank you.
That's
Violet.
sweet.
Yeah, Violet is
I
very
love
sweet.
Violet.
Vi is
A lot of
very
positive
sweet. She'll
calls
call
today.
and talk to me off the air a lot,
She's a
and then she'll
sweetheart.
sometimes go on the air. But Vi is a sweetheart.
Oh my God, that's
very
nice.
nice. Now I wouldn't include the afternoon show in that, Vi. I would say the
Yeah.
So incredible.
morning and middays, and then he could have stopped there. But otherwise, very, very nice. And with that, let's shut it down.
The Times Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, we'll pick a winner for the Adam Sandler tickets in just a couple minutes to go back to the phones and talk to Scott in King of Prussia. What up, Scotty?
Greetings. Good morning, team.
Hi, Scott.
Hey, guys. I had a couple questions. Ruben, for the trade deadline, if you were approached by Cleveland and they had offered Kwan, but they wanted Painter plus or Miller plus, but not both, would you have pulled the trigger?
Yes.
Wow.
All right.
Ooh.
Well,
Wow.
thank you for the quick answer.
Decisive.
The answer's yes.
He didn't expect
You didn't
that.
have to beat around the bush on that one, huh?
I did not expect that quick an answer. All right.
Yeah.
Let's move
He's that
on.
good. The
Rhea,
man is that good.
Quick thing for Rhea, quick comment for you. The most impressive thing I've heard on the radio is you taking apart your dryer down to the drum and trying to fit that belt through YouTube on your own.
I got it all off. I needed help getting the belt back on, but I took the whole thing apart.
Wow.
It's so impressive. I'm right there with you with that. And last thing, suggestion for the Phillies. You've got an amazing opportunity here. Can we possibly get a giant tarantula spider of drones at the end of a ball game when he closes? Thank you. And
mean
last
like a
thing,
that's a
last thing,
good call. I
Philadelphia.
got it.
Anybody say Philadelphia?
Oh, no, Philadelphia not say. Good answer, Scott. What they can do with drones now is amazing. These drone shows that they do, it's like fireworks.
It's really
drones.
cool.
Yeah.
It's really cool. So that's not a bad idea. Get the drones doing the little tarantula over the stadium or something. That'd be pretty neat. At first, I thought he was talking like an animatronic type, and I was like, that'll scare people.
Yeah.
If you got like a life-size tarantula. Let's get one more call in here. Let's talk to Aaron in West Conji. What up, Aaron?
Hey, guys. How you doing this morning?
Super, Aaron.
So just a quick question for you guys about the Fritz, the camera thing. Have you guys considered that the camera might be using PEDs? I mean, he admitted it. Out
Well,
in the
yeah, of
open.
course. Of course we have. Yeah. I mean, we got to look at all the angles.
Can't be ruled out.
Here's the thing, Aaron.
Yeah, I mean,
and
it's like,
just
you know,
there's
it's like,
well, there's
he
an
came out
important
and
thing
said
here.
it.
No one said they couldn't, right? I mean, was that
Wasn't
they've-
part of the rules,
Joe's
and
been a
believe me,
big
they've
stickler.
legislated
That's what
everything.
I mean. You pick every word.
I mean, isn't it implied that you can't cheat?
I don't know that it's cheating. Is my point. I don't know that steroids are cheating in this case. You know, they didn't specify it. I mean, you could
All
take
right.
steroids in baseball for years and years and years until they outlawed it. You know,
right, Rube?
All right.
Right,
I
Rube?
got you.
That's really good. Aaron, you got a one-word title for us, my friend?
Spaceballs.
Oh, Spaceballs is a
Great
great answer.
answer.
Spaceballs coming back, too. We haven't really talked about that, but that is exciting. Spaceballs 2. All right, we got to pick a winning
Okay.
answer. Oh, did you? Hold up. Was that a thumbs down to Spaceballs?
Spaceballs, thumbs
Whoa!
down, way down. Not a
Ruben is
fan.
coming in hot with the takes.
Not a fan.
Moneyball sucks.
Yeah.
Spaceballs
Yep.
sucks.
I'm out. Anything
Mel
with
Brooks
balls.
sucks.
Anything with balls.
Do you actually dislike Spaceballs? Do you dislike Star Wars?
Love it.
Okay. So
Easy.
I don't understand. So you dislike
Spaceballs and Star Wars? Really? You're
dislike-
comparing those two?
You dislike Spaceballs
Terrible.
because it's a parody of Star Wars done poorly, in your opinion?
It was silly. Silliness.
All right.
Well,
all right.
that's silly.
Rube is not silly at all.
I love this. Ruben, bring it at the end of the show here. All right, we got to pick a winning answer. We got some great answers today. I think the ones that stood out the most are Jaws, Goodfellas, Rocky, Casablanca, Psycho, Braveheart maybe. I'm not going to vote
I'm
for
going
Braveheart.
Psycho.
I thought Goodfellas.
So that's where I was leaning.
I
Goodfellas.
do like Goodfellas.
I was leaning Goodfellas and Jaws stand
Casablanca's
out to me. And
great.
Casablanca, a classic answer as well. I'm going to vote Goodfellas.
I love the Goodfellas answer.
Rhea said Psycho.
I said Psycho, yep.
Richie,
Goodfellas. for me.
Goodfellas. Ruben and
I'm
Marjorie.
going to go. I like both of them. I'll go with Goodfellas.
Goodfellas. Congratulations to Jordan in Princeton He is the winner, Ruben. Thanks for hanging out with us this morning, man.
What a joy.
We
Loved
appreciate it. When are you on
Loved
TV
it.
again?
I'm on TV tomorrow night. I'm doing
Tomorrow
pre and
night.
post tomorrow,
Awesome.
and then
Awesome.
hopefully I don't screw it up in Washington because I'm doing the broadcast.
So you'll be on the broadcast.
Ben's
in
been
Washington.
pretty hot these last few games. Hopefully I don't screw up the program.
There you go. All right, so everyone check that out. We will, of course, be back tomorrow from Champ Camp, NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. John, awesome stuff today. We'll talk again tomorrow.
Thank you,
Rhea.
thank you.
Thank you to Justin D'Orazio, doing a great job producing on site. Fran Rojas and Louis Coco holding it down in the studio. Thank you guys. Great job. And thank you to everyone who called in today. Keep it here. Joe and Hugh, they're coming up next.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to watch the Birds buck Tampa. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. It could be a back-to-back winner in Buffalo, or perhaps the young quarterback down in Washington wins his first. Crown your champion in August. Why not a back-to-back champion right here in Philadelphia? And it's never a bad bet to take the great coach and quarterback in Kansas City to get back and win it this time. Or parlay your division winner dark horses. I think Tennessee could take a big leap with a rookie quarterback. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now. Because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer.Fee 494 not included.
Benefits, HR, hiring, payroll, it's all so complicated, but it doesn't have to be. Hi, I'm Joe Carfagno from Clear Employer Services, and we can expertly handle benefits, HR, hiring, and payroll for your small business. You don't have to wing it. Let me take the headache out of HR. No time for payroll? HRuncomplicated.com. New medical plans, new talent? HRuncomplicated.com. Let Clear Employer Services show you how to make HR uncomplicated so you can go back to running your business.
Preferred vendor of Independence Blue Cross. Visit HRuncomplicated.com.
Football is in the air and the return of training camp. Get my neck roll. Fire up your grill with the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
So, kids are done with school and it's summertime. For a lot of families, that means family day trips and vacations, and sometimes being in the car for long periods of time. One thing that could ruin that trip is it's hot. You turn on the air conditioning and nothing. No cold air, and even worse, only hot air. You should have headed to your locally owned and operated Meineke, where right now they are offering a free AC checkup. And if you have a problem, you can get up to $50 off any AC repair. And Meineke offers same-day service and fix it now and pay overtime solutions. Meineke, doing car care right.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Oh no, stomach issues again?
Stomach issues?
Who are you?
Your pancreas. I could be the real reason for your diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose oily stools.
I thought it was my stomach.
People often do, but any of these symptoms could mean having a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and speak with your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is Bart Winkler with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Shedeur Sanders' impressive debut was one of the preseason Week 1 highlights, but did he play so well that the Browns should consider starting him in the regular season? Not with that schedule. He's got talent and he's got the it factor, but the Browns have had those guys before. This needs to be about helping him succeed. Cleveland opens their campaign with Cincinnati, Baltimore, Green Bay, Detroit, Minnesota, Pittsburgh. Not a stretch you want for a rookie QB. I'm Bart Winkler.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, a little looper to third. Sosa backing up. He's got it. The ball game's over, and the Phillies have got their 4th straight win to start this road trip as they beat the Reds 4-1. They come from behind late. It's a 4-run 8th inning for the Phils, and Orion Kirkering finishes it off for the bullpen as the Phillies beat the Reds tonight in the series opener, 4-1 the final.
4 straight wins for the Phillies, who continue to play great baseball post the trade deadline. Welcome on in. It's the Midday Show, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camp World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. That's it. That's all I got today.
That's it.
That's it.
You
mailing it in already?
Well, no, it's like
10:01.
It's a hazy day, man. I had to ask Joe and everybody what was going on. I thought my contacts was messed up or something. I thought I didn't clean them.
So,
it's a little hazy today.
So because it's hazy outside, we don't get a daily.
I ain't got nothing to say.
All right, well, you got 4 hours, so you better wake up here. All right, 215-592-9494 gets you aboard. We got a lot to do today. Kyle back in the studio. We have another spot to give away in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. We'll tell you how. A new way of giving away a spot coming up in a little bit here. Hugh, we'll get to the Eagles and something that was put out yesterday on ESPN about the top quarterbacks in the NFL. This isn't so much a list as it is attributes. I thought it was interesting. It kind of made me think about how this whole offseason has gone with the way we feel about Jalen compared to everyone else. We'll get to that. But the Phillies last night, Hugh, they win again. That's 4 in a row. A really well-pitched game by your guy, Taijuan Walker. The Phillies are down the whole time. And then late in the game, they come back. The bottom of the order again. Toppers platoons again. And
Toppers platoon, that seems like that needs to be on a shirt.
I know. I love to.
Toppers platoon.
Toppers platoon is working. And then when you need a little insurance to make sure you feel good heading into the late innings, there's Kyle Schwarber with number 42. That ball was so high, they couldn't even get it on the camera. It was like, where did that ball go? 4-1. The Phillies win again last night. They are now 6 games up over the New York Mets in first place. And I got to tell you, Hugh, this is starting to feel a little different. It's starting to feel a little different. This team, this group, is starting to give me a different feel because now they're checking all the boxes. You know, they had some boxes they checked throughout the season, like their starting pitching was always good. But they're starting to check all the boxes in terms of starting pitching, in terms of the power with Schwarber, the power overall as a team since the All-Star break, the bottom of the order hitting. They've played better defense, and now the bullpen, really over a couple months span, but especially since getting Duran, it has been one of the best in baseball. This group right now feels different to me. There's something about them since the trade deadline that feels different, and I'm starting to feel differently about this Phillies team. 215-592-9494. Hugh, they win again. I mean, this has been a good run now since the All-Star break, especially since the trade deadline.
Resilient. That is the word that comes to mind. The bottom of the order.
And we're off and running.
They have been carrying the team for the most part.
Yeah.
You know, and they've been making it so that you can get back to the top of the order and you know, you can do things like you were able to do last night. So, yeah, man, shout out to Topper and the buttons that he's been pushing. That's why I said yesterday, when you talk about Castellanos and potentially being out, you know, the other day or days moving forward.
Yeah, it could be today or tomorrow.
Yeah, you have to allow Topper to do what he does, man.
Well, I agree. I mean, I'm Topper's platoon is working. I think everyone should be on board with it. We'll see if Castellanos is. But, Hugh, there's one thing that I feel we need to do as a fan base as we kind of move forward now.
Here you go.
Well, I need to say it.
Here we
well,
go.
I think this team, the 2025 Phillies, they deserve a clean slate as we come down the stretch of the season. And what I mean by that is, when we think of this Phillies group, there's a lot of players that have been here from 22 on, right? Harper and Schwarber and Castellanos and Real Muto and Wheeler, a lot. But then there's some guys that got here in 23, like Trey Turner, and then the other guys that have mixed in. But what we do is every time we talk about the Phillies down the stretch of a season, and I can hear it in your voice already, we add together the disappointments of last year and the year before to this team. This team, I'm speaking about 2025. They have a look that they can win the World Series. They have the most complete look of all these teams the last couple years because they have the combination of starting pitching, a closer, which we have not had here in years and years.
Duran.
Now the bottom of the order producing, toppers, platoons. This feels like, right now, this moment in time, August 12th, the most complete version of the Phillies we've seen over the last 4 years. And I think this group deserves a clean slate as we head down the stretch of the season and towards October. I mean, what are you laughing at?
I'm just laughing, man. You gotta love baseball fans, man. Before I give you,
before you throw cold water.
No, can I hear what Kyle has to say before I say something? Kyle, how do you feel about all this?
Well, hold on. You go first because I want to attack you, probably.
No.
Oh, you're afraid. You're afraid.
No, I'm not afraid.
Yeah.
I don't like how you're trying to get me out of the way so you can. That's not how this works, buddy. You're number two on the show.
All right. Does this team deserve a clean slate compared?
No.
Why?
Because that's not how we fan.
Yeah, well, I'm fanning that way right now.
No, that is not how we fan. So if that's the case, then we shouldn't be sitting around here talking about going back to back with the Eagles because they're starting with a clean slate, right? That's what we're talking about. Clean slate.
I think you could carry over positive vibes. You don't have to carry over negative vibes.
No, we're not carrying over anything.
You're the one that's been telling me it's good that they're pretending last year didn't happen.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah. So okay, that's fine. So we just leave it like it is. No, I don't believe in that. I believe that you should fan the way you want to fan, and if you want to invoke last year's demise or the year before that demise, that's fine until they actually get over the hump. Because let me tell you what's going to happen next week if this thing goes south. You know, there's no doubt that this is the toughest, longest road trip that they've been on, and they've gotten off to a good start.
Undefeated on the road trip.
They've gotten off to a good start.
Undefeated.
But what's going to happen if – I'm not saying it's going to happen, but if the worm turns, the sentiment is going to change. So, no, I don't think you should. I think you should be allowed to fan the way you want to fan. And if you want to sit there on this 4-game winning streak and have your arms folded and say, I need to see more, then that's fine.
Well, so, all right, I understand what you're saying there. But I don't think it's fair to this year's team to invoke.
Life ain't fair,
well,
Joe.
But we can be fair.
No.
Like, yeah, well, sure we can.
No, we can't.
Like, the fact that they blew it to the Diamondbacks in 2023, Craig Kimbrell's not in the bullpen. It's not the ghost of Craig Kimbrell.
Who did
It's
they
Johan
who did
Duran.
they lose to a few weeks ago? And we were talking, I can't believe they lost to them. Who was that?
That was the Pirates in June.
Pirates, yes.
And that was in June. This
Don't
is
matter.
August. So sure it matters.
Don't matter.
Sure it does. So here's the I before Kyle gives his take on this, I know what's going on here. This is because you didn't take the pledge.
No,
I mean,
it's
deep
not.
down,
It's
that's
not.
what it is.
It ain't got nothing to do with
It
the
does,
pledge.
because the pledge invoked a lot of things. It really was about having passion about this team day to day within this season. So if they suck this season, we get mad at them. If they are great this season, we praise them. And the bottom line is, invoking the past does none of us any good.
Can I just say this? And I say this with all love and respect.
Yep. Now that means it's going to be disrespectful.
Well, it is. Well, it's not, but it's the truth. Fans are idiots. Fans
Wow.
are.
Wow.
Fans are packed.
Wow.
Like, dude,
Wow.
listen.
I don't
And
care
this is-
about the fans.
There it is.
Listen to what I'm saying. We all fan in our own way.
Yes.
We sit here and argue every day about the merits of an individual, and we're all on different sides of this. And we're arguing about a guy who won a Super Bowl, but that's what we do. That's what fandom is.
Give it till 11. We'll get to
And
the
and that's what I'm saying. But so if that's the way that you choose to fan, then so be it. It's not on me or on anybody else to tell you how to fan
Okay,
or
no.
how you should view the team that you're watching and spending your money for.
That's totally fine. And everyone gets to decide on their own, right? Everyone's opinions. There's a million opinions out there. We want to hear yours. 215-592.
And some of them a lot of them are ridiculous, but that's what we do.
94. They're all important opinions.
Well, they're all ridiculous for the most
I want to
part,
hear
but
the
that's what
I
we
want to hear
do.
the fans are idiots come back when we
I know.
talk about something later.
I know. Yeah,
We are. I mean,
we'll
I say
get
that
to
with all
guys.
love.
Save that audio.
I say that with love.
Are you
love each and every
giving
one
the
of them.
Phillies a clean slate down the stretch? I believe the
No.
2020. Well, I know because you're bitter. The 2025 Phillies deserve a clean slate. This team is
No.
the most. This is the most complete version of the group that we've seen in the last 4 years. They're getting better defense at a lot of spots. Especially, Trey Turner's been a better defender this year than he has been in the past. They have a deeper lineup right now than they've had probably since 22. They have excellent starting pitching, and they, for the first time in 4 of these runs, have a legitimate lockdown closer. They haven't checked all these boxes in all 4 of the runs. Like, doesn't mean they're definitely going to win the World Series, but I think this group deserves a clean slate. They're playing excellent baseball right now. They've been better coming out of the second half. They've hit more home runs. They have an incredible power hitter in Kyle Schwarber. I think they deserve a clean slate. We shouldn't invoke, well, they blew it last year, they're going to blow it again. I don't think we should do that.
I think we should do. You should feel the way that you feel, because I do remember vividly last week. Not even last week, a couple days ago, and it's only what, Tuesday?
Today's Tuesday, yeah.
That we were talking about. Oh my gosh, Zach Wheeler's hurt. I don't know what that means for the lineup.
That's definitely a
we got
worry.
Nola's
Yeah,
coming back, but
definitely a
now it's like, hey, let's put all that behind us and just move forward and clean slate. It don't work like that.
It certainly does. Kyle, your feeling on if we should give the Phillies this version, the 2025 Phillies, a clean slate down the stretch of the season.
This idiot fan in particular took the pledge on like a certain somebody.
Yeah, that's what this is about.
And like to answer your question earlier, when it comes to the Eagles next year, you bet your ass I'm giving them a clean slate. If they lose week 1, I'm sounding the alarm bells. I don't have Super Bowl syndrome like a lot of people around here do, to where I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt for every single thing that they do and everything they do wrong by saying, you know what, they just won the Super Bowl. No, it's a clean slate. It's a new season, just like this is a new season for the Phillies. And they're playing, the difference is with this year and this team is it looks like they're actually picking it up at the right time. Whereas last year, it felt like they were flat after the trade
Gaining
deadline.
momentum.
Yeah, and
momentum.
they were 500 team for like the entire second half. Like, this is a fight that I haven't seen from this team in a while. Like, they really feels like they got a jolt from the trade deadline.
You know where they got
Hugh,
the joke from?
What?
Harrison Bader.
No, stop it.
No, I think he's helped.
No, maybe. So Harrison Bader, Joan Duran, just the fact that they actually made moves to improve the team at the trade deadline. I agree. I think I think there's something to that. Like, I don't know. I guess as a fan, I think, and everybody should do this, let yourself get hurt. Open yourself up. We'll hold the Phillies to a very high standard. If they get knocked out again, but listen, Hugh, if they fall short again, then we'll react appropriately. We'll kill them. But as of right now, I'm looking at this team as a different team, and I think everybody should. It's time to wipe the slate clean. Come on.
Do you know what this is like? Let me give you an example. And I think we've made this comp before. There is something with this particular Phillies team that is similar to your Eagles teams, Hugh, which is it's building, right, every year, and yet there's been disappointment in the postseason, right? Close to winning a championship, but a disappointment. No cigar. This is like their 04. This is the last shot probably with the group together. When you guys were in 04, I think you've talked about this before. I think everyone kind of realized the age of the team.
Yeah, we got a little old along the tooth.
Right, some of you guys were about to be free agents or about to your career was about to end, right? Like, it was kind of understood this was probably the last run. Yeah. And you guys got to the Super Bowl. This would be the equivalent of, like, in November or December of 2004, people saying on WIP, it's the same team. It's the same team that lost the 03 title game to the Panthers. Same team that lost the 02 title game to the Bucks. And it's the truth, right? You guys were mostly the same team, but that 04 team was better. That 04 team got over the hump. I think it's very similar. Now, I'm not positive this is going to end in a World Series parade here, but I think this group, this team, is showing me something different. I mean, they have resilient. You used the word resilient. I think they scored the most runs in baseball in the last few innings of games. Like, they seemed, and this has been a kind of a trait of theirs the whole season, where they seem to find a way. Like, on Sunday, that's a game a lot of teams lose. They didn't get a hit the first 4 innings. They were down. Wheeler wasn't great, and they came back and won the game. Yesterday,
it was the same thing.
They're getting shut down the whole game.
Yeah, it was not looking good.
And they came back.
Yeah.
And they won. I mean, they're showing a lot of resiliency. They have a better bullpen now. They're playing better defense. They have a guy that's going to hit maybe 60 home runs in their lineup, and they have excellent starting pitching. I'm giving them a clean slate down the stretch. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on this? Are you giving the 2025 Phillies a clean slate? They win again last night. That is 4 consecutive wins on the road trip to start this road trip out, which is their longest road trip of the season. I'm giving them a clean slate. Hugh Douglas, who clearly and totally didn't take the pledge. I mean, everyone knows that by now.
No, I mean, I guess I just respect the fact that the fans are allowed to fan the way they want to fan.
But then you call the fans idiots.
I mean, because I said it with love, though. I said it with all due respect.
Yeah,
we know how all due respect works around these parts. You can't get mad when you say with all due respect.
Well,
cannot get mad.
Do you think you people are going to be mad at you for that?
Probably.
Okay.
But that's because this is you people. You people are mad at everybody.
Mostly you.
Yeah, mostly. I'm not going to lie. I think I got off a little light yesterday, though. I thought they were going to come at me a little bit harder.
I'll just wait till wait for today. They're going to roast you.
I expect y'all to come with more vinegar.
Oh, is that what you're asking for?
I'm just saying because I
for the
thought,
vinegar.
No, because I thought I was going to get a lot more heat yesterday than I did.
You called the fans idiots, so you better believe that.
I said with all due respect, so you can't get mad.
Yes, they can.
Can't get mad.
They're gonna.
Cannot.
Yeah, well, anyone can get mad at anything. Jeff in Wilmington is up. Hey, Jeff, what's up?
Hell to the no.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Tell him, Jeff.
This is directed at Kyle. Youth is ignorance. Because he's only lived through, this is only the second time, I believe, in his lifetime that this team has been really good for more than 1 year. You didn't live through 93. You're probably too young. You weren't even born in 80. Look, we haven't had that many years or that many eras of really good Phillies baseball. So to say open up your heart and be ready or be okay to be hurt, that's
crazy.
A bunch of BS. Dude, this team is the same team it was 3 years ago with the exception of a couple of outfielders and one really good closer. So there's no way I'm giving them a pass if they lose. Matter of fact, I'll be even more disappointed if they lose.
We're not giving them a pass if they lose. We're just wiping the slate clean beforehand, and then we'll go and scream if they do lose.
It's really like, Jeff, as we go down the stretch where there's 40-something games to go, there's 6 up in the division. There's almost, with this group and the group that you're talking about, there's like a sense of they're gonna blow it at the end. They're not going to win it. I think the 2025 Phillies, if I didn't know anything about last year and the year before, I would look at them and say, that's a legitimate World Series team right there. They have every box checked. They're not perfect, but they've got every box where they're good.
We were close in 22, except for the starting pitching was better for the Astros. So, I mean, I don't know, man. Joe, I think you've gotten soft. I hope it's temporary.
No, this is not soft.
I can't believe you brought this up. I can't believe this is your idea.
Because I took the pledge. Because, Jeff, I took the pledge. And the pledge, and Jeff, we always appreciate your phone call. The pledge was about reacting every day to what's happening. It would not be pledge activity if I came in after 4 straight road victories, another comeback. That guy Abbott that started last night for the Reds,
he's pretty good pitcher.
He's going to get some Cy Young votes. Now, he's not going to win it, but when you look at the ballot at the end of the year, it's probably going to be like Skeens and Wheeler and Sanchez And I wouldn't be surprised if his name is like 5th or 6th on some ballots. He can pitch. He's a good pitcher. He dominated the first 7 innings, and they got him. Like, they're doing things that in past years I feel like they wouldn't have. They would have rolled over in that game in past years. Said, we've won 3 in a row. What are we going to do? We'll get him tomorrow. They're showing a resiliency. The lineup with Topper's platoon is working at the bottom right now.
You like that, don't you?
I love Topper's platoon.
Yeah, that's a good. We need to put that on the shirt.
I love it. It's work, and the more it works, the more I'm believing it's going to continue to work here. 215-592-9494. Again, it's pretty obvious the people that took the pledge and the people that didn't take the pledge.
No, I'm just like you're trying to tell folks. You need to watch it, have a clean slate. Let them live. No, you hold their feet to the fire.
I didn't like that mocking tone.
No, it was mocking.
What was the tone?
This is a lot by you.
There's a condescending.
Yeah. Calling us idiots, mocking us in that voice.
I say it with all due respect. I love y'all. I love you
Mm.
people. I love all y'all.
Without you, there is no
me. Just because you're jaded and bitter, that's not our fault.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue that, but if there's no me without you. I love you guys. Love you guys.
Yeah, now you're trying to soften the
No,
blow.
I'm just saying it's the
we
truth.
can all hear this.
It's the truth. Fan the way you live your truth. Fan the way you want.
Well, you're right. Everyone could do it. I just think we should.
And hold their feet to the fire.
It's my opinion that we should give this group a clean slate.
No.
They are a better team, and they're they have the same records they had last year, but it's pretty clear they're more well-rounded right now than they were a year ago. They're better defensively at a lot of key spots. And certainly shortstop, Trey has had a much better year defensively than he ever has as a Philly. They have a deeper lineup right now. The starting pitching's excellent, and they have the closer. And last night we rolled out Robertson for the first time. He's here now. I mean, they're getting Bone back. They're getting Alvarado back. I know not
that
for the
was
postseason.
crazy. What is that? Is his 3rd stint here?
Yeah, who's that? Is Robertson?
Yeah.
It's pretty rare to have 3 stints in a spot. That is wild. Thomas in Broomall's up. Hey, Thomas.
Hey, guys. What's up?
Hey, Thomas.
Tom?
What's up?
So I feel like it's a clean slate for me. Just the acquisitions with Duran. He's definitely something big that we needed that I don't think we had in the past few years. And then with Alvarado coming back, I think on the 19th, like our bullpen, I feel like our bullpen is better with those 2 guys. So we're up 6 games.
Yes.
The Mets have faltered. I think they lost 7 straight. I don't know what the Mets schedule is for the rest of the year. Like if they
it's pretty tough, Thomas. It's if you look at the schedule in terms of like teams they're going to face that are over 500, the Mets have a more challenging schedule than the Phillies. Now they play each other 7 times still, so there's still a bunch of head-to-head to go. But I would say the Mets schedule is more challenging than the Phillies down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like the Phillies are playing in a different way than previous years. And then the Wheeler thing, it's a little concerning, but I feel like, they should sit him like a 10-day DL. He's only going to miss 2 starts if they do that. I think our bullpen is a little bit better now, that, they can kind of hold down the fort. So like, I don't know what you think about that.
Well, I would do the same thing. I would shut Wheeler down. We talked about it a little bit yesterday. Thomas, good phone call. It sounds like they're not going to do that, so we'll see how Wheeler looks in his next start.
Yeah.
The Phillies situation right now is obviously good. They've won 4 in a row. They're 6 up. We also got some good news yesterday as the Eagles start practice in front of us. The Landon Dickerson news here, which came down a little bit after our show yesterday, and it was such a sigh of relief. Now, it's not nothing,
It's
right?
not great, but it's not season-ending.
Yes, and on the scale of what we thought it could be, it did feel great. Because the first news that came out, I saw Schefter put something out on 3 o'clock, was he has a meniscus injury. They're gonna see the opinions they're getting and figure out the procedure. Because then you start thinking like, because sometimes meniscuses are season-ending. But then we found out about an hour later he is headed for surgery, minor surgery. And Hugh, the Eagles are calling Dickerson week to week with a chance to play in week 1 against the Cowboys. Now, I think that feels like a very quick turnaround, but even if he misses 1 game, like just the idea that he's going to be back.
He's going to be here for the season.
Yes,
yeah,
it's a huge thing.
It's huge because now if he's not here the whole season, that changes everything for the Eagles. But the meniscus is the heel. It's the going in there, cleaning it out, letting it heal, and just getting the strength back that you lost from the little bit of atrophy that you had from having the surgery. So yeah, it's not that bad, man, and it's great that he's going to be out there because he's one of those leaders that people don't really talk about, but he is definitely a vocal leader out there on the football field.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we felt it, and we felt it just his whole career here. But when he was in the RV with us a couple weeks ago talking about both on the air and then off. You could just feel it. He's a leader of this team. He's also a great football player. I mean, he's been in the Pro Bowl 3 straight years, and there's some numbers out there about his impact. And I heard Rhea say one this morning. Last year, when Saquon ran directly behind Landon Dickerson, he ran for 7.1 yards a carry. I mean, the guy is a tremendous football player. It's such big news that he's not going to be out long term. Hopefully week 1, but even if it's week 2, like just the fact that he's going to be back.
He's going to be there. Yeah.
It's huge. All right, we'll have Devin on the show later today, and we'll get a report on who is going to be at left guard in the meantime, the next few weeks, maybe week 1, who's going to be out there, who's going to first person up today with Dickerson out. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. All right, we'll come back. Your phone calls on all this. The Phillies. Are you giving this group a clean slate as we head down the stretch of the season? I am. I think this group deserves one based on how they're playing, based on how they're constructed. I'm not going to hold the past year's, ultimate disappointments against them. Hugh Douglas over here, who, he's ripping us, all of us here today, and he's not giving this team a clean slate. Bitter Douglas with us today. 215-592-9494. All right, your calls. You could also get qualified for a spot in our Midday Show Fantasy Football League coming up, live draft September 3rd. The details on that next. And we'll talk about the guy that started last night's game, Hughes guy, Taijuan Walker. What a turnaround for that guy in a Phillies uniform.
I'm the only guy that believed in him.
Yeah, well, then you stopped. All coming up, Midday Show, live from Eagles Camp, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. I like the quarterback in Philadelphia to be the MVP this year. Or you can crown your own champion in August. Well, I must like the team from Philadelphia to win the big game. Or parlay your division winner and dark horses. Mark your calendars. This is your day for hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your future bets now, because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You deserve the best, and the best pick-me-up is a tasty cake treat. Whether you need a quick snack for the kids or a tasty little moment for yourself, Tasty Cake has something for everyone. Tackle your errands after enjoying delicious crimpets with smooth icing and a perfect cake, and mouth-watering peanut butter candy cakes are just the right size for getting things done on the go. Find all your family's favorites in stores now. Nobody does it better than Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with XFi Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End September 2nd, 2025.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me. Like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/life. That's ethos.com/life.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey, what's up, Flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
Back to Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's listen to the song, dude.
I'm never worried.
Well, you are. I mean,
No, I'm just saying, you trying to tell people how to fan.
no. You were trying to tell me about it.
Let them live your truth, people.
I am allowing everyone to live their truth. I'm just saying.
I say it with all due respect.
I'm thinking we should, as a group, give them a clean slate as we enter the stretch of the season. You're the one that wants to bring up past bad memories. I mean,
I'm just saying. That's what we do as fans.
We don't have to.
We fold our arms and say, hey, we got to see it when we see it.
We are seeing it. It's August. They're playing their best baseball now. Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gillette, broadcast from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. All right, Hugh, one other thing from the game last night. Obviously, the Schwarber home run was big, and the comeback runs late in the game off Andrew Abbott, huge. But how about a guy that, is he still your guy? I mean, you stopped championing him as much as you used to. That is Taijuan Walker.
Taijuan Walker's still my guy.
Man, what a turnaround. This guy had an ERA of 7 last season. And now in 85 innings this year, we're talking about an ERA of sub 3.5. Whenever they've called on him to be a starter, he was, I would say, mixed bag out of the bullpen. But as a starter, I have felt the entire year he has been solid, right? Not spectacular.
Solid.
But I was never expecting spectacular. In fact, I didn't think we'd ever see solid from him again in a Phillies uniform. But I got to give him credit. I mean, he has been a big help. Like when the story is written and it's over and you say he gave them 100-something innings at a pretty good ERA, that's something, Hugh, I didn't expect.
That's pretty impressive. And you know what's funny? This is why I feel like you should be able to feel the way that you feel. Because I remember vividly when the season started and he was on the mound and how everybody vilified me.
Oh, so this is about you.
Mean and hurtful things that they said about me. They called me mean and hurtful names. And I sat there and I told them that this guy was going to have a special day, a banner day. And it was little kids that was outside the DeBoer Heart and Lung Center that were giving me the middle finger and telling me that I was a bum because I believed in this guy. Look at him now.
They weren't wrong.
Look at him now. What? I didn't say they were wrong. I just said that's what they said.
So you don't want to give the Phillies a clean slate because people didn't give you a clean slate.
No,
I mean, this is really this is
no,
about you.
I'm not. It's not that at all. I was just painting a picture for you about how it is around these parts. It's rough, but
we can evolve. That's what I'm trying to allow us to do.
That's what makes us the fans, the special fans that we are. Is because we are like that, and Taijuan Walker is better for it. That's the point that I'm trying to make.
But let me use Taijuan as an example. And by the way, good start by Taijuan last night. 6 innings, 1 run. He's helped them. I mean, he's really been a help this season, especially because Painter didn't arrive. I mean, this is kind of the production you may have expected out of Andrew Painter. About 100 innings this year, 80-something innings, 3.90 or 3.3 ERA. It's actually Taijuan Walker providing that for the Phillies. But, like, you could change your mind when you see new evidence. And with Taijuan, I've changed my mind. A year ago, I and many others wanted him off the team, DFA him. Now, again, I'm not pretending he's an all-star, but he's been an asset to the team more than a detriment for the first time in a couple years here. So I now feel differently about Taijuan. You can feel differently about the Phillies down the stretch of the season. You don't have to harbor those negative feelings from 24 and 23 and the 22. It's possible, Hugh.
Well, Terry has chimed in and she says, clean slate my ass. They don't deserve us to forget how the last 2 seasons ended. That's what I'm talking about. Terry, live your truth.
No, you don't have to forget.
No, you don't.
It doesn't have to be top of mind.
No, it don't.
Well, it doesn't have to be top of mind.
Yes, it does.
It does not.
That's no way to live.
Yes, it does.
No way to live.
It really isn't.
It is a way to live.
Let yourself get hurt. This is what
live
fans,
holding grudges.
This is what
live your life holding
fans
grudges.
do, Hugh.
Your life is better holding grudges. There's so many good examples of people that hold grudges nowadays that are being vindicated.
This is about you. I mean, this is really.
It's not about me.
Ultimately,
I have learned to love again.
Yeah. Okay.
I do not hold
not the
grudges.
Phillies. I mean, obviously, you're holding a grudge.
I'm not holding a grudge. I'm just saying.
I can
there are
feel it.
some.
Much holding a grudge.
I have been on an emotional roller coaster ride since day one here in Philadelphia, especially dealing with this team, the Phillies.
That's part of it.
So that's what I'm saying. Live your truth.
That's what we're doing.
If the ride became boring, I would not have nothing to talk about. No, live your truth. Hold their feet to the fire all the way to the end.
Hold on.
Because of the way the last 2 seasons
end. Yeah, if you took the pledge, you do hold their feet to the fire, but you also praise and move on when it's time to do that.
You know what it is? You know why I am the way that I am, and I did take the pledge, by the way.
You did not.
No. But
fingers crossed behind your back.
You guys
Here we go.
are emotional train wrecks. Like, seriously.
You're the one holding on to past trauma.
No, I am the most even-keeled person on this show from 10 to 2. That's the truth.
No.
You guys will ride these emotional roller coasters up and down all season long. I swear it just feels like I sat here yesterday and we were about to push panic buttons about Zach Wheeler.
Yeah.
Now
that was a day ago.
That's what I'm saying. That's just too much. That's too much emotion.
We're gonna let ourselves get hurt, Hugh.
From up and down. It's just.
But I'm letting go of past October failures.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Today I am.
Today I am. I like how you said that.
Well, because that's how I feel today. I mean, you're just sitting there stewing in the worry that they're going to choke again.
I am not.
Well, obviously that's what's happening. Derek is up next on WIP. Hey, Derek.
Good morning. Can I get 2 quick points in before you?
You got it, Derek. You got it.
All right. I want to get to Taijuan, but yesterday I heard y'all talking about Jalen Hurts or Howie Roseman.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought that was a good question, right? But the only thing I would say about Howie Roseman is, right, I feel like we forget about a lot of things that he did wrong, right? Like even with last year, who did he sign? Bryce Huff. What did he give us? Nothing, right?
And the linebacker that came from Tampa, that was in the accountability check.
So Derek White. So hold on. So Devin White. Devin White was, but at least that was a 1-year deal. You're totally right, Derek. On the Huff thing was a disaster. That's a bad one.
So I'm saying, like, we're giving him credit for signing Zach Vaughn and thinking he was going to come here and be our starting middle linebacker and be an all-pro. Like, I don't think that was Howie Roseman's doing. You understand what I'm saying? Not saying he's not a good GM because he does work the numbers great.
He's the best GM in the league.
But to say that he's the best GM in the league,
he is.
That's like the only one that we know. You know what I'm saying? So,
I think we know the other ones.
I mean, I don't know a lot of. It's 32.
I mean, Hugh tried to clown me yesterday. Who's the Rams GM? And I was ready.
No, you were definitely ready. But that's the point I was trying to make. Howie has thrust himself into the conversation.
I know my GMs: Eric DaCosta, Brad Holmes, Les Snead.
I think every single
John Lynch.
But don't you think
Brian Gutekunst?
Every fan around the league could name Howie Roseman? And
yes, well,
sure. That pretty much tells you all you need to know.
Again, because he's thrust himself into the conversation.
Yeah, but that
he's
matters.
kind of like a Mark Cuban and like Jerry Jones. Like those people are always in front of the camera.
You can't compare him to Mark Cuban and Jerry Jones. This is ridiculous.
I'm saying as far as being known, like it's plenty
It's
of
a terrible
owners and
point.
GMs.
Move on.
Listen, there's plenty of owners and GMs that
The Phillies.
don't know because they're not in front of the camera. Like the guy from the Phillies, right? John Middleton. I was at the Phillies game a couple of years ago, right? He was in our section. He was in our section, right?
Oh, my goodness.
And he said, "Hi, I'm John Middleton." I thought he was saying John from Middletown.
We shouldn't have let him
and
do
I
this.
didn't pay him no mind. So I'm just saying, like, we giving Howie a lot of
Middleton
credit
thing's kind of
for-
funny.
Stupid point.
Yeah, that's all. But come on, Kyle.
All right, Derek, what's
Kyle,
your
you
other
got
point?
a lot of mouth, man. I'm gonna stick Joe DeCamera on you, man. 'cause
Oh, I'm
there's
so
no way you can
scared.
take
So
him down.
scared.
Joe DeCamera do you the same way he doing Shaq right now.
Just run away from the
I'll
camera.
I'll run down the block and I'll be good.
All right, what's your other point, Derek? Other point.
All right, so the thing with Taiwan Walker, man, I'm happy to see Taiwan pitching and getting some love because I was down the game against the Mets, and as soon as they put him in, he let up 2 homers, right? And they took him out, and they was booing him at home. It's one thing to get booed on the road, but to get booed at home, man, that's got to be a hurtful feeling. So to see him, like, bounce back and keep his head and be able to stick in there and give these tough fans like Kyle and you know, something to cheer about, man, got to salute that, man.
I agree, and I'm
So,
you know what? I think
all.
it's cool because, and Derek, good phone call. I think it's cool because
It's a brutal phone call.
Well, I think the Taiwan point was a good one. I think it's cool that he's turned it around here. This I think this rarely happens when a player is as bad, and we don't have to sugarcoat it. He was bad, as bad as Taiwan was last year. Usually the team moves on. I mean, they dumped the player, and it turns out to be one of those things we laugh about or talk about 20 years from now. Remember how bad that signing was? It's rare you get that shot at redemption, and with the same team. And he's gotten it, and he's helped. Again, no one's pretending he's an all-star, but he has been a solid contributor for a lot this year. And when you think about it, Painter not coming up, every team needs 6 or 7 starters over the course of a season. And the Phillies used Abel for a while, but the guy that's been that kind of fill-in when they needed it,
It's been Taiwan.
It's been Taiwan.
And he wasn't happy about it, and he didn't pout. He didn't do all the stuff that he did in the past. He kind of just sucked it up.
And he waited for his turn, and now he's back in. And and they need him. I'm happy for him. All right, before we go any further, and I know there's some people out there that want to chime in and cook Hugh here because the idea that we're not giving the Phillies a clean slate is a very Hugh Douglas take. Here's what we're going to do today. So we have a spot to give away in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. Here's what we need from you. You need to be available for a live draft September 3rd, McGurk's in Royersford. We'll be there. We're going to be there all day as a station, and we'll do the draft that evening as a show, and you'll be in our league this year. So today, we're going to give the spot away. Here, we're going to do something a little bit different here. So we're going to play a little game of Hugh Douglas trivia. How do you think the people are going to do on this today, Hugh? We have a lot of questions ready to roll. So when people call in, if you want to be part of the league, we'll give you a Hugh Douglas trivia question. Some about him, some stuff he's unveiled on the show, some stuff about your career. It's a wide variety of questions. If you get a question correct, you're automatically qualified, and then we'll pick out of a hat, randomly, a winner at the end of the show of the qualified people. How do you think people are going to do on Hugh Douglas trivia?
If we're taking it seriously, I don't think so well because I think I'm about to get cooked when you open up those phone lines.
What do you mean?
You deserve it.
Well, I mean, people.
I'm just saying,
I
man,
think people
I
are
love
going
the
to do
fans.
well. I think they're going to do well on Hugh
But
Douglas
they
trivia.
do idiotic things at I times. don't They care know about that. the fans. They know they do idiotic stuff, man. It's cool.
Yeah, but we can evolve. That's the point of today. We can evolve. We can give this group a clean
It
slate.
wouldn't be as fun if we evolved.
Well, you know what? Some of us want to evolve. Hugh Douglas does not. Let's
But
go to the
wouldn't it,
phone lines.
Wouldn't it not be as fun if you didn't let yourself be open to getting hurt?
It's fandom.
This is
I'm
what we
okay
do,
with getting
Hugh.
hurt. I'm just saying that's what fandom is.
Okay.
I mean, that's why I'm not giving them a
Well,
clean
then let
slate. I'm
yourself
holding on.
get let down.
I'm holding on to the past.
That's your
Holding on to the
problem.
past.
Here's what I'm not going to be thinking about in October. When Duran comes in and the lights go out, I'm not going to think, well, Craig Kimbrell blew it in Arizona 2 years ago.
No, you won't feel that way. But if it's a tight game, you're gonna still feel a little bungholitis till he gets out there and does his thing.
Right, but they have him now, and they have him. They have, to me, what looks to be a more well-rounded team than they've had in a while here. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, man.
Good morning, Chris.
Actually, that doesn't apply to you. Hugh, let an idiot help you today. So, kids, today's Daily Douglas, since, he decided not to show up to work today, don't show up to work and skip your very first task. Like Daily Douglas. It's a very quick way to continue to, wear out that path to HR. So don't be like you, guys. Do your job. I'd really have to talk to you, sir. Fans are idiots.
With all due respect.
No, you can't hide behind them with all due respect.
You can't get mad when I say what
No, sir.
It doesn't work like that.
I have the floor, sir. Okay?
Wow.
Joe
Yes,
and
sir.
Kyle are not surprised by this take because this is the same guy that went on a Carolina Panthers show last year and said the Eagles played a soft schedule right after they just beat Baltimore. I mean, Hugh.
And the Commanders and the Rams in consecutive
That's right.
weeks.
We shouldn't give you a clean slate for that.
Listen, Hugh, on Friday, when you said the Eagles should replace Jalen with Tanner McKee, I didn't call you names. Yesterday, you tried to flip-flop and support Jalen over Howie, which was the worst take I've ever heard on this show.
It was ridiculous. It was ridiculous.
Your partner, he's got a very long list of names, okay, on his stuff. I didn't call you names. Sir, you are just dead wrong. And you know what? I'm not letting you off the hook because on this Taiwan thing, because you owe that man an apology more so than calling us, me, a fan, an idiot. You supported him, but then, like the turncoat would do, you bailed on him. And
you did. Remember a month ago when I asked you how Taiwan would do, and he said, I have no idea. You bailed on him.
Because I didn't have a feel for the
All-Star break, he's got a 2.5 ERA. And his last two starts, he went back-to-back, which we know is hard. He went back-to-back, six-inning games and only gave up one run. So you know what? What you need to do today, and Joe and Kyle, hold him to it.
Mm-hmm.
You need to say, I'm S-O-R-R-Y, Taiwan. I'm sorry.
What am I sorry for?
Well, you should be sorry for a lot.
I said with all due respect.
No. All right, Chris, are you ready for your Hugh Douglas trivia question for a chance to qualify for the league? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Chris, how many NFC championship games did Hugh Douglas play in?
5.
That is incorrect. Chris from Middletown. That is not the correct answer. What's that? Chris has got to know that answer.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he should have known that.
Well, I didn't. I have a kind of a wide variety of questions. Some are layups. Some are a little more challenging. I thought that was more.
That was pretty easy.
Yeah, it was more towards the. I don't think it was a full layup, but it was more towards the layup. A little disappointed there in Chris in Middletown.
It was a little easy.
Aaron in San Diego is up next on WIP. Hey, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Aaron. Good morning.
You. In my defense yesterday, when I was talking to you guys, I was a little bit preoccupied. I was sitting in the passenger seat as my teenage son drove us down to downtown San Diego.
Oh, I know that was an adventure.
So I had one foot on the imaginary brake. I had
it wasn't on the steering wheel.
You know what handle? And I had the other one in the phone while I was trying to telepathically tell him to slow down, brake, speed up. So I had a lot of things on my mind. So I apologize.
Isn't that a fun way to drive when you're driving with your kids? When you hit the imaginary brake, that's the greatest feeling in the world. Of not being in control.
My quads are actually sore today.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I don't give a shit. Hey, I will agree with you today, Hugh. Fans are idiots. And it's all a result of that poll yesterday.
Oh, the one that says you should not be allowed in the Fantasy Football League?
I'm a little bit disappointed in the listeners. I expected at least 10,000 votes, and we didn't get anywhere. We got a fraction of that, so I'm a little bit disappointed in the listeners.
So that's your reaction to most people wanting you nowhere near the Fantasy League? Is you're disappointed and we didn't get more votes against you?
Take a hint.
Well, Joe, there are two ways to look at that poll yesterday.
Okay.
There is your way, and then my way is looking at that. Every great fantasy football league needs a supervillain, needs, dare I say, a heel. And there is no doubt. And by the way, Randy, the guy that won the that won the league last year.
Andy.
You are,
Andy. It was Andy.
It doesn't matter.
I mess up names a lot.
It
His name
doesn't
is
matter.
Andy. Aaron,
Because
are you
he
giving
is-
the
he
Phillies
is-
a clean
he is-
slate?
he is
Are you giving the
smart.
Phillies a clean slate? The 2025 Phillies.
Listen, he is smart for not wanting me in that league because as annoying as of a caller as I am,
which is
I am
obvious.
twice as good as a fantasy football owner.
All right,
And in
all right.
terms-
Well, hold on. Well, take a deep breath on the fantasy thing. Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate?
Here's what I'm doing with the Phillies. I had the same feeling that I had back in November with our Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles. I have that confidence inside right now. Right now, from top to bottom, pitching, hitting, the tarantula. I mean, we've got it all, my friends. I mean, we're going into every game now with that feeling of confidence.
Yes. See, even when Aaron in San Diego can see it, Hugh, you can't? It's a shame.
I'm saying you can fan the way that you want to fan it, and if you choose to be a little skeptical, then be that way. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but you don't have to hold the past against
I
them.
mean, and if that's how you choose to be skeptical by holding the past against them, then be that.
Let
That's
me,
okay.
Let me use an example here quickly. Last year's Eagles, right?
Mhm.
Like we could easily have looked back and said the 2023 team collapsed. Maybe the 2024 team would collapse. But there was mounting evidence as last year moved on, right, through October into November, that they were for real. They were actually great, not as opposed to 2023 where they were, even though the record was shiny, you could kind of see the cracks in the foundation. Last year, there were less cracks in the foundation, and they had a better chance to finish it strong. You could see that. So we didn't have to hold 23 against them. They were better.
How? Okay, a truth serum.
Mm-hmm.
Take the truth serum.
Okay, truth serum.
How confident did you feel after the Rams game that the Eagles were going to go all the way?
The NFC title.
Yeah. How confident
Well,
were you
they only
there?
had one more game.
Yeah,
so
No, but I'm just saying about how confident. Huh?
They had the 6 seed Commanders coming to town next week.
Yeah,
No,
I
but
felt
how
pretty
confident were you
Very
after that game? Okay, I don't believe that. But
I
anyway.
was confident they were going to get to the Super
I
Bowl.
don't-
Not as
because-
much they were going to win the Super Bowl.
Well,
but get
because
there.
of the 7 sacks.
Yeah, right.
And the way that Jalen played.
Right.
I mean, but you held that against him.
No, I said he wasn't playing. He didn't play
Okay,
well in
but,
that
but,
game.
But the point is this: when I decide to make a point, but it's okay to feel that way. It is okay. That's the point that I'm trying to
okay,
make.
but I understand your point. But the difference is that was Jalen the week before. That's like saying last night if Trey Turner made an error, I could talk about his defense. You're referencing last year, 2 years ago.
And that's what most fans do.
But we
because a lot of
we can
times
evolve.
when we talk about this team and the fact that they ran it back, and the fact that they didn't make a whole lot of moves, and if I do recall, nobody was real excited after the trade deadline after we got Duran.
Well, no,
and
we were
then,
excited about Duran.
we were excited about that, but then it was like,
Well, Bader,
you know.
Bader, because Bader didn't move the
And
needle
Bader,
name-wise.
Bader has been moving the needle since he's been here.
He's a good player.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he is. All right, Aaron, are you ready for your Hugh Douglas trivia question for a chance to qualify for the league today?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
All right, Aaron, here it is. This is a big chance for you. You get this right, you at least you're in the running for today. Your question is, Hugh Douglas believes this key part of football is a luxury, not a necessity.
That would be the defense.
Well, that would be correct. Aaron from San Diego officially
Sorry, got that one wrong.
He is qualified for the league today. Now, let's be fair. It doesn't mean Aaron is in, right? We will pick a name out at the end, but Aaron is at least qualified
anything to do with
for the league. Yeah, well, I mean, he does have all the names back there. He could rig this thing. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you giving the Phillies a clean slate down the stretch of the season? And what I mean by that is, like, we always talk about, well, they struggled down the stretch last year, in the postseason last year. We know what happened against Arizona. I feel like this particular team this year deserves a clean slate. Yeah, there's a lot of the same players, but there's also new ones, and they're also better in certain areas. The lineup at the bottom right now with Topper's platoon is working. The bullpen, because of Duran, is better, and it's been really getting better for the past couple months, and they're getting reinforcements now. The starting pitching is deep. They've got the ingredients to go win a World Series. I think it's time to stop holding the past against them. Hugh Douglas, who famously did not take the pledge, clearly.
the pledge.
Well, I mean, does anyone believe that deep down?
Yeah, deep down in my heart.
No, does anyone else believe it?
Yes, they do.
I don't think they do. All right. We got a lot to do on the show today. We're live at Champ Camp. Coming up after practice, Jahan Dotson and Josh Uche scheduled to join us here. Two guys that it's interesting we're going to have both those guys because they're both on the depth chart right behind the number 1 and 2 guys. But they could play big roles. We could be talking to their third receiver. We probably are. And their third edge rusher. So they'll join us later on the show. And when we come back, I've noticed a big disparity here in town on WIP about Jalen Hurts. And it's not about how good he is. It's really about how we talk about him. There's a huge disparity out there. I wonder who's closer to the truth. 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in on the Phils. We'll talk about Jalen Hurts coming up. Uche Dotson to come. And we will get to Hugh Douglas trivia. You call in your chance to win a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League on Sports Radio 94 WIP. On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. Take a flyer on the MVP race. You know, that quarterback in Kansas City, everyone's down on him. I wouldn't be surprised he bounces back with a huge season statistically. Crown your champion in August. The favorite is right here, the team right in front of us, and they certainly have a great chance to win it again. How about parlaying division winner dark horses? I've got a couple. Hughes Panthers, I could see them having a nice season. And how about the Tennessee Titans with their new rookie quarterback? Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now, because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
It's a new journey, it's a new season. We're here for the same collective.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any Sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any Sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop, because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
One of the best parts about fantasy football is the draft. So do it the right way and make it McGurk's. If you're drafting on their turf or yours, McGurk's has fantasy football specials for both. To book your draft or catering, call McGurk's today and ask for the fantasy football package.
All right, we're back. It's a Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Until Virtua, I felt like my doctor wasn't listening to me.
From minimally invasive surgery to cancer and more, Virtua Health offers a full range of services focused on the complex needs of women.
This is how every woman should be treated.
Here, you'll find the personalized care that makes all the difference.
We caught Tina's cancer early, before it spread. If she hadn't listened, my story would be so different.
Virtua Health. Here for women, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of gold unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. The Big Ten and SEC showed up, but no one took control. Together, they packed 16 teams into the AP Top 25 that was released Monday, but voters couldn't agree on who's best. Texas leads the poll. Penn State and Ohio State follow, but 6 different teams got first-place votes. It's crowded at the top, and for once, nobody's sure who's running the sport. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Camping Road RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. When the Eagles are done practice today, we'll be joined by Jahan Dotson and Josh Uche, 2 guys that look to have roles, but could have big roles as the season goes along with this Philadelphia Eagles team. We're excited to talk to them. Devin later in the show as the Eagles spend their first day on the practice field without Landon Dickerson. Good news yesterday, a minor procedure for his meniscus injury, and it sounds like he could be back very early, maybe even by week 1 of the season. All right, we'll get back to your phone calls on the Phillies, and are you giving this group a clean slate as we head down the stretch of the season? I am. I think we all should. This is a different team, although a lot of the same characters. It's, to me, more a complete team than they have been, especially when you throw in the bullpen and Duran and the bottom of the order with Topper's platoon. Some people around here, not to name names, like Hugh Douglas, do not want to give the Phillies a clean slate.
I don't think you have to. I don't think as a fan I have to do that.
Okay, well,
it's my right as a fan.
Well, you don't have to.
It's my right as a fan to be an idiot and act a fool.
Well, at least you're calling yourself that and not others. At least we're being a little bit better about that. All right, 215-592-9494.
Say with all due respect.
Well, it does. You really think you can get out of things with saying all due respect?
Yeah,
you can't.
You can.
You can't.
Works every time.
It
with all
doesn't.
due respect.
You can try, and it doesn't actually work. All right, 215-592-9494. Also, Hugh Douglas trivia for your chance to be in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. But Hugh, I want I want to bring up something I saw yesterday. So Dan Orlovsky over at ESPN.
Dan Orlovsky.
He ranked the best quarterbacks based on traits. And this was interesting. It was a different way to kind of break down when you kind of add it together who the best quarterbacks are, right? It's not just, hey, I think Mahomes is, or hey, I think Allen is. Why, right? Like, what are their traits? So he ranked quarterbacks 1 through 10 in 7 different categories: arm strength, ball placement, mechanics, decision-making, pocket presence, rushing ability, and second reaction ability. So those were the 7 categories here. Hugh, of the 7 categories, how many times do you think Jalen Hurts' name was listed within the top 10? So he had the top 10 of arm strength, top 10 of ball placement, mechanics, decision-making, pocket presence, rushing ability, second reaction ability.
Not many.
He was ranked within the top 10 in 3 of those categories. The categories he put him were decision-making with the football. He put him at 9th, which I think based on most of his career is true, right? Like, he had that stretch in 2023 into the beginning of last year where he threw way too many interceptions. But I've always thought, for the most part, he takes good care of the football.
Yeah.
So he had him 9th in terms of decision-making with the football.
Yes.
The other spots he had him high, and you could probably guess this, he was 2nd in the NFL in rushing ability from the quarterback position.
His bread and butter.
Yep, only Lamar was above him. Lamar's probably the greatest rushing quarterback ever. And he also had him in second reaction ability, like kind of when the play breaks down.
The second receiver or whatever, his ability to extend the play, stuff like that. I got you.
So he had him 5th in that category behind Lamar, Mahomes, Allen, Daniels, and then Hurts. So he had him top 10 in 3 of the 7 categories. He didn't have him top 10 in the other 4, which were, more of the mechanics and arm strength and all those kind of things. So again, it didn't surprise me, but it did make me think about this. So yesterday we had the tiers, right? The athletics quarterback tiers. And they had Jalen Hurts ranked as a 2nd-tier quarterback, number 9 overall. We've gone through a lot of these lists this year, and they've kind of ranked Hurts somewhere between 5 and 9. So what I started wondering yesterday was this list, Athletic, and ESPN, PFF, they're all kind of in the same boat, which is Jalen is good to very good, but not an elite quarterback. So it made me start to wonder, like, who's right about Jalen Hurts? Is it the experts? Or is it us? I mean, the experts all seem to be aligned on this in some way, that he's between 5 and 9. He's good, not great. There's great attributes, but there's also some flaws. Meanwhile, when we talk about him, and I mean us as a fan base, he's ranked higher. A lot of people here want to put him 2, 3. Some of our callers want to put him 1. Hugh Douglas, what do you make of the big difference between the experts and us?
Jalen, first of all, I think the fans are right, and I'm going to tell you why. Because the last couple of seasons, since Jalen has been in the NFL, I'm going to just say that because that's kind of where I'm going to go with this. They've been trying to figure out a way to measure his greatness, right? So they've moved the line. Now it's become like, in that list that Dan Orlovsky made, let me say this first. I think it's fair because it was worded in a way where anybody that watches football cannot deny those intangibles that they bring to the table. But I'm going to say this, and I'm going to keep on saying this because this is what it feels like. The line has been moved to make people feel better about where they rank Jalen. Like, how many other quarterbacks have we done over the last 10 years? Have we done all of this mental gymnastics to verify or justify his ranking? Like, I can't think of one. And every time one of these lists come out, every time somebody says something about Jalen, it's always, yeah, but. So we've gotten to the point now where we specifically word things in order to diminish his accomplishments. Like, Dan Orlovsky did a tremendous job of putting that list together because I can't argue that. When you talk about arm strength, and you talk about all those other abilities.
I wouldn't put him top 10 in arm strength.
You can't do it,
No,
Joe.
I also don't think he's bottom 10, but he's probably somewhere in the middle.
But think about it. Like, this is the problem that I have with this. Think about how it has evolved. The evaluation of quarterbacks has evolved over the last couple of years because of what Jalen has been able to accomplish. And with that alone, that tells you how great Jalen is because he's an anomaly. He's a unicorn. He doesn't fit into any of those categories that we as pundits try to put him in, but he's more successful than most of the guys that are above him in those categories.
Well, he wins a lot, right? He wins more than other guys. But I don't think I don't think anyone's out to get Jalen. I don't think they're making these specific categories to slight him. I think these are the way they assess the quarterback position, and he either falls above or below certain lines.
Jalen's an outlier. Like, that's a fact. Jalen's an outlier. And what we've done, whether you see it or don't, what we've started to do was spin the narrative in a way that it keeps him being the outlier.
All right, we'll continue the conversation and get back to more on experts and us and who really sees Hurts the right way. Now, we see every throw he makes. I mean, we're in it. The guy that's about to join us sees every throw Jalen Hurts makes in practice and in the games, and he has since the end of last training camp when he arrived here in a trade from the Washington Commanders. We're going to be joined here by Eagles wide receiver Jahan Dotson, who's getting set for his second season as a Philadelphia Eagle. Jahan, how you doing, man? Welcome to the Midday Show. Joe and Hugh, how you doing?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
I'm good, man. This is what I want to ask you. Coming from the Commanders and knowing everything that was said about you when you were there, to come here, I mean, how did that make you feel knowing that you probably had to come here and had something to prove?
Yeah, I mean, it was big for me. Right around this time last year, I'm thinking, I'm secure in a spot with a different team, and they move on from me. So it was kind of like I talked to Amo about this, our receivers coach, when I first got here. Every time I step on that field, man, you got to show them what they missing. You gotta make them pay for doing what they did to you. And that's kind of my motto every time I step on this field is, go kill and go show these people, who the real me is, and show them, what they missed out on.
So, you got here a little bit late as far as camp is concerned. So was that one of the reasons why it took you, because towards the end of the year you started to come on a little bit, was that one of the reasons why it took you a while to get acclimated to this team, because you got here so late and was trying to catch up with everybody else?
Yeah, I mean, for me, getting acclimated to the team wasn't too long of a process, but, with every great quarterback, there's a connection that he has with his receivers, and then he just builds that over time. So that was a big thing for me with Jalen, is just building a connection over time, him trusting me and me trusting him where I'm supposed to be, and that's what we built throughout the season. I'm
kind of curious because you said you used the word great when you described Jalen. What is it about Jalen Hurts to you that makes him so special?
He never settles. He doesn't settle for anything less than the best of himself, the best of others around him. He's always pushing himself and everyone around him to be great. Every aspect of everything that we do, and to have a leader like that, leading your offense, commanding your offense, it's a beautiful thing, and that's why we win so many games. Because we have the head honcho, the leader at the point of the attack, commanding the best out of everyone.
What has this camp been like? So your first full camp here with the Eagles, with Nick Sirianni, with the coaching staff. And so Kevin Patullo was with you guys last year, pass game coordinator, but now he's the offensive coordinator. What's this camp been like, your first full camp as an Eagle?
Yeah, it's been great. It's been really good to be here for the full offseason, getting the OTAs in, being here all the training camp, building these connections, but most importantly, building that trust with my quarterback. That's what's going to take us far in the season. That's what's going to help us have those big plays down the field is these trusted reps that we're getting in like today. So it's really good for me and really good for the team for me to get this full training camp.
Was there a little extra, I don't know what the word is, motivation or for that title game? I mean, look, I understand every game you're trying to laser focus, but if it was me and the Commanders traded me to the Eagles and I got to play the Commanders in the NFC Championship game, that would something extra would would be inside. Did it feel for you?
Not too much. Just because I approach everything with the same mindset. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't mean a little bit more, just because of my circumstances. It was a great feeling to come out on top, especially the way we did in the command of victory. Every time I step on the field, I'm trying to demand my presence. I'm trying to make impacts on the game, whether that's catching the ball, making big blocks. So anything that I can do to impact the game, I'm going to do that. And it was great to be able to make some plays in that game.
Let's talk about this wide receiver room. It's one of the best in the NFL. I mean, you have Devontae Smith, who's a first-round pick, a Heisman Trophy winner. A.J. Brown's been an incredible player in the NFL, second-round pick. You were a first-round pick. And you got some young guys that are showing something. You were playing in the first game. Darius Cooper made some plays. Johnny Wilson. Tell us about this wide receiver room. It feels like to us, it's one of the best in the NFL, and even not just the top guys, like even below you guys, the guys that are trying to get their way on this team.
Yeah, the young Thundercats.
Feels like a deep room right now.
Yeah, we have a lot of depth, a lot of talent, and I would rather it be that way than any other way because it keeps everyone on their toes. You got to make sure you come to practice every day and show up because someone next to you is going to show up. Everyone's talented in our room. Everyone's capable of making plays. So that the next guy is going to make a play, so you better make a play. And it's fun that way. It keeps the competition going. We all support each other. We love the guys in our room. We have great guys in our room, but it's really fun to compete with those guys and watch film and learn from each other. So it's been really cool to have such deep depth in our receiver room.
Eagles wide receiver Jahan Dotson with us here on the Midday Show. Jahan, tell us about Tanner McKee. I mean, you got to play in the game the other night with Tanner, and we've seen him for a couple years now since he was drafted in the 6th round, and he's got to play in the preseason. He played with you guys in that game against the Giants last year, and it feels to us like you guys have one of the better backups in the NFL too. What has it been like watching Tanner grow and catching pass from him this summer?
Yeah, it's been awesome. I think Tanner can be a starting quarterback in this league. He has that type of talent. As you guys can see, every time he steps on the field, he's super poised. Doesn't look like anything rattles him. And that's because he takes his job very seriously. Even the reps that he gets every day at practice, it might not be many, but he takes them very seriously. He takes them like game reps, and it shows when he's out there on the game field.
Jahan, take us through what it's like being on the field with Saquon Barkley, especially during last season. I mean, at some point it had to hit you early on. Like, he might take every single one he gets to the house. What is that like for you as a receiver trying to block for him, knowing I got to hold this block? Like, he might be right near me pretty quickly here.
Yeah, it's a little different because he has that home run ability. That your block can be that touchdown block. A lot of backs that I played with, maybe you don't have to finish that downfield block 20, 30 yards downfield, but with him, you got to get those because those can be the ones that he breaks 70, 80 yards because he has that capability. So it's really fun playing with him. He's an amazing talent and an even better person. So it's really cool being his teammate.
Jahan, the mentality of this camp, it seemed pretty early on, like the message was, we're moving forward. Last year was last year. We're moving forward. What has that been like for you? I mean, you guys got those rings a few days before you showed up here for training camp. Was that challenging? Was it easy to just kind of say, it's over, now we start a new season?
For me personally, I felt it wasn't a problem at all, and I feel like a lot of guys on this team have that same mindset as we want to do it again. We got to prove ourselves. No one's going to talk about what we did last year, week 3, week 4, week 15. So, we got to go out there and make it happen. That's what we're going to do. That's been the mindset coming into camp. We're going to compete with each other. We're going to get better, and we've moved on. We're trying to go get another one.
I have to ask you before you go. I mean, Penn State ranked number 2, almost number 1. I mean, that was pretty close to that vote. You're a Penn State guy. You played there. Is this the year? Are they as good in your mind as people think they are?
This has got to be the year, right? I mean, number 2 in the country. This is probably the best team I've ever seen them have, maybe since Saquon was there. It has got to be the year. They got all the talent, all the pieces, great coaching staff. They got to make it happen this year. Hopefully I can get up to a game.
Well, they look loaded this year. Listen, Jahan, we appreciate you hopping on with us here on the Midday Show. Congrats from last year, and good luck here in the 2025 season.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
There he goes. Jahan Dotson, Eagles wide receiver with us here on the Midday Show. We're going to be joined next by a guy who's entering his first year, Hugh, as a Philadelphia Eagle. Josh Uche going to sit down with us and talk about his role on this team and entering a group that was one of the best in the NFL last season, and now he gets to join us there. But we appreciate Jahan sitting down with us, Hugh. You could just tell Jahan just feels like he's way more comfortable. Yeah, and we're too. Now. Well, he arrived here late last year, so it was a different kind of thing, a trade late in the summer. Joining us right now, Eagles edge rusher Josh Uche in his first year with the Philadelphia Eagles. Josh, how you doing, man?
Doing good, man. Thank you guys for having me on.
Well, appreciate you having us.
So what is it like since you've gotten here? What has the energy been like for you, and how are you starting to fit into this pass rush room?
Yeah, before I signed here with Philly, I was at an NFLPA meeting, and I ran into my guy, Zach Bond. And, we kind of reflected a little bit on the year he had and kind of the situation coming from New Orleans. And he just told me the first thing he realized when he got to Philly was the energy, just from when you first walk in the building. And, remembering him saying, like, Philly could be a place for you to come to, when I was thinking about places. And he was 100% right, man. The energy here from the staff, the cafeteria room, to the janitor, to everything, everybody is high.
Shout out to T-Roy.
Yeah, shout out to T-Roy, man.
Good dude.
Josh, how would you compare being here? I mean, you've played in some pretty high-profile spots. You were a New England Patriot. You were a Kansas City Chief. Now you're in Philadelphia. How would you compare the atmosphere here to a place like that? Because you've been in 3 spots where the expectation is to win and to win a championship.
Yeah, all different. All of the places are different, but I'd say just from an organizational standpoint, I think things are just ran very, very efficiently here. I feel like Howie does a great job bringing in people that keep the machine rolling, man. I mean, just from staff to players to coaches to everybody. So just kudos to the organization and the higher-ups for keeping this a well-oiled machine.
So how different has Vic Fangio been than the other defensive coordinators that you work for? How is his style different from those styles?
Yeah, man, every artist is unique in their own way. I say Coach Fangio it's unique, man. Like, you got to be prepared for everything. There's no, how do I say, you just got to be ready for everything, man. I mean, he's got a little bit of everything under his sleeve, so you never know what to expect. And, it's attack mode, like Bill was different. He had his own philosophies. Spags was different, own philosophies. But this philosophy I'm in now, I mean, I feel like it's a great fit for me.
What did you think watching them last year? I mean, obviously you saw them, right, the Super Bowl. I mean, what did you think watching this defense last year? Because Josh, we didn't know what to expect last year. They had a lot of younger guys. They had a lot of turnover on their defense, new coordinator. And it took a few weeks. First month wasn't great. But then once October hit, they started to roll. What did you think watching them from kind of afar last year before you got here?
Yeah, my first time seeing them was in the Super Bowl. I was on the sidelines watching and just seeing them get after the passer, man. But not only get after the passer, but the back end, like just the relationship between the DBs and the front seven, like, putting pressure on the quarterback, but also forcing them to keep the ball on the back end. Like, that relationship was beautiful, man, and it was something to see up close and personal, man. It was crazy.
You mentioned the DBs. How good are these young guys behind you right now? Quinyon Mitchell, first-round pick last year, played really well as a rookie. Cooper DeJean, second-round pick, and he seems to play everywhere, safety, corner, slot. How, from your perspective so far, how good can those guys be?
Man, you've got guys in the top 100 as rookies, man. Like, that says a lot. It says everything. Voted by their peers. I mean, the sky's the limit, and here, it's all about the next day. There's not too much reflecting about Super Bowl or accomplishments or accolades. It's all about improving and getting better. And shout out to Coach Sirianni for just always, keeping the competition going.
Tell us about Coach Sirianni. What's he like as a player? I mean, we get to see him on the sidelines. We get to hear him talk. It seems like he really finds a way to connect with all of you guys. And I don't think that's easy with a roster this big in training camp to find a connection. What's been your perspective with Sirianni so far in camp here?
Yeah, man, he's just like a great conductor of the orchestra, you know what I mean? Like, there's so many different pieces, so many different, instruments to keep this thing going and flowing, and he just does a great job orchestrating everything.
Eagles pass rusher Josh Uche here with us here. So you mentioned Zach Bond was a guy that, you talked to and you thought maybe the Eagles could be a fit. Did his rise here play into that? Because, Zach came here on a one-year deal, and now he's solidified as he's an Eagle. He re-signed here. Did the fact that his year went that way, did that kind of make you think, wow, look what happened to Zach when he came here?
Yeah, of course. You see that. You see the way, the Eagles can help guys, develop or utilize their strengths, and then turn a situation where they might not have been utilized the proper way and then into a dominant player. And I think for me, just talking to him, like, one-on-one definitely influenced my decision. And then obviously, yeah, just seeing how dominant he became off the 1 year was definitely important.
So what are your expectations for this season for yourself in this defense?
Becoming the best player I can be, doing what's asked of me, whatever's in the confines of the system, man, and just painting the best picture I could paint within the canvas and the guidelines I'm given.
So if there's listeners out there, if our listeners, maybe they know you from your career and they've seen you a little bit, but maybe they haven't watched you play a lot so far, and this is going to be the first time. What are we getting in Josh Uche? I mean, this town and this city's had a long history of big-time pass rushers, including the guy sitting next to you right there. What's Josh Uche like? What kind of player are you for those listeners out there that maybe haven't really studied your game yet?
I'd say the type of player I am is somebody that's determined to win, somebody that's just going to win, whether it be in pass rush, run, coverage, whatever the case is. I'm trying to win every single rep. I'm treating every rep like it's my last rep. That's the way I was raised. That's the way I was coached coming out of Miami, Florida. And, the culture down there breeds something different, So that's what I bring to the game. That's what I bring to the field, and just treating every play like it's my last.
Josh, you mentioned that top 100 list with players, right? Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell already on it. As you can imagine, we spent a lot of time talking about Jalen Hurts and the list he's on, or where he's not, and where he's ranked. For you, a guy that competed against Jalen Hurts, now you're on his team. What was it like to prepare for him? What makes him a difficult quarterback to go against?
Yeah, he's dynamic, man. He can not only run but pass as well. So as a front, you just have to be very aware of that. You can't just you have to be a coordinated front when you go against Jalen, because if you're not, they're going to exploit those different gaps. But also you have to be very solid on the back end too, because he can hurt you with both ways, his feet and throwing the ball as well.
Josh, great stuff, man. We appreciate you hopping on. Good luck this season. We're excited to watch you play, and you could have a big role here this season. So we'll be cheering you on. Thank you, Josh.
Appreciate you guys.
There he goes. Josh Uche, Eagles edge rusher, joining us here on the Midday Show. All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. We'll get to everyone's phone calls here. The conversation we just started before we talked to Jahan and Josh here on Jalen Hurts, and really the experts versus us here. Like, who's really right on what we're seeing with Jalen Hurts? And, of course, the Phillies. Are you giving them a clean slate this season based on just 2025, or are you like Hugh Douglas over here holding grudges from the past? 215.
Grudges, man.
You kind of are. 215-592-9494. And we also have Hugh Douglas trivia for a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy League, live from Eagles Training Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, Kalia, and the North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Summer's busy. Vacations, kids, cookouts. The last thing you need is a loud, chaotic remodel that turns your home into a job site you can't escape. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best and will become lifetime memories. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Thank you, Infinity Flight Academy. I'm Keith from Levittown, and I used to drive an ambulance down Broad Street. Now, I fly an Airbus to LA for one of the world's largest airlines. It takes skills, confidence, and certifications to be an airline pilot. It also takes hard work and dedication, and Infinity Flight Academy is the place that made it happen for me. Infinity Flight Academy made me into a commercial pilot. They can help you too. InfinityFlightAcademy.com. Come visit them at the Birds Tailgate and learn how they can turn you into a pilot.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it. On us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intra-line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End September 2nd, 2025.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zycam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zycam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zycam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zycam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zycam.com.
Hot and humid with sunshine through the rest of today. High around 90.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Oh no.
Ah, that's the sound of someone who's misplaced
My debit card.
their debit card.
Where'd I leave that thing?
Not at the gas pump, or the checkout counter, or the roof of your car. Now, if he has the Chase mobile app, he can use Card Lock.
Wait, I could just lock my card.
Yep, just a few tippy taps on his phone, and that sound? That's peace of mind from Chase.
Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Back to Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Cam.
Welcome back, broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV, by Camping World RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, we appreciate both Jahan Dotson and Josh Uche coming over to our RV. Hugh, you could tell with Jahan, he just seems more comfortable.
Yeah, too. Second year.
Yep, and Uche seems like
he
comes across as serious and almost as more of a veteran than he is. He's not that old. I mean, he's still young in his career, but like just talking to him, he seems like he's older.
He looks focused.
Yes,
he looks like
that's a good word.
he's, task at hand. He's working on that. Talking to Zach and seeing what Zach was able to parlay.
Yep, I think that's a huge reason he's here.
Into a huge payday. Yeah.
Well, and Josh Uche probably has had a career that he could have got a multi-year deal from someone. I don't know how much money, but he probably could have got a multi-year deal. He came here on a one-year deal.
Yeah, because it was a chance to win a championship. Be in a great organization. Man, I tell you, the way that they built this thing, man, and it's no disrespect to Howie, and that's not what I was trying to do yesterday.
Here we go.
But
come on.
The fact of the matter is,
But that's how he gets all these guys.
no, but Howie he's a cog in the wheel.
He's the conductor of the whole
Well,
thing.
I'm not taking anything away from Howie. Look at it like this, man. Like this is the house foundation, the building, the walls, and all other stuff. Howie's a part of that. But I think that this organization is well run from top to bottom. That if Howie isn't here, that this organization would thrive.
He runs.
I'm appalled at this take by you, to be
And
honest.
see, I know you
this
are,
was deep within.
but that's because you and Joe don't have vision.
Well, wait, did you pick up on this?
Right. Yep,
when I
we
asked
don't
him
have
when I asked Josh how he compares this organization to the Chiefs, because he's played for the Patriots and Chiefs. You hear what he said? How Howie runs it.
I didn't hear
He
Howie.
did. He's now later on. I asked him about Nick specifically, and he complimented Nick. But The first name out of his mouth is Howie Roseman.
And I feel like that's because, to your point, and I will give Howie this. Howie has done a great job of endearing himself to the players on this team. That is something that Joe Banner never done.
Yeah.
And Howie does a great job of that. Howie makes it feel like, you know how they used to like try to make it feel like a family organization? Howie does a great job of making it feel that way. And my point is this, that if Howie leaves this organization, I still think that this organization will thrive. Will it be a little different? Yeah, because Howie is a foundational piece of what they've accomplished. But Howie's not the end all to be all. That's all.
Yeah, I think he pulls all the strings. I mean, I think he's the most responsible for everything that happens.
I think part of that, again, I feel like part of the reason why Howie has put himself and is in the position that he's in, because you're not putting Howie in the closet again. That's not happening.
But that's on his performance, but then rather than his personality.
Well, I'm just saying
been to 3 Super Bowls in 8 years.
That's by. I feel like that's by design.
But isn't the design the winning? That's why Howie has become what he's become. They've been 3 Super Bowls in 8 years.
I feel like, again, like I said, I feel like Howie's a part of that, but Howie's not the end all to be all.
Who's the end all and be all?
I think it's the way that I think it's the scouting department.
But, okay.
I think it's the people that they bounce ideas off of. Because
he runs it all.
Okay, but let's go here then. Since Vic Fangio has gotten here, Vic Fangio has been somewhat of a renegade, doing things the way that he wants to do it.
Sure, but who hired him?
But the point is this. He's not falling in the lockstep with everything that Howie's doing because he has a way of doing things. I think the way that I'm trying to explain it to y'all, I don't think y'all are getting. Like, yeah, Howie's a big piece of this. But do you really believe that if Howie leaves that this organization is going to fall apart?
No, but let me say it this way. Like Steve Jobs or Bill Gates, there's a million workers in those companies that make those Apple and Microsoft.
They still making phones. They're making better phones than they made when he was here.
Right, but he's not here anymore. But like he was the most important part that they became what they became.
He was a part of the foundation, but that the train didn't stop. That's the point that I'm making. The train didn't stop, and this train won't stop.
I know, but at its height, when Steve Jobs was there, he was the most important part. He was the brains behind everything that happened.
Okay. I mean, we
but who else would disagree. Who's the most important part if not him? That's what I'm trying to understand.
I think,
you say a cog, but he's the CEO of the company
because he's thrust himself into that position.
Right, but okay,
that's a credit to him.
Yeah.
Okay. I can try to explain it to y'all. I just see y'all not going to get what I'm saying. So let's just leave it like it is.
I do get it. There's lots of parts.
I just want it to make sense at the very least.
Yeah,
it makes sense to everybody else but you.
Does it?
Because everything that I'm saying, I laid it out the way that it made sense. You just don't get it.
I think the majority of people would disagree with you.
No, I think the majority of people, like I said, you probably the only person the way that I explained it that didn't get it.
Okay. Sure.
All right, 215-592-9494. That's how you hop in. Our Twitter question is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation, PIDentalCenter.com. Who is more accurate when it comes to evaluating Jalen Hurts? I love the results so far in our Twitter poll. Eagles fans or the experts? Hugh, where do you think the voting is coming down
Eagles
on this?
fans.
78% believe Eagles fans are more on the right track here than the experts.
Yeah, because they see it for what it is.
Well, a wise man once told me that fans are idiots.
And they are. And I say that with all I said it with all due respect.
Well,
you ever think experts are experts for a reason?
No, listen.
It's like saying, who knows more about why you feel a certain way? You or the doctor? Probably the doctor.
Okay. You know what? Speaking of doctors, I remember when I broke my ankle, right?
Yep.
When I broke my ankle, it didn't heal right. And the doctors, I remember being in office, and they were looking at it, right? Mm-hmm. And they couldn't understand why I wasn't in pain because it was something about it, and it didn't heal right. And the doctor said, well, if it doesn't hurt, then you're good. Same thing with Jalen. If it works, then don't worry about it. That's the reason why it's so hard. Like, think about it like this, people. The way we evaluate quarterbacks changed because of Jalen.
I don't think that's
You
true.
don't think so? No. So when do we start talking about individual accolades and skill sets
Every
and all
year.
this other?
These
not
lists come out every year.
not to this point.
No, I think we're sensitive about it now because Jalen is not ranked high.
I don't believe that.
But this list came out 2 or 3 years ago.
And not to this point. And now, since it's come out and Jalen has accomplished what he's accomplished, it just feels like people are bending themselves into a pretzel to justify what Jalen is, instead of just saying he is what he is.
No, but I think it's the other way. I think we're bending the pretzel. Yeah. Jalen Hurts is not looked at by any expert as the best quarterback in the league. We're the ones twisting it because we want.
I never said he was.
No, I know you aren't, but people get upset that he's not ranked higher. That's the truth. When people say, why do we bring this up? People get upset when he's not ranked higher. But, okay, you're right. Any expert could be wrong on any one thing. Your doctor was wrong. But when all the experts say one thing and fans say another, maybe we should reevaluate how we see it.
You know what it is?
Not the way you feel. You can feel that he's your favorite quarterback and he won the Super Bowl and he's awesome. Like, that's not how you feel. Jalen Hurts could be your favorite player in the league. But when we talk about how good he is, it does resonate to me. If all the experts say one thing, there's got to be a reason.
No, you have to listen to the wording. Like that.
But they didn't make the wording for him. They made the wording.
I believe they did.
No,
I believe
come
they did.
on, Hugh.
No,
they've
Joe,
been doing these breakdowns for decades.
When you have, listen, with all due respect to him, when you have a guy
Let me ask you a question.
Cam Newton,
why would they change the criteria for Jalen Hurts?
Because he's a unicorn. He's an anomaly.
No, maybe
he's an anomaly.
No one's changing.
You don't. When you look, okay, take away the names on the jerseys.
Yes.
Look at his resume compared to any of those other quarterbacks.
Well, it's not about resume. It's about skill set and talent. But that's not what these lists are about.
It's about the resume.
Okay, listen. It's about the resume.
It's
not.
At the end of the day.
But that's not what these people are.
At the end of the day, it's about the resume. See, that's what I'm talking about,
But
Joe.
it's a resume for you. When someone's asked to rank the quarterbacks, no one says, Hugh, give us their resume, because otherwise there's no list. We just rank Mahomes one.
And you've made my point. Now we want to talk about the skill set. It's the resume. It used to be the resume. When you talk about Joe Montana, you talk about the resume. You don't talk about the arm strength. You don't talk about his ability or his skill set.
Sure, his career's over now.
Okay.
But it is.
Like I'm saying, you're right. You're right. But like I can sit here and try to explain it to both of y'all till I'm blue in the face and anybody else who doesn't get it. But it's about the resume. It's about the accolades. What's his name? The linebacker. Damn, I can't remember his name. He played for the
Commanders?
London Fletcher. Couldn't remember his name.
Good player for
London
a long
Fletcher.
time.
London Fletcher's not in the Hall of Fame, and his numbers are better than Ray Lewis's.
But he wasn't as good of a player as Ray Lewis.
Gosh.
But he wasn't.
Okay.
I mean, you know that.
London Fletcher
was a good player.
Okay.
But do you think he was as good as Ray Lewis?
Ray Lewis had the name. He had the name.
Ray Lewis was the defensive player of the year.
Okay.
I just don't understand.
I'm in a space right now where I could try to explain it to you till I'm blue in the face, but you're not going to get it.
I think the problem is you want a different criteria. When someone's asked a question,
the criteria is winning. Bottom line.
But that's not what the discussion has been about the whole offseason.
That's what I'm saying.
But that's what you think it should be.
The discussion has changed because of Jalen Hurts.
No, it's not because of Jalen Hurts. I just think it's more. Hold on. There's more media. There's more TV shows. There's more lists. That's the way the space has become.
The more TV, and everybody wants to be
Hurts.
right about their
That's
take.
fine, but there's nothing to do with Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts could
everything to do with
Hugh. Jalen Hurts could retire tomorrow. The list that we talk about this year, there'll be the same list next year and the year after. It's not about Jalen Hurts.
Is Eli Manning a Hall of Famer?
I think he will be. Yes.
Is Eli Manning better than Brett Favre?
No.
Is Eli Manning better than Aaron Rodgers?
Well, not a chance.
That's our point, though. It's not about the resume.
But it's not. It is the resume.
No. But they're all going to the Hall of Fame.
Okay. All right then.
But aren't they all going to the Hall of Fame? What makes Eli Manning better?
Like I said, this is a space that I'm comfortable being in because I know what you don't, and that's fine. And that's fine.
What you know some things I don't, but you also feel this. This has nothing to do with what's going on.
That's fair.
Yeah, it's a feeling.
Fair.
And I understand if you want to feel
I'll take that.
that we as fans here, right? Because we're here, and one thing I think is interesting about this is we watch every snap he takes.
Mm-hmm.
And the experts, I'm not sure if they have the opportunity or the time, right? There's 32 teams.
Mm-hmm.
This is always something I think is relevant to bring up. There's 30, like use Dan Orlovsky. I do think the guy does his homework, and I think he tries.
Oh, no, he does a hell of a job.
But there's also only 24 hours in a day, right? And there's 32 quarterbacks each week. It's a lot for him to watch every snap. We literally watch every snap of Jalen Hurts, and we have since the minute he got in the NFL. So I do think there's some things that he could miss that we see. I think that's fair to bring up. If there's one expert that says one thing and we all say the other, it's fair to say maybe that was one quack doctor. It's just sticking out to me when every expert says the same thing and we get mad at the experts. It feels like, I know you're not mad, but it feels like if every doctor told you to stop doing something, you're like, well, these doctors don't know what they're talking about.
Squares. Stop smoking them cancer.
Yeah, they might know what they're talking about.
Dr. Karp did suggest smoke cancer sticks.
And to get a motorcycle.
Well, Dr. Karp's a quack, as we have figured out before. Yep. All right, 215.
We met a guy with a tramp stamp.
You probably should tell the whole story now. Otherwise, that feels like a weird thing to just throw out there.
Oh, okay, fine. Since we're here,
doesn't it feel weird to just leave out there?
Well,
hey, Joe and I met a guy with a tramp stamp. Let's go back to the phone lines.
Yeah, you're right.
Feels weird.
Feels weird. No, he came to the tailgate, Kyle. And he said, what do you have against tramp stamps? And I said, do you have a tramp stamp?
Personally offended.
Yes.
And then he showed us.
And he had a tramp stamp.
He showed us.
And it said tramp stamp, if I'm not
and the
mistaken.
season was off and rolling from there. Yep, that's where we went. All right, 215-592-9400.
It might be, for me, it's more of what I feel. But it feels, when you have a guy that benefited tremendously from a good defense and some really good players around him saying that Jalen Hurts is a game manager. That does sound a little haterish.
Your reaction to all this, and with a few Douglas trivia here, you get a question right, you're automatically entered for a chance to be in the WIP Midday Show Fantasy League. All right, let's go to Terrence in Springfield. Hey, Terrence.
Yo, Joe, Kyle, what's up, man? I love the debate right now, man. You guys were getting real intense, man. I love that kind of radio.
Not intense. He was right.
It got paused because we were about to get into it, and then Jahan showed up, which was great. We loved talking to him. But then we had to wait.
I feel like Joe's about to stand up, man. Y'all was really.
I haven't stood up in a while.
Debate, man.
It'd be kind of weird to stand up in here, though, because you'd be really low to the ground. We're kind of low here. It'd be kind of weird if I did that.
But John, I feel like the debate changed. I think he was right about that because I haven't seen this much talked about a quarterback being placed in a position ever in the NFL in the years I've been alive on this earth. And to me, he was right when he talks about we talk about Tom Brady. What do we say? 7 Super Bowls, right?
Mm-hmm.
When we talk about that, we talk
yes,
about Mahomes.
That's the first thing that comes up. Yeah.
So it can go both ways. It's about accolades too, but now we're putting the arm test, the mechanics in it. And to me, being in the Philadelphia fan base, I don't see much. What's wrong with Jalen Hurts? I don't know why we're always debating about this guy. People going at it on social media about Jalen Hurts. The guy won a Super Bowl. I haven't seen this much scrutiny about a guy that won a Super Bowl in my life, but ever. Like, why can't we just be happy?
Let me throw two things in. I think sometimes we forget because if it's not us, we don't really care about it. Here's what I do remember. 25 years ago, when Tom Brady first won, there were many people that still thought that Peyton Manning was better. Right, that Brady had all the advantages. He had the defense. He had Belichick, and Manning didn't have that. So even Brady faced this, and then he won so much and played well for so long, that all disappeared. But, Terrence, the last time I remember this, and I don't think we cared because we were here, Russell Wilson went through this. Russell Wilson, and I think they're similar players. They had a lot of good stuff around them. When Russell Wilson won, he was still ranked in with these lists, not the number 1 or 2 guy. It was still Manning. It was still Brady. It was still Rodgers. It was still Breeze. And then people say, oh, yeah, Russ. That's what it reminds me of. I just think we're more sensitive to this because it's our quarterback. That's what I think is the difference.
Yeah, and he won a Super Bowl, so we want to see him place, even if it's in the middle of the pack. But I think putting him 10 and over, like he deserves to be in the middle of the top 5. Like, I don't think he's the best quarterback in the NFL, but he's up there with the best in the league right now. I don't think he's a number 1. No, he's not number 1, but I feel like he's between 5 and 6. You can't. I'm tired of people putting Herbert in there. Herbert is a choke artist. I'm tired of people putting Goff in there and these other guys that haven't done nothing that crumbles with the talent around them. I'm tired of hearing that. And as for the Phillies, Joe, what happened? I'm gonna tell you when they lost to Arizona Cardinals, I took my Phillies hoodie and I threw it in the trash. I got it back out later that night, but I threw it in the trash.
I went right back and I took it out of the trash.
When they lost to the Mets, I watched it. But when they lost to the Mets, it was on top of the trash though. But when they lost to the Mets, I didn't. It was affecting me like I was numb. I was numb to them losing. Like okay, I kind of knew this. So I want to see these guys show me that you could do this, because we know right now this is the regular season, Joe. And it's like with the Sixers. We know when the Sixers get in the playoffs, we know there's a chance they're going to collapse. We know this already. So I want to see that we got all them pieces. We got Deron. Yeah, but Deron can't play the whole game. He comes in the game to get those last 3 outs or whatever. I want to see these guys when the pressure gets pumped, because we know if there's a chance these guys get down 2-1 in the series, we know our buttholes are going to get tight. We know that. We know the Phillies are going to get tight if they get down 2-1 in the playoff series. Especially in a 5-game series, we have to keep that in mind. If you get in the first round, it ain't 7 games. There's a chance that you can lose if you're not on your A game. And the Phillies, they have to keep this in their mind. I know I love Bader. I love these guys. But Bader hasn't been there yet. He comes from a team that hasn't been in the playoffs. The Phillies veterans have been here. So I want these guys to show us that they want to finish this thing off and complete the mission. The mission they complete. I want Middleton. He wants his championship back.
Yep.
Let's bring it to him, guys. Let's bring it to him.
Well, let's finish. They got to finish, Terrence. There's no question. All right, Terrence, you want a trivia question?
Let's get it, bro.
All right, here we go. Hugh Douglas trivia for a chance to qualify for the Midday Show Fantasy League. True or false for you, Terrence? Hugh Douglas scored a touchdown during his NFL career. True or false?
True.
Terrence, you nailed it. You're qualified for the league. Yes, you did. That's where that famous drop came from. 1995?
Yeah, that's
six.
No, 6. I think that was 96.
Yeah, you were there.
I was there.
Yeah, you
but
scored.
I don't remember.
Doesn't remember.
Don't be laughing at me.
How'd you feel after that touchdown?
I was tired. I was so tired. Then I had to go back and play defense. I was so tired.
That is always I always feel for the defender that scores like the long touchdown.
That's why you got to be in shape.
You got to go right back on the field.
Yeah, and you got to play at a high level. That was being in the NFL and playing at a small school. That was the hardest adjustment, is to go all out every play.
Do you want to hear the whole clip?
That was tough. Huh?
We got the whole clip. You want to hear it?
Let's hear it.
Draw, and Miami fumbles the football. And number 99, Hugh Douglas, is up and running. And he's going to go all the way. 62 yards.
I didn't think he was ever going to get to the end zone.
Well, he wasn't exactly being chased by any of the Miami players. Once he picked it up, he was gone. So a huge week last week by Douglas. And he gets the Jets on the board in dramatic fashion with a 62-yard fumble return for the touchdown.
Couple things, you ever watch a movie over and over, you hear a song, you pick up different things?
Yeah.
We've played that a lot on the show. I just picked up 2 things that I never picked up before. One, he kind of undercuts your performance there when he says no one's really chasing you.
Yeah.
It sounded like the Dolphins just didn't care you were about to score.
See, now you're about to make me go look for both of those cats. And
you got to get
check
them.
for
Second
what they
thing that I
say.
noticed is that's a home game, right? That's in New York?
Yeah.
There's no crowd noise.
No, it was not.
You must have no one at your games.
No, it was rough. Dude, it was rough.
I
Like
can't
them
imagine.
first couple seasons, yeah, it was rough.
I mean,
I remember Fireman Ed, though. He was there.
Well, yeah, but he's a
I
fraud.
heard Fireman Ed's not a good dude.
No, he's a fraud. Yeah, I'm telling you, the guy.
Damn.
I read a story last year. He got upset that he wasn't getting enough screen time on the big jumbotron. They were giving out to other fans.
I mean, I guess he feel like he's been there forever. He might as well.
He's a come on, enough of that. All right, let's
that was a
go.
lot.
Let's go to Rich in Brewerytown. Hey, Rich.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Rich. What's up?
Hey, so it sounds like Hugh was saying that Howie is a system GM. Is that what I was hearing?
Kind of.
I mean,
Yeah, that is kind of what that
kinda
sounded
said
like.
that. No, I understand what you're saying there, Hugh, but he's certainly pretty vital to that building. That you're talking about. I'd say.
Never said he wasn't. I said that
Sure enough.
he did a great job of thrusting himself into the forefront so that he would never be put in the closet again.
It almost sounds, though, and maybe I'm wrong on this. You could clarify. It almost sounds like you think the perception is bigger than the reality of him.
No, I
because
think
the perception is big, right? He's a face GM in a sport that doesn't have many face GMs.
yes,
But the reality is, I think the reality matches the perception.
he's Vince McMahon, and I mean that in the kindest way I can, not
Yeah.
the bad. Vince
I know,
McMahon.
I knew what you meant.
You know what I mean? Because Vince McMahon became the face of WWE.
But he wasn't he pulling every string? Isn't he the reason they became what they became?
It's how we put it like this, and this is no disrespect. This is something that I thought about. Sorry, because I know the guy called in, but I thought about this when I was on my way to do the Eagles when they went to the practice.
Mm-hmm.
Howie was mentioned and revered the same way that the players were, and I just thought about that, and I was like, well, man, this all happened, and this came about after the Chip Kelly era. Like this, and they were on, and if you're being fair to Chip, they were trending in a direction where they looked like they were going to be a pretty good dynasty organization.
Well, they look good, and then it fell apart fast.
Yeah. So Howie put himself in a position to never let that happen to him again. That's all I was saying. He put himself in position so that he would never be on the back burner again.
And I agree with that. But I think his performance is the biggest reason he won't be on the back burner. He
it's
when he was young.
That's a part of it. But Howie, and this is the point that I was making, Howie benefited from the tutelage of Andy Reid and seeing how things were ran, and he said he wasn't going to run it.
And even Joe Banner, who people don't love now, but Joe Banner had a template for how to run a roster there was some smarts to it, obviously.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you ready for your Hugh Douglas trivia question here?
Yeah, bring it on.
All right, here we go. For a spot to qualify in the Midday Show Fantasy League. All right, Hugh played for 5 NFL head coaches during his career in the NFL. Name 3 of them.
Damn.
All right.
You don't know this one?
Yeah, I know it now. Since you said it so.
All right, I'm gonna pull one out maybe, and it's gonna be a guess. Al Groh.
No, we can't guess it. No, we got it. You got to go ahead and say it.
What was the name you said?
Al Groh.
No, Al Groh.
That's all right.
That's
there should be a layup here. Let's just start with the layup.
Andy Reid.
Andy Reid. That's one.
All right. So then we got. Let me think about this. Wasn't Kotite, was it?
Was it?
Got Jets?
You tell me.
Oh, man, I'm saying Kotite.
Kotite's 2. All right, you need one more. Final guess. Need
God,
one more coach.
Does she do anything for us?
Damn, he gave you a layup.
Wow, he gave you the voice.
Oh, but I'm sorry. I got to think about this.
He just gave you the layup. What are you talking about?
Take your time.
He just gave
Lay it up
layup.
again. Lay it up again. I didn't hear you.
Does she do anything for us?
Does she do?
All right.
Oh.
He said, all right.
Guys, what's the big deal? It's only live radio. It's no big deal. Yeah, just wait.
Yes. All right, I'm going to go with
Rich, I love you, man. But
Oh
I can't.
my gosh!
There's only so much dead air I can allow. All right, does Hugh Douglas know the 5 coaches he played for?
Rich Kotite.
Yes.
You know that Al Groh was not a bad guess.
No, because he came right after.
The Al Groh, Rich Kotite, Bill Parcells.
Yep.
Ray Rhodes.
Yes.
Andy Reid.
And
Jack Del Rio.
there it is. I'm proud of you, Hugh. You remembered all the coaches you played for in the NFL.
It was a struggle bus.
Oh, it was. 2 and 5. If you didn't get all 5, I was going to give Rich a spot in the league. Yeah, that would have been
if
bad.
I didn't get all 5, would you be surprised? Seriously.
No, but come on. I mean, there's only 5. All right, 215-592-9494. Devin Katie will join us next. She was at camp today, and we have a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy for WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Reds, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Chops at the wall, and he robs him of a home run. Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit windownation.com.
I'm Colonel Callahan of the New Jersey State Police. Before you go out and enjoy a night on the town, plan ahead for a safe ride home. Think of your family and all the people who depend on you. Driving under the influence can wreck it all. Make the right, responsible choice. Don't drive impaired.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously, we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos!
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
When there's a crack in your basement wall, your house is trying to tell you something. Will it get worse? That's when you call the friendly, local experts at 58 Foundations and Waterproofing. Since 1958, they've seen it all in foundation issues. They offer free estimates and back their work up with the industry's only money-back guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com. Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Some people just know they could save hundreds on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check for your wallet first, before hitting the drive-thru.
$6.
Sorry, forgot my wallet. I have change, though. Here's 40 cents, another 40. Ooh, a bicentennial.
What's that?
Oh, gosh.
Checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Savings vary. Subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate Fire and Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ Chicken Strip Basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery. so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is Maggie Gray with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Aaron Rodgers didn't just land in Pittsburgh, he chose it. The Steelers passed on early quarterback picks because Rodgers sold Mike Tomlin on one thing, his why. He's chasing one last ring, not padding a resume. Now with pressure mounting and the AFC loaded, Tomlin's betting that Rodgers can still deliver and maybe save both their legacies in the process. I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Live from the NovaCare. This is Champ Camp on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Extremely hot out there, training camp, but, just another day. Otherwise, doing well.
Yeah, well, and a day with good news. At least it started off with some pretty good news, considering what we thought it could be with the Landon Dickerson injury yesterday.
Yeah.
So take us through your thought process as you're waiting for, because we were all waiting yesterday for the news, and then it came out like at 3 o'clock where he has a meniscus injury, which has a wide range of recovery time. And then we had to wait a little while before they said, oh, actually, it's the minor one.
Also, don't you feel like most Philadelphia sports fans have a little bit of trauma when it comes to meniscus injuries because of Joel Embiid?
Of course.
That was like my first thought. And I saw a lot of people, on Twitter saying, like, oh, I'm relieved when the first news dropped about it being his meniscus, because I guess that's better than, an ACL or anything else. But the fact that it said he's getting additional options really concerned me, because I'm like, well, if he's getting additional options, that means that they didn't like the first option that they heard. But not as severe as we all, I think, expected or feared. And if he's back week 1, great. Even if it's, I don't know, by week 3, week 4, I'll be happy with that, because he's such an important part of this offense. And it really hurt to see him limping off the field and being carted off on Sunday night.
Yeah, he's a great player, and you're right. Week 1, week 2. I know they put out yesterday maybe week 1. That does feel to me pretty close to now. It's only
it's really close.
Yeah,
it's basically 2. It's 23 days, I think.
Yeah.
So a little over 2 weeks.
And then they have a little gap between that game and then the Chiefs game in week 2. So maybe week 2, week 3. So today, who was the first person up? Who did you notice out there at left guard?
Brett Toth. Brett Toth was I think that, like a lot of people expected, Brett Toth was playing left guard, Tyler Steen still right guard, everything else was the same. They moved Kennard over to second team left guard behind Toth. I mean, I want to say, like, oh, it'll be all great and dandy and he'll just step in, no problem. But Landon Dickerson isn't really a player, just given his size, his skill, even off the field leadership, that you can replace very easily. So
yeah, that's what I was about to ask you, Debbie. And it's probably going to be a little hard to see, but did the way that they practice look a little bit different because of the fact that Landon wasn't out there?
Well, so today was a really short practice, I think, because the Browns are coming in tomorrow and Thursday for their joint practices, and it's extremely hot out. So it was kind of hard to take too much away. I did see Brett Toth putting in some extra work with Jordan Mailata. That being said, I mean, I don't know if you can credit this to the O-line or what, but Jalen Hurts had probably one of his crispest days at quarterback yet of camp. He completed all of his passes. He had a stretch where he was 4 for 4. He connected with Dallas Goedert and Devon, finding his receivers really well. So I don't know if I can credit the O-line with that, but the offense did look good today.
Devin Caney with us here as we talk about the Eagles with the joint practice tomorrow against the Browns, preseason game Saturday. Devin, what did you take away from the game on Thursday? We had you on the pregame, and you were doing the game Thursday night.
Yeah. Obviously,
the big story has been Tanner McKee since then, and now how good he is. And we had Jahan Dotson on the show about an hour ago, and he said he thinks McKee could be a starting quarterback in the NFL, which is now becoming something that a lot of people think. What did you think of Tanner, and what have you thought of him this camp so far?
So it's funny because Elliot and I were just having this conversation. Tanner McKee is one of those quarterbacks, and I almost understand this because I'm kind of like this. I think you guys might be able to relate being on air. I know we're not athletes. I'm not saying that, but he doesn't practice as well as he plays, if that makes sense.
Nick Foles was like that.
Yeah, where it takes the bright lights and, being on the field at the link, and Tanner McKee all of a sudden, turns into a great starting caliber quarterback. But at practice, practice, he doesn't look as sharp. So today he didn't look as sharp out there, especially compared to the way Jalen Hurts played at quarterback today. But, I mean, Thursday night wasn't a surprise to me because Tanner McKee, even remember last season, he came in and played quarterback when Kenny Pickett went down with the fractured ribs in the final game. And he looked great. He looked really good. And I remember even then it was like, okay, well, this guy should probably be our backup, not the third string QB moving forward. So, I mean, we'll see who starts on Saturday against the Browns. I know that now, DTR and Kyle McCord have to prove themselves, but Tanner McKee all but locked up that backup spot.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's no question.
Yeah.
He's the backup quarterback here. And it's interesting that he plays better in the games because that really is what most matters. We need him. If he has to come in the game, he has to play well in the game. So, look, we have a good backup quarterback moving forward this season. All right, Devin, the other side of the ball was not great on Thursday night, specifically that defense that was out there. And Keely Ringo and the missed tackle on Jamar Chase.
Yeah.
I know it was a concern of yours like 2 weeks ago when you were here with us. Now, where are you? And what have you noticed so far in the practice field with Jacorian Bennett? Because he arrived here last week, and it seems like he is getting some more reps with the twos and maybe even the ones.
Yeah, I saw a lot of Keely Ringo out there today as well, but I'm glad to see Jacorian Bennett getting reps. I think what's really curious is when you look back at the 2023 draft, when Jacorian Bennett was drafted by the Raiders, the Eagles traded up to pick Keely Ringo immediately after. Keely Ringo is literally the pick after Jacorian Bennett. So that just tells me, I think the Eagles trading for Bennett in the first place tells you that maybe they're not totally happy with the way that Adoree Jackson and Keely Ringo and their cornerbacks really outside of Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean are playing. So it also tells me, maybe he was the guy they wanted to begin with back in 2023. They want to give this guy a go. I know Adoree Jackson spoke to us and he said that Jacorian, his issue is he looks a little bit stiff out there sometimes, and maybe that comes in time, but it also is just his style of play, and they're trying to loosen him up. That's what they're focusing on. But he's a guy who's hungry to get playing time, to get out there and make plays. So I'm hopeful for Jacorian Bennett. And even Keely Ringo and Adoree Jackson, I think you can take only so much away from the preseason game. Like it's not like they're scheming up the Bengals offense, and they were going against Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow and, the starters on the Bengals. It's a pretty good offense, I think it's safe to say. So we'll see.
What did you see from Sidney Brown in that preseason game from the other night? How did you see his play style?
I saw. Sidney Brown is a player who I think he's good, not great, and I think he's really hungry to prove himself. He's had bad luck when it comes to injuries, and he, left the preseason game with what looked like it could have been a concussion. I guess it was just a stinger because he was fine, but he didn't go back in after that. He spoke to media just now after practice and was asked, what did you take away from your start? And he didn't really have a ton of answers, which is a little concerning. I know there's a line of you're not going to give too much away, but also maybe give us something, because that just tells us did you even watch the tape? Are you focusing on anything? Yeah. So I want him to succeed. I thought he looked fine out there Thursday, but nothing that blew me away.
Darius Cooper, he feels like he's becoming the guy that everyone's now interested in. Could he do enough to make the team? He's undrafted. He went to a very small school. I thought he looked really good in the game. Obviously, practice is a big part of this too. What have you noticed with him this summer before the game, and then now what are you thinking? Because I think he has a shot to make the team.
Well, so before the game, what I've noticed is these guys at practice will roll their jerseys up because it's so hot, and he's not as tall, I don't think, as AJ Brown, but he's as muscular as AJ Brown. So 41 looks a lot like 11. So sometimes he'll be out there, I'm like, oh, AJ Brown's out there, and it's not. So I guess that's a good person to be mixed up with, even if it's for
that seems like a compliment to me.
Yeah. Aaron Moorhead was actually talking, after practice today, and I was asked about Cooper, and he's a guy who comes from such a small program. They didn't even he had to learn, how to react and read play calls. He had to learn how they are in the huddle. These are the things that he didn't really get experience with. Bigger schools, bigger programs give you experience with in transitioning to the pros. So he almost has less of an edge as the other guys. And he really shined on Thursday. The thing that's tough about preseason is even if guys have a great preseason game, great practice, there's only so many roster spots, and you don't know what's going to shake out. But Johnny Wilson also had a good game, and he hadn't been having a good camp. There really is. It almost goes back to Tanner McKee. sometimes guys perform better when they're under the bright lights and the pressure's on, even if it's a preseason game, and sometimes they perform better when it's on the practice field.
All right, before we let you go, you did say on the pregame show on Thursday that your undefeated record as a sideline reporter, you weren't counting the preseason, right? That didn't count?
Well,
but they won.
They did win.
So
they
is this
did
like
win.
tentative? If they go 3-0 in the preseason, are we counting it, or is it doesn't count?
If they go 3-0, then we can count it.
Okay.
If not, then we are not going to.
Hugh, where do you come down on that?
I'm with it. I'm with that. She's been a godsend, a good luck charm. So yeah, go ahead and top that record.
Yeah, but if
It's
they
just
lose,
a lot
it
of
doesn't
pressure
count.
because
It's
the
a little
first
bit.
game they lose, I'm going to feel personally guilty about, especially if it's in the regular.
We might need to get it out of the way Saturday.
Exactly.
Just get it out of
like
the way.
I almost want it to happen in the preseason, so we'll see.
All right, Devin, we appreciate you hopping on,
Thanks, guys.
and we'll see you Saturday for the pregame show and the
Saturday.
game. All right, there we go. Devin Caney with us here in our RV Champ Camp, live at the NovaCare Complex. 215-592-9494. We have a spot today, Hugh, to give away in the Midday Show Fantasy League. You qualify for that spot. We'll pick a name of the qualifiers by the end of the show today by getting a question right in Hugh Douglas trivia. I am happy you got all your coaches right. It wouldn't have been a great look for the trivia if you got it wrong.
Well, it wouldn't have been surprising.
I know, but you should know you better
Yeah,
than
but
anyone.
it wouldn't have been surprising. I don't think anybody that's in earshot of this station would have been surprised if I would have forgotten one of the coaches that I played for.
I mean, who's the most forgettable? Kotite?
Jack Del Rio. Well, I can't forget Kotite because
He's the
Kotite
first.
drafted me.
He
Yeah,
was
he
the
drafted.
first, yeah.
But Jack
First
was
and the worst? Yeah. I mean, we could be real about it.
Well, you
First
know
and the
what,
worst.
from my purview, I know what happened in Philadelphia because I heard about it. But he had a veteran group when he had that nice run here.
Yeah.
And he was one of those coaches that he let the inmates run the asylum,
Yeah.
which was a bad idea.
I know you're trying to be nice. He was a terrible coach.
Well, no, because he let the inmates run
Yeah,
the asylum.
It's terrible.
Yeah, bad idea.
Yeah, I would say he was the worst coach you played for, followed by Del
Jack
Rio.
Del Rio.
Andy's
No,
obvious.
I just remember Coach I used to be like, "We'll get that tomorrow, babe."
Yeah,
with
you
the
never
big
did.
cigar, with
Yeah.
the big stogie. We'll get that one tomorrow, babe.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, he should have worried because he won like 4 games over 2 seasons in New York.
cool.
Yeah, he stunk. 215-592-9494. Your take on the Phillies right now? Are you giving them a clean slate? You know, it's amazing. Everyone that took the pledge out there, I think, is ready to give the Phillies a clean slate as we head towards the stretch run of the season. Not everyone, though, like, Hugh Douglas, is willing to do that and wants to give the Phillies a clean slate. I'm giving them a clean slate. I'm not hyper-focused on how things went in 2023 and 4 when I'm thinking about this year and this team. Where do you come down on the Phillies? Are you giving them a clean slate? And the Jalen Hurts conversation, the experts or us, the fans, who's right? Because there seems to be a very clear line in the sand where us here as a fan base have Jalen and we're looking at him at a different level than the experts. I mean, it's every one of these lists that comes out, and you may say, who cares with this list? But when you put them together, they do form that clear criteria. One side, the experts, have him as a good, not great quarterback, and then here in Philadelphia, this whole offseason, it's been more of the other side. Let's get back to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. David in Vineland is up. Hey, David.
David.
Yeah.
David?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Gotcha,
We
David.
got you.
What's up?
Yeah, Phillies, I'm giving them a clean slate.
There we go.
But I really wanted to talk about the Eagles.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I mean, I put it like this. The experts can be wrong, and they're wrong all the time, like during the draft and stuff. But I see where they're coming from if they want to say, like, other players have a better skill set.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they overvalue that. Like, you could say, like, Jameis Winston obviously has a stronger arm than Jalen Hurts, but would you rather have Jameis Winston or Jalen Hurts?
Jalen Hurts every single day, of course.
Right. Or, like, Tua, they might say he has a better skill set, but I'd rather have Jalen Hurts. Like, I don't know. I don't think it matters if they have a better skill set because Jalen, he works to his potential. Like, you can have all the skill set in the world, but if you don't want it bad enough, then you're not gonna bring home a Super Bowl.
So I agree with a lot of what you're saying. I do think we sometimes overrate just physical skills. I mean, we could use an example here, David. 5-6 years ago, if you were to just look at their best, skill-wise, Jalen Hurts or Carson Wentz, most would say Wentz had more physical skills, right? He was bigger. He was probably just as fast before he started having the injuries. His arm was stronger, but he didn't play the position smartly. I mean, he didn't. And I never thought he lived up to the skill set other than that 1 year where he was great. Jalen wasn't the second pick in the draft, right? I don't think he had the same measurables as Wentz, but Jalen's a better quarterback than Carson Wentz.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, anybody that's played sports, we all know somebody in high school that was naturally gifted, had everything, but just didn't go far because they didn't have, that drive or whatever it takes. And that's what I think matters more than, I really don't care. They can keep on, putting Jalen lower on the list and saying he's behind Jared Goff, and which is ridiculous, by the way. But they can say whatever they want. But at the end of the day,
the Goff thing seems to bother people. Goff and Herbert seem to bother people the most. Those are the ones that seem to bother people. Are you want to play a little Hugh Douglas trivia for a spot in the fantasy league here, David?
Yeah, I guess I'll play Hugh Douglas.
Well, all right, well, David, let's do it.
I want to be
ready?
in the league, but I don't think I'm gonna win. But go ahead.
Well,
you got to be confident, man.
You got to be confident. I think you could do this. All right,
you got this.
All right, here we go. I'm curious if Hugh even knows the answer to this one. I don't know if he does. All right, David. Hugh Douglas played 10 years in the NFL. How many of those seasons did he have double-digit sacks?
I'll say 4.
You nailed it, David. You nailed it.
Wow.
Was that a guess or you knew?
That was a complete guess.
Well, that's good enough. You got
Good
yourself
job.
a qualifying spot in the fantasy league. Hugh, would you have guessed correctly?
I would have said 5.
You would have been wrong.
Yeah, I'd have been wrong.
Okay. I do like that David got it and you didn't.
Yeah, I'd have said 5.
Did you have – was there a year – I don't have your stats in front of me. Was there a year you may have been close and that made you think 5? You probably had a year where you had like 8 or 9.
Yeah, because it was a couple years I was hurt. I know I had, 10 my rookie year. I think, 15 here. Had a couple – I had more – I think 3 double-digit sack seasons here.
I think you only won with the Jets, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah.
We're just ignoring the Jacksonville year?
Oh, no, that was a gap year.
Okay. In a lot of ways it was.
Got my ass right out the league after that.
Jimmy in Jerseys. Hey, Jimmy, what's up?
Hey, fellas, what's up?
Hey, Jimmy. Jimmy got the speakerphone.
Turn that radio off, dog.
Yeah, we gotta turn down that little
They
echo
got
there.
echo.
Little echo. Bruce in DC's up. Hey, Bruce.
All right. Carl, Joe, Hugh, and the crew. What's
up,
going
man?
on?
Bruce, what's up, buddy?
All right. Hey, man, I called to talk about the Phillies, but man, that debate that you all were having about the Eagles and Jalen. Whoa, let me just chime in on that right quick.
All right, what do you got? What do you got for us?
Yeah, so with that said, I don't think it doesn't matter what Jalen does. He's not going to command the respect. And I talk to a lot of fans, on my social media or whatever. And I said, you know what? At this point, it doesn't even matter because here's the reason why. He's going to have a certain amount of hate, no matter what, because he broke I want to say a rule, a perception that running quarterbacks can't win the Super Bowl. He proved people were wrong with that, and he did it in an unconventional way. So, and there are also intangibles that Jalen has conquered. Like for example, he's had an OC virtually every year since he's been in here, and he's been to 2 Super Bowls and won 1.
Including again. I mean, he has another new OC this year. We're doing again. It happened again.
That's right. And the people that he's being compared to, they don't have that kind of effort. And I'm gonna tell you, the OCs do matter. They do matter they are immeasurable in the success of the quarterback. And Jalen doesn't get that. So you know what? My thing is, let them keep talking because the more they keep talking, it just gets fueled to fire. He hears it, and he's just gonna go out again next year, and the team is going to rally behind it. And look, we're going to win 2 or 3 more damn Super Bowls, and they're still going to have something to say. So the hell with them. They can kiss our ass.
Bruce, I hear you on that, and we appreciate the phone. I do want to respond to one thing that Bruce just said that I don't agree with.
What's that?
He said it doesn't matter what Jalen does, he won't get the credit. If Jalen Hurts wins 2 league MVP awards, he will be talked about as a top 2 or 3 quarterback in the league. I just don't agree. If Jalen Hurts plays dominantly every Sunday and he wins the MVP of the league, he will be talked about as a top 3 or 4 or 2 quarterback in the whole NFL. I don't know why he wouldn't be.
It feels like that would be the case, but I don't know. It's hard to say Jalen. You know, I remember the year Joe Flacco had when he rejected a contract offer for the Baltimore Ravens, and he won the Super Bowl.
He bet on himself, and then he got a contract.
He got a new contract. And the reason why I bring that up, because that year he won, he was that dude. Like, San Fran came in hot. They came in hot with Colin Kaepernick and all of this stuff. Yeah. And Joe Flacco was the lame duck quarterback. And he balled out that whole season and got paid. And I don't remember anybody talking about him in that breath.
But I actually think it's a good example you bring up because he did that, right? He played great.
Yeah.
But he wasn't a great quarterback.
No.
Right? He was good, but he wasn't great.
He was the best quarterback that year.
Well, in the postseason.
Well, and when I say that, Joe, you have to understand, I mean for what he accomplished.
Yeah, he won the Super Bowl, and he played great in the playoffs.
And to your point, when we were talking earlier, you're right, because that's part of that is the way that I view it. Did you see what Brandon Graham said when he was listening to what we talked about on air yesterday, and he said,
"Oh, I didn't hear this."
Well, he did it. He texted, tweeted, whatever you call it, and he said that tell those other guys outside of Mahomes to go get them one, because for a player, that's the ultimate measuring stick.
The win in the championship.
And it's for me, I'm stuck on when. And I'm using him as an example because he's the latest and he's the most, that the guy that I remember. When Cam Newton said with a straight face, he would rather be the MVP of the league than a champion.
Well, that's a character flaw in Cam.
That is ridiculous to me. I don't understand that, because the guys, even though we didn't win the Super Bowl, the guys that I played in that game with, I walk with them for the rest of my life. And we interact with each other. Like I haven't seen Brian since I saw him, Brian Dawkins, that is, since I saw him at his golf tournament. But I talk to Brian periodically from, via text and whatever. And when I see him, it's gonna be like we're gonna pick up where we left off. That's the difference. When you win an MVP, that's an individual accolade. Jalen, these guys here that are playing right now, they're going to walk together for the rest of their lives.
Oh, I agree. And look, Jalen doesn't have to win an MVP to be loved in Philadelphia. Just keep winning championships. Like, that's all we care about. I'm just saying, to the point that Bruce made, will he ever get talked about like them?
No, probably not.
But if he plays great football for 18 weeks and wins an MVP, he will be talked about differently. I think that's the difference. He doesn't play great football every week. That's what those other guys do more often than he does. I think that's, to me, where the line is.
And
not that he's not
Joe?
capable or that he doesn't do it sometimes. He does.
And that's fair. But I will say this, that he plays good football when it matters.
Well, he has. He just did it in the two biggest games of his life.
That's something that, that's unquantifiable.
Well, that's where it's more Flacco Eli than it is Aaron
exactly.
Rodgers. Right?
And that's why when you talk about Eli, it's going to always be but. Always. Yeah, but he beat the GOAT twice. So he wasn't that great, but he's going to, you know what I mean?
Those guys, Flacco and Eli had hell of football careers. If Jalen Hurts ends up with Super Bowls like those guys, or more of them, we'll all be happy. But the list, if you want him higher, he's got to play better.
You don't want to end up associating with Eli, man. Let's be honest.
No, but if he wins 2 titles.
If he wins 2 titles, that's not
great.
a problem.
Right.
No, my point is, if you want him ranked higher on lists, he needs to play better each week. Otherwise, he's more Flacco and Eli than he is Aaron Rodgers.
Like, if I told every fan right now Jalen Hurts ends his career and he's like Eli Manning, I think they would view that as more of an insult than the fact that, he won 2 Super Bowls.
I think most would say, okay, they would view Eli as a Hall of Famer. Like, to be honest, I hear you.
But then we can't do the he's an elite quarterback thing anymore, because Eli was not elite.
But he's a Hall of Famer.
Sure.
I
know, but there are different things.
No,
right?
I hear you. Yeah. I guess we're kind of saying the same thing, just all the way that you look at it.
It's fine if we think Flacco and Eli's careers are what we want it to be, and it ends up there. I don't think that's bad at all. In fact, it'd be very successful.
And Flacco would be like, hey, he a champion.
But then we can't do the elite stuff anymore because those guys weren't elite. All right, 215-592-9490. For more of your phone calls coming out. When we get back, Kyle Schwarber did it again last night. But I got to tell you, I don't love some of the messaging coming out about his impending free agency.
Leave that man be.
Well, we'll let you hear what he said.
You know what?
We'll let you hear what
you're
going to defend an Ohio guy. We know what's going on here. 215-592-9494. Hugh Douglas trivia for a chance to be in the Midday Show Fantasy Football League on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, fall is right around the corner, people. You know what that means? Two things. Football season is coming back, and it's pumpkin spice season. Let me tell y'all, this weekend I had me some good wine, and I had me some of that pumpkin spice bacon. It was really good, y'all. I'm here to tell you. I know y'all probably feel some kind of way about it, but don't, because it was really good. So this year, Hatfield is taking it to the whole new level with their pumpkin spice, game-changing, thick-cut bacon. It's warm fall spices with that touch of sweetness. It's bold, it's different, and I'm here to tell you, it's delicious. Pumpkin spice bacon is available for a limited time at your local grocery store. Visit simplyhatfield.com for where to buy it. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and It was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
Joe's throwing temper tantrums at the end. I threw one tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Merrill Reese. When it comes to your roof, it's like football. Good planning is essential. That's why I've got a brand new gorgeous roof from Impriano Roofing. Jack Impriano and his 4 sons are a true family business, serving our area for 5 decades. Accountability plus. It's good to get a brand new roof from Impriano Roofing. Visit Impriano.com. That's Impriano.com. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Hey, it's Spike. If you've always thought about getting a house down the shore, I have a guy who can help you make that happen. Adam Kasabi of Long and Foster in Bethany Beach. KSEBE. He has been the official realtor of the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for years, and he's going to help you get into a shore house at the Delaware beaches. You say Delaware? Why Delaware? Well, Delaware is just as fun as Jersey, except the property taxes are much lower. And if you think it's too hard to find a house, that's why you have Kasabi. He knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. He helps you find the house. You have other people rent it out for a lot of the summer, basically pay your entire mortgage. Then you have your own beach house to go to when you want to, and an investment. Call or text Adam 302-864-8643. That's his direct cell. Adam Kasabi, Ksebe, 302-864-8643, or go to processrealtor.com. That's processrealtor.com. Stop spending thousands for somebody else's beach house and get your own.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at Xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Attention, small business owners. Do you need funding for your business? At lendseek.com, we provide revenue-based working capital programs from $20,000 to $1 million. So whether it's funding for inventory, equipment, expansion, payroll, or other needs, seek no more. All it takes is just one simple application to access over 100 funding products that are powered through our breakthrough AI-enabled lending platform to get you the best options in today's marketplace. If you've been in business for at least 1 year with monthly revenue of at least $50,000, you could receive the business funding you need when it matters most, regardless of your personal credit score. Funds in your account in just 24 hours with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. There's no obligation and zero out-of-pocket costs. So apply for the business funding you need today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Eat up, buddy. It's almost time for school.
You take charge of your home. You take charge of your work. Don't forget to take charge of your gut health too with Nature Made probiotics. Nature Made has clinically studied probiotics that work with your digestive tract's natural bacteria, so you won't miss a beat in your daily routine. Find us in the vitamin aisle. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh, no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
This is Champ Camp, live from the NovaCare Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers swung on, blasted high in the air to right. Marte looking up, and that ball is gone. Kyle Schwarber with a towering home run back in his home state of Ohio. A 2-run shot for Schwarber, his 42nd of the season. And it's 4-1 as the Phillies come alive in the 8th.
Number 42 last night for Schwarber put the Phillies in a comfortable position to win that game. By the way, Schwarber now 42 home runs through 118 games. Ryan Howard 06, 41 home runs through 118 games. As Schwarber could become the Phillies' all-time single-season home run king. And of course, we're just a couple months away from the postseason, and then a month after that is the offseason, where we know Kyle Schwarber is trying to be a free agent. And look, I thought they should have got this done in the offseason. I thought they should have got it done in spring training. They didn't, right? And now we're dealing with the reality where he's going to go to free agency. I recognize this. But, Hugh, I've noticed something, and I don't like it. And I have to point it out. I love Schwarber. I mean, you could count on one hand the times I've criticized Kyle Schwarber. He's one of my favorite players in baseball. He's one of my favorite players in Philadelphia. Like, I love him.
You said,
but
I don't like it.
I don't like it. Okay, so when he's asked about his impending free agency, I understand it's a business. Okay, I understand he's not signed after the season, and he has to say he's a free agent. I'm not telling him to have undying loyalty to the Phillies and say I'll never play anywhere else. I get he's got to market himself, but I want you to hear this last time. So at the All-Star game, Kyle Schwarber was asked by a reporter from Cincinnati about the idea of going back to play in his hometown. And he didn't dismiss the idea, and he kind of talked about how, one day he might like to play in Cincinnati. So that was about a month ago. Now let's hear this. This was last night after the game. Once again, they're in Cincinnati being asked about, maybe the Reds in free agency. Here is Schwarber.
So, Kyle, you were asked at the All-Star game about your future, and a lot of people made a headline about Cincinnati and your connection. Do you have a lot of friends who are saying, Kyle, man, just consider the Reds next year?
Oh, I mean, it was funny. Yeah, it was, I think Gordon for that one, but he asked the question, just if things don't work out, would you ever think about Cincinnati? I mean, absolutely, right? That you grew up watching the team, and who wouldn't want to play for a hometown team? But there's so many different aspects that go into free agency and everything like that, and especially where you're playing at now and how you feel like you want to just keep winning with the group here. But there's unknowns, there's a business, and whatever happens, happens. But I think, if you ask the childhood Kyle, that, why wouldn't you want to come play for your hometown team?
There's a but, there's unknowns, whatever happens, happens. Young Kyle, hometown team. Hugh, I don't love this. You know what I want to hear him say? I want to hear him say, I'm a Philly, and we're trying to win the World Series. That's it. He doesn't have to rip the Reds. He doesn't say anything bad about Cincinnati. I know where he's from. But I don't need him to, he's flirting with the Reds there.
This is what happens when you allow the contract to go without having any conversation to go like this. I mean, I hear what you're saying. Now, initially, when this was framed, I thought the question was asked to him, what would childhood Kyle do?
Well, he kind of got there.
He got there. And I get that. And, he probably played a lot of games in that stadium. Being from Middletown, Ohio. Middletown's not that far away, about 40 minutes away. So I get it. But he's probably feeling some kind of way about the fact that, and I'm recklessly speculating. I don't know. I don't know if the Phillies have said anything to him. But if he's having the type of season that he's having and nobody's talked to him about a contract, he might feel a little slighted.
He might, but I'm feeling slighted.
Well, you should have got the contract.
Well,
now.
I'm not in control of the contract.
I'm just saying, it was you and your cohort.
Me?
That was, I'm throwing you in there with Kyle.
No.
Kyle was
I wanted to sign him the whole time.
Kyle was like, make him wait.
Well, then blame Kyle.
Make him wait.
That's fine. I just don't love this. Like, in 2002.
I don't care what he wants. Just make him wait.
2002, Hugh Douglas and the Eagles, you're trying to win a Super Bowl. And you're from Ohio. And someone said to you after a game, what about the Browns or Bengals at free agency? Well, as a kid, I'd like to play there.
And I'd have been like, seriously?
Well, you might have been. But I would have been annoyed if you said, you never know. We'll see what happens.
The Reds, come on
Trying to win a World Series.
Let's be honest. The Cincinnati Reds hit different back in the day when Kyle was coming up.
No, I know, but
the
it's
Cleveland
the principle.
Browns
It's the principle of
Bengals.
it. It's the. Why can't he just say, I'm a Philly? I am a Philly. We're trying to win the World Series.
They allowed him to get to this point where he's feeling some kind of way.
Of course you're defending this.
I'm not defending it.
It's because you're both Ohio guys.
I'm just saying, this is what happens when you don't pay that man his money.
How did the Jags hit when you were growing up, you?
See, I knew it was going. I was wondering why he didn't say nothing when I took that shot.
That's a good point.
Well, you know what, Kyle, to be honest, since we're here, it was a tax-free state. How did that work out for me?
Everyone knows why you went to Jacksonville. The money.
It was a tax-free state.
Kyle, I can't do the Schwarber flirting with the Reds thing anymore.
Well,
this is twice now.
I got to tell you, I'm not worried about the Reds at all. The Reds are not going to overpay Kyle Schwarber. Why are we worried about the Reds? I think what would have to happen is the Phillies really lowball Schwarber. And the Reds and nobody else wants to pay him that huge price. And then the Reds swoop in and say, well, if you're getting lowballed, come play for your hometown team. And then he would do it. I don't think he's taking a hometown discount to play for the Reds. I'm not worried about that. No. Nick Castellanos came here and trashed the ownership and the organization. And every time anything comes up that I see Kyle Schwarber talking about the Reds, a bunch of Reds fans swarm and go, we're not going to pay him that money. Everybody knows that the Reds are not a threat to pay this guy.
I would say probably not, though they're not paying anyone on that team. It's a pretty cheap roster. Right. They could probably sign someone.
What does that tell you?
But sometimes
when do they ever pay anybody?
But you're right. But sometimes, they've had some guys. I mean, they paid Votto back in the day. They usually have one or two guys that pay decent money.
But when they pay the most money to a top free agent?
Votto.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know who a free agent would be. But right. I understand they're a small market team. They don't pay much.
I'm not worried about
Maybe you're right. That's fine. I don't want Schwarber flirting with them anymore. Can't he just say I'm trying to win a World Series with the Phillies? It's a little too chummy.
But he is at a stage where
chummy.
He does hold on, he kind of does need to take a hard stance with this negotiation, right?
Now you're defending him too?
Well,
I'm shocked.
But no, I'm not defending. I just understand it. What's he gonna do? Say please, I only want to be with the Phillies. That knocks out all of the leverage that he has.
I'm focused on the season. I'm not asking him to say I'm a Philly for life. We have a World Series to win, and he's talking about childhood Kyle. I'm worried about 32-year-old Kyle getting to 60 home runs and getting a World Series here. I just don't love it. It makes me uncomfortable. I'll just put it that way. I'm jealous of the Reds right now, and the fact that he's talking about them, and I'm uncomfortable. And I'm okay to admit that. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. Mike in Conshohocken. Mike.
Hey, guys. How are you?
What's up, Mike?
What's up, Mike?
So I was doing my fantasy last night, and and I brought it up to Kyle, and I said, the lowest Jalen Hurts is rank of any expert is fourth. And he brought up, well, it's just because of the tush push. And that was a good point. And since we got off and I'm now on, I rethought. But think about it. It's the total package. Are we not a run-first offense?
Yes.
Feels that way.
They are, yes.
Okay. And he mentioned, you didn't have 4,000 yards passing, but we're a run-first offense. But if you remember after the Super Bowl, I told you to bet more than $1 on his parlays. You know what I mean? Because I had a parlay with.
Excuse me, sir. I bet $2. It's a $2 parlay.
Yeah, he's doubling the one. Yeah.
You went a little crazy. I get it. But we had Hurts. I bet a parlay of Hurts and Smith, and another one of Hurts and Brown. And why would I have the confidence in that? Maybe it is the tush push on the Hurts part, but it's also confidence in his passing, because Smith and Brown aren't going to be part of those parlays unless they get the ball. They're only getting it from one guy. So he's all around. And then you also got to think, as a runner, he's an RB2 in a game almost. You know what I mean?
Well, he is. So I just want to say this about the fantasy thing. So I understand your point, and it does show his all-around ability, right? He's a big threat on the ground. He's I think he's probably up to 50 or 60 rushing touchdowns in his career. Or close to that. He has an enormous amount of – But fantasy is different, Mike, than real life. Like in fantasy, Justin Fields may end up starting on fantasy teams this year because he's going to run for 800 or 900 or 1,000 yards as a quarterback. Justin Fields stinks. And then Jalen's good. I'm saying fantasy aspect, if you can run as a quarterback, you get bumped up. Like, it doesn't mean he's the fourth best quarterback because he's the fourth best fantasy quarterback. You know, that's the only thing I would say to that.
I get that, but Justin Fields isn't ranked number 3, 4. You know what I mean?
No, because he's not very good, but he might end up on people's fantasy teams if he starts all year for the Jets because he can run. That's all. All right, Mike, you want a Hugh Douglas trivia question for a potential spot in our league here?
You got it.
All right, here we go. All right, I think this one's a layup here. Let's see if Mike Concha-Hawkins getting it here. What was the name of the Bucs quarterback that Hugh sacked at the vet during the 2000 wildcard game?
Tampa Bay Bucs quarterback wild card games. You sacked them. I'm
Fumble.
going to
Recovery
say
by the Eagles.
Jameis Winston.
What?
It was not Jameis Winston. Mike, we appreciate it.
Holy crap.
Yeah, I mean, Jameis Winston was drafted 15 years after that game, so I could see the confusion.
No, I can see the correlation, though.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Is there really?
I can't.
He's a Bucs quarterback.
How old do we think Jameis Winston was when Hugh got that strip sack?
Well, 5.
He's a young cat.
Okay.
5 years old.
You said, do I really see the correlation? No, not really.
I mean,
I don't. I don't know how you could.
Say it.
Other than they're both Bucs quarterbacks.
I mean, I'm sorry, Mike's a great guy, but that was an awful guess.
He's a great guy.
It was really bad.
Gotta love our fan
Once in a
base.
while when we do trivia type of stuff, I do see what happens during Beat the Hammer.
What
I think
happened?
people choke. That's not a hard question. I think if Mike rethinks his answer, he would say, maybe he wouldn't have gotten it correct, right? That's okay. Because the Bucs had a few quarterbacks in that era that you played against. But he wouldn't have answered Jameis Winston if he could calm himself down and think again. Jameis Winston is still in the league. Hugh played, he was drafted in the 90s.
Yeah.
There's no way it's the same guy.
Yeah, the moment got to him, man. That was
the moment got to him. I get it. I like Mike, but the moment clearly got to him. All right, 215-592-9494. You know, once in a while you see the phone and you see the our board here with different names, and sometimes people get bumped up to the front because I want to talk to them, and as Hugh looks at me. Skip in Claymont. Skip.
Are we talking to Clay? Well,
hey, hello, guys. Hello, you.
Hey.
How do you do? Woohoo. Hey, by the way, I have a piece of Hugh Douglas trivia. I don't know if the listeners know this or not, but he's got a very attractive size 16 boot. Watch out.
What?
All right, Skip, what's on your mind today?
Oh, here we go.
What do you got?
I have a special announcement to make.
Whoa, all right, what's going on? Skip has a special announcement. What is it?
All right, I'm announcing today that on Saturday, August the 23rd, our Homeowners Association, Claymore Arms, is having its inaugural pickleball tournament.
Wow, okay.
Pickleball.
Yeah, pickleball tournament. That's
I'm sorry, pickleball. I don't know what's on
Pickleball.
my mind. Pickleball.
I don't know what he was
Pickleball.
talking about.
all right. So that's big news. So that's the development, I guess, where you live with Hugh. Do you play pickleball or?
No, I'm very excited. I'm not exactly a good pickleball player. I haven't really played at all, but I need a partner, and I was hoping that my favorite Eagles Wall of Famer would be my pickleball partner.
No, that's not gonna happen. No, that's not gonna happen.
But last week I heard that Dr. Karp was suggesting you spend more time in your community, and he's very concerned about you.
And he also suggested I start smoking cigarettes and buy a motorcycle. But I wasn't going to do either one of those, so no, I'm good. I appreciate the offer, though.
Well,
thank you so much.
I am concerned. You opened the show hazy and lazy. I'm worried about your focus, and I wanted to help you.
Well, it was a little hazy out here, but now the weather's starting to clear up a little bit. But no, Skip, I appreciate the offer, but no, I'm not going to do no pickleball.
Do you play pickleball? Have you?
No, I don't.
Well, let's try it. Come on, you and me together. I love real pickles, and so maybe I'll like pickleball. What do you say? Pickleball.
No, I mean,
all right, Hugh, why not? I mean, why not? It sounds like pickleball.
Why don't you play, Joe?
I have played pickleball, but I'm not invited, and it's your community with Skip. I think it'd be good for you, actually.
I don't want to go.
You'll be a great partner. You being a former professional athlete, they'll bring a certain cachet to our tournament. It'll be tremendous. We can practice together. I'll bring the balls. You bring the pickle. Woohoo!
No, that's a lot. That's a lot. No, I'm good, but I appreciate you though. I really do.
You're not. Come on, have a little fun. Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers, and the pack
that
of
right there makes it
Peter
hard for me to have fun.
Come on, you can get behind that. Can't you?
Nah,
I think
you can't.
Hugh, I think this will be good for you. I think this would be good for you and the show.
No, I'm good. I appreciate you though.
You're in the development. You need to get involved. We could practice together. I could stretch you out beforehand so you don't pull anything.
It sounds like, I guess, fun. I mean, how many teams are in the tournament, Skip?
So far, it's Mr. and Mrs. Dilworth in 315. They call themselves the Big Dills. The top seed is Sam and Selma in 206. They play pickleball all winter long. They think they're hot schlitz, but we can knock them off. Can't wait to send those snowbirds back home. And the next pickleball pair is, they're called Jerkins Merkins. They wear toupees down low. And then, of course, Crystal, the condo floozy, she's teamed up with Slow George. We're calling them the snot bag and the hoe bag. But listen, if we win, maybe you and I, we could play Decameron Fritz and pickleball. They seem to suck at everything. We'd whoop up on them. They look like a couple losers.
That sounds like a great idea, Skip, but I don't think I can play.
Come on, Hugh. I think it's a good idea.
I don't think I can do it. I don't think I can do it.
Well, listen, Kyle tells me that you enjoy your cannabis. I take pot, too.
You take.
All right. Hold on. That's probably enough here.
I don't even know where to go with this.
I've never officially smoked a marijuana cigarette, but I've smoked a lot of pipes. I'm sure that you may have a pipe I could borrow.
Okay. All right. Time out. It's a family show, Skip.
It's a peace pipe.
Okay.
Like the Indians
Sorry.
do. I mean, the Guardians and the Commanders. I was in the pipe and drums with the corncob pipe and the button nose. I do love when you say slather Vaseline all over me.
All right, that's enough, Skip. More than enough.
Slather Vaseline on me. Thanks a lot, Kyle. That right there.
You can park your big truck in my garage anytime you want.
I gotta hang up. Drop the call. That's enough. We let him go a little too far. That's on me.
That was a lot of innuendo there.
Yeah.
And you want me to play pickleball with this man?
I think it might be good for the show.
I don't think so. It's a lot.
Dr. Karp last week said it'd be good if you got out in the community.
And
Skip
he also
heard
said
that.
It would be good to get a motorcycle, which I'm not going to get.
That could be good, too. Just ride it slow.
No. Yeah, who rides a motorcycle?
You're not going to park your big truck in Skip's garage?
I'm definitely not parking my truck in his garage.
Oh, goodness gracious. Nick in Hillsborough is up after whatever that was from Skip. Hey, Nick.
Yo, I thought that was actually a real caller for a minute. That had me rolling. That was crazy.
Crazy's a good word for it, Nick. I agree with that. Nick, what are you thinking today?
Hugh, what's up, buddy?
Yes.
Are you tired from being up late last night?
Why? What happened?
I was curious. Did Regina get back to you or what?
Regina?
You forgot already?
Oh, you're talking about the phone call? Are you talking about
Katie Daniels' mom?
Oh, I thought you were talking about something else. No, I'm sorry. No, she didn't. Oh, no, you know what? Because somebody else named Regina was supposed to give me a call last night.
You got multiple Reginas?
Well, this Regina about some money.
Oh.
But the other Regina, I haven't heard from. Matter of fact, let me check my DM.
Yeah, Nick, once those DMs come in, we'll tell everyone. We're going to ruin that Commander season.
She ain't even looked at it. She ain't even opened that thing.
Oh, wow, that's a shame. Left John Red?
I called B. Mitch about that. B. Mitch was not receptive.
He's not helping?
No.
Well, he knows we're trying to ruin the Commander season.
He probably.
All right, anyway, Nick, what are you thinking about today?
Yep. With Schwarber. So it's like walking down the street holding your girlfriend's hand, and then you get like the side eye. You look at the other girl walking by. You said it yourself. He's got to market himself, and that's just what he's doing. He's being smart about it. He's not going to say anything differently than what he did because that's him marketing himself. Now the Phillies got something to think about. Maybe he's looking somewhere else too. He's having a heck of a year. Listen, you can go the Bill Belichick route where you get interviewed and they give you nothing. He's not going to do that, right? So he's doing what's best for him. And unfortunately for the Phillies, they're going to have to open that wallet up.
Well, they are. And look, I understand the whole – and I said it, right, the marketing thing. And he knows he's going to be a free agent, and he's creating a market. His agent will too. I'm just jealous, Nick. I'm jealous that he's flirting with another team. I want him to be a Philly for the next 3 or 4 years. And the closer we get to this, I'm like, man, we're going to let a 60-home run bat enter free agency? It's wild.
Of course. That's where we're at, though. Like, he should have been extended, I don't know, before the season or whatever. But he's not going to go and do negotiations now. He's printing money. He's going to get paid whatever the heck he wants. Someone's going to pay him.
Well, Nick, you're right, man, and we appreciate the phone call. And I think he's going to get more than we thought he was going to get. So,
he about to get paid.
I know he's a DH, and DHs don't get paid what position players get paid. If he hits 60 home runs, he's going to get paid. Like, it's just those bats don't enter free agencies. Not off of a season like this, and he looks like he's getting better as he ages, and I think people will comp him to David Ortiz, what he did down the stretch of his career, whether or not he's that good or not, that will be the comp. He's going to get paid, and the Phillies have to open up their checkbook. Otherwise, someone is going to. And I don't like hearing him talk about the teams he might play for.
It seems like he's probably, I hate to be that guy, but he might be gone.
What?
I'm just saying.
Why are you doing this to us?
Well, I'm just.
Why?
Okay, I'm sorry. I take it back.
No, you don't have to take it back. I just question why you're crushing us.
No, I'm just saying because he probably feels like he's trying to get all the bread. He's probably trying to get everything.
Yeah, that's wonderful. The Phillies should give him the bread then.
They should have gave it to him a while ago.
Well, they should have. All right, 215-592-9494. Final hour for your calls, and to get some more qualifiers here, Hugh Douglas trivia for a chance to be in the Midday Show Fantasy League. Our draft September 3rd at McGurk's in Royersford. And when we come back, we'll get to the state of the race in the NL East. The Phillies have opened up quite a lead. But I'm not quite ready to do something I did pretty early on last year. We'll talk about that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day, a new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. Take a flyer on the MVP race. I think a bounce back statistically from the quarterback in Kansas City is the play. And crown your champion in August. How about back-to-back championships for the team that just practiced right in front of us here at the NovaCare Complex? Or parlay your division winner dark horses. Hughes Panthers, I kind of like them this year. Second year with their head coach. Yeah, there it is. And I think Tennessee's going to take a big leap with their rookie quarterback. And mark your calendars. Today's your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets now because FanDuel's Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. A stellar debut for Tanner McKee.
He's going for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown! He's got skill.
Now the dog pound comes to Philly as the Eagles host the Browns for preseason Game 2. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Tush push number 1 of the 2025 season. And it worked.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Hey, Joe DeCamera, let's be honest. Shopping for an engagement ring can feel like a lot, like shopping for a used car. You walk in, you don't know who to trust, or if you're getting the real deal or a sales pitch. That's why people turn to Family & Company Jewelers. They're changing the game with full transparency. No pressure, no commissions, and now every piece of jewelry has the price right there on display. No surprises, no haggling. Just real value from our friends at Family & Company Jewelers, doing things right. Family & Company Jewelers on Route 70, Marlton, New Jersey.
At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation. And save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone with unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits apply over 36 months with a new line and unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Missing data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on route metrics. Route score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. It's the latest genius invention from Skechers, the comfort technology company. With Find My Skechers, there's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. You just pull up the insole and pop in the AirTag. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel it or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Imagine that! Just one look at the phone and you can see where your kids' shoes are. No more wondering or worrying. It's as easy as that. Plus, they're machine washable and durable, so they're long-lasting. And Find My Skechers are available for boys and girls. Look, we all know Skechers is famous for comfort. And now they're giving us comfort of mind when it comes to our kids. Get Find My Skechers, Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTag sold separately.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
We didn't take to retirement like we thought we would.
We got bored.
So I thought I'd book a trip to Italy to celebrate retiring.
We didn't speak Italian.
We didn't then. We do now. Because of Babbel.
Babbel is the refreshingly easy-to-use app for learning a new language. With more than a dozen languages to choose, Babbel uses immersive lessons to teach you vocabulary and grammar in a way that sticks.
We set a goal for 15 minutes per day.
That's all we needed.
And Italy was just...
bellissima.
That means beautiful.
In Italian.
From interactive lessons led by experts to conversation tips on real-life topics, Babbel's revolutionary teaching style keeps language in your head and easy to remember. Celebrating 15 million subscriptions sold. Save up to 50% on your Babbel subscription when you sign up at Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com. BABBEL.com.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. Unless if you're a relative of Kenny Pickett or Dylan Gabriel, does anyone actually want to see either start games for the Cleveland Browns this year? The answer is absolutely not. And after Shedeur Sanders shined in his preseason debut, the Browns released their latest depth chart and read Joe Flacco as 1 with Kenny Pickett in the 2 spot, Dylan Gabriel coming in at 3, and then Shedeur at 4. And sure, a depth chart in August doesn't mean much, but if the Browns want to do what's in the best interest of their team, then Shedeur should be at least listed as QB2. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Back to Champ Camp. Live from the NovaCare Complex. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show broadcasting from the NovaCare Complex for 94 WIP's Champ Camp, driven by Forest River RV by Cam Road RV Sales, Service, Parts, and Accessories. We'll check in with you people coming up later in the hour. I'm interested in where you people came down today. Sometimes I can guess. Are you people mad at me? Are they mad at Hugh? I don't know.
All of us, actually.
Yeah. Well, okay, that's
they
good.
mad at us all the time.
You know how it goes when the Hurts thing comes up. They devolve into fighting with each other.
Yes. Which is always funny to me. All right, we'll get to them coming up in a little bit. And I think the biggest NFL story that's not being talked about enough, we'll get to that as well later this hour. Your phone calls, 215-592-9494. We are still taking qualifiers. If you nail a Hugh Douglas trivia question about his career, you will be qualified for a spot in the Midday Show Fantasy League. September 3rd is our live draft, and McGurk's and Morris will pick a qualifier as today's entry by the end of the show today. All right, Hugh, I want to throw something out that I've been thinking about, but I'm not ready to go there yet, even though a year ago I went to this exact spot earlier than where we are right now. So the Phillies are up 6 games in the NL East. That's a pretty sizable amount, right? Considering there's only 44-ish games to go. It's pretty big. Last year in early June, I pronounced the division over. I said the Phillies, it's a lock. It's over. The division is over. And although there was a little bit of turbulence, it was right. They never fell out of the lead. They won the division. It was a lock. I'm not yet willing to go there yet. Look, the Phillies are in a huge advantage, and if I had to guess right now, if I had to make a bet, I would bet they're going to win the division. Of course, their odds are probably overwhelming to win it.
Come on, Joe.
I'm not ready yet. They still have 7 games to go against them. I'm sorry, everyone. You know, it's funny. You say, come on. Everyone was mad at me when I said it last year.
They were.
Even though I said they were going to win the division. I know
I'm keeping the same energy. I want you to do it.
Are you ready to go there, Kyle?
Yeah, it's over. The Mets are a dead team walking right now, dude.
That's true. It feels like that.
I think the Phillies and Mets thing last year, at least, you could see them going in 2 different directions, like ships passing in the night. The Phillies were stagnant, 500, not nearly the same team as they were at the beginning of the year. And the Mets were getting hot, as much as we wanted to ignore it. But Grimace threw out that first pitch, and Hawk Tua too, and things just took off from there.
Forgot about
it
her.
feels like the opposite's happening this year.
It does.
Like the Phillies are finding their groove, really starting to play their best baseball, and the Mets look horrible. I mean, they look lifeless.
They do. They've been terrible. I think for me, the hang-up, they still have 7 games left against each other. And
Are they going to win all 7?
No.
Okay.
But over the last 2 years, the Mets have had the Phillies' number. Let's just be real about it. I mean, they haven't played in a while, but they've had their number. I think their next series against them is 2 weeks from right now. I believe it's like the 25th, whatever, of August. That's, to me, when the Phillies could end this division. If they could beat the Mets up when they play them, I mean, then who knows? They could be up 8, 9, 7, and there's only 4 against each other left on the schedule.
That makes sense.
Are you ready to go there yet? Is the division over?
No. Come on. No, you know how I roll. No. They're playing well, though. I will say this. The resiliency is showing from, the sampling size that we've gotten, and I think it's at the right time.
The crazy part is how quickly the division numbers have flipped so fast. Like 2 months ago, the Phillies were back 4.5. That means they have picked up 10.5 on the Mets in 2 months. Now, I'm not saying it's going to go the other way, but it's just crazy. These two teams, the swings are wild. Like the Phillies were 5 back 2 months ago, and now they're 6 up.
The Phillies have fight in them now. I mean, how many games in a row have they been down and then came back? to win.
It feels like a lot.
And
yeah.
now
It feels like every game.
And the Mets are doing the reverse. They're up in every game and blowing them. They're finding ways to lose games. By the way, the Mets have 19 straight games against teams above 500 in September.
It's a big deal.
It's huge.
Yeah, and the Mets starting pitching is not
stinks.
great. Yeah, well, I think it's also starting to reverberate where they only go 5 innings, so now the bullpen is more taxed than it should be at this point of the year.
Helsley hasn't been that great of an addition for them.
Their
bullpen's not that good.
Yeah, they're not very good right now. I mean, this is why they've lost 7 in a row. They just got swept out of Milwaukee. Look, the Phillies are in a big advantage. When I'm ready to say it, I'll say it. I'm not ready yet to say the division is totally locked up. 215-592-9494. Let's get to Andy in Deptford has an Eagles concern here, and he wants to take a shot at Hugh Douglas trivia. What's up, Andy?
Fellas, we live, we hot.
What's up, Andy?
Yo, what's up, man?
Quick question for you, my guy. Right? Who would you classify as a bigger hype man? You got Gilly the Kid, the Eagles hype man, right? Or you got Gilly the Spike, Jack Fritz's hype man. Who's the bigger hype man?
If you said Gilly the Spike?
No, you got Spike, Gilly the Kid, Spike Gilly, or Gilly the Kid with the Eagles. Who's the bigger
He's saying Spike is Jack's hype man for the competition against Jack, against DeCamp.
So
I would say Gilly.
Gilly.
I would say Gilly. Because
Well,
Gilly
Gilly
started
Spike
a whole.
Or Gilly the Kid.
No, Gilly the Kid.
All right, okay.
No, because Gilly the Kid started a whole movement, man, with the blow the whistle and all the other stuff. Yeah, he got people going.
All right, I feel you on that one. All right, second question for you, Hugh, right? Once Jack Fritz loses best out of 5 in the athletic competition to Joe DeCamera, is he ever going to be able to show his face in this town or continue on these airwaves as a sports broadcaster when he loses to a guy that doesn't have an ounce of athleticism in his body?
Yes. Jack is a team player. He will be fine. He will do his job.
I don't know about that.
To the best of his ability.
I don't know about that one, Hugh.
Well, here's what I would say.
Player right now.
Here's what I would say. Jack will still be able to work for a long time here. But I do think, Andy, him referencing his athletic career is going to hit a little different if he can't beat Joe.
I mean, we talk about a guy that quit in college. So, but let's get to my Eagles point, right? I don't want to waste it on non-athletic guys, right? As far as with the Eagles go, right? We look at with Landon going down, big blow to our O-line, best O-line in the game, right? I mean, I don't really think our depth that strong. You know, we're going to go in the season with 2 new starting guards for that O-line. And then, I mean, you look around defensively, we already got question marks all across the board in the secondary with the corners and the safeties. I mean, what happens if one of those guys goes down? Then we got what, Eli Ricks and the unknowns in there? I don't know, man. That kind of concerns me with a team with such high aspirations, you know, with the precedent kind of set with what we expect. That kind of worries me.
I agree. And Andy, yesterday or Sunday when the Dickerson thing happened, and then we were waiting for the news yesterday, it did make me think about how fortunate they were injury-wise last year. Like, they were deep, but they also were pretty fortunate. I mean, we didn't lose anyone significant for a huge amount of time, right? We had September, AJ was down for 3 weeks, and they lost Lane for a game, and Devontae. But for the most part, like, their 10 or 12 best players didn't get hurt.
Yeah, and those are the things that when you talk about going for another run, that could derail the run really quick. You know, if Landon got hurt worse than he got hurt, then we would be having a whole different conversation today.
I mean, like, who's our depth at tackle behind Mailata and Lane? Like, who's our backups?
Well, you know what it is? Most of the guys are interchangeable, and the thing that you kind of rely on the fact that those guys, Lane and Mailata, they've been pretty durable. Now, Lane has been hurt, but Lane has been able to power through. I think Mailata's been hurt a few times too, but they've been able to power through. So that's the thing that you kind of count on, that your offensive linemen are Iron Men.
Yeah, Kendall Lamb and Darius Kennard are the names. Those are the backup tackles, Lamb and Kennard.
Exactly. Guys we never heard of. I mean, but Hugh, look at your era, right? You lose Jamal Jackson. I'm sorry, you lose Mayberry at center, right? Honeybun comes in there. Hank Fraley, right? You lose Hank Fraley. Jamal Jackson comes in there. I mean, guys that was already on the roster that, you know, kind of already has some roles and significant playing time where you ain't miss a beat.
Andy, I think we're starting to feel a little bit in the last few years that they've really spent almost all their first 4-round picks on young defensive players. Like they used to cycle in like a young offensive lineman they could develop, and they don't really have like at one point Juergens and Steen were backups, right? They were 2nd-round pick, 3rd-round pick. They were both backups. Now they're both starters. There's really they really haven't drafted an offensive lineman in the first 4 rounds in a while that's just a backup. They've really spent a lot of those picks on defense. I think we're starting to feel that with the depth. All right, Andy, you ready for your trivia question about Hugh?
We ain't got that Todd Haramis on the squad. Yeah, I'm ready for this huge trivia question.
All right.
Let's get into real fantasy league.
You know your Eagles here, so I think you're going to get this one. Here we go. All right, when Hugh retired, he was 3rd on the Eagles' all-time sack list. He now ranks 6th. Name 2 of the 3 guys that surpassed him since he retired.
Oh, you kidding me? I'm a slam dunk this. I'll name them all. How about Reggie White, Trent Cole, Clyde Simmons, who am I missing? Fletcher Cox. Is that it?
Well, you got 2 of the 3 that surpassed him since he went. So you got the answer correct. The last one is BG. BG's on there too.
Oh, and BG.
And BG. That's right.
He's
you got it.
Yeah, BG.
All right, Andy, you're in. You're a qualifier.
Quickly, Kelsey never belongs on the top 4 Eagles because he's a center, and a center doesn't determine the outcome of a game. Period.
Well, all right. So you could. All right. We're not going to get a Kelsey argument. What position? what position? I mean, other than quarterback, what position absolutely affects
the
it?
outcome of the
right?
game?
Like they're all cogs in the wheel,
That's
right?
poor logic.
We used to say this about running back, didn't we? Wasn't that the whole thing about running back? And then we watched Saquon. I mean,
I didn't used to say that about running back.
Well, okay. As a general rule, football fans have said for 20 years, the running back only affects so much. Well, okay. It's now I told you so, Quinn moment here. The bottom line is there's 53 guys on a roster. Other than the quarterback, you could make a case none of them affect wins and losses that much. Right, Hugh? I mean, like, they're all cogs in a very big wheel.
Yeah,
I mean, like
some
Lane Johnson,
guys are a little bit more impactful than others. I guess the thing that he probably should have said was he's not as impactful as other players potentially are, but even
probably
that, that's a lot. Yeah.
Yeah, but, I mean, couldn't I also say the same thing about a safety?
Nah. Bob Sanders changed the way that defense played.
But safeties don't get paid in the NFL.
Well, no, they don't. But there's certain, like he was an impactful player.
I know, and so was Doc. Like I was trying to make the case like
I know
another
what you
player.
meant.
Like there's another all-time Eagle who plays a position that is not typically looked at as a one you pay or one that affects the wins and losses. Yet he did that obviously.
Here's what I probably would have said. Like I probably won't even say that. But he's a good player. How about that?
Well, I mean, he's more than good. He's a Hall of Famer.
Good self-edit.
Well, yeah, because it's like I don't feel like fighting the battle where when I say it, people are not really.
You said enough today, to be honest with you.
No, I'm saying I be dropping knowledge on this thing.
You called the fans idiots. Said how
and they are, and I love them. And I said with all due respect,
you said
so
Howie's
they can't get
system
mad.
GM, fans are idiots.
Well,
I
said that Howie.
The Howie thing has really got that. Really is the trigger moment for all of us.
No,
for me
because
especially. I mean, that's Hugh's take that I think bothers me the most.
that is not because it's the truth. Howie has injected himself into the fabric of this city because he didn't want to go back in the closet. And I mean, he's done a hell of a job.
Mean? Like
that means that Howie refuses to go back in the closet.
That's a credit to Howie.
Okay, Kyle.
Well,
again, I keep saying it, but you don't get it.
But if I say Patrick Mahomes injected himself into the top 5 quarterback
it's not the same
conversation,
thing because
it is
you don't
same
see.
Thing.
No, it's not, Kyle. Howie, when Chip Kelly got here, correct? Chip Kelly relegated Howie to the back burner.
That's Chip Kelly's stupid ass fault.
So much so that when Howie got out of the shadows,
yes,
he made himself so relevant that you couldn't put him back in.
That's
by
a credit
performing
to him,
right? But I guess
how
I
did he do that?
Howie has
by building
the
great
team
football
is
teams.
Howie is the cog in the wheel. Howie's the cog in the wheel, dog. This ain't all Howie's doing. This is a team of people.
So he's responsible for every player.
No, because
here.
that's the narrative that's been spun for you to believe.
That's his job.
It's a narrative.
Okay.
Who's responsible for all the players?
Okay, who told you they were responsible for all the players?
But that's his job.
Then who's?
But how do the players get here?
Like you know something we don't. Who's really responsible for all the players?
I'm just saying. No, I'm trying. Like you're not hearing what I'm saying.
I just it doesn't.
How
it doesn't
do
make
the
sense
players
to me.
I
get
said,
here?
you know what? Like I said, when I was walking up to the stadium the other day, I was like, wow, it's ironic how Howie's name is mentioned in the same breath as the players because that's what Howie wants. Howie likes that.
No, because
Howie has put
recognize
himself
the
in
greatness.
position.
Okay.
That's fine.
being great.
Because who told you he was great?
I know he's great. I have a brain and eyes.
Hey, when Howie sat there and said, "Well, hell, I brought you to the Super Bowl."
Yeah, he
When he
did.
said
He did.
Okay. See y'all. See again.
Okay, but I think I understand your point. I think I understand your point.
I'm saying it as plain as possible, and you still don't get it.
So
So let's just agree to disagree.
I think I understand your point, but I think we're missing something. So you're right. He puts himself out. Yesterday you asked a question, and now I understand it was rhetorically. You were asking me who's the Rams GM rhetorically, because I think your point was we don't know the names of most GMs. We know Howie's, right? That's yesterday, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I agree with you. Howie puts himself out there. He goes on TV. He goes on Florio. He goes on Part of My Take. He's more visible than most GMs. And I think there maybe is some survival instinct that he wants to make sure that's fine. But if he was going 7-10, he'd be fired and no one would care. So the performance is the most important thing.
No, you're right. But that's the point that I was making is that he's put himself in the forefront.
Yeah.
So that can never happen again. He's endeared himself to these athletes so that will never happen again.
But I think
that's why he gets all the credit.
But we're also saying, but he wouldn't get they wouldn't invite him on their show if he was Joe Schmo. He's Howie Roseman.
Because Howie has put himself in that position
by winning.
You ever heard of the term "fake it till you make it"?
But he's made it.
Okay,
he's made it twice.
I didn't.
So I think you can fake it till you make it, but at some point you have to perform. He's been in 3 Super Bowls. Like that's the part I'm missing.
And he hasn't. No, you're not missing anything, Joe. He hasn't done it. The point that I was making is that he has not done that by himself. And if Howie Roseman moved on from the Philadelphia Eagles, the Eagles are going to be okay.
Okay, they wouldn't be great anymore.
They're going to be as good. They're going to be. They will be just as good because somebody else is. Where do you think Howie came from? Howie came from internally from this program,
what does that
correct?
stuff matter? Tom Brady came from being a 6th-round pick and was at Michigan, but then he made himself. He injected himself, as you want to say.
Let's agree to disagree because I am having a conversation on a higher level that you just can't comprehend. That's just what it is. It is just what it is.
It's just not true.
I am having a conversation on a higher level that you just can't comprehend.
It just doesn't make any sense.
It makes all the sense to the people that get it. It does.
Nobody gets it.
Because how many times have you seen Brett Veach out there front and center at the Kansas City Chiefs Super Bowl win?
I don't pay
and
attention
he's the GM.
to what the Chiefs general manager is
but
doing.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Because Andy's the face.
Howie has put himself out there like that. That's all I'm saying.
That's
what
not
I'm saying.
The reason that he's held in such high regard is what I think you're missing. Like he's held in high regard because of what he's done, what he's accomplished.
Okay.
He built this.
Okay.
Twice.
You're right in that there's a lot of people here. There's area scouts, there's assistant GM, there's analytics people, but he hires all of them, right? Like so I don't know where else we would give the credit. Like to me, they're cogs in the wheel because they've lost a lot of assistant GMs. I mean, go around the NFL. There's almost every front office, Andrew Berry in Cleveland, Cunningham in Chicago. They're all former Eagles people. So he loses all of them and they keep winning. Joe Douglas, who had to come back here because he failed with the Jets, like, to me, they're the cogs in the wheel,
because
and he's the son.
Because it's the way that the organization is ran from top to bottom.
But he runs it. That's
okay.
Okay. But who else runs it?
Okay. I mean, listen. Like I said, I'm vibrating on a higher level right now that y'all just can't comprehend.
But I want to understand.
Let's just agree to disagree.
But who runs everything here, football-wise?
We could just agree. We could just agree to disagree.
But isn't it him? And maybe I want to be educated if I'm missing it.
No, I mean I'm trying to tell you, but you don't hear it. But so let's just agree to disagree because this is one that I try to explain it to you in the best way that I possibly can, both of y'all, and y'all just don't get it.
Well, I just struggle
That's fine.
I just don't know who would agree because I just
people that understand exactly what I'm saying.
Like who?
Everybody else besides you and Joe.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, because I'm saying I said it in a way that I thought you would understand. I said it's ironic that he has thrown himself into the conversation. Now we all think that nothing can move without Howie Roseman, and I don't believe that that's the case. I said that's what I said.
I think you would find that you're in a very low minority thinking.
Okay, well that's fine because and that's
so it's
fine.
Not just
like
being
I said,
Joe,
like I said, I'm vibrating on a different level.
I also think it's a little dangerous to think that way in NFL history.
It's really not.
Well, the Patriots have fallen apart since Belichick.
Because the owner out there doing what he doing in Miami or wherever
they fell apart without Tom Brady. They fell. What have the 49ers been since Montana and Walsh left? They won one.
They've been relevant.
They've won one in 30 years.
Yeah, but they've been relevant.
So I think that I think we found the difference. You're right. The Eagles are a good organization. Jeffrey Lurie's smart and he cares. They'd hire other people. Couldn't the Eagles stay relevant without Howie? Of course. I mean, there's infrastructure. You're right. They put systems in place. They'll hire someone else. I don't think they'd be as good. The Niners have been relevant. The Niners went from a dynasty, though, to winning 1 in 30 years. That's the big difference.
See, okay, that's fine.
I mean, if your point is they'd be okay, they're not going to become a 2-win team like the Jaguars. I agree with you. I don't know if that'll ever happen here again. I mean, I think Jeff Lurie has figured out. I think together they figured out a system.
It's the formula,
right? But
it's the form, and every team. See, this is the thing with every NFL team. You have to find the formula that keeps you relevant, and then you get the pieces and you hope for the best.
To me, I think he's always ahead of the curve, and I don't know if the next person will be. Contract
wise, that's a fair. If that's how you want to see it, that's a fair assessment. But what I'm saying is this: you go into when you build your organization from top to bottom. This is a first-class organization. I've been to a few of them, and I can tell you that, and I can say that with a straight face, and everybody else that has been here says that with a straight face. But what I'm saying is Howie has put himself in a position by his past that now he is woven himself into the fabric of it so that you think exactly the way that you're thinking. But it's just not Howie by himself. Now, he's an integral part of that. No question about that. I never argued that he wasn't. But he's not the end-all to be-all. And he's not. And that's a fact.
So your point is there is no end-all and be-all.
It's not. Not the way that this organization from top to bottom is first class. I mean, it just is. And the only way that you can see it any different, Joe, is if and no disrespect to anybody, if you've been somewhere else, anybody that you talk to in the NFL will tell you from top to bottom that this is a first-class organization. That's just not Howie. That's everything. Yeah. That's the scouting department. That's the pro scouting department. The people that they've amassed, they've put in position. Howie gets the last word, and Howie's the one that's out there. Yep. But Howie listened to everybody else that's around him. He faked it till he made. You ever hear the story that his friend told about when Howie got this job? He lied about on his resume. He lied about the qualifications that he actually had.
You know what I see in that? He wanted it more than anybody
else. What I'm saying. But that's what I'm saying. And when Howie went into the closet, when Howie got relegated to the closet, Howie said, "I'll be damned if I let the next guy do me like that. I'm going to put myself in position where that'll never happen to me again." That's the genius of Howie Roseman.
Yeah, it's a credit to him.
It did help going to 3 Super Bowls since then.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's the genius of Howie Roseman. He hit the right chords. But you would never put him back in the closet again. He's that guy that when you look at him, you say, well, hell, that'll never be me. Chip Kelly, it'll never be another coach coming here and have the kind of power
I agree with that.
Chip Kelly
Well,
had.
I mean, I think there's no coincidence that since Chip, they've hired Doug Peterson and Nick Sirianni.
Exactly.
And guess what? The next one, and we're all happy with Nick, but it's the NFL. He probably won't be here 10 years from now.
Howie controls the narrative.
Well, the next one will be like that. It'll be an unknown.
That's what I'm saying. Howie controls the narrative.
I've thought for a while the Eagles under Howie run it more like a baseball team with the GM is in charge, and the manager just pushes buttons. It's not a knock on Nick. I just think it's the way they want to do things here. 215-592-9494. All right. We'll pick an entrant into the league. We have a spot to give away today for the Midday Show Fantasy Football League. We have some qualifiers. You could jump in now and be a qualifier as well. Plus, there's a situation in the NFL. And it affects the Eagles. And I just think it's not being talked about enough. We'll hit that next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tonight, Phillies, Reds, leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Jumps at the wall, and he robs him of a home run. Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Denton Day, here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. I'm taking the first 5 under 3.5 in the Pirates-Brewers matchup tonight. It's a pitcher's duel between two of the best in the NL. Paul Skeens taking on Freddie Peralta. Skeens has only given up 6 runs in his last 7 starts, and we all know how bad that Pirates offense has been. I'm not expecting a lot of runs in the first 5, so I'm taking the under 3.5. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Hackers suck. So does juggling multiple apps to run your business. When your IT stack is cluttered, productivity drops and security risks rise. Meet Trust UC from Telesystem, the app that cleans up your digital dumpster fire. Integrated video, voice, chat, and AI-powered messaging, plus built-in cybersecurity awareness training and 24/7 dark web monitoring. Boost your productivity, cut your costs, and help strengthen your security posture. Visit hackersuck.com for more. IT is about trust.
Fantasy football draft parties at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles and the official caterer of Eagles training camp and the Eagles touchdown club at the link. Book your fantasy draft party right now. Book the MVP package for a chance to win Eagles tickets. Get your own draft area, a draft board with all teams and players, Chickies and Pete's bonus cards, and enjoy all-you-can-eat food and drink packages. Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit chickiesandpete's.com to make your reservation now.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me. Your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television. For going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
Swing for the fences with the Fence Authority. With 4 stores throughout the region and one of the largest inventories of wood, vinyl, and aluminum fencing with the best workmanship warranties in the country. Your new fence is waiting at fenceauthority.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer, no matter where you are. With Nyra Betts Horse Racing, betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at nyrabets.com/Philly200.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Caesars Palace Online Casino is now live, and your palace has everything. Hundreds of your favorite slots and table games like blackjack and roulette, plus exclusive titles you'll only find here. And every play earns toward exclusive benefits you can redeem at any Caesars Rewards destination. Your palace awaits. Download and register today using promo code RadioLaunch to redeem your exclusive welcome offer.
Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harrah's Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What is your next success story? At University of Maryland Global Campus, you can succeed again with more than 135 affordable online degrees and certificates to help you move your career forward. From cybersecurity and AI to healthcare and MBA, our programs help you build critical thinking, leadership, and communication skills that set you apart in today's job market. Apply now and save with no application fee through September 3rd. Visit umgc.edu to get started. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is Champ Camp, live from the Noah Care Complex on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We are friends. So then what's going on for? Listen, we agree to disagree all the time.
You know what? Shut up.
There's no animosity. I just can't help, like, dog, sometimes I just vibrate on a high level some days. You know what I mean? It's just like that.
I'm going to steal that line when I'm telling you that Jalen is the 7th best quarterback.
Yeah, we're just vibrating on a higher frequency.
I'm just saying.
Sorry, guys. I'm vibrating on a different level than you guys.
I'm just saying.
Different frequency.
Yeah, by that you mean you're
It's
stoned.
broken. Yeah.
I resent that.
Yeah,
I don't get stoned at work.
Not after work. That's a,
afterward,
that's a whole different
problem.
story. All right. But we'll get to you people coming up, and we still have a chance. You still have a chance to qualify for the Midday Show Fantasy League. We'll pick a name at random from the qualifiers today. Hugh Douglas Trivia has been the theme of today. I would say for the most part, the audience has done pretty well. Again, the guy, and love Mike from Conshohocken, but the
Well,
guy
you said Jameis Winston.
Jameis Winston in 2000. Hugh did not sack
It's an
Jameis
all-time
Winston.
bad answer.
Jameis Winston was 5 when Hugh had that sack on him. By the way, it was Sean King was the answer. All right. But Hugh, before we get back to the phones here and you people, I feel like there's a huge NFL story that is just not being talked about a lot.
It's right there under the surface.
It's under the surface. Matthew Stafford, and I would think before we get into this, if you were to make a list of the biggest threats to the Eagles in the NFC, right?
Probably the Rams.
The Rams are near the top, right? You have the Commanders, maybe. We'll see if they do it again. The Lions, for sure. You could probably pick out a couple others you think might be decent, but the Rams they were the team last year in the postseason that gave the Eagles the biggest trouble. Young defense, they've got some players, right? They add Devontae Adams to what they have with Puka Nacua. They've got a lot. Matthew Stafford hasn't practiced this entire training camp.
Nah.
He has a back issue. He needed an epidural. Now they kept saying week to week. And McVay was saying if he had to play in a game, not a big deal. Like, they were downplaying this. But they said over the weekend that this week was the week he was going to practice.
Yeah.
No practice yesterday, and according to reporters out there, he is not on the field for the start of practice today. It feels like they've got a problem out there.
It feels like – no, I think I saw the story when they were talking about it. They're not too concerned about it right now, though.
But, all right, so
which is crazy.
Right. If Jalen Hurts hadn't practiced the entire training camp, would we not be concerned?
Well, that's us.
Right. Well,
you know what I mean?
yeah, no, but McVay's saying he's not concerned. I don't buy it.
I think, and when you talk about a quarterback, Jalen's still a fairly young quarterback.
Right.
In the NFL.
Stafford's 37.
So it's different, Joe. It's different in the sense that it kind of reminds. Remember when Brett Favre was on his last leg, and he was in the Jets, and then he went to Minnesota,
Yep.
and he was out there doing Brett Favre things. I kind of feel like Matt Stafford's in that realm as far as he'll be all right. He's Matt. He's seen a lot of football, so he'll be okay. When Jalen gets to that age and that old, he'll probably be looked at in the same way.
So he's tough, and if he could play, he'll play. I just wonder how effective he's going to be. And part of this reminds me, too, this is how Tony Romo's career ended. Remember, Romo had the back injury.
Tidy back.
Bad back in 2000, I think it was 16.
And I don't think the Rams they didn't do a good job of finding his replacement, did they? Who was the replacement?
Well, they don't have one, but his backup is Jimmy Garoppolo.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. They didn't go in the draft.
No. Yeah, they have a veteran as a backup.
Yeah.
So
it might be Jimmy's team.
It might be. It reminds me of the Romo thing. And they kept saying Romo's fine, and then Dak took over, and Romo never played again. Never played again. And it was over. I saw this quote. McVay yesterday was asked if surgery has been ruled out as a possible treatment for Stafford's back. Now, you would think the answer would be yes, right? Doesn't need surgery.
He was vague.
Here's what he said, quote, "That hasn't been a conversation that we've had. I haven't gone down that road yet in terms of those type of conversations. That hasn't been something that comes up yet." Doesn't sound good.
Well, it sounds like as we get close to the season, they might start considering that.
Yeah,
when you talk about how much time he's missed, and you still got to get up to speed. You got to get up to speed with the team,
sure,
and everything. So there's that. You got to get your timing down and everything. So it's probably going to be one of those things. It's going to probably ramp up this week.
It's a huge factor in the NFC. I mean, if he's not healthy and he can't play, I've always thought Garoppolo's decent, but he's not Stafford.
He's not. No, he's not that.
And he's older now. He's not even what he probably was 4 or 5 years ago. So it's a huge story, and it impacts the Eagles. And they play the Rams in Week 3, so that's a huge game that looked like a challenging
so with that
game.
one on the calendar, that might be a dub.
Well, if he's not playing, it certainly feels more likely to be a dub. All right, let's get back to the phone lines here. Julio is in Wilmington. Hey, Julio.
Yeah, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Julio?
Turn that phone down. Turn that thing down.
I have to comment on this, brother. Love your insight. You're one of my favorite voices on radio to listen to for sure. I'm just trying to understand. Can you just real quick? Can you just enlighten us on what you think we're missing when you say that Howie injected himself into the fabric of this team and the culture?
I thought I did a great job explaining, but I will do it again. Remember when Howie, were you here during the Chip Kelly era?
Yeah.
And you remember when there was some reports that they put Howie in the closet where he took a back seat to Chip Kelly, and Chip Kelly kind of ran the team.
Sure.
And when Howie came back, Howie became more of a guy that was at the forefront of the Eagles organization.
Yeah.
So that's basically what I was saying. And that's how he injected himself. He put himself in a position where that would never happen to him again.
So you don't think that was earned, though? You don't think he
I never said that it wasn't earned. I said he put himself. I never said if it was a good or a bad thing. I said that's what he did. I said that when I was going to the stadium yesterday or the other day, that I just found it ironic that he was mentioned in the same breath as some of the players that were out there on the field. I never said if it was a good or a bad thing. I said that he put himself in position so that he became relevant, so he would never become irrelevant.
I got you. I think us as fans and the media who recognizes his work, I think did that. It would have been different if he's kind of representing himself and saying what you're saying, but the fans, the team, the media, people on the outside of Howie himself, we're the ones, putting him on that forefront that you're saying. I think he's a part of the framework of the culture because he's the one putting the personnel for these teams to be successful. Can we agree on that?
I said all of that. I feel like I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I feel like you have a problem with what I said. So what am I saying differently than what you're saying?
I think when I'm hearing you say this, I'm just a listener. You've been in the building, you play for the team. When I hear you say that, I think that you're saying that it was kind of like a schematic thing that he came up with where he was like, man, let me make sure that my name is known so that like you're saying, they'll never be forced to, or they'll.
That's
never
exactly
be
what I'm saying.
But I think Julio's saying it happened organically. Like,
Julio, how did you know? When did you find out how important Howie was to this team after the Chip Kelly era?
when they started winning.
And he told you he was important.
But he didn't need to tell me.
But
I watched
no,
the
that's
roster.
that's what I'm saying. When he became that person that started being more personable, start doing those interviews, start putting himself in the forefront.
No, they won.
And then you started hearing stories about how Howie moves.
Well, I think it only benefits him if he's media friendly, right? So he's media friendly. I mean,
that's the point that I'm making.
But I also think, and
that's
Julio,
not
good
the
phone call.
ultimate reason.
No,
but I also think there's something. He has tenure. Like, if you're going to go to a guy for a quote or a story, and you're a reporter, GMs, they turn over all the time, right? They last for 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. Howie's been in this position for a long time, so I think. Of course he's.
That's part of it too.
Of course he's going to be more of a voice of it. Like most of the GMs, you're right, we can't name because some of them have been in place for 10 minutes, right? He's been in his spot for 15 years, and before that in the organization. Let me give you an analogy and why I think we just see it a little different. Like when people think of, our listeners think of, who's the face of WIP? I mean,
Angelo Guitardo.
Angelo was, right? He's not here
Okay,
anymore.
who's the face now?
I don't know. Everyone probably has a different opinion. You could pick whoever you want. My point is, if I wanted to, I could be really loud off the mic and try to get attention for myself. When I'm not on the mic, when we're not doing our show, I don't really do that. I just go about my day to day, and if I see people, I talk. But I don't like go out there and try to be a spectacle everywhere I go to get attention. That's not who I am when we're not on the air, right? I could if I wanted to, but really the performance of our show would dictate what people thought about me and our show.
Yeah.
If people listened and they enjoyed the show, then they're going to listen and enjoy the show. It really wouldn't move the needle if I went out there and made a scene off the air. You see what I mean? Like, I think this is because he's performed. That's why he's looked at that way. That's why they're cheering his name at the stadium, because we look at him as important as the players.
Okay.
And that's my view on it. I think he's as important as some of these players.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I think Kyle sees it similar to I do.
Yeah. Because especially in this city, right? You have to. You can't just talk the talk. Like, you have to walk the walk. Because if you only talk the talk, then you're not going to get that amount of respect. Like, people know what they're seeing. So, like, while Howie might be personable and he might be, like, media guy and he's more friendly than I think a lot of other general managers in football, like, what has won the fan base over was the winning. I mean, even after they won in 2017, people are still saying they wanted them fired. Like, it's the performance that matters. No matter how much Howie talks or how nice he is, like, they need to see you perform.
Yeah.
That's what I think it ultimately comes down to.
Yeah, and the whole thing won't work if they stop winning. I mean, like Kyle said it, right? There was a sign across the street from where we do our show now. Fire Howie in 2020. That was 3 years after their first Super Bowl.
I mean, let's be honest. Who is like the most talkative voice in the NFL right now? It's probably like Jerry Jones, but they haven't won anything in 30 years. So everyone thinks he's a moron.
It's true. It's true, yeah.
And even at their height, Jerry injected himself into the fabric of the Dallas Cowboys.
And look at him now.
And he lost his coach because of that.
He did. Now, I would say back then, when there was no salary cap, he was more important, right? Because
Yeah.
he paid for players that most people wouldn't pay for.
He was the face of the when they did the whole Pepsi thing, when they branded the whole stadium.
Yeah,
he was the guy that people looked at as the face of the Dallas Cowboys.
He was, and unfortunately for them, he still is. He still is the face. All right, don't forget, see Joe Conklin at Parks Casino, Street Road in Bensalem on Thursday, August 21st. Joe welcomes Ian Lara. Get tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com. All right, let's grab Andy in Westchester, who, of course, already has his spot in the WIP Midday Show Fantasy League as the returning champ. Andy, what's up?
How sad is it that I'd rather see Andy from Deptford in the league than Aaron?
Wow. Yeah, it says a lot. It says a lot. It really does. Aaron is having a tougher week than he realizes. I mean, the more I hear from people, and I'm getting messages, don't let Aaron in the league. Please don't let Aaron in the league.
Are you getting those messages?
Yeah. And these are from people that probably won't even be in the league themselves. I mean, there's only so many spots available.
They just don't want Aaron to succeed.
Right. And I think they're hoping Aaron, doesn't make it in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I really could care less about him up till now, but he really, really got me when he called me Randy. I mean, I've never been stung so hard in my life.
Tough.
So yeah. So I'm not the guy that's hated on every show. But anyway,
no, I would say of our
bed.
more frequent callers, I feel like you
are more beloved.
Yeah, or you don't catch the
ire.
You don't catch the ire from other callers. I feel like you're a respected caller, Andy, not a villain like some others.
I mean, the host. I hear Spike say he's the most annoying caller. Like every show says he's the most annoying caller. I never thought much of him until Kyle pointed it out. And like I said, Kyle's my most
when
trusted
Kyle
advisor.
said that yesterday, I kind of picked up what Kyle was putting down.
Kyle was early to being angry at Aaron, and now all of us are catching on. I just think he's the biggest fraud caller because he tells me Jalen Hurts is the second best quarterback, but then Tanner McKee could win 13 games. I mean, you can't do that.
So yeah, Kyle, he rigged that thing.
Yeah.
So anyway,
we might have to. We might have to. All right, Andy, what do you feel on the Phils?
I took the pledge, but I still don't give them a clean slate because we always come back to the girlfriend that cheated on you that you took back. I'm happy they're doing well. I think right now, Jalen Hurts put it the best last year when he was talking about beating the Steelers. He's like, is that what you all wanted to see? Yes, this is what we wanted to see. You don't have to brag about it. Just keep doing it. So if they've managed to pull what they've been pulling the last several years, then, yeah, there's no clean slate.
Well, here's what the reality is. And Andy, good phone call. If they go out early in the postseason, we'll unfortunately add this to all the slates as we enter next season.
It's gonna be bad.
But as far as right now, the slate is clean down the stretch of August and
it's
September into October. What's the thing positive here?
No, we are.
World Series parade.
The Debbie Downer Douglas.
Unreal.
Typical.
All right. Speaking of thinking positive, let's check in with you people, see what they're up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
And it's brought to you by New Jersey Human Services. The time you spend with friends and loved ones are the best. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Learn the risks at stayinthepic.nj.gov. We got a special delivery today, boys. You people t-shirts.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, take a picture. I want to see what
I will. So
I
shout out
can't
to
wait.
Steve. I waited for you guys to open them up. We'll open them up and we'll all wear them when
Oh,
you guys
okay.
get
Okay.
back here. Yep.
Sounds great. Well, we appreciate that for the UP.
Yep,
Is it
so-
Steve you said?
Yes, Steve. And so
Awesome.
that's
Thank you, Steve.
Those are the pleasantries now that they're out of the way. Before the
Okay.
show even started, hashtag fire Joe and Kyle.
Okay.
Yep.
Fire Joe and Kyle
Yep.
for what?
No.
What would we do?
He was the only good guy around here.
Today I
No, I
said
don't-
give
I
the
doubt
Phillies
that.
a clean
Not
slate.
anymore.
They can win the World Series.
Yeah.
Howie Roseman is great, and Jalen Hurts is only
No,
a
this
top
was
10
before the
quarterback.
show started.
I know. I'm just telling this is what I was about to say
And
as they
the
want to be
worm
fired.
turned.
And then when the show did start and Joe said that he's wiping the slate clean, Joe is just rage baiting again.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
I don't see
What
the
is rage
correlation.
baiting?
I don't think people know what rage
No,
bait
they don't,
is.
no.
I don't think they actually know what clickbait
they
is.
just-
I think there's these phrases that people see other people say and they
And they
repeat
just
them.
want to repeat them.
Yeah, like what are you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Rage bait. Trying to get Hugh Douglas to give the Phillies a clean slate.
It's unbelievable. But Joe, you rage baiting. You are also just mad, Joe, that Hurts is better at football than Bryce Harper is at baseball.
I'm not mad.
I don't.
He's certainly had he's better probably in the moment. Bryce has not had a great season, though Bryce has bounced back.
Yeah,
and played.
yeah, whatever. I just don't think
Bryce
it's
has had a
true,
better
but
career. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That offends people.
People were appalled at Hugh Douglas's earlier comment saying fans are idiots. That wasn't nice.
I'm pretty sure. Because I said with all due respect, y'all can't get
They,
mad.
well,
when I
they
say
did
with all
get
due
mad.
respect.
They said, take that back right now, Hugh. This is your chance. Take it back.
Okay, I'll take it back.
Wow. I'm surprised.
It's kind of easy.
I mean,
All
the
right.
show's almost
Well,
over.
that makes the rest of these sting a little bit more after you did take it back. With all due respect, Hugh, go to hell.
I respect that.
Can't
I
get
love
mad.
these people, man.
Yep.
Can't get mad at that. He said with all due respect.
Think all that pumpkin spice is getting to Hugh. It's that
Pumpkin spice. Hey,
bacon.
man,
Yep.
listen, I'm here to tell you, pumpkin spice bacon. That's the lick.
I told Hugh on one of the breaks he's clearly doesn't realize yet, but he's becoming a pumpkin spice guy. And in a couple weeks, when it rolls out, I'm bringing him a pumpkin spice latte.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I can do that.
Yeah, just have it.
The bacon was good though. It had that sweet,
I'm
tangy
sure.
pumpkin.
Well, I
taste.
mean, those flavors go together. It's
Yeah,
like
they
the
do.
cinnamon. Yeah, it's all good.
Cinnamon.
Live your truth somewhere else, Hugh. This is why you got cut from the Jags and fired by ESPN. It's a low blow, dude.
Well, technically, I
Wow.
got fired for threatening one of my coworkers. But that one fits.
Yep.
It's actually pretty spot on because one of the Hugh Douglas trivia questions we didn't get to today is true or false, Hugh was fired wearing a suit. And, of course, we know the answer is true.
Yep. You people posted their own trivia question here. Hugh Douglas's biggest fear is A, wolf eels, B, commitment, C, accountability, or D, all of the above.
D.
All of the above.
That person that does that, that's mean. That's just so mean.
That means it hit. That means you nailed him.
Last one here. Every time Hugh gives a bad take, his beard gets a little bit grayer.
That was not a bad take. That was fire.
It's like the end of It's a Wonderful Life. Every time a bell rings, an angel gets its wings. Yeah. Every time he gives a bad take.
It's Pinocchio for Hugh Douglas. Like, bad take, the beard gets grayer.
I can't stand
Pinocchio Douglas over here? That's one.
That was great.
Add that to the list for next year.
Love you guys.
Does that mean Rod Geppetto?
I can't wait to wear my shirt, though.
The You People shirt?
Yeah.
It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's, I never know how to transition to Cowboy Jim. Let's get it out of the way. Okay, maybe you can make up for all the things you've said today by ripping Cowboy Jim and not, going soft on it.
What did I say that was so egregious?
You ripped the fans. You showed that you didn't really take the pledge. You got upset at how quarterbacks are evaluated now, which really is, I didn't set this tone.
I didn't get upset. I was just passionate.
Well, no, but you were upset at the idea of how quarterbacks are evaluated now compared to back in the day.
They did change the narrative.
Yeah, right. Okay, so you have that. You also ripped Howie again for the second straight day.
I'm living that truth.
You love the Howie take.
I'm a down that island because I guess I'm not doing. I see what I'm saying, but I don't think I'm explaining it to y'all in the way that y'all understand. So that's why I'm vibrating on a higher level. I'm vibrating on a different level right now.
It comes across, and I think the last person that called about it comes across a little bit throwing cold water on what Howie's
because I have vision.
Well, you did say today you're seeing hazy out there. I think that's part of the problem.
It doesn't help blinking and looking because I'm like, wait a minute, is my contact?
You can't see today, everyone. If you want to know how his vision is, let's go to Cowboy Jim in Jersey. What's up, Jim?
Cowboy Jim?
Jerry Jones vibrates on a different level, okay? And fraud alert.
You can't use my line
Middleton.
for Jerry Jones. That's not, no.
And Christopher Middleton, Mr. Leadoff, the Midday Show, Mr. Philly Sports, can't answer a simple question about Hugh Douglas? Fraud. Tomorrow he should be, hey, welcome, fraud from Middletown. And San Diego Charger gets a layup question? What's going on here? Why do you want San Diego Charger Aaron on so bad?
Well, no one said that Aaron is getting in the league. He simply answered the question right to qualify. That's all. No one. And we're going to pick our winner here, Jim. Do you want a trivia question about Hugh Douglas?
Well, first of all, Hugh, fans are not dumb. Just non-Cowboy fans are dumb. So, yeah, that's how I look at that. Yeah, sure, give me the question.
I didn't say dumb. I said idiots.
All right, Jim. All right, you know what? Actually, we're running out of time. Sorry about that, Jim. No question for Jim, the Cowboys fan, today. We do need to pick one of the qualifying winners to be actually in our league. So we had quite a few correct answers today. A few duds, including the idea that Jameis Winston was playing in the 2000 wildcard game. But it happens, right? What are you going to do? He's only a kid at that point. All right, Kyle, what do you think? We had quite a few. I was thinking... Was David the one that answered his question with a flat guess?
It was an accident. Yeah.
I think we asked David, Hugh played in the league for 10 years, how many double-digit sacks he had, and he guessed 4.
Yeah.
Well, you know what, David? That means you're in the league. You're in.
That's not a bad. Yeah,
David's
job,
in.
man.
And I also like that Hugh didn't know the correct answer. He would have guessed 5.
I don't know if Hugh knew the answers to half those questions. His own
dare
trivia.
you, Kyle.
you know it's true.
Kyle Quinn. I'm not going to lie. I had to think a little bit.
All right, quickly, as we sign off and after the afternoon, 2 quarterbacks were drafted before you went in the 95 draft. Name them.
Kerry Collins. Damn. I know it was one was Kerry Collins.
You're going to kick yourself for missing the other one.
I can't think of the other one.
Steve McNair.
I forgot.
Come on, Alcorn State, Air McNair.
Yeah,
all right.
I knew it was Kerry Collins, though, because, Penn State.
That's enough for us today. Afternoon show next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Another road game takeover with fans of Philly. Fly with fans of Philly to Green Bay to remind the Lambeau losers the tush push is back. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. On Tuesday, August 26th, it is FanDuel's Futures Day. A new holiday for football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your favorite football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. A lot of great options. Crown your champion for the end of the season in August. Win big. And obviously we know what squad won this past season. Look, parlay the division winners from dark horses and all the favorites. Pick who you want to pick. Mark your calendars. It's all there. This is your day for your hunches, your calls, your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bet now, because Futures Day is one day and only one day. FanDuel. Play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Get 50% off all windows plus no payments until 2027. Visit WindowNation.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
If you or someone you know suffered any injuries involving a deployed airbag, you could be entitled to compensation. Morgan & Morgan has already recovered millions. Get America's largest injury law firm fighting for you.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Joe Conklin hosts Comedy Night at Parks Casino on the last Thursday of every month in 360 Lounge. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
joeconklin.com. Home title theft. It's on the rise, and it's devastating if it happens to you. Listen to the alarming words of an actual home title thief.
I don't need to know your date of birth and social security number. And then I can borrow against the house or sell the house. You may have no clue until you find out that your house has been sold or till several loans or several banks are foreclosing on you.
For pennies a day, Home Title Lock puts a virtual barrier of protection around your home's title with 24/7 monitoring. The instant they detect any tampering, you'll get an alert, and that's bad news for home title thieves. So when's the last time you checked on the title to your home? Find out if you're already a victim with your free title scan and complete title report. $100 value free with sign up. Just go to HomeTitleLock.com and sign up in minutes. That's HomeTitleLock.com. HomeTitleLock.com.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This is Zach Gelb with Honesty Sports Minute. Russell Wilson is in the worst place a starting quarterback could be in right now because at this stage of his career, he's a slightly above average QB, and when you're 36 and in that spot, you're basically a placeholder. The Giants since 2017 have posted an abysmal record of 40-91-1, and they need some excitement. And regardless as to what you think of Jackson Dart, he provided that buzz in preseason game number 1. I think the Giants will have Dart replace Russ for good on November 9th against the Bears, and that's when the real fun shall start. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, the gang's all here. The WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Oh, thank God we don't have to deal with those two without Ike today. Ike is back. Welcome back, Ike.
Brother Spike, what's happening? Couldn't have been that bad yesterday.
I couldn't even listen to those two.
Whatever happened to Ike Roots?
I love it. Jackie Baseball, listen, the team is on a roll right now. Feeling pretty good. Not so fast, my friend.
Yeah, see, once again, Eagles elitist Ike is coming out.
Yep.
But first, I know you were crying into your tissues last night. We took down the Reds. We dominated.
Probably bugged you.
Yeah. We got you, Ike. Who you rooting for?
We knew why you weren't here yesterday. Get ready for your Reds against the Phillies.
Quick trip to Cincy.
So this is what we're going to do?
No. Just for a minute. Just for a second.
Welcome back.
It's good to be back.
Big show as always today. Of course, Ike is back. It is Tuesday, which means now we've had Elliott overload, I would say, over the last few weeks. But Tuesdays with Elliott does return today at 3 o'clock. But we do have to start with the Phils, who have now won 4 in a row, 6-7.
Yeah.
They battled back last night. Look, first of all, by the way, Taijuan Walker, the Phils are rolling when we get 6 innings of 1-run ball from Taijuan Walker, whose ERA is since
appreciation show.
Yeah, dude, his ERA since coming back as a starter is under 3. This team right now, the Phillies have the exact same record they had at this point last year, except it is happening in the exact opposite way that it happened last year. They're getting hot at the right time, and that Duran trade, I believe, is exactly what the team needed and sort of gave the team the juice that they needed. I felt like the Phillies were having a good season, but needed the organization to say, we believe that you are good enough. And here we have the team getting hot at the right part of the year, the second half of the year. Trey Turner having the best season of his Phillies career. Kyle Schwarber's having the best season of his whole career. They have the best starting staff in the National League. I just think the Duran trade changed everything. I think the Phillies this year are different. I believe they are a true World Series contender. I think this is a different team since the trade deadline, and I think we can put our faith into this team.
Listen, I'm almost there with you. I really am. This was a good weekend. It's been a great week and a half, quite frankly. It's really been pretty good since the trade deadline. There's a lot of positive things there that you want to buy into with this baseball team. I'll just say this. I need to see more. I'm ready to take the plunge, but I'm not completely there yet.
I'm there.
I'm just not completely there yet. As far as, listen, we know they're going to be a playoff team.
Yes.
That's not the question.
Sure.
It's how far can they go in the playoffs, and do I really buy into whether or not this is a legitimate World Series team? Okay, so here's some of the concerns that I have.
Yep.
Not in love still with the bottom of the lineup. Although,
carrying the team.
Come on.
Relax,
Come on.
relax,
The Fighting Ike Reese is at the
relax.
bottom of the lineup.
Relax.
Okay.
I knew you guys would be ready to jump. I know it. The bottom of the lineup's done a great job the last 3 or 4 games. I get it.
Yep.
That's not postseason baseball. The Zach Wheeler thing, we need to get it fixed.
A little bit of a concern.
I don't know what the situation is there. We need to get it fixed. And I need Aaron Nola to come back and be the Aaron Nola that we had at least last year.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty damn good last year.
Yeah, it would be a boost. I think.
We can't have first half of the season Aaron Nola.
No.
I'm a Knowles guy. But I can't have the first half of the season Aaron Nola.
But here's one of, and the Nola thing is a good thing to bring up, because if you had told me at the beginning of the year that we would miss Aaron Nola for 2.5 months or however long it's been, Alec Boehm hasn't played the game in 3 weeks, and both those guys are not here. It doesn't seem like they're missing it at all, and we are getting performances out of the stars, right?
Yep.
But when the stars aren't performing, then the other guys are stepping up. Maybe it is Marsh one night. Maybe it is Sosa one night. Maybe it's West and Wilson. And we're sort of in that thing with the Phils right now. And this happens sometimes with baseball teams where, you can pick and choose the manager of what move he makes. Was that the right move, the wrong move? And normally what we judge it on is, did it work or not?
Yeah.
Right? And it's one of those things where the things that he is doing, they are working. Like the outfield platoon, it's working. He was platooning Stott for a while. It worked. Stott is now hitting again. I look at the team and it feels like they are a veteran team that has been building toward a season like this, and they have learned lessons. I believe they learned lessons from last year. Look, I can't guarantee anything, but I look at the rest of the National League, and I say league, and I say to myself,
no, it's league.
Well, it's league.
It's league with our fantasy league.
Okay, all right,
team.
fair
We
enough.
don't do the league for everything.
All right, fair enough.
It confuses me.
And like, I don't, the Duran thing.
Yeah, it's great.
I said yesterday.
It's like T.O. in 04.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. How do you feel about Zach Wheeler right now?
A little nervous.
A little nervous, right?
A little nervous.
That's all I'm saying. A little nervous.
A little nervous.
When we like to see Bryce get going a little bit.
Well, but he did, and now he's cooling off, and then he will again.
Oh, so we all feel good about Bryce? We feel good there?
I feel fine about Bryce.
No problems there?
He's alive.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm just saying these are things that if I were to say Phillies, Milwaukee, how many people think Milwaukee? They've been the hottest team in baseball the last 2 months.
Look, I'd like them to cool off a little bit. Right? I would like them to cool off a little bit.
But that's what we're talking about, right? Getting to the World Series. So are we going to beat Milwaukee? Are we going to be able to beat the Dodgers? We're feeling that right now.
What I am feeling is I will take our starting pitching, our lineup, our bullpen, and our closer against anybody in the National League. And then the American League is not nearly as good as the National League. I will take it. I feel like they've learned the lesson. And this is the last thing I'll say. By the way, 215-592-9494. Do you feel like the Phillies are different since the deadline? That this is a different team that you can put your faith in? Is like, I truly believe that the Duran thing puts everything in its right place. I have never felt as dude. I know it's been a week and a half.
Hold on, listen.
Yeah,
you were right about the reliever.
No, but that's not what this is about. No. Just let me say,
what it is.
It's not.
That's
no,
what it is.
No.
I've never heard so much faith being put in a team based on a damn reliever.
Because here's why. Look, this is not about me picking a reliever. Nobody remembers it anyway.
Yeah, sure we do.
No, well, you do, but nobody. Everybody listening thinks of my meltdown about them not getting Stephen Kwan. Is like. The feeling that I have going into the ninth, I don't know that I've ever cheered for a baseball team where I feel that confident. And that goes for Brad Lidge in 08. Brad Lidge made me nervous half the time he was in there. It just feels like we're playing an 8-inning game. Yes, absolutely.
So here's the thing. You have to have that same amount of confidence in the lineup to get you the runs to make sure he's there in the ninth inning. We know it's like Mariano Rivera. Yeah, he's a sure thing.
It's amazing.
But you have to have the lead in order for him to come in and do his thing.
We only need 3 runs. We can score 3 runs. All right. 215-592-9494. Do you
I like
believe
it, though. I like it, though.
Yeah, I like the juice.
I like
you
it.
know, I
I'm
want
not completely there yet, but I like it.
I want a September, October full of juice from both teams. That's what I want. I feel like the Phillies are giving it to us.
What both teams?
Well, the Eagles.
Oh, I hadn't even brought up the Eagles.
Yeah, well,
That's
I know,
a
you
given.
can't wait.
That's a given.
All right, yeah. Did you hear they won the Super Bowl? All right. 215-592-9494. Do you think the Phillies are different? And we do have another spot in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League. We got 2 spots left. Who we give it to yesterday, Steven?
George in North Philly.
George in North Philly. That's right.
North Philly.
He was very proud that he wanted to represent his part of the delegation. He usually doesn't call when Ike's not
When
here.
Ike's not there, yeah.
He failed 2 of our questions about the show.
We give it to him anyway.
But he called back and eventually got 1 right.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
we take that answer.
Well, and you know who he represented to me too? There was delegation representation, but the other thing was he was like, I love the show, but I never get a chance to call. And I we get to talk to so many of our listeners on the phone lines, but there's thousands more that we don't get to talk to. So I feel like George represented the non-calling faction.
Yeah, you had a soft spot for that.
I do.
There you go.
All right, 2-1. So we have it. You just have to convince us, basically. You have to have a sports point, but afterwards, you want to be in the league. We'll give you a chance to be in the league. Starting us off, Jeff in Wilmington. You're on WIP. What's up, Jeff?
What's up, guys? Hey, real quick, Spike, that call by Herb last week, I think it was, with the umpire thing, and like, dude,
Alan Porter.
I'll tell you how good that is. I listened to that 4 times, back over and over and over. It was an all timer.
Jeff, the thing about Herb is because there are people who don't like the Herb calls. But all you have to realize
Who doesn't like the Herb
there
calls?
I hear from them, and what I say is I get it. 3/4 of every call stinks. 3/4 of the calls stink. But you get one like that where you get to do who's on first with a real guy. And it works. I don't know, dude. It was gold. Yeah.
Well, like I said, you have figured out, like Ike and Johnny Marks did prior to you, how to work him.
Yes.
And that's the key.
Yep.
That's the key.
Yep.
And that's not easy to do.
No, it isn't. It isn't. And let's be clear, Herb doesn't like me one bit.
He steamrolls you every time.
Yes.
That's because he knows Baldy.
Yep, he does.
Yeah. Okay. So with the Phillies, they're definitely different than last year or the year before or the year before that. And one of the main reasons is that the reliever or the closer they got. I mean, that guy. I believe a guy like that comes in there and the game is over when it's his time. I think that elevates the other guys too, in general.
Yeah, I mean, I think first of all, from a strategy standpoint, it elevates the other guys in the bullpen. I think, and Jack and I were talking about this yesterday, I do think when everybody knows what their role is, it helps. I think if those guys know their setup guy, Tanner Banks knows he's going to come in when there's going to be lefties, so does Strom. Like, it makes everything fit together. The other thing it does is, I think the players having that sort of confidence. That was the weakest part of they have holes in the lineup, but the weakest part of the team was the bullpen. And it went from the end of the bullpen, went from the weakest part of their team to Duran might be better at his job than anybody on the Phillies, which is crazy to think that's what they added at the deadline. You know what I mean? Like he may be better at being a closer than any Philly is at anything. And that's a pretty high level player to add at the deadline.
Let me ask you this. Do you think right now they're starting to hit their peak, like they're building up, as opposed to in previous years where they really kind of slowed down in August and then had to ramp it back up in September?
Well, it's yes until they lose 3 in a row, right? I mean, like, it's easy to say now, but it feels like they are. It just feels like they are. I think at the end of the day, we'll end up looking at that time that Harper had off as a plus. You know what I mean? That he was able to have, maybe even Nola as well, whether it was a real injury or fake injury, whatever it was.
Well, that couldn't have been a fake injury.
Well, he certainly needed a reset. I can tell you that. Whatever.
I'm just saying he's been gone for 2 months.
Right.
Something has to be legit there.
Yeah. So it does feel like they're doing it. And the Schwarber thing, Kyle Schwarber's been good since he's been here. Mm-hmm. This is the best year of his career by far. Yep. A JT. I didn't even mention JT at the start. He looks like he's 5 years younger. I mean, he's
second best hitting catcher in baseball since the All-Star break. Or was that June 1st? What did I hear that yesterday? Did I hear that? Sunday?
Probably.
Did I hear that Sunday?
Yes, probably just
June
behind
1st,
Raleigh, right?
Yeah, I think it's since June 1st.
It might be Salvi. No one cares about Salvador Perez, but he's been on a heater.
Okay.
He's up to 280 right now, or 280, something like that. He's up there.
Yeah.
He's driving up that price.
Yes. Well, look, there's nothing wrong with having a couple of guys in contract years when you're trying to win.
It makes it even more of a sense of urgency that they need to win this year because the better year that guys like Schwarber have and JT have, and if Ranger has a good postseason, you have the potential of losing all three of those guys this postseason due to money.
Yeah, for sure.
Or certainly making a tough decision as to which one you're going to keep, which seems like it'd be JT because he's probably the cheaper of the three.
Yeah, thank you for the call, Jeff. Not only might we not have them, they may never be as good as they are right now. Like this is, if I had a bet, Kyle Schwarber will never have a season as good as he's having this year.
Right.
Like when you're just looking at the age trajectory of JT Realmuto, my guess is that like whatever we get after this year might still be good.
Yeah,
but
this is probably. We didn't even know he had this left in him.
I would have bet anything he didn't have this left in him. Rangers, well, and I think whether Rangers here or not here, he's like, this is probably as good as it's going to get with Rangers. So, it's been exciting for this to happen. We were talking last week. With the Mets struggling the way that they were, the Phillies had an opportunity to really put some distance between themselves and the Mets. And look how they win 4 in a row. All of a sudden, they're up 6 games in the division.
It's unbelievable.
215-592-9494. Do you believe the Phils are different, or do you still have your reservations? Q in Center City. You're on WIP. Q. Check yourself, Q.
Yeah.
Listen.
There it is.
There it is.
I've been on point the whole time with these guys. I really believe, and this is before the trade. I mean, the Major League Baseball playoffs are so finicky. All you got to really do is get in. We've seen that in 22. So, you got the Brewers out here playing great, but that's all. It's a regular season thing. I don't think they're going to do anything really major in the playoffs. And if you ask me, my key is Trey Turner. I remember being on the station talking to you, Spike, and you was talking about his defense. Do you see it now?
Yeah, he's playing much better defense. He absolutely is. Yep.
I mean, he is playing lights out. Schwarber might be our best player right now. But that timely hitting that we're doing, I mean, we got to give some Wilson. We got to give him some props. We're playing great baseball. Timely hitting. And I go back to what Ike said. For Duran to get in the game, we got to be up.
For sure. Yeah. Yes.
So it's on the players, man. And something, I don't know if it was Middleton was talking about our big guys got to be our big guys. Going into the second half, he mentioned that our big-time players got to play big time, and they're doing that. Timely hitting, that's the key right now. That's what we're seeing. Timely hitting, the bottom of the order, and Trey Turner is playing lights out.
He might be the key. He might be the key to all this.
I mean, thank you for the call, Q.
Well, he's the one thing that we haven't experienced yet is a hot Trey Turner postseason.
Right. Yes. Yeah.
We haven't experienced that
and
yet.
He's had a good season. I mean, it was trending toward a great season, and it's ended up being he was cold for
he's
a solid
in a little bit
month.
of a cold spot.
Yeah.
Got a 285.
But the defense, there's nothing I can say about it. He's been much better. He's been much better.
Yeah.
Well, all right. Let's
what?
Slow
as soon as we go over the top, something bad.
Yeah.
Well, let's put it this way: when the ground ball's hit his way, I don't feel super nervous.
Okay.
No. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't.
It used to be a coin flip.
Yes, it used to be a coin flip. 215-592-9494. Phillies have won 4 in a row, 6-7, 6-game lead in the division. Do you believe they are different? I think we see a different team, not only right now, but specifically since the trade deadline. Coming up next, Ike did not get to weigh in on the athletic QB tiers that came out yesterday.
More honesty.
Yeah, that had 50 coaches and front office executives voting on which quarterback.
Clueless.
Oh wow! Well,
bunch of idiots.
There's a hint right there. We'll get to that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Listen, I know that there are contractors out there, builders out there. You got your clients, and you're trying to figure out where to go to fill all of their appliance needs.
Tell them to go to National Appliance Warehouse.
That's what we do.
It's so simple.
You got to get down to National Appliance Warehouse for your clients because, listen, there's a lot of things that set National Appliance Warehouse apart. The first is they have a full staff of industry-leading consultants. They're well-versed in all of the appliances there. They're able to guide you through the process. And also, they treat you like family. They're good people at National Appliance Warehouse. Installation, delivery, whole lot more.
You know what I was going to say, Jack?
Yeah.
I was going to say you're going to get a good deal on the appliances, so you as the contractor can jack up your price a little bit more.
Very
but
nice.
maybe that's not something I should suggest.
I don't know. I'm sure that maybe they appreciate it.
Well, I mean, Price Assured guarantees you're going to get the lowest price.
Yeah, it's people helping people.
Yeah,
that's the National Appliance Warehouse difference. Like Spike said, Price Assured. Not only are you in tax-free Delaware, not only do they always have great savings events going on, but Price Assured is a piece of technology specific for National Appliance Warehouse that instantly updates price tags all throughout the store if it finds a lower price elsewhere. So, great experience, great price, and most importantly, great product. Over 100 brands from Sub-Zero, Wolf, to even the budgets, whatever you could possibly need, National Appliance Warehouse has it for you. So visit nationalappliancewarehouse.com or their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And as always, tell them Fritz sent you.
Last season, they didn't just win, they dominated.
The greatest Eagles team in modern history.
But with the crown comes the chaos, and everyone is coming for the champs.
Let's work, man.
The road to a repeat starts right here with Sports Radio 94 WIP's Champ Camp. Every hit, every headline, and exclusive access live from the NovaCare Complex. This is WIP's Champ Camp.
Just always getting better, always taking a step forward.
Driven by Forest River RV by Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, accessories.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we could be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal esta? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Hey, baseball fans, take the field with a Parlay Boost token from BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of Major League Baseball. Log in to your BetMGM account to receive your token, then place a parlay on any MLB game and apply the token. Please read the full terms. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business High Five Hotline. What's the state of your excitement?
I signed my business up for the 5-year price lock guarantee, and I can't stop high-fiving people. High five!
Okay, deep breath. You're in a good place. You signed your business up for 5 years of gig speed internet and advanced security, all on our ultra-reliable network.
Gig speeds and advanced security? I'm so stoked!
Yep, and you get it at a great rate that's locked in for 5 years.
Woo!
The high five is just your body's way of saying, I'm winning.
So this is natural.
High-fiving everyone you see in a state of business savings enthusiasm? Totally natural.
Sweet! Thank you! Thank you! High five, everybody! High five!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee is back, but only for a limited time, so sign your business up today.
High five!
Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/21/25 for new customers with qualifying bundle. Current customers may be eligible depending on services and area. Guaranteed rate applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. Other restrictions apply.
Hey pet parents, the summer season is here, and that means it's time to get outside and enjoy some sunshine with your pet. Hi, I'm George Parenti, the lead dog at the Dogs and Cats Rule stores. The stores are loaded with great summer collections of outdoor and interactive toys. We carry the finest selection of fresh diets, like gently cooked, raw, freeze-dried, air-dried, dehydrated, baked, and of course traditional kibble and cans. Dogs and Cats Rule with 7 neighborhood locations. Visit dogsandcatsrule.pet. That's Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Celebrate the art of relaxation during the Spring Dance Hot Tubs Anniversary Sale, August 8th through Labor Day. Save up to $5,000 on in-stock luxury hot tubs from Hot Spring and Caldera, with additional savings for immediate delivery. Experience endless pool swim spas and swim all year round, starting at just $170 a month. Enjoy 50% off all endless pool accessories and save up to $2,000 on the only automated cover by Covana, the ultimate in spa elegance. Visit springdancehottubs.com for details. Financing available with approved credit. See stores for details.
We could tell you what it's like to drive the Nissan Rogue and tell you all about its performance capabilities, like its VC turbo engine. It's I can go virtually anywhere type of freedom. Nice. But you don't have to take our word for it. Go drive it for yourself. You're up. Experience the power of the Nissan Rogue.
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Get 0% APR for 60 months on the 2025 Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, or Murano. Visit your local Nissan store and nissanusa.com today. For well-qualified buyers, example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to Nissan Motor Acceptance Company credit approval, not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. End September 2nd, 2025.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Your cold is coming. Your cold is coming. When you feel a cold coming, shorten it with Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand.
Oh no, not before my big trip.
The big trip you've been planning is coming up, and so is your cold. But Zicam can shorten your cold and get you back to planning sooner.
Thanks, Revere.
We really should keep Zicam in the house.
Shorten your cold with Zicam.
Take it from America's most revered messenger. Shorten your cold at the first sign with cold shortening products from Zicam, the #1 cold shortening brand. Available in stores or see where to buy at Zicam.com.
The Broad Street Bombers play on the home of the Phillies.
Grand Slam!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That's right. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Talking about the Phils, whether you believe that they have changed. This is a different team. Not only a different team than last year, a different team than earlier this year. They were like scuffling this year. It was a good team. It felt like they were scuffling. It feels like, you know, all we wanted from last year to this year was for them to flip-flop the first half and the second half. Mm-hmm. Have the good half, the second half.
Yeah.
Seems like that's what they're doing. They're hitting. They got the great closer. They're timely hitting. When the top of the lineup isn't hitting, the bottom lineup's hitting. You know what they keep doing? They keep getting insurance runs, which is something that I felt like they never do before. When they're up 2-1 or something, I was like, make this 3, make it 4.
Most runs in baseball, 7th inning on.
Yes, but you know that must mean that they have the least runs in baseball from the 1st to 6th inning.
Doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean that.
The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel, online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you actually believe the Phillies are different this year, or is this just a good stretch? Ike, what do you think the poll is at? Are they actually different, or is it just a good stretch?
It's a tough one. I'm gonna say people believe it's a good stretch. I don't know if people truly believe that they're actually different. I think people would certainly put it this way. If this were September, you may get people believing this is what it is.
There's still a lot of season
Still
left.
a lot of baseball left to go. So, yeah, I think people believe this is just a good stretch. But I'll say it's close. I'll go 55-45. People believe this is a good stretch.
51.2 say it's just a good stretch.
It's almost 50-50.
Yeah, 48.8 say it's actually different. 215-592-9494. What do you think?
Let me throw this at you. What do you think it is that has people sort of reluctant to buy all the way in? I've tried to articulate that a little bit. And the funny thing is with me, I am a believer. I want to believe in. Like I want to.
Yeah, you're a positive person.
Yeah,
generally.
I'm a half glass full type of guy. I want to do that. I'm half glass half full. What did I say?
Half glass full.
Yeah,
glass
close
half
enough.
full.
You got
Same
there.
thing.
You're cooking it.
Glass is half full, one way
I
or
knew
the other.
someone right when I looked at him. Yes, glass half full. Yes, I'm that type of guy.
The worst, by the way, is when you say something and Fritz is smirking.
Yeah, because I'm like, hold on, what did I say?
I'll just go, what? So I think it's a combination of a couple of things.
All right.
I think number one, the first thing is the expectations on the Phillies have changed. And, the first 2 years
they've raised?
They've raised.
Yeah, okay.
And the first 2 years of this Phillies run, the expectations were pretty low. Nobody expected anything. And they did really well. So there was this sort of unbridled, devil may care, nothing to lose sort of thing. And as soon as there's something to lose, that's when people start worrying about bad stuff is going to happen, right? Like when you don't expect to win, when you don't expect anything, you're not worried about losing. You only think about how fun it might be. So that's the first thing. The second thing is how they went down like dogs against the Mets last year in the exact way that people were worried that they would go down like dogs against the Mets. And the third thing, I believe, is the Super Bowl. Is that like the Eagles winning the Super Bowl sort of like, I don't know, it made everything seem small in comparison. And there's just something about the Eagles winning last year that has it's almost raised the expectations even higher, and they seem like
it should.
It should, but they seem like they're the only team that could do it. So that's not the biggest one, but I think it's they're
the only team that has
done it.
Yes,
that has done it. So I think it's a combination of the three. I think expectations. I just remember this with the Sixers, and we've compared how people feel about the Phillies to how people compare about the Sixers a lot. The beginning of that Sixers run, that first team that, they won 16 in a row at the end of the year with Ben, that first Ben year, was like, we didn't care what happened in the playoffs because we think this team's going to be great forever.
For years, yeah.
And then with every failure became, and still with the expectations being high, but most notably after that Sixers season, okay, we didn't win that year, but we just assumed, okay, well, now they have to be good. And as soon as the expectations are raised and they don't meet them, I feel like there's a little bit of trust that people don't have. And I think people are just like, they don't trust them at all because of what happened last year and because of the high expectations.
Yeah, but I believe by it being as close as it is, it also says there are people there who want to buy into them.
I agree with you.
Yeah, there are people there who want to buy into them.
Yep.
And again, if this is a month later, I think you're closer to the playoffs. There's less baseball left to play, and you've sustained this success for a longer period of time. And so as you gear up for the playoffs, people start to get more excited about those possibilities.
I agree.
I still think we're out a little bit.
Yeah, but I think people are buying in more, but I think there is still hesitancy.
Sure.
I think people believe they can win a World Series much more now than they did a month ago.
Dude, is this not the best? Hold on, they had that weak stretch of 9 out of 10.
Yeah, but they had scrubs.
That's what I'm saying. It was a weak stretch of games. This is a good stretch of games.
Yes.
So, and every single team they've played, like that White Sox series was the one that they lost.
Yep.
Every other team's been above 500 and in
the playoff race. Red Sox, Yankees, Tigers, Rangers, Reds. Those are all good teams.
All good teams.
Now the Yankees are
not great teams, but good teams.
Yeah,
good teams.
I think it's all those things, and I think the Eagles winning the Super Bowl too made it harder on everybody else. But to your point, that it should. We have the third highest payroll in baseball. This team should be expected to win the World Series. And I will add one final thing as I'm talking about it is I think a lot of times at the beginning of this year, people were like, I don't believe it. And I don't think people like being wrong. I think there's some people that are just hanging on to what they said at the beginning of the year because that's what they said. You know, I don't think people like changing their mind. I mean, I'm certainly on that list.
I was going to say, that goes for a lot of things with a lot of people. They just are reluctant to get off the whatever hill they're on, whatever they're going to die on that hill. There's a lot of that goes on in sports talk, which makes sports talk frustrating at times.
Yes,
like with the quarterback.
Well, no, it makes it frustrating. Yes, like with the quarterback for people who do have the ability to move off a certain stance and see things.
Sure.
Right, and be convinced.
Yeah.
It becomes frustrating for us.
Here we go.
Oh, now you're an us.
Well,
you're on the radio,
buddy. No. I am a person that when I receive more information, I don't have a problem moving off a stance.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yes. Well, I said Alec Boehm's good at defense now. I just said it about Trey Turner. I'm coming around.
Took a while.
I'm coming around.
They think they're 12-7, 13-7 without old 28.
But the funny thing is, even in winning a Super Bowl, some people still won't come off their stance. So it isn't just, so you see what I'm saying? Just having that ability. Some people are just stuck in their beliefs.
I don't know what you're talking about. I came
saying.
off my Nick Sirianni stance. I think he's a good coach. That must be what you're talking about. 215-592-94. We also have, by the way, we have 2 slots left. We'll give one away today in the afternoon show Fantasy Football League. So you call up with your sports point. But if you want to be in the league, you just got to try to convince us. We will give away one spot today. 215-592-94. Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP. Oh.
Come on, see?
I'm here.
There we go. All right. From Corey.
I want to make sure I got you off with it because I want to make sure because the pot calling the kettle black out here. You know what I'm saying?
What?
I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
I heard you right.
Yes.
And you gave me a list yesterday, so I got words I could use now. I need people to stop being a little puss. You know what I'm saying?
What? He can say that.
Hey, we trying to win a
This is on you.
we trying to win a championship. Y'all gonna rank Bryce the 32nd player, 33rd player in the league? Okay, we got something for y'all. And I, you talk about adding a closer. Does that change? Nah, dog. But like when I see this baseball team, I see a little bit more bravado with them. I see some more feeling what they doing with us. You know what I'm saying? We went down to the hometown of the great Ike Reese, and we put puss in them. Yeah. And we don't got to worry about losing. No Schwarber to sense that. They saw we got bamboozled, right? They had a guy hit 35 home runs. They didn't want to pay him. Guess who paid him? We did. We got bamboozled when Nick Castellanos hit them 35 home runs for Cincinnati.
Yeah.
We thought we was getting that guy. So they not going to pay Schwarber. Schwarber staying home. He catering to the crowd, but guess what? When it was time to show up, he said, hey, man, look what I'm about to do. I put foot in and walk out. We're going to do it again tonight. I'm about to head down there right now and watch these boys win another. We're going to sweep these boys.
Did he have that ball out of the stadium yesterday? I couldn't see. He didn't. Oh, okay. All right.
Ballpark?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, it was a deep one, because that's what guys from Ohio
Well, he
do.
can hit it out the stadium.
Yes, he definitely can.
Sure.
That's what guys from Ohio do. We got bravado about us. You know what I'm saying? Ike Reese the best because he said, I can admit when I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Everybody think it's just because he played for the Eagles. Now, people don't love Richie like they love Ike.
That's true.
Right? That's why. You know
he's
what
a
I'm saying?
Raider.
Who the hell is Ricky?
No, Richie.
Oh, Richie. I thought he said Ricky.
They love John. Not like they love Ike, but they love John.
Hugh.
Yeah.
I love Uncle Hugh. They don't love Hugh like they love Ike. You know why? Because Ike admit when he's wrong, baby. You know what I'm saying?
I'm starting dissension up here in this station.
I ain't starting nothing, baby. I'm riding with my foxhole crew.
Corey's drawing lines all around us. I love it.
Man. But look, all I'm going to say is we bought in. I'm bought in. I'm hyped. You know what I'm saying? Football season around the corner. Philly's looking good. I get it. It's early. But for this month of September, I want them to start DLing everybody. Give Wheeler some time off.
Just rest everybody.
Yeah, because we got something for them. I want the Mets.
I want the Mets too. I want the Mets too.
The Mets might not even get in.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Mike's Reds.
That's disappointing because now I'm about to troll from the outside.
We might be taking a trip to Cincinnati.
Well, I'd much rather. I don't want to go back to Citi Field.
Skyline chili for everybody.
Yep.
Cincinnati.
I wouldn't mind going to
I can see
Cincinnati.
that. Yeah,
I just want to go somewhere
listen,
different.
I can host you guys for 2 days. I can take you down there and entertain you guys in the city.
Dude, I just want to go somewhere different. I went to New York every day for 3 years. I don't need to go back to New York, you know?
Go to Cincinnati and get y'all some Skyline chili, some Gold Star chili down there. Hey, man, we hook it up for y'all. I ain't even fussing that. I bring y'all some Rooster wings, whatever y'all want. We got y'all.
Well, I don't know, Corey.
Some White Castles.
I don't know, Corey. You were in Philadelphia. No one knew you were here. So who knows if you didn't show up with the Phillies play in Cincinnati.
That's a good point.
I made the Eagles video. I got an A.J. Brown helmet. They put me on the video. Y'all ain't see that?
Yeah,
Hold on, Corey, you were here?
He was in the open practice.
Let no one know he was here.
Wow.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey,
You slid in and slid out.
Yep,
Huh?
yep.
Hey, that's right. Hey, also, real quick on the way out,
Yeah.
I got something funny. Buzz, great top five yesterday.
Yes.
Elite, he missed one when Chuck told Ike to lower his voice. That took me out.
Well, and he quoted the Bible.
Yes.
That took me out, yo.
Yep.
Chucky 3:16. Didn't see that happen.
No.
Hey, but y'all, don't Philly fans, Philadelphia, buy in. Don't let these dudes this way. Don't let Jack and his scaredness or whoever. We about to win another champion. We gonna win two. You know, because the Eagles gonna win two. So buy in, baby. Buy your stock now.
There it is. Thank you, Corey. Corey, real Philadelphian calling from Ohio. So, well, that's what it takes sometimes.
A lot of we talk from
Yeah,
Ohio.
a lot of we. 215-592-9494.
Sunday, huh?
He was.
Yeah. At open practice.
Wow.
Didn't
Me
reach out
and
to
Elliot
anybody.
were there. He
Yeah.
knows
Nice
that we're
crowd
there.
for the open practice.
Yeah, it was.
Nice
50,000, something like that.
Yeah.
So, Ike, you weren't here yesterday as The Athletic is doing their rankings and tiers where they survey 50 NFL coaches and executives. So that is 50 NFL coaches and executives vote on tiers for players in different position categories. And the quarterback one came out yesterday. So here is tier one. And so they have tiers and then rankings within the tiers. So tier one, as voted on by 50 NFL coaches and executives. Number one, Patrick Mahomes. Tied for number one, Joe Burrow. Josh Allen at number 3. Lamar Jackson at number 4.
Okay.
And Matthew Stafford wraps up tier one at number 5.
Oh, wow. Matthew Stafford.
Yes, he has won a Super Bowl. I don't know if you know that.
Did you influence the...
I did not.
Sounds like it.
I did not. Tier 2, the first quarterback in tier 2 at number 6 is Jaden Daniels.
Okay.
Number 7 is Justin Herbert.
Okay, here we go.
Number 8, by the way, tier 2 goes to 14, by the way.
Okay.
So they have them all in this tier.
Justin
In this tier.
Herbert.
Yep.
Okay.
Number 8 is Jared Goff.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
Tied for number 9 with C.J. Stroud is Jalen Hurts. And then at 11 is my guy, Baker Mayfield.
Okay.
Dak at 12.
Okay.
Jordan Love at 13. Brock Purdy at 14. That is all tier 2. So your thoughts on the 50 coaches and NFL executives that have Jalen at 9 tied with C.J. Stroud?
So they have him in the top 10.
They do.
So it's not blatant disrespect.
No.
They have him in the top 10.
Top 10 QB Super Bowl. We should all be happy. Let's move on.
No, we're not
Okay.
happy. We're not
All
happy.
right. Okay.
Because here's the thing. Because the list is going to be brought up, and we're going to dissect the list a little
Oh,
bit.
right. Yes. Okay.
So we got to look at the players that are in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
How is Jared Goff and Justin Herbert in front of Jalen Hurts?
You would have to ask the 50 coaches and NFL executives that put him there.
See, here's what I'm going to have to always ask.
Yes.
What is this being based on? And if you're just telling me, is it the eye for talent? Is it how much of the offense is based around this guy? I don't know. Jared Goff, one could argue he has just as much offensive power around him as Jalen does.
Sure.
He has offensive power around him.
Now, they scored a ton of points last year.
Oh, Detroit.
Detroit did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they scored a ton of points.
That's what I'm saying. He has a ton of offensive power around him.
Yes.
And if you looked at Detroit's offense, would you say they are strengthened by their running game or passing game?
I would say running game. Now, their passing game was better than ours last year.
That's not what I asked.
But their running game.
That's not what I asked.
Yeah,
Stop the
Gibbs and Montgomery. Yes.
Stick to the question.
They are powered by their running game.
Yes. Right?
Yes, 100%.
And I would agree with that.
Yes.
But for some reason, he doesn't get knocked for that. He doesn't get knocked for that. He's still viewed as a passing quarterback when in reality, a lot of people really would view him as a game manager himself.
Sure. Can I play devil's advocate?
Sure.
Now, I don't have Goff in front of Jalen, to be clear. But I would say, okay, he has all that talent, but they didn't win the playoffs, for sure.
Yeah.
But they did score a lot more points than the Eagles did, and their passing game was better than the Eagles was last year.
Yeah.
So if I want to look at, if I'm just looking at the quarterback, I would say, okay, they're both loaded, but I would say Goff did a better job last season than Jalen did. I was being devil's advocate.
I don't know what his stats were, but it wouldn't be hard to have a better passing numbers than Jalen.
For sure.
They had the 29th ranked passing offense.
Yes, and I think that's what these guys are looking at to an extent. That are voting on it. They're like now we don't have to say the passing game is everything for a quarterback, but it's certainly more than half.
Yeah, but then I read into why he's in 9. And then I read where someone said he should probably be in the 3rd tier. And, is he carried by the offense and you don't have to ask him to do much? Like, that's unfair to a guy who has already played at a MVP level. If you're just basing it off last year, okay. It's hard to argue about that based off last year, just based off the regular season numbers. I wouldn't argue that. Was not impressive. But he's already played at an MVP level. Why doesn't he get the respect that a guy who has the accolades on his resume that he has? He's played at an MVP level. He finished number 2 in MVP 2 years ago. Took his team to the Super Bowl. He's already been in a Super Bowl. And he's won a Super Bowl. Why doesn't what he's done carry the weight that it would for those other guys? If any of those some of those guys are up there without even having half of the accolades that he has.
Well, sure. Justin Herbert hasn't even won a playoff game.
That's
right?
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So why doesn't what Jalen has done hold more weight? You know what it is? It's because a lot of these dudes ranked him as just like I did. I said the guy was Tyrod Taylor coming out of college. I never run from that. I said that.
Yeah.
He convinced me. He changed my mind about that. Why can't these other people change their mind? You know what they do? They change their mind a little bit. We'll inch him up a little bit. We'll give him a little. Well, he did win the Super Bowl, so we got to give him some credit. Now imagine if Jared Goff had won a Super Bowl last year, he'd be a top 5 quarterback right now, with no question. He'd be a top 5 quarterback right now, with no question. Justin Herbert would be a top 5 quarterback. Like all these dudes, if they had done what Jalen has done, I ain't talking about numbers or any of the other stuff. I said just win the Super Bowl. If they had done that, they'd be in the elite group. As it is, they were so wrong about Lamar, now they can't criticize him.
Sure.
Guys wanted him to be a wide receiver and everything else. So now you have to just put him in there because it's guilt.
Well, yeah. What the funny thing about Lamar is they were so wrong in the first place. Now they're worried about dinging him for the playoffs because of,
Yes. So they keep him up there. All I'm saying is, I think what Jalen has done has earned him the right to be in front of those other guys. Until those other guys can do what he's done, because those other guys aren't exceptional. If you want to give me Lamar and Josh Allen and Joe Burrow and Patrick Mahomes.
What about Jaden Daniels?
No. Okay. He's done it 1 year.
Okay.
Haven't C.J. Stroud taught us anything? Let's see him do it again. Oh, by the way, this guy went from having an MVP year, caliber year, losing in the Super Bowl to winning the Super Bowl, and he's still being questioned. And all it is from preconceived notions and perceptions that we've had about the guy that people are reluctant to move off of. I know his numbers aren't impressive. I can't argue that. I'm sorry, I can't. But you can't tell me Justin Herbert and Jared Goff is in front of Jalen Hurts. Based on what?
Can it just be as simple as...
Jared Goff may have had one of the biggest choke jobs ever. What were they, 15-1? What were they record? They didn't even win a playoff game. They lost at home to Washington. They lost at home.
Couldn't it just be as simple as...
That dude is the definition as being carried by his team. His team got rid of him and won the Super Bowl without him.
Couldn't it just be as simple as they think they're better? Like, is it like
I'm
just something...
saying better, and how?
Better players.
They don't win more.
Well, no.
They're not better in the clutch.
Yeah, but sometimes a better player...
They're not better in the clutch, Spike.
No, they're not. They're not.
So,
But at least they haven't proven
how? They
to
just
be.
put up numbers against... I don't know, bad defenses, teams are losing. I don't know. All I know is in clutch moments, you can't tell me that Jared Goff and Justin Herbert and Jaden Daniels are better than Jalen Hurts. They aren't.
No, but that's not what this poll is.
I'm just saying, us talking about these guys right now.
I agree with you.
You can't tell me those guys are better in the clutch than Jalen.
I agree with you, but it is the most special of players, which is what separates the top four.
I get you the top four. Not arguing those guys.
Yes. But what I'm saying is that there's, let's look at it as, okay, beyond the top four.
Yes.
Either you don't have everything or you'd be in the top four. So you're great during the regular season. So what Jalen has is, like, Jared Goff obviously has something that Jalen doesn't.
What?
And Jalen has something that Jared Goff doesn't.
It's called a championship ring.
Yes.
It's called a Super Bowl MVP.
Also, but their offense was more productive last year than the Eagles' offense was. So he's got something.
That doesn't mean anything.
Well, I think it means something.
It means what? They went home in the playoffs. They lost at home.
Did.
What does it mean?
And again, I'm not arguing for Jared.
If I told you we scored more points than a quarterback on another team, but we lost at home after a bye week as the number one seed, well, how much weight would that carry for us here? If Jalen lost at home as the number one seed and they had a top offense, would he be ranked in the top five?
You know, by the way, if we had as many injuries on the defense as the Detroit Lions had last year, we would be making excuse after excuse for it.
Oh, my God.
You know it.
Oh, my God. But we can't make excuses for Jalen at 23.
No, I think people do make excuses for him.
No, we don't.
They talk about 30th ranked defense all the time.
It's a bad season.
We talk about 30th ranked defense all the time.
No, most Eagle fans know that was not a good season.
Oh, that's fair. That is fair.
We know that.
What I think is, I think people look at it and the way that these guys are ranking it, I think the way that NFL people rank it as is who would I rather have?
And that's fine.
Yes.
That's on a blank sheet of paper.
Yes.
That's not basing it off what they've done. See, that's a difference.
Well, it's based on what they've done, but not necessarily their playoff success.
Well, what should count more?
I don't know.
Well, I'm asking you.
Well,
you don't know what should count more to you? Like, what counts more to you?
Well, I don't know.
Postseason or the regular season?
Well, okay. The playoffs obviously count more than the regular season, but it is weighted like there is.
Well, it's not like he's a donkey's ass during the season.
I agree with you.
So he's mediocre during the season, but he steps up to an elite level in the postseason. That shouldn't.
No, it should. It should. And like I said,
that should count him. If I'm willing to concede the top four.
Yes.
These other quarterbacks, you can't tell me why they are ranked in front of Jalen Hurts. Well, based on what?
I did. You just don't accept it.
That's how we do this.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's the same whole DH MVP. That's what that is.
Yes,
I'm saying you're not convincing me.
No, I'm not trying to.
I'm not. Well, I'm asking to be convinced is what I'm asking.
Well, I know I can't convince you.
You feel the same way.
No, I would not put Goff ahead of him.
Okay, well then tell me I'm right then.
But I don't think you're right on Justin Herbert. I don't think you're right on Jaden Daniels. I think they're better players. I don't have them ranked higher. But I think that I think Baker Mayfield's better. I think they're better at being quarterback.
It's just like I said. You agree with them. You agree with them. That's why I'm
not
asking
every
for
guy.
answers.
Because
That's
I
why
told
I'm asking for answers.
And my
as to
answer
why
is
those guys should be ranked
and
in
my
front
answer
of this
is
guy.
my answer is that you have to be lucky to be in the position that Jalen was in after playing the way that he played in the regular season in the first playoff game. And he did come through in the NFC Championship. He did come through in the Super Bowl. But the truth is that most of these guys have to play great all season long to get their team in a position to win the Super Bowl. He did not. So those are two different things. Now, I agree with you.
Had to play great all season long.
Yes. Jaden Daniels had to play great all season long.
That's one guy.
Well, Jared Goff played great last season. I mean, he did.
Jared Goff played great last season.
I mean, he did.
Jared
I don't
Goff
know.
got carried last season.
Okay, well,
he got carried last season, and when the team, like I know, I've watched Jared Goff. You put a game on Jared Goff, and he's going to crumble. That's why Sean McVay got rid of him.
Well, yes, and they were
He's going to crumble. He has to get carried.
But
he has to get carried.
Yes, but they were putting the games on Jalen for the first 4 games of the year, and it was a disaster. So he can't carry a team either.
No. What I'm asking, Spike, is Jared Goff has never looked like Jalen in the postseason.
I agree with you.
Not in the postseason that Jalen had 2 years ago when he played in the Super Bowl. Not this year. When has Jared Goff ever looked like Jalen Hurts in the postseason?
I agree with you.
So then that means Jalen Hurts is better than Jared Goff.
That doesn't necessarily mean that to me. It doesn't.
What would convince you? The guy has a better career already. Jared Goff got traded because the team felt
you're picking on Jared Goff. I don't think Jared Goff is better.
Justin Herbert's not even worth arguing about, quite frankly.
I disagree with you.
Well, I'm telling you about the actual facts of evidence, other than your eye test, and you just like him better.
Well,
I'm saying there's nothing else that he's done that you would take over Jalen Hurts. Why? What has Justin Herbert done? But blow a 27-point lead in the playoffs and lose to a stinking C.J. Stroud.
We can do
in the Houston Texans.
Then we can do the resume thing all day long, and then we can.
That's how we're basing it.
But no, that's how you're basing it. And
what is it based off of then?
Then what we can do is at the end of every year we can count up who won the Super Bowl, make those the top quarterbacks, and then we don't have to do any list.
And then look at their resume.
And then we don't have to look at the list.
Well, here's what it is. When you're deciding who should go in front of whom, there has to be something that differentiates the guy.
Yes.
So there are so many things that differentiates Jalen that are way more tangible than stupid stats and eye tests. Well, I mean, the evidence, his trophy case looks different. His trophy case looks different than those guys.
Yes.
So there are things there that separates him from those guys.
Yes, and there are things that those guys do that separate them from him.
That's not as meaningful.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't.
Well, you gave me the top 4. That's that. What is it Justin Herbert does that separates him from Jalen Hurts that's more meaningful?
He's a much better passer than Jalen Hurts.
And that's gotten him what?
It hasn't gotten him a Super Bowl.
Not even a playoff win.
Yes, that's true.
So how does that make him better?
Well, I don't know, but 50 coaches and executives said that they would rather have him.
Don't get on about the idiots in the NFL, about scouting. Hold on, they're right about everything?
No.
Okay, so then they have been wrong.
Yes.
And I believe a lot of this is based off of preconceived perceptions that they have about a guy that they don't want to move off of. And I'm just simply saying, if I'm willing to give up the top 4, these other 4 guys, 5 guys, these other 4 or 5 guys, what the hell have they done? What have they done? I was glad to be back.
There it is.
It's worse!
Elliot's next. Well, I'm good. That's on Ike. Ike can handle Elliot today. Yeah.
Well, me and him, we're on the same side.
Yeah. Oh, well, then maybe Jack.
When it comes to this.
Elliot's next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Welcome back, Ike.
Thank you, my
brother. Good to have
brother.
you back. You saved up. Full day's work.
Hey, it's the return of Eagles football. Get my neck roll! Fire up the grill with that official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles from Dietz & Watson. Be the hit of your barbecue or tailgate with game day essentials like hot dogs, sausages, meats, and, of course, artisan cheeses from Dietz & Watson. Don't forget about the high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect for snacking on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses since 1939. Check them out online at DietzandWatson.com for a retailer near you.
A stellar debut for Tanner McKee.
He's going for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown!
He's got skills. Now the dog pound comes to Philly as the Eagles host the Browns for preseason game 2. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
Tush push number 1 of the 2025 season. And it worked.
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Where there's a Wisfis, there's a thriving business. A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities, all with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WSFS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
All right, man. I'm finally doing it. I'm proposing, but I need the perfect ring. Where do I go?
Dude, you need to go to Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. They've got a fully stocked case for same-day pickup, or Paul Cozy can create a custom piece just for her. Plus, their diamonds are hand-set and hand-picked. Step up to the 5th C, bro. Color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
I'm in. Found them. CozyJewelers.com. And they're Insta at Cozy Jewelers. This ring is going to be legendary.
Step up to the 5th C, Cozy Jewelers.
Cheerleaders Gentlemen's Club is proud to bring you the best bargain in the city. $2 Tuesday. Gas prices, groceries, everywhere you turn, prices are up. However, the very popular $2 Tuesdays is still at Cheerleaders. $2 domestic beers, couch dances 2 for $25, and select cocktails are only $2. Join us for $2 Tuesdays, where we give you a high-end experience for a fraction of the cost. We have the hottest entertainers and the best value in the city. $2 Tuesday specials from 7 p.m. to midnight. Every Tuesday night only at Cheerleaders Philadelphia.
Your official home of Penn State football and basketball is Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Every Nittany Lions game, every play, all season on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
You matter, and so does your well-being. Call, text, or chat 988, New Jersey Suicide and Crisis Lifeline, for free 24/7 support with mental health, suicide, or substance use concerns for you or someone you love. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Good morning, Doctor.
Doctor?
Hi, Doctor. Doctor?
Dr. Jackson's practice is growing.
What do you mean we're still short-staffed?
He needs a good patient doctor.
How do we not have enough doctors to doctor all these patients?
And he doesn't have the patience to sift through hundreds of resumes.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Get a $15 O'Reilly Auto Parts gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of select Mobil 1 synthetic motor oil in-store or online.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Odyssey Sports Minute. Have the Milwaukee Brewers gotten too hot too soon? That might be the only hope for the rest of the National League. The Brew Crew has won 10 straight, 25 of 29, and 49 of their last 65 games. They are deep and talented, scrappy, can win multiple ways, and have that flair for the dramatic. It's a bad combo for the Dodgers, Padres, Phillies, and Cubs. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Tuesday, 3 o'clock. Elliot Short Parks joins us for Tuesdays with Elliot. Hello, Elliot.
What's up? How you guys doing?
So Elliot came from training camp.
I did.
And Elliot, let me ask you something before we get into what you saw at training camp.
Please do.
You've been at training camp every day, right?
I have.
Have you seen the WIP Morning Show at training camp interviewing players?
Yeah, I have, yeah.
Okay. Have you seen the WIP Midday Show at training camp interviewing players?
Yeah, they get a lot of players.
Now, let me ask you this. You're on with us all the time, right?
Correct.
And we like to think of ourselves as the big dogs at the station, whatever.
I can tell.
How many times have you seen the WIP Afternoon Show at Eagles training camp the year after they win the Super Bowl interviewing players?
That'd be 0.
Okay.
I don't even know if I saw you there last year.
In fact, we did not.
We did not.
We did not there last year.
Elliot.
Now, let me ask you this. It's not us, right? Because we don't schedule when we're there. We leave that to somebody else. So whose fault do you think that is? Do you want me to answer for you? I don't want to put you in a bad position.
For me. Yeah, go ahead.
It is the program director, Rod Lakin of WIP. And if Rod has till next Wednesday, right? That's when camp goes until? The
Correct.
20th?
Yep, yeah,
so
5 more days.
If Rod does not get us to training camp before the 20th, we will give out, or I will take responsibility for this, I will give out his cell phone number, his personal cell phone number on the air. So you can, if Rod hasn't heard this warning, I don't know if he hasn't mentioned it to me, you can email him at rod.lakin@Odyssey, by the way, that is AUDACY.com, and you should tell him that we should be there or the hammer's coming down.
Yeah, I mean, I thought you guys would drop this after last week. So the fact that you brought it back up tells me you're not playing around. Here's what I would say though.
Yes.
By 2 o'clock, it's dead there.
That's fine. Have us there early. We record the interviews.
Okay, well that's fair.
We all
you don't
get
want
up
to
early.
do the show from 2 to 6.
I don't care if we're there.
That doesn't seem like
happening
it'd be
there.
very fun.
No.
Yeah.
I don't need to be in the RV or whatever. I mean,
Right.
God bless it, whatever. But if there was something going on, fine. What I'm saying is that like we all get up early, right? I'm a 6:30 a.m. guy.
Maybe you guys could do the morning show one time.
I don't want to do the morning
6
show.
to 10, they do 2 to 6.
No, I want to do our show.
You want to be there so bad.
Yeah,
That'd be a good way to get you guys down there.
I want to do.
You'd be there for practice.
Rod didn't suggest
Yeah, if I was Rod, this is the angle I'd pull.
I don't need their ratings going up for us doing the show there in the morning. Anyway,
you can do Beat the Hammer?
Yes. Anyway, I wouldn't be good at Beat the Hammer. Well, if I had a producer who handpicked the questions to make sure I knew them, maybe then I'd be, hey, what do you want to do this week?
Oh, man.
Yeah, like maybe I'd win Beat the Hammer too.
Yeah.
You know? Maybe I wouldn't beat the Hammer too. If I get okay, all right.
Day 13 of training camp.
Yeah. So welcome, Elliot.
Welcome.
So we got pretty good news about Landon Dickerson yesterday. However, in the meantime, until he comes back, we hope he will be back for Game 1. Now, of course, he has to heal and he has to get back in shape because those guys, when you're 300 some pounds, I would imagine your cardio goes down a little bit too.
That's kind of where I'm at with it. I understand the feeling or the sigh of relief yesterday because there was legitimate worry he'd be out for the entire season. I was there when the injury happened. Players looked upset. He looked in serious pain. I completely understand the fear that he might have been out for the year. But I still think we should be very worried about Landon Dickerson. Whenever you're that big and you have surgery on your legs at the beginning of the season, that's a really bad thing, in my opinion. In my years covering the team, I've seen great players, Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, offensive linemen, that miss training camp and then just struggle to get going throughout the year. Obviously, Landon is a better player than Jordan Davis. But 2 years ago, we saw Jordan Davis in season miss a bunch of weeks. I think it was with an ankle injury. And he never got back in the shape he was prior. So Landon, the timing isn't terrible because they still have less than a month until week 1. My concern would be as tough as Landon's going to work, and I'm sure I've seen him play through a lot of injuries, it's just really hard when your leg is bothering you during the year to heal up. It's just you're playing every week, you're practicing during the week, you don't get that extended time to rest. So I am worried about the Landon Dickerson situation, and maybe he'll be the player he always is, but I think it's a tall order in front of him.
So have we gotten a final word on exactly what it is and the timetable, and also what's the next step and what's going to happen?
So my understanding is, and this is again where Dr. Joel Spike could step in here, but
dude,
he's the meniscus guy. I can do it if you want, but there's two different versions of meniscus surgery. One, he would have been out for the year. The other one, it's a multi-week injury.
Yes.
Now, the way I understand it is they are not ruling him out for week 1, which obviously implies that he is getting the lesser of the two procedures.
Yeah, he is getting a knee surgery, but it is. There's no way it's a meniscus repair.
Otherwise,
has to be
he would be out.
Yeah, a debridement. What they do is, so when the meniscus tears, you can either go in and the part that's torn, you can just sort of shave it off, and then just let the knee heal, and then you can come back earlier, 4 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever. And then if you repair it, is what Jared McCain had last year. You have to stay off your leg basically for 2 months. So he wouldn't. It has to be the first one,
right. Or wouldn't be coming back.
Or else he wouldn't be coming back. But to your point, there is
it's just hard. I mean, even with hamstring injuries, forget the knee surgery part of it. When a player has a hamstring injury in season, it's just really hard to get back to 100% because the games don't stop. So, we'll see. They know more, obviously, about where Landon's at health-wise. I wouldn't mind just waiting till the bye. Give this guy a time to feel one. Because it's week 5, isn't it? The bye week?
Oh, it's like week 9.
Oh, yeah,
right?
You're right. I'm thinking of last year. My apologies.
Okay.
But
Don't you cover the team?
Yeah, my bad. The point I'm making is I am just worried about Landon recovering from this. Well, I think the timing is tough.
Do you think what they will do? So who was in there for him today?
So that's the other thing. So going to practice today, I felt the true indicator of how they felt about Landon's health would show itself in how they lined up on the offensive line. If they were just being optimistic, but they really think he's going to be out a while, I think we would have seen Tyler Steen move to the left side of the line and put Matt Pryor in at right guard. That's not what they did. They had Steen at his normal spot on the right side next to Lane, and then they had Brett Toth next to Jordan Mailata at left guard. So, yeah.
Hold on, man.
Yeah, come on.
Didn't Brett Toth just get into it with somebody?
BLG.
I was going to say, Brett Toth, you don't, he listens in here. So that was Jack Fritz at Jack Fritz that made that audio noise.
Jack Fritz WIP.
Exactly, at Jack Fritz WIP.
Oh, didn't Brandon Lee Gouton say the wrong guy or something?
He said,
Fake news BLG.
He mistakenly. Now, I will say in
snap.
Brandon's defense, Brett Toth has struggled at snapping. So I would understand why he would think that. But regardless.
All right, don't get on Brett Toth's list now.
Yeah.
Is he the new Julian Vandervelde?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about him.
Here, there. Brett Toth's been an Eagle for 10 years.
Yeah. And so, I kind of think if it's not his turn now, when will it ever be his turn? I'm not saying that's how they can make this decision, but if you look at the left guard spot, and so presumably they view this as a short-term thing, which means they're not going to make big changes to the line that would take a full year. So if it's going to not be Brett Toth, you could try Matt Pryor there. He's played predominantly on the right side in his career, and he's played predominantly at right guard over the past few years. Kenyon Green, the guy they traded for Chauncey, A, I don't think has been impressive, but B,
He's
is
been hurt the whole
is week to week with a shoulder injury.
Yeah.
But you want to talk about the golden opportunity for him. I mean,
That dude don't want to play no football.
yeah, I think they view that as a bigger rehabilitation project than maybe they thought.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's not going to be him. I can't imagine it'll be Brett Toth, but maybe it just will be Brett Toth if he's not ready. So
Hopefully it's only for one game.
Hopefully.
Because you get a 10-day rest after that.
Yep,
Once it's
for
on
week
a
2,
Thursday,
yeah.
I wonder, too, if this might be one of those things where they see how it goes, and if Toth is playing well, then they're
You don't
able
have to rush him back.
They're
yeah.
able to give
it's
him
just
another
tough
week or
to.
two.
I know that's realistically how the decision will be made, but man, to rush him back, I just feel like sets off a year long of he's not practicing Wednesday, Friday he's questionable, Sunday he plays half the snaps, like just a long thing of he's not 100%. That's my concern, and he's critically important. Like the offensive line, I think is the heartbeat of the team. I think they are good because of the offensive line. And I think Landon, I mean, we did Players Lounge shows with him last year. He's a huge part of that team. He's vocal. He's a leader. He breaks down the huddle before games. I think it's important.
Oh, yeah, we missed that.
I know.
I'm serious.
Yeah, the tape,
Man,
by
yeah,
the way.
you
Yeah.
kidding me?
I mean, to be fair, Brandon did it when he was out all year, so who knows? Maybe
Yes, yeah.
maybe Landon will have more time on his hand now. But even just little things like he talks after games. When
Yeah.
things are bad at the facility, he talks about it. So he's really important. I know it's not like he's going to be out of the building, but it's just harder to be that guy when you're in the rehab room. You're not out on the field. So he's super, super important.
So
As I've always said, guards are very important.
Well, so here is my devil's advocate, because I would agree with everything you said. He's a great player, and if there was no difference between him and another, somebody called up yesterday and they were like, "Come on, we trust Stoutland you," and I was like, "Well, they chose to pay this guy $25 million a year because he's better than."
And there's this misconception, like Stoutland's a great offensive line coach. Lane was a first-round pick. Cam was a second-round pick. Landon was a second-round pick. Steen was either the last pick of the second round or the first pick of the third. I can't remember. Like, they have talent.
Mekhi Becton was the seventh pick in the draft.
They paid him money. So
and Mailata wasn't, but he's obviously a super talented
he's an
guy.
outlier. So
Right.
Stoutland does an awesome job, but let's not act like they've been using late-round picks for years and been getting away with it.
But I would
But
also
he did turn Becton from a bust into a star
Right, but
guard.
Becton was a top 10 pick
He was still
for
a talented
reason,
guy.
just physically. Yeah, exactly.
So I mean, he has to be. I mean, the size is his athleticism.
Well,
is
this is pretty
clearly
simple.
talented.
Was he a top 10 pick?
Yes.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
So,
But he might not have had dog in him. He comes here and gets some dog in him.
Chance Warmack was a top 10 pick,
Stoutland's
too.
a great coach. I agree with you. I'm
No, it
just
sounds like
saying.
you're discrediting
No,
what-
no,
no,
but,
it sounds
but,
like it.
but
Sounds
people,
like
no,
it.
but people do
he
this
has a lot
thing.
of talent, and all of a sudden, it seems like,
Well, it's the same thing with Vic. It's the same thing. We do the same thing with Fangio.
Right.
Is like they still need players. But here is my other thing.
Yes.
Is that it is one guard on the offensive line. And what I would say is to another extent would be if they cannot handle the loss of a guard on the offensive line, like there were huge that Chiefs offensive line last year was put together with duct tape and glue.
Right.
Hold on, didn't we lose somebody? Who did we lose in the NFC Championship? Didn't we lose?
Well, Landon
Cam came back.
Cam
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
play.
that's what
Right.
it
There
was,
was.
yeah.
Yeah, so I understand that he's important, but if they lose a guard and they can't score or they can't run the ball because they lost a guard, all of a sudden I'm looking at all the other guys on the offensive line. I'm like, well, how good are you?
I mostly do agree with you.
Okay.
But I will say, again, from doing the Players Lounge show with these guys, like the importance they all say about if one person's offbeat on that line, how much it messes everything up, does have me feeling not as confident as you do that they can just get away with replacing a guard. And you bring up the Chiefs offensive line, how they had to put it together. Look at that offensive line in the Super Bowl.
I'd be more concerned just about the chemistry between
Yes.
Jordan and
that's something
Landon over there.
That's something Jordan has talked about a lot, like
Yeah.
how comfortable he feels playing
Yeah.
next to Landon because of all the snaps he's had. So
Who was the guy Jason Peters hated lined up next to him?
was it Wisniewski?
Wisniewski,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
So
So
and Lane didn't want to move off of Brandon Brooks either. They were very, very close.
Yeah.
So I think it could throw off everything if he's out for a while. Is Jordan playing as well? Is Cam playing as well? Is the timing right? Because ultimately they will be as good as their offensive line. Their offensive line is critically important. It makes the run game work. It makes the pass game work. I think it's the most important unit on the team besides obviously the one player, which is the quarterback. But they have to have a great offensive line. Otherwise, the season's not going to go where anyone wants it to go. And if you lose one guard, I get your point. It's just one guard. But if it throws everything out of sync, that's a massive deal.
Well, and by the way, they're thin on offensive line this year.
And we don't even know if Steen's good.
Yes,
right?
I would agree. Yeah, well, I mean, they're thin on offensive line this year, and part of that is their decision to pay everybody like they've paid them.
And not pay back then.
And not pay back then and not pay. So, like, this is, this is a choice they made. All right. So coming up next, we will find out how Jalen looked today, how the offense looked.
Yes.
And Jack brought up a potential idea as to why the defense has sort of gotten the better of the offense so far this year. I want to run that
why
by
he thinks that.
Let me hear his thoughts.
Wait for this breakdown.
He calls one practice. All of a sudden, he's ready to break down 13
Your eye
days.
test is full of it.
Yeah.
That is coming up next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
On Tuesday, August 26th, it's FanDuel Futures Day. Now, it's a new holiday for all football fans. It's 24 hours of deals on all your football season predictions. So take a flyer on the MVP race. You know who I like? I like the quarterback that's right here in Philadelphia to be MVP. Don't interrupt the reads. Or you can crown your champion in August. I'll go with the team right here in Philadelphia to win the championship. Or you can parlay your division winner dark horses. Mark your calendars. This is your day for your hunches, your hot takes, your calls, and your odds. Visit the FanDuel app today and start planning your futures bets right now, because Futures Day is one day and one day only. FanDuel, play your game.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Reds leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
Chops at the wall and he robs him of a home run. Harrison Bader.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Why settle for any meal deal when you can have one you really want? The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back at Wawa for a limited time. Wawa's $5 Big Breakfast Deal gets you any sizzly, any size hot or iced coffee, and a crispy hash brown, all for just $5. Any sizzly, any coffee, plus a hash brown. Big taste, big value. The $5 Big Breakfast Deal is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Want to save big for back to school? Going Gone by Dick's Sporting Goods is serving the looks you need for less. Score up to 70% off shoes, tees, pants, sweatshirts, and backpacks from Nike, Adidas, Jordan, and more. Save big on styles for the school year. Your style, your price.
There's nothing better than watching the game live. And with Xfinity Sports and News TV, you can stream over 50 live channels for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. From game time to prime time. It's the local channels you love, the news channels you need, and the sports channels you can't live without. History-making moments aren't going to wait for you, and replays never do it justice. So get Xfinity Sports and News TV today for all the live action you could want. Plus, you can save even more with Peacock Premium. A $7.99 a month value included at no extra cost. Xfinity Sports and News TV. The live TV you love, with savings you'll love even more. To learn more, go to Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Savings compares Xfinity Sports and News TV at $70 per month, the YouTube TV at $82.99 per month.
With Caesars Palace Online Casino, Iconic Play is just the beginning. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. New users get a $10 sign-up bonus, a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, and 2,500 reward credits after wagering $25. Must be 21 and physically present in New Jersey or Pennsylvania. In Pennsylvania, affiliated with Harris Philadelphia. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
New Harley-Davidson street glides under $265 a month at Stars and Stripes Harley. Ride out for under $265 a month on a new street glide at Stars and Stripes Harley-Davidson.
Payments based on street glide model and base color with 30% down, 96 month term, 6.99% APR with approved credit. Doesn't include freight, setup, tax, title, and license fees. See dealer for details.
If you have back-to-school shopping to do, then you should make Macy's your first stop. Because Macy's has back-to-school styles from brands like Nike and Jordan, must-have denim from Levi's and Good American, and now Macy's has Abercrombie Kids too. It's all in one place, all at great prices. And here's another reason to come in. If you're already at Macy's and you saved so much, you could stop by the fragrance counter and pick up something for yourself too. The best back-to-school styles are here now at Macy's.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/here-for-good.
Wesley had IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Coming after my house, my car. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
Wesley called Optima Tax Relief.
Oh, they were great people. Optima Tax. They know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
For details, visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
At Wawa, every sip is made for your moment. Whether you're in the mood for a juicy jolt, a breezy blend, or a bold buzz, we've got you covered. Any flavor, any vibe, all made fresh just for you. Smoothies, refreshers, coffee and espresso beverages, and more. Fuel your day, find your moment, and sip into something special. Gotta have a Wawa.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Eagles battle the Browns in preseason game 2. Saturday. Pregame starts at 11. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champs. Sports Radio 94. WIP.
Tom.
So you can dance. You always say you can't dance. Look at you.
I have rhythm.
Again, well, you don't dance at weddings.
Because I don't like
I know,
dancing in front
but
of people.
You were good at it.
Yeah.
Everything is
thank you.
hard.
No
Thank
problem.
you. Well, when Gilly came in, we all had to do the dance.
That was good.
I was able to
Let's
show.
not bring that video.
Wow. You and Lakin, just one of the most disastrous performances
Jack
of
was
all
in a
time.
tough spot,
Yeah.
I will say, but
I was on the corner, which makes me at least 10 pounds heavier.
I mean,
you were right center.
You were stiffer than taking several blue chews in that dance.
Nick Saban used to kill me about how stiff I was.
So the Twitter question, who would be your NBA player comp, past or present, for Jalen Hurts?
Jimmy Butler. No.
So, well, Jimmy Butler is the first one. Easily Jimmy Butler. Good in the regular season, but awesome in the playoffs. 2 people then say Jason Tatum.
That's who I was going to say.
He's better than Jalen.
Yeah, but I think the similarity is Tatum gets no credit for the winning. Whenever it's
that's true.
Like Tatum probably should be viewed as a top 5-ish guy.
Yes,
but he never is because everyone's like, well, the roster's so loaded. He has Jaylen Brown. I think that's the comparison to Jalen.
You'll like this one, Ike. Magic Johnson.
Oh, Magic
distributor
dropping dimes.
Can I say Magic? The perception of Magic This is going to make me sound like an old guy.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
For the first time.
Well, it's dropping because people didn't watch how good he was. He was outstanding, Magic Johnson. This isn't just about the Jalen thing, but I think people just think about the fact that he wasn't a scorer and wasn't really a shooter. He was still really good at scoring.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't he be in the top 10 of most people's lists, all time?
Yes, but when you start talking about, I would say people younger than 40, I don't think they have the same
he
sort
couldn't
of.
shoot all that stuff.
There it is. And the next one.
Also, he was Tragic Johnson. I'll bring up the nicknames.
I'll give you a couple more here. Tim Duncan. All right.
I think that's a personality thing.
Yeah.
They're going for.
And then Iguodala.
Well, how do you feel about that? Yeah, you're the Iggy guy. Iggy's a Hall of Famer in your eyes.
Iggy on the Warriors?
I think Iggy is a Hall of Famer. Here would be the comparisons. Is that when Iggy was asked to do more, his teams weren't as good.
Correct.
When Iggy was able to concentrate, now it's different because basketball players play defense and NFL player, and a quarterback doesn't. When he could just focus on what he was good at, then he became an even better player. He did win Finals MVP. Now he probably shouldn't have won it, but he did win it.
So did someone else.
That was Steph's MVP.
Yeah. What's that? Yeah, but he still won it.
He won it. Yeah.
He still won it. So Iguodala's not a bad one, I guess, in that Iguodala finally found Jalen didn't have to go through 7 years of people saying, throw it 40 times a game, which is what the first part of Iguodala's career was. He was miscast as a primary scorer. It's not a bad one.
I also think the difference is now that Iguodala's career is over, we know he wasn't able to do that.
Yes.
We don't know if Jalen can do it yet. So right now, I get your point. But
yes.
Yeah, I think that's one difference.
So here is, it was just a thought that Jack had. I'm bringing this up on the air. We didn't talk about bringing it up, but he just asked me the question. I don't think you're going to roll your eyes at it. Actually. Right. So you would agree, Elliot, so far at camp this year that the defense has outplayed the offense more than you would expect to in a training camp.
I would, yes.
Because in training camp, the offense sort of has the advantage in that you can't hit them and all that sort of stuff.
Easy completions.
And they got $100 million over there.
Yes. That you're not allowed to hit. Yeah.
Well, no, I just mean all those talented players on that side of the ball.
Yes. And the offense has been, I think, a little disappointing during training camp, especially considering what you would hope to see.
Whoa.
The question that
never happens.
The question that Jack asked was, we have one of the greatest defensive coordinators of all time on one side of the field, and on the other side of the field, we have a first-time offensive coordinator. Is it possible that part of the what we're seeing in the offense struggling is we have a Hall of Fame defensive coordinator against a first-time offensive coordinator on the other side? Is there a possibility of that?
I lean no, pretty firmly. And the reason I would say that is I think there are some areas you could point to it, like Vic Fangio is a better coach in terms of he has more experience doing it. So I could see the defense being in the right place more often. I could picture them being, more, I can't think of the word, but not as making many mental errors on that side of the ball. Whereas on offense, they're a bit younger with the coach. But the reason I would say no is because there's no game planning involved. Like, Patullo is not going, when Patullo calls a play for the offense, he's just calling it. He's not looking at what the defense is doing and calling based off that. So a lot of times he could call something where in a game, that fit that the defense is giving them or showing them, he would never call that play against that defense, and vice versa, right? Like, Vic is Vic's a little more dependent on the offense because he's the one that sends out a nickel and all that stuff based off what formation the offense is using. But I think that, obviously Fangio is a better coordinator at this point than Patullo. I don't think that's the reason in practice that they've had to better the offense.
What is it?
I think it's a couple things. One, I think the defensive line has been really good. Like, they're constantly getting pressure on Jalen. I also think there's probably been 5 or 6 throws that if Jalen makes them or if they're completed, we're viewing this differently. Like, I don't view it that 90% of the snaps the defense is getting better of the offense. I think there's been moments where if there are completions, and we're only talking about a small percentage of plays, those are just big throws that could change things. Like deep throws that are incomplete, deep throws where there's pass interference, third down throws, red zone throws, like things like that, where if things were different, we would view it differently.
So is Jalen having a great camp or not?
I don't think Jalen's having a great camp, no.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm trying to get down to. Is you said, because
I don't think he's having a bad camp. But
I was going to say, you've been on here and you argue with Spike about it.
No, he had a good day today. Yeah, eight for 8. I gave him an A. He had
What
2
was
or
that,
3
walk
really.
through today?
They barely practiced today. Yeah, it was only an hour. Well, they got 2 days coming up against the.
Charting throws. Like, what were they out there in?
They
T-shirts
didn't
and
even.
shorts?
Yeah, they didn't even have shells on. So it was just. It was just like.
So this was just a day for you to give him an A.
Well, he was 8 for 8. I don't know how much better he could have been.
But wouldn't you hope he'd be 8 for 8 if no one's even in shells?
We can dive into the throws deeper if you would like, but there were a few
only
nice
8.
throws in. Yeah, exactly. It would take 2 minutes.
Could I ask your honest assessment? Now, this
That's
doesn't.
all I ever give you.
Yeah, now, this doesn't matter because it isn't. But if it were Jalen Hurts' first training camp with the Eagles, it's not. We already have a body of work. But if it were, would you be concerned about the offense this season, given what you've seen in camp?
If this was the first time I'd ever seen Jalen practice with the Eagles and he had no back history, yes. I think he has missed throws that are open. I think he holds onto the ball a little much. But this is why this all requires context. Like, when you have won the Super Bowl, you get a little more of a leash in practice for me not freaking out.
Well, for sure. But and this goes back to what I've said during these, and this isn't a debate thing. It is I'm just honestly asking your opinion. Is you were very high on the high completion percentage, ball never touching the ground, and that isn't what we've seen.
I agree. That's why I'm saying I don't think he's having a great camp.
And then the other thing that I sort of
Due for a great year.
But you better hope he doesn't have a great year, because then it means that the training camp stats.
Well, the training camp stats were validated last year when they were 100% validated last year.
They weren't.
He set
No,
a
they
franchise record for fewest interceptions in training camp, and then he went out and set a
and
career.
then turned the ball over a million times in the
exactly,
first
but good news, they played more than 4 games. So all year, he had the fewest amount of turnovers he's ever had. So they were completely validated. But these next 2 days are really big days. Like the Cleveland Browns
with
joint
live
practices.
defense.
This will decide probably what his camp is remembered as.
Okay. Yeah. And if he...
So next week doesn't matter.
It matters, but I think these next 2 days matter a lot more. Now, over the years...
Because he's not going to play Saturday.
No, he's not going to play Saturday. And then I think they have 2 practices between that and the Jets, but I would imagine that'll be a lot of backups because all the backs will play against the Jets. Like, Jalen has been awesome in these joint practices. He's 9-2 over the 5 years. Yeah,
I
4 years. Yeah.
Joint practice win-loss is the original training
9-2.
camp
Now,
stats.
the Cleveland Browns did beat him, so you wonder if revenge is on the mind here.
Who else beat him?
The Dolphins.
Was it the Dolphins?
Yeah, the Dolphins and the Browns. I mean, he started, I think, 5-0, and then the Dolphins got him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that Vic?
Yeah.
Vic Fangio?
Yeah.
Oh, I keep thinking you're saying Michael Vick.
Oh.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
That might have been.
Yeah.
Was that
Was he
that
there
year?
2 years?
Was that 2 years ago that they were down
I
there?
thought he was only there 1 year.
He was
hold
only
on.
there 1 year, but was it 2 years ago that they were down there?
I have them written down right here because I got my graphic ready for.
The other question I had is almost like you said they're running the ball a lot in camp.
The Dolphins was 2022.
Okay.
They went 2-1 that year.
No,
in
because
joint
he was
practice.
here as a consultant in 22, so he would not have been there.
But he was here as a consultant at the end of 2022, right?
Yeah, but he's a defensive coordinator for the Dolphins 23.
Correct. Yes.
So the
2-1-5.
other thing I wonder, you said they've been running the ball a lot in training camp.
A ton.
That's just like weird to me.
Same.
Because,
I agree.
Well, we're a running team.
Well, but here's my thought.
Yeah.
Is I'm like, well,
why are we running Saquon?
Well, yeah. How many different ways can they run the ball? 5? You know, like
Well,
if
you
I,
can't
if
even
I
really
were-
tackle him. It just
Yes.
feels like a wasted rep to me. Now I know you're practicing because the offensive line needs
Wasted rep.
It just feels like less of a real rep because you can't tackle Saquon. But where it's not a wasted rep is the offensive line, the guards included, need to be on the same page when they practice. But in terms of how much they're running the ball, you're right. Saquon, I have the stat here, but take me a second to pull it up. But he had 51 carries through 11 practices, which was more than he had all of last training camp combined. So they are without question giving the ball to Saquon more in camp than they did last year.
The thing, and to go back just to finish up on the thing that Jack had asked, is like, you know, I didn't mind the hire of Patullo. As if we can go back to their shows, the thing that I was angry about is they didn't interview anybody. Is like, I just started thinking, are we really going to go try to win the Super Bowl with a first-time offensive coordinator?
Yeah.
And like, boy, oh boy.
I agree.
I mean, that is, Nick has really put his neck on the line for Patullo here.
Yeah, I was concerned about the Patullo hire, and now he will tell you he's called plays because he's involved in the play calling process, and he did call plays
It's
last year.
different when you're the
I
guy.
agree.
Yeah.
That's what they would tell you. But I Yeah, I like Patullo as a coach. I think if another team asked me, like, Elliot, should we hire Patullo as the head coach? I would say, yeah, I think he'd be a good head coach. But
what do you mean?
What do you mean?
He hasn't done anything. What are you
That's
talking
not true. He hasn't done anything. No. Well, he's been Nick's right-hand man through the best stretch of franchise history.
Keffer was my right-hand man. Would you have hired him to be a program?
I would have, but then he went to live in the mountains or wherever he is now. But, like, what do you mean he hasn't done anything?
You would tell an NFL
I
team to
would.
hire for
I
by
would.
doing with what?
As the head coach?
Can I explain why? Because he's...
Actually, hold on to that. But you will explain right after we talk about
Stiffy.
Yeah. Well,
there it is.
You know,
everything is hard.
When Elliot talks, it makes it go down. When you take a blue chew, well, I'm just being honest. You know, if you're trying to romance your lady, the thing you're not going to turn on is Tuesdays with Elliot.
It's worse.
You're gonna chew on a blue chew. It's like it's not a pill; it's a chewable, which is great. I don't know if you've heard, it's the same active ingredients as Viagra, Cialis, Levitra, and Staxin. Did you hear that?
No, I did.
And you know, you don't have to go to the doctor. You know, there's no doctor's appointments necessary.
lines.
Now they have medical professionals, but you just do it all at BlueChew.com. Yeah, you don't have to go to the pharmacy. Nope, they're gonna send it to you in the mail, in your mailbox, in a discreet and
hard.
Wow, this guy's
One
off
day.
one day.
Yeah.
One day, he doesn't say
That'd be
hard.
great, Taylor.
Yeah. And they keep the cost down by making and shipping it themselves here in the USA.
No tariffs.
Speaking of cost,
yes,
Jack himself is going to pay for your first month.
Yep.
Your first month is free thanks to Jack.
Jack's on.
Yeah, Jack's on. Just go to BlueChew.com. Use code 94. Your first month is free. Jack pays for it. He won't pay for the shipping. You have to pay that. It's like $5.
Yeah, nothing.
First month free. BlueChew.com. Use code 94, and then you can
chew it and do it.
Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it. Chew it, do it.
The thing I love about you, Elliot, is you always come with something that we're not expecting that turns the show over. Here is why you would recommend that a team hire Kevin Patullo as their head coach, even though you didn't want to hire him as offensive
Well, they're two
coordinator
different
for
jobs.
the Eagles.
The thing I want in the coordinator is someone that can bring a counterpunch to what the Eagles already run. Now, a head coach, like if the Giants called me and said, why should we hire Kevin Patullo? My argument would be, A, he's been around the Eagles for 5 years now, 5 years. So he's learned how a good organization is run. He's seen it, all those things. 2, he's been Nick's right-hand man. He's helped build the offense. He's helped build the culture, and he does have some experience on game day and being involved in the play calling. And 3, I do think he has a head coach personality. Like, I didn't think Shane Steichen or Kellen Moore had head coach personalities, and we'll see if Kellen Moore is successful. I think I've been proven somewhat right about Shane Steichen. It's not been great down there, but I think Patullo is like a watered-down version of Nick in a way. And so I think the experience of being with the Eagles and all that, I think he would be a good head coach. But as a coordinator, I think because him and Nick are so close and have had the same ideas, I am worried that they're not going to have an idea for a counterpunch.
But the offense has been so good, as you say.
It is, but we've also seen that when you go to the Super Bowl and the rest of the league spends all year studying you, you have to have a counterpunch. And in 2023, I thought they did not look great against something as simple as the blitz. So I think a lot of that was Jalen. I think Jalen should have been better against the blitz, but it's also up to the coaches to teach him how to be better against the blitz. So with Patullo, I would have preferred for somebody else to come in, a fresh set of eyes, a fresh set of ideas, even if it's only 10% of the offense, just to be here and be ready with new things if they need it.
It is, all eyes will be on him, I think.
For sure.
And Nick. Yeah, and Nick. If the offense struggles out of the gate, it'll be Jalen, Nick, and Kevin Patullo who are...
I don't think it will be Jalen. I'm not saying opinion or not. I'm saying, like, we were here in 23. Brian Johnson caught all the heat publicly.
Okay.
And I think because of Jalen coming off of wherever you want to define it, good year, great year, whatever, Patullo's the new piece in this. So I think if they struggle, whether it is Jalen or not, my guess is publicly you'll hear a lot more Patullo than you will Jalen. Ike seems skeptical.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Yeah, well.
Because it depends on the devil's in the details, right?
Yeah,
so
for sure, yeah.
Are these bad throws, these overthrows? Like when we talk about the offense struggling, are we talking about missed throws or are we talking about play designs?
Yeah. Are we talking about not scheming them open? We're good for that
you shouldn't
here.
have to scheme A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith open.
I agree. Now, we've spent all offseason debating how good Jalen is. So maybe he doesn't have that built-in kind of clout and rope that I'm thinking he does. But the point I'm making is he just won Super Bowl MVP. You would think the new guy would catch more heat. But you are right. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
Well, the one thing that I've decided that if I could pick one thing for Hurts to be better at this year, it is the sack rate is when you try to what's the word I'm looking for? Starts with a C. When you try to match up how good an offense is with sack rate, coordinate is the wrong word. Correlate. When you correlate sack rate to offense, there's not a lot of top quarterbacks who have a high sack rate. He was 30th or 31st in sack rate of starting QBs last year. Like it is. Even if he just throws the ball away, the amount of yards that they give away, the amount of the defensive positioning that they give away, like all of those things, forget about passing yards and those sorts of things. If he was able to clean up one thing, the sack thing is his biggest issue, I think. And it is the one thing that if he cleaned up would give the offense a lot better chance of succeeding this year.
I agree. That's why, I heard you guys talking a little bit about the athletic list. Like I would have him higher than 9, but I can understand why he's viewed as a tier 2 and not a tier 1 because he does have holes in his game that he needs to fix. And he does probably need to be more consistent. Now, where I've always argued is the resume is why I think he belongs higher. But in terms of just evaluating his game, you're right. Like, I think he holds onto the ball too long. I think he can be a little bit trigger shy with getting rid of the ball. Now, I'm okay with that because as long as he doesn't turn the ball over, I'm happy. But you are right that it does make the passing game struggle to get in a rhythm when the ball's not consistently coming out on time.
Well, just for perspective, Josh Allen, I think, was sacked 13 times last year.
All year.
Is that a real?
It's
Wow.
13 or 15.
All year.
When you think about that,
it's
it's like a stunning.
Well, what's crazy is Jalen is a good athlete. It's not like he's a statue back there where you're saying, okay, the pressure gets her. What's he going to do?
We see those sacks. It's him holding.
It's him
on
running
to,
around.
Yes,
It's him.
yes.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, we see him.
So one thing that I think you'd be very good on,
thank you,
Elliot, is the big announcement that is coming on the New Heights podcast.
Oh, it's my entire feed. Yeah, I'm ready.
The new Taylor Swift album.
Yes.
Now you are a Swiftie.
I am a Swiftie.
And with Howard gone, you are the resident Swiftie
Yes.
here at WIP, as he was the resident Swiftie.
Yes.
Are you excited about the new album? How do you feel about her announcing it on New Heights?
So I think it's really cool that she's doing it on his pod. I would also like to say, when they first started dating, I said I thought they were in true love. And everybody said, no, this is just for publicity. I was obviously proven correct about that. They are obviously in true love. So I was right. And I think when I was. And when you
take
look
your victory lap.
I am. I got to take them when I can get them. Yeah, like
this is the weirdest victory lap of all time.
They obviously are. You look at pictures of them together, videos.
We all agree. They're in love. Yes.
They are.
They're in love.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
So I think her doing it on his podcast is super cool. I was talking to Ike during the break. I don't really like new music. It's hard for me to sit through a new album just because I like to listen to what I like to listen to.
Sure.
But obviously, I'm very excited for it. I think Sabrina Carpenter might be featured on her new single, the first one. So.
Wow.
I like Sabrina Carpenter.
How are you a Sabrina Carpenter guy and an Olivia Rodrigo guy? You got to be one or the other.
So I was Olivia Rodrigo, and then I turned to Sabrina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will tell you this. The thing that I got from that is anyone hoping for a Travis Kelce comeback year.
Yeah.
No,
it's just the real truth. Why would he care as much?
He's the most retired playing guy I ever saw in my entire life.
Yeah.
Like this is... It's too much nonsense. It's too much nonsense for a team that just lost in the Super Bowl. Is trying to regain their crown. I'm sorry. I know this sounds hot takey, but it's just like, what is this guy concentrating on? Here's the thing. If she was like a budding artist that he was trying to give a platform to, she is the biggest recording artist of the last 30 years.
Yeah, she's a way bigger star than him.
Yes, this is bigger for the New Heights podcast than it is for Taylor Swift.
I mean, I don't know how many people have done more for the NFL than Taylor Swift over the past 3 years.
There it is.
When you consider all the new
she's
eyeballs,
basically the David Stern of the NFL.
All the new eyeballs she brings to the sport. I mean, I'm open to suggestions, but who would you come up with?
Well, Roger Goodell.
Jalen.
But like, those people work for the league.
Well,
I don't think Roger Goodell's done more for the NFL than Taylor Swift.
Oh, sure he has.
What's his big innovation?
I'll tell you what. You ask all 32 owners in the NFL who has done more for them, and they will tell you the guy that has made them rich beyond their wildest dreams.
I don't think Taylor Swift
is probably Roger Goodell.
Guess what? Me, you, Jack, or Ike could make them rich beyond their wildest dreams in Goodell's role. It is hard. I'm not completely
It's harder than you think it is.
But I think Taylor going to those
What a
games
debate.
has created a ton of conversation that wouldn't
Twitter
be there
poll.
otherwise.
Who's done more for the NFL, Roger
All right,
Goodell
but don't
or Taylor
put my name
Swift?
in it so we can get a fair.
Yeah.
Well, did you see the one quote? So I guess Travis Kelce's in GQ. He's the face of GQ
Oh,
this
great.
month as well.
Good.
And he said that
Cole Kelsey.
Yeah, he said that this has turned Taylor Swift into a football fan. But I was told
that she was already an Eagles
she's
fan.
been bleeding green for 33 years.
I'm
or
okay with her rooting for the Chiefs.
Yeah. I am
duh.
too. Yeah.
I think that's what you got to do.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
your significant other.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Are we gonna get wedding? Are we gonna get wedding bells?
Oh, definitely.
Once he retires.
100%.
Yeah, after this.
Wedding bells?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think anyone from WIP gets invited?
No.
Well, Jason works here, kind of.
Yeah.
Well, Jason
will be
doesn't
there.
count. Jason doesn't count.
I wonder. I hope he does get wedding bells.
Oh, of course he's going to get wedding. Do you think any of his teammates will be at his wedding?
Oh.
All right. You can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
Yeah, it's already one about practice up.
There
All
you
8
go.
of his throws broken down one by one.
And here's what I'd say. If you were ever going to subscribe to the Go Birds podcast, right as the joint practices are happening, which are featuring Shador Sanders.
Yes, I'm very excited.
Like this is I think you need to focus on Shador.
I'm going to track
doing.
Shador's stats
Yes.
the best I can. I obviously
You
have to
think
watch
Eagles
Jalen.
fans care about Shador?
Everybody cares
Yeah,
about Shador.
yeah.
He was
If
almost
Shador
an Eagle.
lights up the defense. Yeah.
He's kind of almost an Eagle.
Yeah.
All right. Thank
All
you,
right, good
Elliot.
time.
215-592-9494. High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
That's me.
Yeah, with Ike. He was
find my
here
glasses.
for a day, so he's a little off, except when he's yelling at me about Jalen. And then he's dialed
Back
in.
on.
Yeah.
Yep. At Verizon, lock in a low price on the best 5G in Philly and be the best you. Check where your ride is for your trip into the office. Get that almost impossible dinner reservation and save big with Verizon while you do it all. Switch today and pay $50 a month for a single line. That's right, just $50 a month when you bring in your phone on unlimited welcome with auto pay plus taxes and fees. Stop by your nearest Verizon store today.
$15 monthly promo credits applied over 36 months with a new line on unlimited welcome. Times of congestion. Unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds. Rankings based on Root Metrics Root Score report dated 2H 2024. Your results may vary. Additional terms apply.
Fantasy football draft parties at Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles and the official caterer of Eagles training camp and the Eagles touchdown club at the link. Book your fantasy draft party right now. Book the MVP package for a chance to win Eagles tickets. Get your own draft area, a draft board with all teams and players, Chickies and Pete's bonus cards, and enjoy all-you-can-eat food and drink packages. Chickies and Pete's, the official sports bar of the Philadelphia Eagles. Visit chickiesandpete's.com to make your reservation now.
Introducing a completely redesigned Dick's Experience, a reimagined sports destination with an expanded assortment of the latest apparel and footwear styles from Nike, Adidas, CALIA, and The North Face, and the best gear to improve your game. Plus interactive experiences. Perfect your swing with TrackMan golf simulators. Test your skills in our multi-sport cage. Welcome to an entirely new next-generation Dick's. Grand opening weekend, August 22nd through 24th at Montgomery Square.
Summer storms can spell disaster for your roof and more. At Home Genius Exteriors, we stop the damage before it starts. Call now during our summer savings event and get 50% off materials for your new roof. Plus, get no interest and no payments till 2027. Call Home Genius Exteriors at 855-UR-GENIUS to schedule your free roof and attic inspection. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. Home Genius Exteriors, the genius choice in roofing. See website for details.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on OpenSignal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Everyone knows champs come from Philly, like the delicious and unbeatable Tasty Cake. Think about it. Mouth-watering candy cakes have a creamy layer of peanut butter filling on top of delicious cake, all enrobed in a delicious chocolate coating. And let's talk about Crimpets, a uniquely shaped fluffy cake topped with a delectable layer of smooth and subtle butterscotch icing. They're a home run every time. Whether you're rooting for the Phillies in the stadium or from home, make sure you've got only the best treats on deck. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
When we say back, you say to school. Back to school. Back to school.
For money!
This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for 13 uniform polos and 2 for 20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for 10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Foreman Mills.
You ever try fixing your car and realize you're missing that one part? Yeah, been there. That's why eBay's my go-to. They've got millions of parts, guaranteed to fit. I'm talking brake pads for when yours have seen one too many miles of stop and go. Oil filters, cause you don't mess around with your engine care. Even got this cold air intake on my watch list. I might just go for it. To keep the ride cool and your DIY streak hot. Find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things. People. Love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
I'm Bill Ryder with an Odyssey Sports Minute. As Travis Hunter's young career gets started in Jacksonville, there's going to be the temptation to limit him to just playing offense or just playing defense. There are going to be moments where he doesn't live up to the massive hype and the incredibly steep price Jacksonville paid to draft him. Like with Shohei Ohtani years ago, leaning into the unicorn reality of Hunter is the only way to let him achieve what he can. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So glad you're listening here at 94.1 on your radio, the free Odyssey app, and YouTube. A message to the YouTube subscribers. I bet you would love to see us at training camp. Have you sent an email to Rod Lakin yet? I want him to get so many emails, he begs me to stop. Rod.Lakin@Odyssey.com.
Are you doing your part? That's the fair question to start asking other people.
Yes, I'm doing my part. We're doing our part. We have this show that people like. Are you doing your part to make sure that we do an interview there? There's only about 8 days left. Before we get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Who's done more for the NFL over the last 3 years, Taylor Swift or Roger Goodell? Is the pause. What do you think the vote is at, Ike?
I don't know how many people that follow us or listen to us are Swifties.
Right.
So I don't know if this is a strong Taylor Swift poll. I'm going to go with Roger Goodell, even though he's not the popular guy.
Yes.
And I'll go 63% Roger Goodell.
So it's 66% Taylor Swift.
Wow.
What has she done? I mean, she's helped the Chiefs.
I'm like, yeah, what has she done?
I mean, I imagine Swifties have watched those
bit
games more, and they have an awareness.
I think she's helped the New Heights podcast.
Well, she certainly has helped that, or she will after this. Yeah, I'm wondering, has the overall popularity of the league picked up because of this, or has Chiefs fandom picked up? Because I can imagine Swifties are Chiefs fans, right?
Well, they have to be, right?
They're Chiefs
well,
fans.
and I think
they're not checking out Raiders Jags on Thursday night because Taylor Swift is a fan of the Chiefs.
Right.
Now, I think the Eagles fans, I think we do get some because of Kylie. They love her too. I've seen that as well. So they love her because they love her, of course. But the Swift connection
It's
there.
a connection there. I'm with you there.
Yeah, I think I don't have to. Taylor Swift has certainly brought an awareness of the NFL to a lot of people who weren't aware before. I just don't know how much NFL they consume because of it.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
saying.
Like the end goal of whatever it is.
And quite frankly, who isn't watching the NFL?
Right. Yes.
Nowadays, I mean, hell, the NFL. Once it's an all year round thing. They dominate the TV. They're buying up networks like.
Yeah, like what else could they do?
Yeah.
I would still vote for Roger Goodell. I would vote for Roger Goodell. Let's talk about the Phils. Why don't we?
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
A lot of things to get into.
I was going to say, this feels like it's going to be stacked.
Oh, we're loaded.
Okay.
Yeah, we're loaded. So I guess we'll start with some news and notes. NOLA tonight up in Lehigh Valley.
Third start.
Yeah. So maybe goes a little bit longer. And again, Taijuan Walker, good last night. Maybe they go 6-man if they don't want to IL Wheeler. But if they go 6-man, stretches everyone out in the rotation, gives them a little bit more break. Taijuan is pitching well enough where you don't have to rush him back to the bullpen. He does give them an option to where if they did want to IL Wheeler with the shoulder stiffness, I actually wouldn't do it in September. I'd probably do it as soon as possible to ramp him up before the playoffs. But that's neither here nor there. So, but Taijuan was good last night. But Nola is making a rehab start. He'll be back. I think this should be his last rehab start, and then he'll be ready to rejoin the Phils.
I'll say this about Taijuan. I am sorry, Taijuan.
Wow.
Ike said you can never change your opinion on anything.
Wow. No, I do change it. It just takes a lot. No, I have changed my opinion on things. But I think Taijuan Walker stunk last year. I think it was horrible to watch. However, this year, he has taken everything that they've handed him, moved to the bullpen, start, back and forth. There's a lot that a pitcher making $20 million who wanted to be a malcontent could be a malcontent about it. So, like, the first thing he gets credit for is doing all of those things, like a good teammate and a good. But the other thing is no matter how hard they hit the ball off of him, he does not unravel. Like, that is one thing you could say about Taijuan Walker, in that you could hit a ball 600 feet and he approaches the game just like he would. I mean, he has been. He just. It almost seems like he just doesn't try to do too much. He throws his pitches, and he.
Well, I think Stock like talked to him or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe they had him on. They interviewed him after his last start, I believe.
Yeah.
And he's like, "Listen, I know I'm going to allow some home runs, but I can't walk people. And as long as he doesn't walk people, you can allow the solo home run. We live that. We live with solos. That's the story of Nola's life.
Yeah. Yep.
You know, so like you live with a solo shot. It can't avalanche to more.
I am sorry I was so hard on him. He has been a soldier this year, and he's been a guy where, like, you think about the playoff roster. Yeah, he will be on the playoff roster. He's got to be on the play. He'll be their long guy.
Yeah.
He has to be their long guy, in the playoffs.
And who would have thought? I'm throwing this out there. I think he has more trade value this offseason than Castellanos. Like
I would say so too.
How about both of them together?
Well, they're both probably
It's a package deal.
Well, I don't know what's that's getting you. I don't think a team's lining up to take on nearly $40 million of Castellanos in Taiwan. But if you find that team, we'll ship them your way.
I do think he has more trade value than Castellanos. I do think he does, because he's a guy who, if you figure at the least, he's a 4 starter on a normal team.
He'll take the ball every 5th day.
Yeah.
There's value to that, Ike. We know that.
Yeah.
We know that.
Yeah.
We know that.
So congratulations, Taiwan Walker.
Yeah.
He is, I would say, I can't believe I'm saying this. Taiwan Walker has been a good Philly this year.
Yes.
He has morphed into a good Philly.
Listen, he's taking his criticism because we certainly have doled it out. And other than the liking of a tweet a couple years ago about Rob Thompson or something, he hasn't been a malcontent. Like, he's been a good teammate, it seems like, with everybody.
Yeah, they like him down there.
And like you said, this year he's accepted any role they basically have asked of him.
Remember when Bryce tried to get him replaced?
Yeah.
Vocally tried to get him replaced?
Just said, hey, Blake Snell would help this team.
Yes.
That's it. That's it.
I do remember
That's
that.
it.
Yep.
Speaking of, I actually have 2 for you, Spike.
Okay.
Just some quick eye test things.
Yeah.
Were you okay on the play that Bryce got thrown out at home plate?
Well, if he got sent, then it is what it is. I didn't see whether he got sent or not. He was the most out guy that we've seen all year.
There's no way he got sent.
Okay.
Still good to take a shot in that
No.
situation. Yes, it was.
No.
They didn't score. They weren't doing anything.
Dude, he was out by 3 feet.
Guys, no, you don't think Marte has a hose in right field?
When
The
he
point is, did Bryce know he had a hose in right field?
Well, he's really a third baseman, so I don't think he had any idea.
when Bryce looks at himself in the mirror, does he see Vince Coleman? Like, does he see,
Sometimes
how
he does.
fast does he think he is?
I know. He's
Yeah.
a little cocky.
No.
And then what did the Spike Eskin eye test say about David Robertson's debut?
Oh, my God.
I'll wait till I see the next one.
Yeah, I know.
He got out of
What'd
it.
you think after the first 4-pitch walk to start it off?
It wasn't excited.
It wasn't even a close pitch to the strike zone.
Ideally, he's pitching when you're down by 1 or 2.
Okay.
And hopefully he can keep it close. And in a situation last night, he has to be in a high leverage spot. Well, it wasn't that high leverage, but you get the point.
Well, because
they
they were
down
down
so many guys in
Yeah.
the bullpen.
Yeah.
Well, and the other thing, I told Jack this last night. I'm watching Romano last night, who had a fine inning.
By the way, 2.35 ERA in his last 14 outings.
I said to Jack,
Baby's
I
sleeping.
said, can you believe at one point this year, we were like, oh, yeah, Romano's going to be the closer. Now we're watching Duran, who's like the best player of all time. And this guy, Romano, who's barely a major leaguer at this point. And we're like, oh, no, we're going to hand him the closer role.
You didn't appreciate his lockdown inning last night?
It was a good inning.
It was good anyway.
He's either brutal
Yes.
or insanely fast.
Or he's in and out.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's crazy. ESPN ranked their top 50 Major League players. This is by 17 experts, no one in the front office.
Yeah. Did you see where our Phils ended up on this?
No.
So Wheeler was 9.
Ninth best player in
That's
baseball.
the highest, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Judge was 1, Ohtani was 2.
Yep.
Thanks
Scooball.
for pointing that out.
Yeah,
Spike.
I know. I'm surprised you don't wear your respect hat today. Is that a Thresher's hat, by the way?
It is.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
You think it was a Reds hat?
Somebody
No,
did.
I just didn't know.
Okay.
I just didn't know.
Somebody
if it was-
thought it was a Reds hat.
It's not YouTube.
Yes.
It's a
Or on Twitter, I believe. Oh, no, it was YouTube. Yeah,
Of course
they
it was
see
YouTube.
you.
Yeah.
Yes, they see you.
It is a Clearwater Threshers hat.
That's an old logo, though. That'd
Yes,
be when
it
like
is.
Trevor May was there.
It is an old logo. I got it at one of our spring training trips for, I believe, YSP.
Yeah, that's probably when you asked Harry Callis if
Bear would beat a fight in a shark.
would beat
It'd be in a
shark
fight.
Yeah. Yes. Schwarber checks in, Ike.
Yeah.
Number 14 player in baseball.
Sounds good to me.
Get that price tag up. I think I settled on 4 years, 120.
Oh,
$30 million a year feels fair.
feels like an overpay.
I don't care. I don't care.
Well, and
we'll get to some Schwarber stuff here.
Yeah,
we'll get to some Schwarber
when
stuff.
we get to that.
Chris Sanchez at 19. Good for Chris Sanchez.
Yeah.
Finally.
Yeah.
Trey at 32.
Wow.
And then Harper at 33.
So I was going to say, did Bryce make
He
it?
made it.
33,
He made it.
okay.
He made it.
Do you think he sent that link to Dombrowski when he was talking about his extension?
No, I hope he put it at the front of his locker.
Yeah.
That is my
I'm one of the best players in baseball. I'm one of the best players in baseball. I'm one of the best players in
Yeah,
baseball.
you guys,
one of the best?
Yeah, you guys bullied out of him believing that, and look what's happened since.
Oh,
Yeah, look
right.
what's happened since.
Yeah.
You too.
We hope he still believes it.
I know. But you know what he's doing? He's propping himself up, and you guys had to make it about the contract.
Oh, okay.
All right. So pieces.
Who was 3 was Skeens, right? And then Bobby Witt.
I thought
think.
Scooball was 3. But
Scooball was 3 and Witt was 4. Right. Yeah.
Skeens should be higher.
Yep.
But regardless, okay. So Kyle Schwarber was asked last night about Cincinnati. Oh, the Queen City. Who's dying to go back to Cincinnati? Regardless, I don't want to trash Cincinnati, but here's Kyle Schwarber talking about the beautiful city of Cincinnati.
So Kyle, you were asked at the All-Star game about your future, and a lot of people made a headline about Cincinnati and your connection. Do you have a lot of friends who are saying, Kyle, man, just consider the Reds next year?
Oh, I mean, it was funny. Yeah, it was, I think Gordon for that one, but he asked the question, just if things don't work out, would you ever think about Cincinnati? I mean, absolutely, right? That you grew up watching the team, and who wouldn't want to play for a hometown team? But there's so many different aspects that go into free agency and everything like that, and especially where you're playing at now and how you feel like you wanted us keep winning with the group here, but. There's unknowns, there's a business, and whatever happens. But I think if you ask the childhood Kyle, that why wouldn't you want to come play for your hometown team?
I got to tell you, Kyle Schwarber's handling his contract year the way a smart guy handles his contract
he's crushing it.
Have the best season you could and keep all your options open.
Yep.
So I don't blame
Just
him
like,
for any
you
of
think
it.
he's gonna
Like Sosa.
Soto. You think
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to pull a Soto after they lose and say, like, we'll wear a Boris hat, even though he's not a Boris client?
Yeah, no, I don't think he'll go that far.
No, I don't think he's going to do all that.
He's going to be a Philly. Unless somebody gives him a Godfather offer, he'll be a Philly.
Yeah.
That concerns me less than hearing Dave Dombrowski not really seem to be all in on bringing Kyle Schwarber back.
The last time he said something, I think it was yesterday, the day before, he sounded more. He was like, we want him to be a Philly for, we want to keep him here for a number of years and blah, blah, blah. He said.
Okay.
But he's got to be, he's got to do the same thing Schwarber's doing. Schwarber's got to keep his options open, and if Dombrowski's smart publicly, he can't sound so married, because I bet Dombrowski's got Middleton in his ear going,
every day.
We're not going to lose that guy, are we? We can't lose that guy.
Right. No, you're right about that.
Yeah. And
Yes.
there's no way. Who's Schwarber's agent? Is it a big guy?
It's not Boris. I actually don't know who it is.
Okay. His agent is probably texting Middleton.
Yeah.
Every
day.
Yeah.
Do you think?
Well, I certainly want him here.
Yeah.
But if he's not going to be here.
There it is.
Two things.
Yeah.
What Reds team did he grow up watching? Austin Kearns?
Yeah.
And
Those were some good teams.
Who? Homer Bailey?
Who you
Aaron
watch?
Harang?
With
Griffey when they brought
Brandon
him back?
Phillips. Yeah, Brandon Phillips.
Oh, did he get Fat Griffey?
Pokey Reese probably got he probably got Fat Griffey.
Yeah.
He probably did.
Young
Probably
Jay Bruce.
did.
He's probably all hype about Jay Bruce.
Yes. Jay Bruce.
Joey
yeah.
Votto.
Yes.
He was
Those
weeping
guys,
tears when
man.
Halladay threw the no-hitter against them in the postseason, just like Ike was, because he had to go home. So, and the second thing is,
I definitely want him to stay here.
But
Because you
maybe-
guys would be miserable if he goes to Cincinnati.
listen, I just wish there was a live cam on Middleton for every Schwarber home run.
Yeah,
Where
because he
he's
knows
like-
it costs him every
He's
time.
like, is that foul? Is that foul? He called in the Reds last night saying, "Hey, review that."
Yeah.
I think that was foul. I think
He's
that was
campaigning for Otani's MVP case, I think.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Foul. Well, now
Definitely,
Otani's apparently in trouble
It's
again.
not real trouble.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't read it. I saw it on Twitter.
Yes. Everybody's flipping out. It's not
Right.
real trouble. But Otani, the problem with the Schwarber MVP thing now is Otani's pitching.
Yeah.
He's really pitching.
Yeah, it's
He's
gonna
not
hurt.
doing the one inning thing.
It's got to hurt your soul, huh?
Well, no. I said when
I
he's
know.
pitching, he's the
I
best player in baseball.
I know.
When he's not, he's just a DH.
The lineup is out. Castellanos is in it. I had wondered, because Saturday night they sat him against the righty. He is hitting 197 since July 1st, obviously struggling at the plate. I know it was maybe the hard turf in Globe Life Field is why Cassie was off his feet, but we'll see if maybe tomorrow he's out of the lineup, if Thompson's going to commit to the platoon thing. But he did it again last night, where Castellanos bats in the top of the ninth, and then in the bottom of the ninth, protecting a 3-run lead, he already had pulled Kemp for defense. He pulled Weston Wilson for defense. He left Castellanos out there. And that is annoying to me. And I worry that in the postseason, he's just going to leave him out there because he's afraid of Nick Castellanos. And my point is, what are you afraid of? He's a replacement level player. What is he going to do? He has not produced in a while. Just do the right baseball thing. Thompson's been great. I think he's been different this year. It's been positive.
I agree.
That has to stop.
He's going to do it in the playoffs.
I'd be shocked.
Although
he should.
My gut tells me he has been laying the groundwork. I think the conflict earlier this year, even sitting him the other day, is not something that he would have done last year. And I think he is trying to balance two things with Castellanos. One, what he thinks is the right baseball move. The other thing is he can't lose Casty. He doesn't want a war with the guy.
Right.
So I think he's trying to balance it. And I think what he's trying to do is say, is this really worth it in the regular season? I have let this guy know that I can do this and I will do it. Do I have to shove it in his face every time? So my gut tells me that based on how Thompson's been this year, which is different, he has made changes this year he wouldn't normally make. Yep. I think in the playoffs he will pull Casty in a ninth inning of a close game for a defensive replacement. I think we will see Kepler out there or something if he's not already out there. That's what I think.
Yeah, I don't.
Really?
I don't think he's going to do it either, but I'm with you. I hope he does.
I think he's gonna. That's my gut.
We'll see.
All right. 215-592-9494. You believe in the Phillies? That is the main thing today. Do you believe? Do you think it's different? Or do you think it's more of the same? And next question, we do have a spot in the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League. If you want to be in it, what you have to do is tell us why. OG Wade, you're on WIP, who will not be in the Fantasy Football League.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, OG? You're a lot of things. A good fantasy football player is not one of them. One of the worst I've ever seen.
Listen.
Yeah.
We ain't even got to get into all that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I was the best. Y'all jealous that you're just mad at me. You know what I'm saying? But it's okay.
You were in last
Right.
place. I don't think you won a week.
No.
Yeah.
You didn't. And you gave wins to everybody else.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. What do you got, buddy?
Hey, listen. I want this Jalen Hurts thing because that's what the athletics list was. Really, it was an attempt at poking at Jalen.
No, it
because
wasn't.
Ike Reese asked you a question and you weren't too honest with him.
Yes, I was.
He asked you.
I'm always
in what
honest.
context was that question? The tier one, and you didn't give him that.
I don't think.
so
Can you
the-
ask me what you're saying that I didn't ask? I didn't answer. Ask me the question because I don't understand.
Ike said for the tier one, I would like to know what the qualifications for being in the tier one.
See, you always try to whittle it down to this. It is who they think the best players are. It's not like rocket science,
I know.
OG.
You didn't. No, the Athletic actually gave their definition of a tier one quarterback. It says can carry his team each week, wins because of him.
Okay.
He's
Then none of that is Jalen.
handles pure passing situations.
None of that's
Hold on,
Jalen.
Slow down.
None of that's Jalen.
Okay, slow your roll. All right. You want to talk or you want to let me talk?
Well, my name's in the show. Yours isn't.
Oh my God. Okay.
If we're
all
just
right.
being honest.
All right. Well, we good. Okay, we good now because we can swing it all day long. Pause. But yeah, we can do that. I mean, I'll win every time.
What are you? I don't understand what you're asking.
Okay. I'm not asking a damn thing at this point, Spike, because you let that fly right out the damn window. Now let's just talk about the tier one thing. Okay, you said that none of that's Jalen. Then guess what? According to tier one, that's none of them guys. Only one that is in tier one is Patrick Mahomes
No.
and Jalen Hurts.
No.
Because,
You just
hold
said
on.
carries the team, wins because of him. I don't know if you watched Josh Allen's year last. He was the entire offense, OG. He was the entire offense. He ran for more first downs than any quarterback in football. Like, he didn't turn the ball over. He threw the ball well. He passed the ball well. He did it without very many skill players along with him. The whole offense is based around him. It's just true. It's fine. It's fine.
So my question to you is, it says wins because of him.
Yes.
So if he's never been to a Super Bowl and he doesn't have a Super Bowl, how can you say you win because of him?
Because
You're
there's
not
more
winning with him.
games. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm doing this. If you look at the games that he has not won in the playoffs, largely, it is because the defense on that team has failed them. Now, he hasn't been perfect, but he's got like the 5th best quarterback rating in the playoffs of all time. Of all time.
Right.
In history.
What is the goal in the play? What is your goal as a football?
I'm not doing that. 215-592-9494. Israel in Elkins Park. You're on WIP. What's up, Iz?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, dude?
What's up, Iz?
You know what? I listen. I know it's a slow news day. The Phillies are on a hot streak.
It's not.
And we just come up with these.
No. We were talking about the Phils.
I know, but we come up with these stupid questions, and it doesn't make any sense.
What question?
Lamar Jackson, every time he's in the playoff, in a critical moment, he wets the bed.
He does.
The same goes for Josh Allen.
That's not true.
Not true at all.
It's not true. It's not true. It's not true.
You got to play Patrick Mahomes. They come up small.
It's not.
Yeah, I don't do. You can say it's not true.
But it is.
But I'm dealing in reality. I'm not dealing in Phillies.
Okay. All right.
Every time Jalen Hurts plays Patrick Mahomes, he outplays him.
Okay.
I don't do opinion-based stuff.
Okay.
I do all factual-based.
Okay. So factually,
It's not based off.
factually, how do you think Jalen played last regular season? Factually.
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 When he plays Patrick Mahomes.
No. So he's not even in the AFC.
When he played him in the first Super Bowl, he outplayed him.
All right.
When he played him in the regular season, he outplayed him.
This is
when
facts,
he played
Spike.
him in the last Super Bowl, he outplayed him.
Okay. They don't play against each other. They don't play against each other.
And when Kansas City played the Philadelphia.
So are you telling me? Are you telling me that Jalen Hurts? Are you telling me that Jalen Hurts is? Are you telling me that Jalen Hurts is better than Patrick Mahomes?
I'm telling you that they're 1-2.
Okay. All right. But he's beaten him every. He's outplayed him every time. Why is he not better than him?
He could be.
What is he?
That's a real
Why is so? Let me ask you this: why is he not? What is Patrick Mahomes better at than Jalen?
Patrick Mahomes.
Then don't say Super Bowl.
Patrick Mahomes makes a series of big plays, and he's been doing it for the last 5 years.
Well, more than 5 years.
Five, 7 years.
And it's not just
So
big
that's
plays
my
because he
point.
threw for 51 touchdowns one
But
year
that-
and threw for
yeah,
5,000
but that-
yards.
That also goes with my point.
Okay.
That every time Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen have to pay Patrick Mahomes,
You're
they
wrong.
went to bed.
You're,
It's not even close.
You're wrong. You're wrong. You don't even watch
keep
those
saying that
games.
I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
Why is it? Hold on.
Not
Why
everybody
is it
that loses wets the bed. Did it? Jalen wet the bed in the 2022 season Super Bowl? Did Jalen Hurts wet the bed in the 2022 Super Bowl? Did Jalen Hurts wet the bed in the 2022 season Super Bowl?
We're in 2025. I need you to catch
Did Jalen Hurts wet the bed in the 2022 season Super Bowl? Yes or no?
Absolutely no.
Okay, but he lost, right? But he lost, right? But he lost, right?
And this Justin
But he lost. Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to put you on hold. Here's the issue. Is not every player who loses a game lost the game because they wet the bed. Jalen Hurts played great in the 2022 season Super Bowl. He played great. He did not wet the bed, yet he lost. Many of the players that lose to Patrick Mahomes, which is why Mahomes is generally the consensus number one, great players lose when they play Patrick Mahomes, even when they play well.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Allen's played well in those games. I'm sorry, he has. He hasn't done enough to win, but he's played well. He didn't wet the bed. We need to deal in reality. Do you want to be in the fantasy football?
Been in the Super Bowl.
One more chance. Do you want to be in the fantasy football league?
I can be the fantasy football league.
Why do you deserve to be in?
Because I'm right.
Well, that's not true. We can't let.
Good job, Israel.
Every show, I don't even want to do it anymore. I'm going to quit.
You can't quit.
I know. I'm not quitting. I told you. Yeah, get you to 60. Yeah. Coming up next, Josh Uche was on the Midday show. Man. By the way,
at training camp.
At training camp. We were not there. If you'd like us to be there, rod.lake@nlc.com. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, a pro wouldn't quit when things get tough, so I will not. Being a pro is about performing at a superior level, and that is where Bradford White comes in, because your water heater is something that you want to perform so well you don't have to worry about it. Think of it like an offensive lineman, right? If you hear the offensive lineman's name during game, chances are something went wrong. Bradford White is like a great offensive lineman in that you're never going to think about your water heater, because when you turn on the faucet, the hot water is going to come out. Professional grade for your house, for your business, wherever it is. Bradford White is built to be the best. They even have the new tankless water heater, so if you want one of those, you learn about that as well. You might not need a water heater right now. I'm not telling you to replace it when you don't need to replace it. What I am telling you is when it's time to replace your water heater, I want you to remember 2 words. That is Bradford White. When it's time, ask your plumbing pro that you always use about Bradford White, or if you don't have one, go to bradfordwhite.com, find one near you.
Joe versus Jack.
It was a good day for me, and it was a bad day for Jack.
It was a super disappointing effort from me. Very impressive showing from Joe to Cameron. He was pretty good at tennis.
I'm begging the people to scream out if it's out. Thank you.
Joe versus Jack. Round 4, the foot race challenge. Jack's got the footwork.
It was closer. Temper tantrums at
I
the
threw
end.
1 tennis racket.
Joe's got the fire.
On we go to competition 4, and I feel good about it.
Coming soon, only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm PJ Glasser here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Week 1 of the college football season, we get one of the best matchups of the whole year when number 1 Texas takes on number 3 Ohio State in Columbus. Texas has been very good the last couple years, winning early season games at Bama and at Michigan. Ohio State, meanwhile, has to replace both their coordinators. Give me Arch and the Longhorns on the money line at plus 110. I'm PJ Glasser from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000.
Paid for by Wesley Financial Group.
Ready to own your year? Score this season's hottest brands at Dick's House of Sport. Shop the latest from FP Movement, Jordan, On, Nike, and more. And check out over 2,000 footwear styles to nail your first day fit. Plus, visit Dick's House of Sport to test your skills in the multi-sport cage. Choose from over 300 plus styles at House of Cleats, or get your gear fine-tuned with steaming, customization, re-gripping, restringing, and more. Own the moment this year at Dick's House of Sport.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy Z Flip 7 that is so much more than a flip phone, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Where there's a WISFIS, there's a thriving business.
A secure retirement.
A clear path forward. At WSFS Bank and Bryn Mawr Trust, your goals matter. Discover local expertise with national capabilities. All with the personal service you deserve. Achieve more with a partner you trust. Where there's a WISFIS, there's a way. WSFS and Bryn Mawr Trust. We stand for service. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Bryn Mawr Trust is a division of WSFS Bank.
Limu and I always tell you to customize your car insurance and save hundreds with Liberty Mutual. But now, we want you to feel it. Cue the emu music, Limu.
Save yourself money today. Increase your wealth. Customize and save, we say.
That may have been too much feeling.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Savings vary. Underwritten by Liberty Mutual Insurance Company and affiliates. Excludes Massachusetts.
When you own a business, it feels like everything's on you. Orders, deliveries, employees, on you. That's why Comcast Business is giving you a year of mobile on us with your internet service. Really? Yep. We'll cover your first line of mobile for 1 year. So calling customers, getting directions, texting Janine and shipping, on us. The broken coffee maker? That one's still on you. Which means you'll save hundreds for your business and get the fastest mobile service with 5G cellular and Wi-Fi hotspots. On us. But hurry, this deal won't last long. Get a mobile plan and free up the budget to maybe, I don't know, fix that coffee maker? Get mobile on us for 1 year. You guessed it. On us. Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Ends 9/22/25. Restrictions apply. New mobile customers only with internet standard service or above. Limited to value of 1 unlimited intro line apply via 12 monthly internet bill credits. 1 discount per account. Fastest mobile based on mobile Wi-Fi and cellular data in service areas. Ookla Speed Test Intelligence 2H24.
Most dealers' pull-out game is weak. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota will get you pulling out in record time and driving home with a smile on your face. For over 50 years, Dell has been the Delaware Valley's preferred truck and SUV headquarters. Over 300 trucks and SUVs in stock and ready to roll. You can buy with no money down and 0% financing every day at Dell Toyota. Dell pulls out every rebate, dealer incentive, and additional trade cash, all in one shot. Plus, with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make it less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Online at DellToyota.com. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Low APR % financing offer on approved credit. Includes all 2025 Corolla Prius and RAV4s. Dealer.F4 not included.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
DQ presents the sound of happy. Hear that? That's the DQ chicken strip basket. Only $7.49 for a limited time. We're talking 4 100% white meat seasoned chicken strips served with fries, Texas toast, and DQ signature country gravy. Yeah, you heard that right. For crunch time and no time, it can only be the DQ chicken strip basket. Just $7.49 for a limited time. Get it delivered in the DQ app. Happy tastes good at participating locations.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Thank you so much for listening. Phil's baseball back on WIP tonight. A 6:40 first pitch. So yesterday we had 6:10. Today we have 6:40. Tomorrow we have 5:10 first pitch, I believe. The Twitter question.
Yeah, what's going on with your city? 5:10 for what?
And I had to Google it to find out if Cincinnati was Central Time or it is Eastern Time.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And isn't it basically in Kentucky? So is it actually the South?
It's not the South.
Well, that's Herb told me.
Yeah. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Here's a new one. Who has a better chance to win a title this year, the Eagles or the Phillies? It's a harder question. The gut tells you Eagles because they just won a championship.
Right.
But the more you think about it, you're like, well, most teams don't win a championship the year after they win a championship.
And the Phillies are already 2/3 of the way there.
Yes. Yeah, they're already probably going to be in the playoffs. Yeah.
99% chance on Baseball Reference.
There you go. Don't keep quoting that.
That's a good question. It's not an easy one.
Let me look up the odds real quick.
Yeah, that's not an easy one.
My guess is, the last time I looked,
Phillies have second best odds still?
Yeah, they were plus 650 the last time I looked. And I bet the Eagles are probably somewhere around the same. So the Phillies odds to win the World Series the Phillies are currently plus 550. The
And
Eagles,
that puts them where?
Second.
Second. Okay.
Behind the Dodgers?
Behind the Dodgers.
How far ahead of the other teams, like the Padres?
Sorry. So Dodgers are plus 350. The Phillies are plus 550. Then the Mariners, Brewers, Astros, Tigers all plus 900.
Wow.
The Blue Jays plus 1,000 and the Yankees plus 1,100.
Oh, so still no other National League team.
No. Wow. So it's the Dodgers.
Okay.
So then...
Well, the Brewers were at plus 900.
Oh, were the Brewers at 900?
Yes,
Okay.
Brewers are plus 900.
By the way.
Yeah. They were plus 2,000 2 weeks ago.
By the way. Plus 550 is an impossible bet. We
don't bet that.
Nah, that's not a good number.
Those aren't good odds to bet.
I cannot even get out of bed.
Well, I already placed my bet for the Phillies to win the World Series. I got them at plus 950.
So to win the Super Bowl, the Eagles are plus 700. So if you go by odds right now,
Phillies have it better.
Phillies are shorter odds. The Bills and Ravens are co-favorites at plus 600. Then the Eagles are plus 700. So
okay.
I guess I would say the
Phillies.
Phillies.
My bet for the Phillies to win the World Series May 28th.
Oh, at what? What were the odds then?
Plus 950.
Plus 950. I guess I would say the Phillies, just because I know they're already going to be in the playoffs, and because of the difficulty to win back-to-back Super Bowls. I guess I would just say the Phillies.
I would probably go with the Phillies.
Yeah.
Also,
the vote so far: Eagles at 74.9%.
The elitists have spoken.
Yeah, as always.
A lot of confidence in the Eagles.
Yes.
Good team.
Yeah.
Very good team.
Excited to watch them play.
Now, I'm going to tell you, I don't like the Jalen's not having a great training camp thing.
It's not great.
Yeah, I don't like that.
Yeah. You don't, not that you don't like people are saying it, you don't like the fact that he's not having a great
I
camp.
don't like the idea that he's not humming in practice. I know it's a new coordinator, but it's essentially the same offense.
You would kind of want the momentum of the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl, especially the way camp started, the way Ellie was talking about camp, to be one of those ones where he's completing every pass, and it's like, wow, he just looks like he has a handle.
Right.
On it. It doesn't feel that way based on the way that everyone's talking about it. Yeah.
Does it? Yeah. So hopefully this is one of those sort of reverse things where he has a great regular season, even though his training camp has been a little choppy, up and down.
Fingers crossed. 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. By the way, hold on, Derek, 1 second. I actually hope that. I want him to play great.
I know.
I want the Eagles to be good, and to show the difference between playing great and last year, I would like to see that difference
There's a difference there. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Derek, what up?
What's going on? Hey, I got a proposal for y'all at the end, but I want to ask you a question real quick.
All right.
Because I was in Mechanicsburg today, where John Ritchie's from, and ain't nobody know him. You know what I'm saying?
Huh?
So I want to know when you in Cincinnati, whatever part of Cincinnati you from, the people. If I was to be up there and I said, yo, you know my man Ike Lees, he on the radio station, played for the Eagles, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Would I get the same reaction that I got all day today, asking about John Ritchie in Mechanicsburg?
Yeah, probably.
It was a long time ago.
I haven't lived in Cincinnati in 28 years.
Oh,
well, hell no. Matter of fact, I haven't lived in Cincinnati since I left to go to college.
Oh, so
that's 30 years.
30,
that's 30-something years. Yeah, that's 30 years.
34 years.
Yeah.
Wow. You're old.
Wow, you getting up there. You say, man, just meeting. I'm ready to be 51, bro.
So everybody just had a revelation. Yes, I'm old, yes.
Well, I'm old too, Derek. I'm calling him old because it's funny to call somebody else old when you're old too.
But to answer your question, I would be surprised if you ran into anybody I grew up with. Because that's the only way somebody would know me. It would have to be a family member or somebody I grew up with, yes.
Anyway, like I'm over like the whole quarterback list thing.
Thank you.
Honestly, like,
Oh, man.
I mean,
Is this the last one?
I'm just saying, I'm not calling in to be like. I just look at it like all these quarterbacks that we have, people have like ahead of Jalen, except for Lamar. Like they was like number 1 draft pick, so they always was thought to be like a better eye tester and a better arm and this, that, and the third. And I just feel like Jalen, he's good enough for us. You know what I'm saying?
There it
I
is.
guarantee in Buffalo, right? Yeah, they can say, oh, we got the MVP. But Buffalo, when the last time Buffalo won something, right? When's the last time Cincinnati won something, right? So it's like we got to pick our poison. Do we want to be
1990?
bragging about – yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do we want to be bragging about we got, the number 2 best quarterback in the league, but we ain't getting in no Super Bowls and winning no championship games? That's why I'm like, it's all about opinion.
Well,
I just think Hurts, people are critical of some of the stuff that he does, and they give other quarterbacks more passes than him. But I guess that's because we're here in Philly. We hear more of that because he's our quarterback. I would love to know what they say about Josh Allen on, like, Buffalo's radio station, as if he's
we could get.
I can tell you what they say. I hope he never leaves here.
Well, at this point, yeah. I'm sure they fought about him a lot, by the way. I'm sure
Probably
they
a couple years ago, sure.
Yeah, we have a station in Rochester, actually. I'll actually ask one of those guys. I think the point, I agree with you, Derek. If you had told everybody here 40 years ago, hey, in 2025, we will have a team that went to 2 Super Bowls, won 1, and a quarterback that is a consensus top 10 quarterback in the NFL, would you take it? I think we would all have been elated at if that were if what we had to argue about the quarterback is whether he is 7 or 8 in the league and we have a Super Bowl, I think we would have all been thrilled at that point. And I agree with you. Every one of those fan bases would rather have a Super Bowl than saying that their quarterback is number 3 on the athletic list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You got to think it's 32 quarterbacks in the league. So if he's top 10, like that's good. You know what I'm saying? Well, there's my proposal, though, right?
Yeah.
So you've been singing Creed for a while, and I've been trying to come up with a song that kind of, from the delegation, that kind of mimics that "Take Me Down," right? So the other day I listened to the Commodores, right? Lionel Richie. There's a song called "Zoom," right? If you listen to that song, a lot of the words in there, it kind of sound like Creed a little bit, man. So you could at least give it a try.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Give it a try.
Oh.
Give it a listen.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
Suggestion for a new show.
Jack, what I would like you to
new
do
song.
is we can't do it at 5, and we can't do it at 5:30. At some point tomorrow, you will come back with Zoom, and we'll listen to it and give it the ear test. The ear test. All right, Derek.
And listen, I'm in the fantasy league, right?
Yes, you are in the league.
All the GMs that's coming there, man. Come in there dressed like a GM. That's my proposal to y'all. Come in there looking like you're ready for business, man, because
So a vest.
it's really a business meet. I ain't saying a vest.
Oh, well, that's what Howie wears.
Derek, no. Come dressed like you're going to a fantasy football draft. Your jersey, your gear. Like, what are you talking about? I don't need a bunch of stuffy shirts and vest on. What do you mean? This is fun. This is fun. This is football.
Man, listen, it's Friday night, man. I'm not married. I'm coming in a whole outfit, man. So I'm just letting y'all know. You know what I'm saying?
All right, Derek.
All right.
There you go. Derek's in the fantasy football league.
That sounds like Derek wants to have a post-fantasy football party. That's what he wants to do.
Well, he's one of those guys. Everybody's got a friend who at the end of the night goes, so where are we going now?
Yeah, what we doing? Yeah, where we going?
And I'm always like, what?
Home?
We just had dinner. That was it. Where are we going now? Now? I don't know where you're going.
That sounds like Derek. Derek said, I ain't married. I'm going to be out. I want to put my clothes on. Yeah, I'm going somewhere after this.
You got a bunch of married dudes.
Yeah.
So
I'll be at the house.
If Derek's in the league, you want to be in the league. We have another spot up for grabs today. So in your call, you have to convince us. And, speaking of a night out, there's the best way that a night out ends is with some loving.
Now I'm awake.
It's with some loving. Is that right or wrong, Jack?
Yeah, that's right.
Ike and I believe it's with some loving. And you want your loving to be, top of the line.
That's right.
You've heard us talk about Blue Chew, and there's
what are you waiting for?
In your brain, it's worth trying. The good news is, and in your brain, and I understand the stigma, there shouldn't be one, but I understand it. In your brain, you're like, I don't want anyone to know, whatever. You just want her to know. The great thing about Blue Chew is that you don't have to go to the doctor's office. You don't have to wait in line at the pharmacy.
I took a needle in the ass.
That was an inappropriate one. That one didn't even make any sense. There's no needles involved. It is a chewable with the same active ingredients as Cialis and Levitra and Stax and Viagra.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason to wait. All you have to do is try, and it's made here in the USA. It's shipped direct to you, so the prices stay down. But as far as price goes, Ike, we have arranged for Jack to pay for their first month.
There you go. So it's free.
First month is free. Jack is paying for it.
Mm-hmm.
So all you have to do is go to BlueChew.com. I'm telling you, this is my advice. Just try. Just try. Wait till that hard envelope comes in the mail.
You start doing hand gestures.
Yeah.
I'm like, what are you doing over there?
This is for the YouTube people. Go to BlueChew.com, use code 94. Your first month is free. All you got to do is pay for the shipping. That's like $5. And then you can
chew it and do it.
Do it. Do it.
The WIP Midday show was at training camp today. We have not been there yet, not talked to any players. Rod.Lake and Odyssey.com. They did talk to Josh. Now, we've been saying it wrong. I looked up the pronunciation. It is Josh Uche.
Uche?
I don't like that.
It's Uche.
Uche.
Uche. So,
Uche.
Well, he was calling him Duran all day on the show yesterday.
Well, it's hard.
Jack was.
Listen, I've been doing Duran for every other Duran.
It's
I know,
Duran.
but when you're cooking and you're saying things
I
fast,
can't get the first name.
Joanne.
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 Joanne. Like Joanne? but
Joanne.
Joanne.
Joanne Duran.
Duran.
See?
Bam.
Yep.
I know.
It's
Joanne
tough.
Duran.
That's why he went to Syracuse.
That's why I don't use the first name. It's
Yeah,
Duran.
Duran,
Right?
yeah.
Duran is easier.
But you got to break the habit of saying Duran.
Yeah,
And
well,
that takes a little bit.
If you quit saying it, then most people will break the habit.
Yeah.
Duran.
You're the Phillies guy.
I know.
Grow up.
Freddie Galvis.
No, it's not a Galvis situation. Josh Uche was on the Midday show and talked a lot about the culture of being here with the Philadelphia Eagles. Here's what he had to say.
So what is it like since you've gotten here? What has the energy been like for you, and how are you starting to fit into this pass rush room?
Yeah, before I signed here with Philly, I was at an NFLPA meeting, and I ran into my guy, Zach Bond. And, we kind of reflected a little bit on the year he had and kind of the situation coming from New Orleans. And he just told me the first thing he realized when he got to Philly was the energy, just from when you first walk in the building. And, remembering him saying, like, Philly could be a place for you to come to, when I was thinking about places. And he was 100% right, man. The energy here from the staff, the cafeteria room, to the janitor, to everything, everybody, it's high
Shout out to
energy.
T-Roy.
Yeah, shout out to T-Roy, man.
Good dude.
Josh, how would you compare being here? I mean, you've played in some pretty high-profile spots. You were a New England Patriot. You were a Kansas City Chief. Now you're in Philadelphia. How would you compare the atmosphere here to a place like that? Because you've been in three spots where the expectation is to win and to win a championship.
Yeah, all of the places are different, but I'd say just from an organizational standpoint, I think things are just ran very, very efficiently here. I feel like Howie does a great job bringing in people that keep the machine rolling, man. I mean, just from staff to players to coaches to everybody. So just kudos to the organization and the higher-ups for keeping this a well-oiled machine.
It is nice to have an organization that people, obviously he wants to stay, so he's not going to say anything bad. But it does seem like the Eagles are a machine right now in terms of how they're run. They know how to do everything.
Yeah.
We've talked a little bit about the possibility of Howie maybe moving on at some point. He's sort of intimated here and there, I won't be here forever.
Yeah.
It just feels so perfect right now, the way that it is, that if they lose anything underneath Howie or Jeffrey, they just, as long as it's only one or two things, they're just run so well that they're able to absorb and figure out those things. So it makes me proud that people talk about the organization like that.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm with you, and I can't say it's always been that way. It's always felt that way for me, but I don't know if the perception was that way around the league about the Eagles. Now I'm going back, primarily talking possibly before Howie even took over as the GM. Right, or even during that little window where Chip was here, that players here who were playing under Chip, not so much would speak badly about the organization, but playing for Chip. Wasn't the most fun thing. So I think that reputation was out there. And the Eagles, to their credit, they've done a great job of changing all of that. You know, they got the stench of Chip being here away from the team. They brought Doug in. They won a Super Bowl. They moved on from the Wentz thing that was in the locker room. And now Jalen's in there as your face of your franchise, along with everything else they're doing. I think it has become a place of destination. When Saquon leaves somewhere and comes and does what he's done, and there's been other players too that have come here and gotten paid.
Yeah, and like I love it here, you love it here, but Philadelphia in general is not like a destination for players.
Right.
So I would say that it's not like a.
And that's changing, I think.
Yes.
I think Bryce has helped that with the Phillies.
Bryce has helped with the Phillies, and the Eagles doing what they've done is it's not easy usually to convince a player to come to Philly.
Right.
But I think that is changing. I never thought I would see that in my lifetime.
Yeah.
That changing.
Now, do you think playing for the organizations is separate from playing in the city?
Yes, but I think they're tied together.
I agree.
Yeah,
I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
I think the
But
thing.
I don't know. I wonder if they try to separate. Because we kind of get put out there as the face of the city, meaning WIP radio and this and that and the other, and fans being too hard on players and that sort of thing.
So to me, the trick is getting people here.
Yeah.
Because once you get them here, then
they can experience it themselves.
Then they it's not for everybody, but more times than not, people are like, "Oh, I like being there." You know,
I agree.
Because winning here is more fun than winning anywhere else.
I would agree.
Losing
with that.
here sucks, but winning here is pretty fun. So I think the battle is getting them here, and then you just see the number of athletes that don't leave after they're done playing or make a home here.
And raised.
Yeah, even look at Barkley. It's not like Barkley had a Charles. Charles not from here.
Yeah, I agree.
He keeps coming back here because.
Now, I've lived here longer than I lived in Cincinnati.
Which is crazy to think, right? Yeah.
I only lived in Cincinnati until I was 18.
Hear that, Kyle Schwarber?
Well, and I was born in North Carolina.
People forget that.
So, I mean, I've been here longer than I lived in Cincinnati.
So you're a real Philadelphian, as people can tell.
Or South Jerseyan.
Or South Jerseyan. Yeah, it counts. Jack, what do we have coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Funniest things that happened in the last couple of days.
Oh. Really digging in. Buzz.
Buzz. I was going to call
Buzz are
him
the funniest
Ben.
things that
I was going to say,
happened
didn't he just do that?
on the show last week?
Yeah.
But there was a return of some dirtiness in the Phillies booth.
Okay.
From other Phillies broadcasters. Okay. 2, actually.
Yes. Okay. Is one of them the one I know
One
about?
is the one.
It's one of the most egregious ones I've ever heard.
Yeah. Okay.
Made me send a text message to the person who said it. And I was like, what are you doing?
And he said, I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's not what he said, but he's lied. Top 5 of 5 is next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Here we are in the summer. And if you are one of those folks like me, or you go and you spend thousands of dollars to rent somebody's house down the shore, you've probably thought, wouldn't it be nice to have my own place? Wouldn't it be nice to have my own place, be able to rent that to other people, and then I go down the shore and they're paying my mortgage? Adam Kasabi. He is the guy that can help make that dream come true. Delaware Beaches is where Kasabi is the expert. Adam Kasabi out of Long and Foster. You may have thought, I can't afford it. Well, he can show you what your rental income can be. You might have thought, it's too hard. The market's too difficult. That's why you need a guy who knows every nook and cranny of that area like Kasabi does. KSEBE. He's been the official realtor of the Rights Ricky Sanchez podcast for years. Now he can help you get your dream beach house. If you've never been to Delaware, property tax is way lower than Jersey. And I keep saying this, the restaurants, way better than the Jersey Shore. Delaware Beaches is a place you want to be. When it's time, you got to use Adam Kasabi, KSEBE. Call or text him. This is his cell that's right in his pocket right now. 302-864-8643. That's 302-864-8643. Or go to processrealtor.com.
A stellar debut for Tanner McKee.
He's going for the end zone. Caught! Touchdown!
He's got skills. Now the dog pound comes to Philly as the Eagles host the Browns for preseason game 2. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have their call.
Push number 1 of the 2025 season.
And it worked. Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIPN.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
And now, breaking news. You leaving me. Your state-of-the-art 65-inch 4K smart television. For going out with friends and not staying in to watch TV. Sources confirm that is a terrible decision. Picture-in-picture mode. Do your friends have that? Can they simultaneously stream live sports and extreme baking shows? How about I make everything sepia? Whatever you want, I'll do it. Just don't put me on standby.
Don't listen to your TV. Head out with your friends and grab some ice-cold Heinekens. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Citizens, since we each upgraded to Xfinity in our homes, the Wi-Fi has been booming. It's fair to say our town has officially become a boomtown.
Mayor, will I be able to drop into multiplayer gaming battles with low lag?
The lag won't be an issue, but your questionable skills may be.
And what if I have hundreds of devices on the Wi-Fi? Purely hypothetical.
Seems like a lot, but sure, hundreds of devices all booming together with the Xfinity Gateway. Yes, friends and neighbors, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
The Wi-Fi isn't the only thing that's booming. Now get the most reliable Wi-Fi and our best-in-class equipment for one consistent price for 5 years guaranteed. All in. Plus, get unlimited data included and no annual contract. All with the 5-year price guarantee from Xfinity. Visit Xfinity.com, call 1-800-XFINITY, or visit a store today. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. New residential customers only. Select plans only. Xfinity Gateway with X5 Complete required for unlimited data except in certain areas. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024. Actual speeds vary.
John Ritchie here, and I'm loving Wild Fork's pre-marinated meat selections like their Peri Peri seasoned bone-in chicken thighs. Oh man, the Peri Peri rub adds a layer of spice to these antibiotic-free chicken thighs. And at roughly $2.98 a pound, Wild Fork keeps meals simple, delicious, and affordable. Visit one of their Greater Philadelphia retail locations and try their Peri Peri chicken today, or shop Wild Fork online for same-day delivery. Visit wildforkfoods.com.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Moms and dads, do you wish you could know where your kids' shoes are at all times? Now you can with Skechers' newest Apple AirTag compatible sneakers, Find My Skechers. There's a clever hidden AirTag compartment under the shoe's insole. It's sleek, secure, and your child can't feel or see it. Then you can check where your kids' shoes are on the Find My app. Plus, they're available for boys and girls. Get Find My Skechers at Skechers.com, a Skechers store near you, or wherever kids' shoes are sold. Apple AirTags sold separately.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell.
I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can, and they did. Smell like Suntown and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and an 8% kick of alcohol. Dial up the fun with Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is JR from the JR Sport Brief Show with an Odyssey Sports Minute. We found out that Myles Garrett was ticketed again for going 100 miles per hour in a 60 mile per hour zone. He's actually already been in a car accident where his car overturned and he damaged his shoulder. Myles Garrett might be a pro football Hall of Famer somewhere down the line, but right now he's being pretty stupid. Myles Garrett, do yourself a favor, slow down. I'm JR from the JR Sport.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Water ice tastes better with Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Do you believe Rob Thompson will pull Nick Castellanos for defense late in games during the postseason? 57% say yes.
Wow.
How about that? That's
Leave
a
it no
shocker.
topper.
Yeah. By the way, my hat is definitely a Camden River Sharks hat, not Clearwater Threshers. And by the way, former Camden River Shark.
Ben Davis.
I think I got it when Von Hayes was the manager. He was the former manager of Camden River Sharks, but it is a River Sharks hat. Both now Thresher is a Shark. Maybe that's why.
That's where the confusion and same colors.
Same colors and Clearwater Camden.
At one point, Campbell's Field was best field in the city.
It was awesome. It was awesome. It had a moment. The River Shark Stadium had a moment.
Yeah.
Saw Def Leppard there, actually.
That's why I went 2 for 10 against fast pitch softball.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Bet people don't call you a loser, soft, all that stuff when that happened.
Let's get to the top.
Probably did.
Yeah, they might have.
That's right when they're like, you're a special teamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Stick to football.
Yep.
All right, let's get to top 5.
It's the 5. Number 5 at 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
So what I have for you today, it's one that I've been doing a lot recently, but there's a lot of funny stuff happening that we got to bring up on the show. So I have 5 funniest things that have happened in the last couple of days. Starting at number 5, which just happened 5 seconds ago. Actually, 2 things that happened at work today. One, Ike comes back to work, and I don't know if everyone here is aware in the building, we have assigned seating, even if we don't have assigned seating.
Oh, in the lunchroom.
In the lunchroom. First thing I see when I walk out, someone plopped down in Ike's seat.
Yeah.
And I said, this isn't going to be good.
Now,
Ike comes out, and he's all hot and bothered.
She's a good person. I don't want to reveal who it was. She works very hard. But I walked in. All I got to tell you, we have a show text message today.
Unlike the morning show.
Yes. And there was like an all caps, message from Jack, and then there was an anger emoji from Mike. And I was like, what? I was out for a walk. I was like, what the hell's going on? And then I walked in the lunchroom, and I was like, oh, no. We all have spots that we sit,
Oh, yeah, I text who and what the bleep.
Yeah.
We got spots.
We all have spots.
Ike was too close to me. For
way
lunch.
too close.
Way
And too
close.
far away from me.
Yes.
I'm at the end of the long bench. You're at the other end of the long bench, and Ike has his own table right by the pillar.
I've had the same seat since 2020.
Yep, since COVID.
February of 2020.
Yeah, that is what we earned by coming in every day during
Damn
COVID.
right.
Is our seats. And by the way, this is like the cafeteria when you're in school. Everybody has the place that they sit.
Even if we don't have nameplates on the seats, it's where we sit.
You don't throw off the hierarchy of the room. The energy was off. We're lucky Ike even got through the show today.
Yeah.
You saw the outburst about Jalen. What do you think that was about?
It's because he had the wrong table when he's eating his lunch.
Now, the other thing that happened that has to be addressed on the top 5. That has to be addressed. So
Now, is this number 5 or is that number 5?
This is all one thing.
Okay.
This is all one thing. So Ike and I.
This is all number 5?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a lot to cover. So I went to the bathroom. Number 1.
Yeah.
Wash my hands.
By the way, you do a number 1
almost every break.
15 times a show.
Very hydrated.
Yeah.
Very hydrated. I come out of the bathroom. I come see Spike, and I say, "You don't need to grunt when you're going number 2."
No.
And Spike's like, "I totally agree. It's mostly performative.
Yeah.
It's for everyone else in the bathroom."
Yep.
And then Ike comes out, and he's like, I was just in the bathroom.
And I was like, the noisy number 2 guy?
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah.
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 I was thoroughly irritated by that.
There's no need to grunt.
No.
Like, there's no way what you're doing
What
is
are you-
taking that much. If you're sweating while you're
Yeah.
on there, there's no way.
No.
I'm sure this complaint has happened at some point during the 5 years that we've been here at the station.
Yep.
This beautiful building.
Yep.
Whose idea
Oh, boy.
was it to have 3 stalls in there and 1 urinal?
I actually
Whose
could.
idea? This is the men's bathroom.
I could
if it's
actu-
a women's bathroom, I understand that. No urinals and have all stalls.
Yeah, we have 1 urinal in the whole for 5 radio stations. A sales
That's
staff.
unbelievable.
Yeah, I actually know who it was, and I'm not going to say it on the air.
Holy cow!
We've had a lot of bathroom issues on. This is a great building, but
Yeah.
remember the flooding?
We did, yeah. My God.
Yeah, but as far as like the grunting, what are you eating? What are you eating?
Change it up.
Yeah.
At 5 o'clock, we're doing. It was again. I thought it was
In the middle of the
performative.
day.
Also, if there was other people in there and whatever was happening with me was that severe, I would end up keeping the noise to myself because
Oh,
I'd be
no doubt.
embarrassed,
No
even if
doubt.
I felt the need to go, whoa.
You can even drop a courtesy flush.
Yes.
Exactly.
Well, and not enough people courtesy flush because I've
I'm
heard.
a firm believer in that.
Well, yeah, I've heard people in there for 3 minutes, 4 minutes, haven't heard one flush. Are you reading your phone? Because if you're not, you owe us at least 2 flushes in that 4 minutes.
I'm glad we're breaking it down.
And by the way, whoever that was,
that is,
yeah, sorry.
But change your eating habits.
Yeah.
And stop grunting in the bathroom.
Yeah.
There's no need for it.
And I saw your shoes. Just know.
Oh.
Nice. Number 4, the fourth funniest thing that's
By the
happened.
way, Buzz seems like a grunter.
Oh, I could see Buzz being a grunter.
Yeah, you think it was Buzz in there?
No, I don't think he's working on
Okay.
it. Stop. Who's that for? You're not working that hard in there. You're just
Might
not.
be.
And if you are, again, change what you're eating.
Yep.
The fourth funniest thing that's happened in the last couple of days is, yesterday, Spike and I, great opportunity to talk to Coach Shaw of Glenmore Eagle Little League. We're so excited to have him on. Big moment.
They're in the Little League World Series.
And he was very excited to come on and talk about his team. It wasn't until he realized that Ike wasn't here. Here's how it sounded yesterday.
Actually, I have one other question, if you don't mind.
Yeah,
Is Ike
absolutely.
golfing? Is Ike golfing today? Where is?
Yeah. No, he's actually not golfing. He's something that adult guys got to do every now and again.
Gotcha.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. All right.
Sorry to disappoint you, but Ike will be back tomorrow.
Yeah. He's pulling for you too. Don't worry about it. Yeah. So
he was disappointed.
Yeah. Or Ike's not there today?
Yep.
I would have called tomorrow.
Yeah.
Game's not till Thursday.
Yeah. Story of our lives.
Yeah.
No, it's like I've seen that face before. When Ike's not there.
Yeah.
It's a really sad face. It's a really sad face.
We should get T-shirts that just say, "I don't know where Ike is."
Please stop asking.
Yeah. Yep.
Please stop asking.
Yeah.
All right. The third funniest thing that's happened the last couple of days is Paul Jalovitz took a shot at Spike.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is this true?
Off of the Tanner McKee. Not trading for a first-round pick.
Is this on the radio?
Here's Jolly's take.
I don't say yes or no. You think about each opportunity. People who don't want to think, people who just want to be sports talk radio callers, be at the water cooler, have their bully pulpit. Yeah, I'll trade him. No, I won't trade him. Never trade him for a first-round pick. Think. All I ask people ever to do is think. Think. Use the brain that God gave you. Does this deal make sense?
Use the brain that God gave you, Spike.
At least he didn't say him by name.
Yeah. Do you think that's what he was saying? I like.
There's only one show that's talking about trading Tanner McKee for a
but
first round.
I feel like what he was saying is you should think about every deal.
Yes. You shouldn't just automatically say no to it.
Because I was
in my head.
Yeah, I was ready to launch on Jolly there, and I think because Jolly's always pushing me a little bit.
Yeah, he is a little bit.
I love Jolly, but don't turn into the those hot take guys on the radio when you work here.
He doesn't do hot takes.
No, he doesn't. He only said that he would be a better general manager than Daryl Morey. That's not a hot take at
And
all.
he said that Andrew Painter would be better than Paul Skeens.
Oh, did he?
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, he also said that Mike Trout was
that
better.
might be the worst one right there.
Didn't he say that Mike Trout was better than Mickey Mantle?
Oh,
So
God.
that feels like a long time ago.
Yeah, he did. I believe he
The
said.
Jolly's 5 hottest takes. Well,
Yeah.
For a guy that doesn't do hot takes.
Yeah.
He does facts. He does facts.
He said that Andrew Painter would be better than Paul Skeens.
No.
The best pitcher in baseball.
yeah.
Or second best, but
We
best.
don't even know if Andrew Painter's going to be a major league pitcher.
His ERA is 5.5
We're on to next year.
in AAA.
We'll get to next year.
Okay.
He's rehabbing. All right, the second funniest thing that has happened the last couple of days is we've been breaking down Dirty Rube for years. For years on this show. We've been on the
did he
case.
strike again?
Yeah, well, so Saturday on the great show, him and Devin, Saturdays 8 to 10. Is he talking about a bat here, or is he talking about something else?
I always like to use the knob to work against, and I used to like to have the whole hand on it. A lot of guys have their pinky off of it. I'm not sure why. I think it's a preference.
Oh my God!
I always like to use the knob to work against, and I used to like to have the whole hand on it. A lot of guys have their pinky off of it. I'm not sure why. I think it's a preference.
Yeah, I never had my pinky off of it. I mean, that's brutal.
My goodness, Rube.
Rube.
I always like to use the knob to work against, and I used to like to have the whole hand on it. A lot of guys have their pinky off of it. I'm not sure why. I think it's a preference.
Wow.
That is so inappropriate on our airwaves.
I know.
We're worried about me calling Elliot a little B, and this guy's doing this on Saturday morning, doing all this sex talk.
Yeah.
That's way worse.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Oh, man. I love Dirty Rube. I
Yep.
really do. All right, but the funniest thing that's happened the last couple of days, you thought Dirty Rube was here.
Yep.
Yeah, it looks like Ben Davis is adding his second mention in here.
Sexy Ben.
Yeah, who could forget a couple months ago he had this?
Guys like to be stroked.
Well, he's back.
This one is outrageous.
Down the shore.
Down the shore. It's nice down the shore today.
Mm-hmm. What's your favorite thing to do down there when you spend time at your place?
I love hanging on the deck.
Uh-huh.
I like walking the boards.
I always forget this. Are you the top or the bottom?
Top.
You're the top.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Bottom in my old place. Top in this one.
What is wrong with y'all, man? What is wrong with y'all, man?
I mean, Ben, there's no way.
The top or the bottom?
There's no way Ben didn't look at T-Mac, grin, and say, I always forget. Are you a top?
You're a top.
I always forget this. Are you the top or the bottom? Top. You're the top.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Bottom in my old place.
Well,
top in this one.
T-Mac just being a pro, just kept it going.
At least he's malleable. At least it depends on the situation.
Well, the funniest is that immediately T-Mac goes, and Harrison Bader's up.
Yeah.
That's my favorite part about baseball now. You can do whatever. And then there's like, now Harrison Bader, the 0-1 pitch.
Ben Davis denies he was doing anything silly there, but I disagree with that. So there it is. That's number one.
That's number one.
There we go. This hour is sponsored by Guida Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors right now. Call Guida at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GUIDA.com.
Can I do a quick little PSA?
Yes.
All right, just take it real quick.
Yes.
I wasn't in yesterday, and Spike. I took a needle in the ass.
Jack, he couldn't help himself.
That was my bad. Totally my bad. Totally my bad. My bad. It's totally my bad.
Such an idiot.
I know. No, that was a really bad moment.
Dude,
I'm trying to have a moment
You were.
here.
Yes.
I'm going to have a moment here.
Yes.
And it's important.
It is.
You young punks.
Yeah.
You don't respect it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. Not
Your
you,
time
Spike.
will come,
yeah,
buddy.
Your time will come.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Spike alluded to me taking care of something that, as men, we have to take care of. So, yes, yesterday I went and got a colonoscopy to get it checked out. They found a couple of polyps, and they removed them. I say this to you all to say that this is something for men that we need to take serious, and I need to share with you. I have a platform, which means I have a responsibility to share with you that this is something, especially at our age, we need to take serious, our health. So make sure you're out there getting your checkups. Make sure you're out there getting your screenings, getting your blood work done, all those things done. We want to be around here for another 50 years, living as healthy as possible. So make sure you guys do that. So I wanted to make sure I just got that out there to everybody.
Well, by the way, there was a gentleman that I like.
And it's my second one, by the way.
There's a gentleman that I like and respect very much that I work with in New York that is about our age, a little bit younger. And he's like, I don't really want to do that. And I'm like, dude, you can't mess around with it. Yeah. Because the good thing is afterwards, if you get, first of all, if there's something there to find, then they can let you know. You can get to it early because finding it early is the key. Yep. The other thing is if you're clear and they tell you you're clear, that's a great feeling.
I swear it really is, man.
Dude, when they go, you don't have to come
is.
back for 8 years.
Yeah.
You're like, oh,
thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you to the people over at Cooper Digestive.
And two other things. Yes. First of all, as they're putting you out, that feeling, the 10 seconds before you fall asleep.
This is another fact.
Is the greatest 10 seconds you will ever feel. And I know you said, you're like, that's impossible.
Yeah.
I said, well, I don't feel anything. And then I was like, oh, yeah. No. And then the other thing is when you wake up and they give you the cookies, the best tasting cookies you ever got or whatever they're giving you.
This is true.
You know? The day before is not great. But
not great. And that's a big reason why I wasn't at the practice Sunday.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
I had to basically stay home all day.
Well, you got to be 10 feet from... Dude, okay, this is the last thing.
Yes.
I remember, so they give you this stuff you have to drink like every few hours, and it, clears you out or whatever. Maybe you grunt every now and then. And I remember drinking it, and I felt fine after like 20 minutes. I remember telling Val, I was on the phone with my wife. I was like, I don't think this stuff does anything.
It's not working.
And then I was like, oh, it works. I hung up the phone and didn't stop working until the next day. All right.
Yes, and you don't have to be 50 to do it. They're actually suggesting
40,
us to
right?
do it 45, at least 45 years old. In men, and for African-American men, we definitely need to get in there.
There you go.
Check. So, yes, wanted to share that with everybody.
Are you done, Jack?
Yes.
Do you want to apologize
We made
again?
him feel bad enough.
Yes, yeah.
No, he doesn't feel bad. Look at him.
Well, I do feel bad. It was I didn't mean that.
It was just his instinct.
I had a mental lapse. Because it was a natural instinct. My bad.
All right. 215-592-9494. Yes. Unbelievable. RC and Glen Mills, you're in WIP. What's up, RC?
Spike. Fritzy, what's up, buddy?
What's up, RC?
What's up, RC?
What's going on? All right, Spike. You guys, my man Izzy, you went at him a little too hard, okay? Because you went at him a little too hard. No, Jalen is not better physically quarterback than Josh Allen. But you were on my guy, Izzy, about how great he played, right?
No.
Spike, you went to Episcopal.
Yes.
You went to school with my brother-in-law.
Okay.
I know your father. You're pretty smart.
All right.
Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Let me ask you this. What Izzy's point was, I just told you I'm not arguing he's a better quarterback. But I'm over these stupid-ass rankings because they're ridiculous.
Doesn't sound like you're over him. Doesn't sound like you're over him.
I am over them. I'm helping my man Izzy out because you made it seem like Josh Allen was dominant in. Let me make sure I say this clearly, Spike.
But that's not what I said, RC.
No, you did, Spike.
No, I didn't. I didn't say he was dominant. I did not. I said that just because a player loses in a game does not mean they wet the bed in the game. Right. That is my point. My point is when you look at Josh Allen's playoff statistics, they are good. He is a good playoff player. Has he won the Super Bowl? No. Has he beaten Patrick Mahomes in Arrowhead? No. But I also don't think there's any shame in having not beaten Patrick Mahomes, the second best quarterback of our generation, in Arrowhead. So my point is to raise up Jalen. You do not need to make up stories about other players. Lamar Jackson, for sure. He has had numerous playoff failures, and he has come up small. Allen and Burrow.
They played big.
I don't see it. I don't see that that's where we need to say. And my point being was that like Jalen lost to Patrick Mahomes in the Super Bowl 2 years ago. It wasn't because Jalen crapped the bed in the game. It was just because they got beat. Sometimes you just get beat. And I just don't know why we need to keep making things up about these other players like to raise up Jalen. We have a Super Bowl and a top 10 quarterback. Like, I just don't understand it.
Let me say this, Spike. I am over the rankings. And as my man, Douglas, said earlier today, I think the problem, Spike, is your audience feels that you don't respect him. I do not feel that way.
Okay.
However, it's these stupid rankings. They're stupid because in Philadelphia, Ike, what do we care about, Ike?
Championships.
What do we care about this city?
Winning. Yep.
That's it. Winning. Okay. So my point is they keep moving the goalpost.
No.
You said it kept moving the line. It doesn't matter. We got to stop talking about
Well,
it.
That's fine. I agree with you on that one. I don't agree that anybody's moving goalposts.
Okay, well, they do. They come up with these scenarios, Ike. Okay, how many AFC championships has AFC championships? I didn't say Super Bowls. How many AFC championships has Josh Allen played in?
Two,
I think.
Two. He's played in two. Jalen Hurts has played in 2 Super Bowls, and he's been the best quarterback in both Super Bowls.
But you're doing it. You're doing it.
not.
You're saying
What
you
I'm
don't
saying
care. RC, you are Philly to the bone.
Would you trade Jalen Hurts for Josh Allen?
With this roster, Fritz?
Just answer the question.
No, absolutely not.
Well, then that's ridiculous.
Okay.
Then that's ridiculous.
But
then point's invalid.
But
it's not
it
invalid.
is invalid. You watch the football? Oh my God! It's not this hard. We like Jalen's fine. He's fine. It's Josh Allen. It's not even close. Like, oh my goodness, what are we talking about? Watch football.
Would you trade Bryce Harper?
For who?
Name a guy.
Judge, yes, a trade from Judge. Trade for Ohtani. He's the 33rd ranked player in baseball, and I don't care. Josh Allen is in a different stratosphere as a player.
Well, guess what? He has the best roster in the AFC this year. So we will circle back.
He doesn't have the best roster in the AFC.
Stratosphere about this stratosphere.
The Bills? Okay, who are the 2 best skill players on the Bills? Not Josh Allen.
Well,
who are the 2 best skills players?
He's better receiver than anybody he's had besides Diggs.
Who?
He has Knox. He has Knox, and he has the running back.
Oh, James Cook.
James Cook.
Yeah. So we're really I never do this. We're really comparing that. We're comparing that to what is here.
No. I didn't say that, Spike. Please don't put words in my mouth.
You just said they have the best roster in the AFC.
In the AFC. We're in the NFC last time I checked. Okay. Last time I checked. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
It seems like you are the one who is obsessed with Josh Allen, not me.
No. It was Izzy. I'm trying to help Izzy.
Izzy can stand on his own.
Jalen Hurts is not better. I will be on. Jalen Hurts is not better than Josh Allen.
Okay, there. That's fine.
What Jalen Hurts gives his team.
Oh boy.
The intent. No.
What are the intangibles? What are the intangibles?
Ike, I was a college coach for 20 years. There's no.
I'm Spike.
The intangibles.
What are the intangibles?
His intangibles.
What are they?
They are. What are they? Leadership.
Okay, so let me ask you this, RC. Just quick question on leadership.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Would you consider to be one of the key things of him as leadership when prior to the year and during the year he had to be begged to be a better leader by his own team?
You say begged.
Yeah.
I would say this, and you're not going to talk over me. I'm going to speak. I would say this.
Yeah.
What some of those guys in that locker room were saying, okay, he may lead. Is there multiple ways to lead, Spike?
Yes, but I don't. I think Jalen is a really good player. I do not believe that leadership is like the core of what he does. I don't.
What do you think the core is, Spike? I'm very interested.
Well,
what do you think the core? What do you think the core? If you don't think leadership,
he is.
and his
He is.
intangibles-
All right, I'm going to put you on hold. I'm going to explain it to you. I think Jalen Hurts is unshook by big pressure moments. I think Jalen Hurts is unaffected by the noise around him. I think Jalen Hurts works very, very hard and is very, very focused on winning football games. I think Jalen Hurts is a good runner. I think Jalen Hurts is a average to sub-average passer. But I think all of those things within the context of this team is enough to win a Super Bowl. I was wrong in that I did not believe they could win with him as quarterback and win the Super Bowl. I was wrong. I don't think I'm wrong on any of those other things. And I do not think you can say that the thing with him is leadership. Could he be a leader in some context in how he carries himself? Sure. But I don't think that you walk around saying that guy's a leader. We have leaders in that locker room. We know who they are. He's not one, but it's okay. Like, you're the one that's obsessed with the list. You keep saying you don't care. It's the most Philly thing in the world. No one likes us. We don't care unless you say it. Then we care. You want to be in the league?
Yeah, I'm in the league. I'm bringing you hats and I'm bringing you Durantula shirts. I sell for an apparel company.
Oh, okay.
I'm bringing my
you're
man
in.
Mike a Durantula shirt.
Okay.
You're in.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm in. And
Make that an extra large.
If Fritz texts me the WIP Football Fantasy League logo, it will go on hats and everyone will get a hat. You tell me how many I need.
All right. Well, free stuff is
This is going well. This is much better.
Good.
This
is much better than the argument.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank
yes,
you,
yes.
RC.
It's the Josh Allen one.
It breaks him every time.
Yep. I just want to be clear. That was. I know we sounded
it's
like
just-
that was Jack screaming.
See, now you notice when we were arguing, we weren't arguing the top four anymore.
No. Yes.
I moved on
Yes.
from that. Yes.
Yeah. You just. It's
Yeah.
5. You say
Yes.
he should be in the group.
Yeah.
You don't care if he's 5.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and to your point, you don't have to knock down Josh Allen to prop up Jalen.
Especially because it doesn't make any. The Josh
Allen's
Allen
a
criticisms.
damn good quarterback, man. He's an elite quarterback. It's
Yes.
okay to say.
It's okay. And he plays good during the playoffs, too. He had the ball with a chance to score to beat the Chiefs last year. Would have been nice. You
made a great point with Izzy when you brought up you reversed it on him and asked him about Jalen in the other Super Bowl. Yeah. And we know how well he played. So, like to your point is you can play well and still not win.
Yes, it happens.
Yeah.
It happens.
Yeah.
All right. Coming up next. Oh, Peyton Manning had something to say about Jalen.
Oh, man. Everybody has an opinion.
But we will also get you ready for the Phillies game
I was
tonight.
getting ready to say, what company do they both endorse?
Oh, right.
I didn't know if there was
I'm sure there's something. Something. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
All right, let me keep it real with you. The most expensive roofing job, you know it. It's the one you've done twice. Now, that's why I trust Emmons Roofing and Siding. These guys have been doing it right for over 35 years. The first time, every time. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, they do it all. And they're backed by their work with a lifetime roof warranty as an Owens Corning Platinum contractor. Don't wait. Call Emmons today at 855-4-EMMONS or check them out online at callemmons.com. Don't forget to tell them Ike Reese sent you.
Another road game takeover with Fans of Philly. Join Fans of Philly as we charge into LA for a Monday night showdown. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, an exclusive tailgate party, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Fly with 94 WIP's official travel partner, Fans of Philly. Reserve your spot now before they sell out at fansofphilly.com.
When we say back, you say to school. Back. To school. Back. To school. This year we cheer for big deals like 2 for 13 uniform polos and 2 for 20 uniform pants. Get some extra credit and grab some new jeans for kids from $5.99. And the math is mathing at Foreman Mills on 2 for 10 backpacks. Learn to load up on 99-cent school supplies and so much more. Go back to school with
Former Nails.
Would you believe that giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people? Or that a single cloud can weigh 550 tons or more? Sounds fake, right? How about an insurance company that actually treats you right? Sounds unbelievable, but it's true. NJM Insurance is proud to put policyholders first. Don't believe me? Well, guess what? Everything in this commercial is true and approved by the legal department. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Visit njm.com for a quote. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Listos todos. Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
All right, we're back. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Back to schooling on all things car-related. Joe from Broomall, you are on the air.
Hey, Robin, what's the best rate for financing a new truck?
Honor roll deals, only at Robin Ford. You can drive home a new F-150 with 0% financing for 72 months. That's Featherlight financing.
Sounds like an A+.
There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, David from Marple.
How much do I need to put down to get an affordable payment?
No nest egg needed. Drive home your choice of a new 2025 Mach-E, Bronco Sport, or Escape for $399 a month with no money down at Robin Ford this month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold. Cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end
When businesses thrive, communities score. That's why Bank of America is the official bank of FIFA World Cup here in Philadelphia. And our more than 70 local business specialists are ready to help your business win. What would you like the power to do? Learn more at bankofamerica.com/local business. Bank of America, official bank of FIFA World Cup 2026. Bank of America Corporation, all rights reserved.
Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
Donate your car today. Did you know you can donate real estate too?
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owed the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. 8+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they help me. They calm me down. They make me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Listen to WIP.
Is that okay?
Plus other Odyssey stations and hundreds of podcasts. All free on the Odyssey app.
Okay, bye.
At some point.
Yeah.
Toward the end of the month.
Yeah. I'm still doing it.
This guy takes 2 weeks off.
Oh,
he's got to rest his legs.
After being off every Friday and Monday, or Mondays, right?
For the
He's
whole
usually
summer,
on.
I think Mondays and Fridays.
Yeah.
I hurt myself.
Well, you could hurt yourself.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
See Mariano Rivera?
Yeah, popped his Achilles.
Yeah, popped his Achilles. Yeah, it's playing the old timers game.
After Boomer said that Jeter was an elitist for not playing in it.
Yes.
Well, Boomer said that.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Well, the old timer game is a big deal up there. Also, Boomer is a Mets fan.
Oh, he is?
He is.
Ah.
Yeah, it's
okay.
Boomer Mets, Gio Mets, Jerry Mets, Sal Mets, Evan Mets.
Yes.
So everybody's Mets.
Tierney and McPherson are the only.
Tierney, McPherson, McMonagle. And Sean Morash. And Lugauer's Mets. It's a lot of Mets.
Positive Tommy.
Yes. Positive Tommy. 215-592-9494. Yoshi in Brewery Town. You're on WIP. Yoshi.
My man Spike, big Ike, Jackie, baby. Happy Tuesday.
What up, Yosh?
What's up, fellas? I'm sorry for giggling. Me and my wife was in here. We going on a little sprinter. And see,
is that what they call it?
Well, a sprinter is what
used to be called.
Just go away for a couple of days and just reboot. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So we was in here changing clothes and showing our outfits, and you can't dance for a bit, but she was twerking for me. Y'all came on the phone.
What the hell is wrong with you, man?
Hey man, what's his name? My natural Bluetooth has started. And then Spike said, "Yo, she merged now." I said,
it's called a big dose of D.
All right.
Woo. Let me stop. Let me calm down.
You all right?
Hey, I'm cool. Hey, Spike, man, you know what, man? Let me tell you something right now, bro.
Oh, no.
Since people want to argue with you, let me argue with you. Look, Jalen was 24 like Patrick Mahomes when he first got to the Super Bowl.
Okay, all right.
Patrick Mahomes won.
Not you two. Not you two. Not you two.
Stop.
Just stop.
Stop.
Let me finish. Look, Josh Allen 29, about to be 30. Mahomes 29, Jalen Hurts is 27.
Oh, great.
What's his name was 25.
Oh, well, you got me.
What's his name? Now Burrows is about, 28 now, going on 29. And
They came out in the same draft.
28.
Yeah.
What's his name? And he going on 29. And Justin Herbert is the only one that's 27, like Jalen Hurts. And Jalen Daniels, what's name, is 24, going on 25. That's what these daggone arguments sound like. They just sound like a bunch of nothing. So I figure I would call up here and argue about the age.
Okay. Well, you got me on that one. You got me on that one.
You going down and you like, oh no, not my buddy Yoshi.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey man, what's that? I just been up here tripping on all like, oh man, when OG Wade always, hey, everybody telling y'all to shut y'all mouths nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting a little spicy.
What is going on?
Yeah.
Hey, everybody getting a little loose. What's the name? Like,
Well, even RC and Glenn Mills was like, you're not going to talk over me. I was like, oh, I got a hold button.
I'm going to say what I got to say, and you're not going to talk over me.
Yeah.
Say that aggressively.
Yeah.
That's where we're going to start using. They getting very aggressive with you guys. I mean, hey, just because we 49 and 50, don't be sleeping on us.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah. One thing I can still do is talk. One way to get me to talk over you is to tell me that I can't, buddy. You know.
It's worse.
Wherever that boy was, that he might have knocked Spike out, knocked him down or whatever. But I tell you right now, I got $50 that Spike out talked any of y'all.
Yes. Well, that's probably what got me punched, to be quite honest with you.
What's his name? Andy
Boyle.
Andy Boyle. Yeah.
Yeah. Shout out to Andy Boyle.
And before I go, Chuck called me last night. Chuck, I'm sorry, man. It was the only picture I could find, man. What's the name?
Oh, your Mount
Oh,
Rushmore?
yeah, good job with the Mount Rushmore, man.
Dude, that Herb picture.
Herb looks like Vince Lombardi.
Dude, Herb looks distinguished.
Yeah.
But I want to publicly apologize to Chuck. What's his name? Because bro hit me up. I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, man. He's over there screaming at me. I'm sorry. I'll make another. I had to see him like 5 so he could pick from.
He really is a diva. He's
He
an
really is a
unbelievable
diva.
diva.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Hey, I love y'all cats. Let me go back to watching my wife with these bikinis on.
All right.
God.
Good. Who's a bigger
Hardest wood I had ever touched.
Who's a bigger diva, Herb or Chuck?
See, Herb's an underrated diva.
Herb's a diva.
Now, he's in the hospital with food poisoning.
Huh?
Oh, no.
So
Seriously?
hopefully, he texted me.
Well, if he texts you, he's fine, dude.
Yeah, do you go to the hospital for food poisoning? I mean,
Well, you can get
Yes.
dehydrated.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
drink water.
No, I mean,
No, they had to put IVs in you, man.
yeah, like a lot of times you lose it quicker than you can replace it.
Yes.
Is that how it works?
Have you ever had it? Dude, it is.
I had it.
You ever been dehydrated?
Well, yeah, but like I had it in my freshman year of baseball. We went on a trip to North Carolina.
Food poisoning?
Yeah, I went to Golden Corral.
Yeah.
And I had the spongy chicken.
Well, let's just say that we have.
Golden Corral.
It still
Underrated.
exists.
Underrated spot.
It was at a Golden Corral.
Yeah.
Yes, I know, Jack, but Golden Corral is.
I know, but
Golden Corral's great. If you
fine.
like Golden Corral, if you own Golden Corrals locally, if you happen to have advertised on the radio station recently and own Golden Corrals,
I went
you
to a buffet.
Moron.
I went to a buffet place in North Carolina.
Okay.
And I had a piece of chicken that was a little spongy.
Okay.
And then I spent the whole next day.
Hold on, was he?
Well,
Did he endorse Golden Corral?
He didn't, but like they are.
They're sponsors here.
It's 10 years ago.
Okay.
In North Carolina.
All right.
Not any of the fine local establishments.
Okay.
But the one that I went to down there, I had food poisoning for the whole next day, and I spent it in a training room while my teammates were out there grinding.
Any other big brands you'd like to?
You'd like to burn bridges with?
Yeah. Anyone quick?
I got I got food poisoning in the DR.
Oh,
yeah, man. Yeah, it was,
outside
the
the country.
They tell you don't drink the water over there and everything.
Yeah.
So I did a good job of that, even though the ice they put in the alcohol is obviously made with the water over there.
Right.
But somehow the food still got to all of us. Got the whole family. Yeah, the food hit the whole family, man.
I was on my honeymoon in Costa Rica.
Oh, I remember that. I remember seeing the picture of you with the IV.
Yeah, I got an IV thrown in me.
Yeah. Another reason I don't leave the country.
Yeah, you're not a big leave the countries man.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't
overrated.
make the family happy either.
No, yeah, I feel like you don't even really go below Maryland.
Nah, Florida.
Yeah, right, for Clearwater.
Clearwater, yes.
Yeah, that's it. There's plenty of places to go in this
I don't
country.
go below Maryland.
You know, people are flying all over the world. There's so many places in this country to go.
Exactly. Why I need to go anywhere else?
Yeah. Have you ever been to like Portland?
Yeah.
Go to Maine. You know. You ever been to North Carolina? You ever been to Missouri?
Yeah.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
Have you noticed it hasn't rained since the Phils got Duran? Spike definitely not reminding everyone that he wanted a reliever.
I wasn't.
And it hasn't rained.
It definitely hasn't rained.
Yeah. Actually, I started my lawn situation started getting so dire. I was like, all right, I got to water it myself.
You got to water it yourself.
Got the sprinkler moving it around, But it hasn't, What's next?
No, Ike, I don't think you're going to roll your eyes at this Jack idea about football. Things said, well, Ike is definitely rolling his eyes. Mark in Modco.
I think you thought it was the coaching discrepancy. Do we think that the defense maybe has the leg up on the offense because of Fangio versus Patullo? I thought it was a
good question.
Yeah, I thought it was an interesting idea. I thought it was a good question.
And I actually agree with it.
Elliott poo-pooed it.
Yeah, he did. But he wouldn't have hired Patullo, but he would recommend him for a head
coaching job. That was classic.
Yeah.
He was overshadowed by the Taylor Swift comment.
Yeah.
That, I think, was actually more insane.
Yeah. He always does something.
I know.
He always does something. What's next?
The definitive list of Elliott's favorite things about summer. 5, linen pants. 4, watching someone else mow his 5-foot lawn. 3, the Hamptons. 2, training camp stats. 1, telling everyone that they should be worried about the Eagles' offensive line. Tim in Newark.
He is pretty concerned about the Dickerson thing.
He stays on the line, man.
Yeah.
He sees an opening. Now he's back on O-line duty.
Well, because we were at the open practice on Sunday night, and I was like, man, the offensive line's getting bodied by this defensive line. And he's like, I know. This is how it looked last year, and that's why I'm leery of doing it.
Doing what? Doing the offensive line
about
thing.
the offensive line thing because he ended up being the best offensive line in the league.
Yeah, like.
Oh, he's leery about being wrong.
Yeah. Well, he's a reputable source. That's what you're forgetting.
I love Elliott. What's next?
Come to think of it, maybe Spike's right. Maybe they should be at camp. Rod Lakin listening to Spike repeatedly yell about bedwetting.
Rod.Lakin at Odyssey.com.
Who wet the bed?
Ask him.
Well, Spike was yelling at Israel about, did Jalen wet the bed in the Super Bowl?
Wow. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was only 40 minutes ago.
I know.
Yeah.
Been a hotly contested hour.
Yeah.
It has been.
Yeah, by the way, started off talking about whether we think the Phillies are going to win the World Series, and here we are again. Josh Allen. It's just like, if Josh Allen.
Why do we go to Josh Allen, though?
What's that?
Like, why do everybody go to Josh Allen?
He's the guy.
The guy.
I think Burrow's starting to creep in there, too. There's a lot of, well, what about Burrow?
Yeah.
Well, because they can always use the winning thing against Joe Burrow.
Yes. But Joe Burrow's been to a Super Bowl, He's
I agree, actually, yeah.
Yeah. It's Lamar is the fly in the ointment in the top 4 because of the playoffs.
The playoffs. I agree.
But he's probably the best.
At least when Joe Burrow gets in the playoffs, he usually goes on a run.
Right. But Lamar's regular season is 41-4 last year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It's really crazy to throw 41 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. What's next?
When Jack accurately found the word that Spike was searching for, correlation, who was more surprised, Spike or Jack? Rick in Harleysville.
I was stunned. That you thought a correlation, but that's what I was looking for.
Never a doubt.
Yeah, that's what I was
Published
looking for.
author.
Yeah.
Yeah, how's the book sales going?
Going well. Ringthebellbook.com.
There you go. You happy with it?
Yeah, we get a lot of positive reviews, and not just like, hey, good job.
Oh wow.
I'm more like, wow.
Wow.
I thought you were an idiot.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Well, you are an idiot. We don't know what Kevin wrote. What's next?
Once again, what happens when you ask Elliott a follow-up question? Elliott, Jalen was great today. I give him an A. Ike, was it a full practice? Elliott, no, they were in khakis and dress shirts. Alex in Lancaster.
He's doing anything to save Jalen's camp.
I saw that. I saw an 8 for 8 and an A. I'm like, hold on, what were they doing today?
Yep. Not even shells.
Yeah, it was basically a walkthrough today.
Not even shells really does kill that stat.
Yep.
It's pointless.
Well, the thing I'm going to hold on to is I said, if it wasn't Jalen having this camp, would you be worried? And he said yes.
Well, he said if it was Jalen without the Super Bowl,
yes,
he'd be worried.
Yeah. What's next?
What show is better equipped to discuss the effect of Taylor Swift and women on the NFL than the show that just last week gave you the gem of a What Chicks Dig Mount Rushmore? Sam and Exton.
Text line. Look, I know he was being sarcastic, but I was being serious. I mean, I think that
I thought you did a good job.
We're perfect to give that away. No one debated it. No one told me I was wrong. So who's going to go in the league?
Who you got today?
It should really just be RC. He's the only one that I wrote down.
Oh, well, there's RC. There's Izzy. I think it would be funny to put Israel in it.
Nah, I think RC provides better content.
Oh, you just want the T-shirt.
I think the T-shirt's a fun little add-on.
Just let him know that we can't be advertising his T-shirt company all over the place just because he gave us the free T-shirts.
And we also don't have...
That's a good point.
You know,
that's a good point.
We got rules around here. So
and also,
if you want to butter us up with T-shirts to make us feel good about you, that's one thing. But we can't be naming your T-shirt.
And we also don't have a fantasy football logo.
We don't. If he wants to design one.
Yeah.
All right.
RC.
So RC's in the league. RC out of Glen Mills, where I used to live. All right. Let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Leading off is sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Phillies with their second of 3 in Cincinnati against the Reds. Tonight it is Jalen Hurts versus Josh Allen on the mound. With Joe Burrow to be the first guy to come in relief for Josh Allen. Of course,
you had me for a minute when you said Jalen. I'm like, what?
Ranger Suarez versus Brady Singer. Phillies are a minus 160 favorite. Over under is 9.5. Like I mentioned yesterday, the Phillies were a minus 125 dog. I haven't seen the Phillies as an underdog in a game for weeks and weeks.
Yeah.
But they pull off the win. Their 4th straight, 6 out of 7. I would like a nice little 8-game winning streak. I really would, to bury the Mets. The Mets are drowning, and I do not think. I think at some point the Mets will pull themselves out of this. I just want it to be too late when that happens.
Who's pitching tonight?
Ranger Suarez versus Brady Singer.
Yeah, Singer's just a guy.
Just a guy.
Yeah, his ERA is over 5 in his last 6 or so starts. Kind of an innings eater type.
That was a weird game yesterday. We were no hit for a few of those innings.
First 4 innings. Yeah. Yes, but I don't know. Felt like a game we would have lost before. I don't know.
Oh, I totally agree. They have found ways. You know, that whole scoring runs after the 7th inning thing, they never give up on a game.
Yes.
Seemingly.
It doesn't feel like it.
Yeah,
now.
It seems like they feel like, we're going to use all 27 of these outs. And if you leave us in the game, we'll steal it.
We'll come get it.
I think their run differential from August 1st on at the 8th inning and on is plus 23.
Wow, you have every little stat to make you feel good.
August 1st is a week and a half old, too.
12 days ago.
Yeah. So I said
I had the stat cooked up about the Phil's outfielders since August 1st.
Yeah.
And then it went from 2nd to 6th after a game. And I was like, that's not as exciting.
No, not nearly as exciting. Be curious to see Ranger tonight, too. Ranger
did not have a good outing last time.
No, it's just like every outing for him is the start against the Mets last year. Yeah. Like he battles every single outing. There's base runners every single inning. He's a smart pitcher. He has good control, but the velocity's been down for a month now.
He's going to the pen.
Yeah, I would say so. You think he'll go to the pen when Nola comes back, or you think just the playoffs?
I think playoffs. They'll keep it the way it is for the regular season.
The player to count on is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I feel like Casty's due.
Dude, I was going to say Casty too.
Really?
I don't want him in the lineup.
Yeah.
I want to start platooning him.
Yeah.
Which means
he's going to have a big night.
Yeah.
Is the lineup out?
Yes.
Yeah.
The lineup's out.
Yeah, the game's in
10 minutes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just speak before you really think.
Yep.
Yeah, that was one of those times.
Yep. The game's in, hopefully, it is in 50 minutes. They know.
There's a late change.
Yeah. So I'm going Casty. Ike?
Yeah. Since you two want to be smart asses.
No, I know.
Well,
yeah,
come on.
this is a Bryce night. And that tag up at third base was nonsense. Yeah, we need to redeem ourselves.
That
tonight.
was a smart tag.
No,
It was.
stop.
They didn't score.
He's a doofus.
He was not being a doofus.
He is a doofus on the base paths.
Listen, everyone that knows the game,
Yeah.
we all agree.
He'd have been the 31st best player in baseball if he wasn't such a doofus on the base paths.
I'll take Stoddard, by the way. He's hitting like 400 since August 1st.
How about it? How
about Marshy, too?
Yes, Marsh and Stott.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
Platoon topper, baby.
There it is. Well, we will get to that mysterious starting lineup coming up.
Hasn't been out yet.
Yeah, this is leading off on 94 WIP.
You got Cologne.
Oh, right.
Yeah, there you go, making fun of me.
I was asking for it.
Idiot.
I was asking for it. Look, if you get made fun of, if you get made fun of because you're driving an old heap of junk, you've been wanting a new Hyundai, Colonial, now is the time. The dog days of summer at Colonial Hyundai in Downingtown. John Ashdale, they call them the cars are for a reason. And that is doing whatever it takes to put you in a brand new Hyundai. Here are some great things going on right now that you can take advantage of that makes now the right time at Colonial. 20% off any new Hyundai in stock. Any new Hyundai in stock. So, and you're like, wow, they probably just have a few left. It's not even the good ones. That's not true. They have hundreds of brand new Hyundais on the lot. Whatever you need, Santa Fe, got it. Palisade, got it. Elantra, got it. Ioniq, got it. You can save up to 20% off. How about 0% financing on any new Hyundai in stock? 0%. That's for a limited time. How about giving you more for your trade than anyone else? Even if it is in a horrible condition, even if you have to push it up to Colonial, they're going to give you $6,500 no matter what condition it's in. And as always, every new Hyundai that you drive away with from Colonial comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain with Hyundai Assurance. And this month only, they are big supporters of Brandywine Valley SPCA. Every new car that gets sold at Colonial, $100 to the Brandywine Valley SPCA to help them save homeless animals. Get over to Colonial Hyundai. It's Route 30 in Downingtown or online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. See website for details.
The times you spend with your friends and loved ones are the best. Those selfies you take now will shape memories that will last a lifetime. Make sure you stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Only 2 milligrams of fentanyl can cause an overdose. So learn about the dangers and risks of this frightening, deadly drug at stayinthepic.nj.gov. Don't risk your life and all those wonderful memories you're creating. Stay in the picture and stay away from fentanyl. Know all the risks. Visit stayinthepic.nj.gov.
Well, these polymers aren't as flexible as batch K3.
Researcher Laurie is stretched thin.
Did you get the vulcanization analytics from V66? Oh, wait, are these rubber scores from last week?
She needs to hire new lab technicians so she can bounce back into her old self.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Our matching platform lets you spend less time searching and more time connecting with candidates. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love, guaranteed to fit every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Back to school is on the brain. That means new notebooks, pencils, new everything. And while the kids are getting ready to get book smart, it's time for you to save smart with Straight Talk Wireless. Switch now and get a free Moto G 2025 with 5G when you activate select plans. Now that's a smart call. Get Straight Talk covered by Verizon's 5G network. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Offer valid through 10/19/25. Taxes and fees apply. Purchase of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required for offer. Must activate the plan in-store at Walmart. Cannot be combined with other offers.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Swung on, yanked over the leap of Brian Hayes. It's down the line and going to the corner. Sosa around third. He got run into. He's going to score anyways. McLean interfered with him in between second and third, but Sosa scores without a throw. and Weston Wilson delivers again, as he did yesterday with the go-ahead run. Today, it's the tying run in the 8th inning. It's a 1-1 game.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop Nissan at USA.com. What to watch for, brought to you by Xfinity Mobile, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. The Wi-Fi is booming. Unlock faster, secure speeds at home and on the go, only from Xfinity Mobile. So I had two things to watch for. That Weston Wilson thing being the first one is whether Topper's touch with the outfield platoon stuff keeps up. But Jack, the question I have for you is Weston Wilson making a case to be the guy that stays up here instead of Otto Kemp?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, because Kemp hasn't really taken it and run with it. And I like Weston Wilson, neither of the most fleet of foot in left field.
Yeah.
But I think given the experience Weston Wilson has and the way that he's had some big hits recently, I mean, it seems like we're close with the Bohm decision. So you got to kind of go with the hot hand. I think Kemp gets set down.
Do you think they could just give Bohm bad directions to wherever they are and continually do that?
Man, how refreshing has it been without 28 in there?
Oh, man. Haven't even noticed
you guys
it.
are terrible.
14 and 7 without him.
Yeah, haven't even
14 and 7.
noticed it. Haven't even noticed it. The other